Zhou Heng awakened his Shrank talent at the very outset, emerging as a prodigy under the spotlight of countless admirers. Initially, he received the diamond-quality beast cub, Fengyi Qingluan, distributed by the Alliance. And a month later, he forged contracts with two dominant beasts prepared by his family. From that moment on, he embarked on a resplendent journey in the realm of beast taming. His parents brimmed with pride, his school celebrated his achievements, and his classmates gazed at him with profound envy. Yet, his brilliance did not end there. During the Beast Tamer College entrance examination, he triumphed over numerous gifted individuals, becoming the top scholar of the Eastern Alliance, his name echoing far and wide. The most formidable beast tamer of the Eastern Alliance appeared, specifically seeking him as an apprentice. Upon graduating from university, he stood as the foremost powerhouse among the younger generation of noble families, his fame soaring across the globe. By the age of 40, he attained an exclusive title, becoming a regional lord, elevating those around him to unprecedented heights. At the remarkable age of 100, he surpassed countless seasoned experts, becoming the youngest king beast tamer in the Alliance, raising his family's prestige to a new echelon. Before reaching the age of 300, throughout his journey, he was met with flowers and applause, admiration and reverence. Ultimately, he ascended to the pinnacle of his field, becoming the supreme beast tamer, celebrated throughout the world. Initial beasts: Fengyi Qingluan, colorful winged Qing Phoenix, three-headed Qing Phoenix, Imperial Flame Qing Phoenix. Second beast companion: ocean-overturning Silver Dragon, Guaishu Divine Dragon, Primordial Ing Dragon. Third beast: Eternal Night Demon Dragon. Chapter 1. Zhou Heng awakens S-rank beast taming talent, shocking the audience. Zhou Heng Chao Wei Zhao Qifei. The principal of the third middle school's voice resonated across the entire playground. Students whose names have been called, please step forward to test your beast taming talent. Upon hearing his name, Zhou Heng immediately stepped forth, joining the other named students as they ascended the stage. The principal, with a kind expression, reassured them. Dear students, do not be anxious. Simply place your hands upon this spirit testing stone to fully activate your beast taming talent and reveal its specific grade. Zhou Heng and the others complied, placing their hands upon a towering black stone tablet, 9 meters high. Swish! A purple radiance erupted from above Zhou Heng's head, illuminating the heavens and forming a pillar of light that soared skyward, eliciting gasps of astonishment. The other students testing their talent alongside Zhou Heng were utterly overshadowed by this purple light, unable to lift their heads. The spectators below erupted in fervor at this spectacle. S-rank talent. My goodness! Finally, an S-rank talent has emerged from the third middle school this year. Even though our Xianxiao star is one of the 36 first-tier planets of the Eastern Alliance, and Xianxiao City is a hub for humanity, it's not every year that an S-rank talent appears in a top-tier high school. Previously, the first middle school went 4 years without an S-rank talent and almost faced demotion to a second-tier school. Last year, they finally had one, and they cherished it like a treasure. Let's not forget, our school also failed to produce an S-rank talent last year, leading to a reduction in resources and a decline in both the principal's and teacher salaries, as well as a decrease in student enrollment. This year, we finally caught up. S-rank talent, how enviable. Hearing the murmurs from the crowd, Zhou Heng felt a surge of joy and relief within. 6,000 years ago, a tidal wave of cosmic energy erupted, resulting in cataclysmic changes to the world, the revival of spiritual energy, and the arrival of countless extraterrestrial beings on Water Blue Star, leaving humanity in despair. Fortunately, the emergence of beast tamers brought a new dawn to human civilization. Since then, humanity has relied on the power of beast tamers to establish colossal and magnificent bastions of safety. Now, in the 86th century, humanity has stabilized its frontline. Moreover, humans not only reclaimed their former homeland, but also ventured beyond Water Blue Star, embarking upon the vast cosmos. Today, while Water Blue Star is known as the ancestral star, it is no longer the sole habitable planet for humanity, merely one among many that humans have mastered. As for Xianxiao Star, where Zhou Heng resides, it has been a habitable planet under the Eastern Alliance for 4,800 years, and there are many similar planets in the interstellar age. One could say that human civilization is flourishing, shining brightly. All of this is due to the relentless efforts of generation after generation of beast tamers. At the heart of a beast tamer's success lies their talent level. In this world, beast tamer talents are classified into 9 ranks, from highest to lowest. They are SSS, SS, S, A, B, C, D, E, F. Depending on the talent level, the colors displayed on the spirit testing stone vary. They are gold, silver, purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. In over 6,000 years, only 12 SS rank talents have appeared in the history of the Eastern Alliance, averaging one every few hundred years. Although high-ranking beast tamers enjoy lengthy lifespans, only 2 or 3 SS rank talents may currently exist. The last SS ranked talent emerged 150 years ago, and that beast tamer has since ascended to the rank of an 8th tier king beast tamer, becoming a member of the Eastern Alliance Elder Council. Strength talents are also exceedingly rare. Whenever one appears, the entire alliance is notified, and they are similarly scarce, typically surfacing only once every few decades. While strength talents may not be as formidable as the two above, they are already the pinnacle among their peers, enjoying a prestigious status. Provided they have ample resources, ascending to the rank of a 6th tier commander beast tamer is entirely feasible, placing them among the mid to upper echelons of the Eastern Alliance, which comprises trillions of humans that, if fortune favors them, they could even become 7th tier feudal lords among beast tamers, a truly exhilarating prospect. 4 7th tier feudal lord beast tamers can establish a small independent sanctuary for 7th tier beasts, earning the title of a regional lord. They can also serve as guardians or deputy guardians of 1st tier planets, exerting control over multiple 2nd tier, 3rd tier, and insignificant planets, wielding immense power. As for a rank and brain talents, they are also commendable, with most capable of becoming 5th tier warrior beast tamers within their lifetimes, thus belonging to the upper echelons of society. Crank and drink talents are less impressive, but with a bit of cleverness, they can still lead comfortable lives. Rank and frank talents are only marginally superior to ordinary individuals devoid of talent. From a young age, Zhou Heng awakened the wisdom of his past life, granting him a maturity beyond his peers. Thus, he was acutely aware of the consequences of possessing inadequate beast taming talent in this world governed by strength. He harbored no desire to disappoint his parents or to be looked down upon by others. Fortunately, fate smiled upon him. He was endowed with strength talent. From henceforth, his path as a beast tamer would be remarkably smooth. The principal of the 3rd middle school, a silver-haired elder, beamed with delight. "Congratulations, Zhou Heng." Zhou Heng nodded respectfully. "Thank you, principal." The principal regarded Zhou Heng as one with a gleaming piece of gold. As a genius student with strength talent, the school will reward you with 1 million yuan in scholarship, which will be credited to your account shortly. Zhou Heng expressed his gratitude. "I appreciate the school's nurturing." The principal, brimming with anticipation, inquired, "Zhou Heng, what is the specific nature of your talent?" Zhou Heng did not hold back, responding candidly, "My talent is the miracle guardian of a night god." The principal was visibly excited. "The miracle guardian of the night god? You are indeed fortunate. This is the strongest conceptual talent among strengths." A radiant smile illuminated Zhou Heng's handsome face that ate tea that moment. He became the focal point of the entire gathering. Upon hearing Zhou Heng's specific talent, the audience was even more astonished, engaging in fervent discussions that I have heard that the miracle of the night god, when invoked, grants the beast an absolute immunity to damage for 60 seconds, disregarding levels. During this period, their speed is doubled, and they recover half of their injuries and energy expenditure. Moreover, at night, the duration is extended. The cooldown period is 24 hours, yet it imposes no limit on the number of beasts. Surely, this qualifies as a top-tier S-class talent. It can already be compared to some slightly inferior S-class talents. If utilized effectively, it could completely turn the tide of battle. Indeed, coupled with the inherent characteristics of S-class talents, such as enhancing the growth rate of beasts, this classmate Zhou Heng's future achievements are likely to be boundless. Roar! Suddenly, the sky darkened, and an overwhelming pressure descended upon them. The crowd looked up and beheld a colossal lion, adorned with a pair of wings and a fiery red coat, soaring through the air. Its length was an astounding 6,000 meters, resembling a mountain in its grandeur. This was the pinnacle of the 6th tier, a high-grade diamond quality, the Crimson Flame Lion King. Chapter 2. The distinguished Zhou parents. Upon the head of the Crimson Flame Lion stood a middle-aged man clad in uniform, the esteemed Commander Su, the military leader of Xianxiao Star, who had long been stationed in Xianxiao City. "Commander Su, we pay our respects to you," exclaimed Principal San, along with a gathering of teachers, bowing in deference. The position of military leader, directly governed by the garrison, ranks just below that of a garrison commander and 2 deputy commanders. Commander Su's prowess, though formidable, is slightly inferior to that of the 4 7th-tier Beastmasters of Xianxiao City, identifying him as a 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster. Xianxiao City stands as the foremost bastion of Xianxiao Star, where the majority of humanity resides, sheltered from the threats posed by extraordinary creatures and the 10 evil clans. Thus, one could assert that Commander Su occupies a prominent position within the hierarchy of Xianxiao Star. Suspended in the skies, the Crimson Flame Lion bore Commander Su as he descended gracefully. His countenance was imposing, and his gaze piercing. Who among you has awakened an S-level talent? Principal San promptly ushered Zhou Heng forward. It is our student, Zhou Heng. Commander Su regarded Zhou Heng with evident admiration. Congratulations, student Zhou. Zhou Heng adorned a composed smile. Neither servile nor arrogant. Thank you, Commander. With a gentle demeanor, Commander Su continued. According to the regulations of the Eastern Alliance, every student with an S-level talent is exempt from the costs of contracting a beast. The first beast will be provided free of charge by the Alliance, with a quality no less than upper-tier golden level, and it is highly likely to be of diamond grade. Furthermore, each of your parents will receive a reward of 5 million Alliance coins. Zhou Heng expressed his gratitude with a smile. Thank you for the Alliance's nurturing. Commander Su inquired further. Student Zhou, have your parents arrived? Zhou Heng gestured towards his parents. They are right below. Following Zhou Heng's gaze, Commander Su beckoned. Please invite them up. As his words echoed, a well-dressed, robustly built handsome man and an elegantly adorned, strikingly beautiful woman ascended gracefully, positioning themselves beside Zhou Heng. Zhou's father bears the surname Zhou, while his mother bears the surname Li. Both are formidable individuals with considerable backgrounds. They nodded respectfully. We have the honor of meeting you. Commander Su. Commander Su, evidently acquainted with Zhou's father, displayed warmth. Brother Zhou, sister-in-law. So you are the parents of student Zhou? It is no wonder he possesses such exceptional talent. Zhou's father returned the polite smile. You are too kind, Commander Su. Eager to foster camaraderie. Commander Su remarked. No need for such formality, Brother Zhou. Though you serve in the education department, and we do not share the same office, we are both under the jurisdiction of the garrison, making us colleagues. Given my seniority, feel free to call me older brother. Zhou's father readily complied. Older brother Su. That is more like it. Commander Su beamed, exuding familiarity before Zhou's parents. Brother Zhou, you have truly labored over the years to cultivate such an outstanding nephew. The Eastern Alliance gains another potential pillar of support. I must extend my heartfelt gratitude to you on behalf of the garrison commander. Zhou's father, gazing at Zhou Heng, wore an expression of contentment. This is not solely our doing. Talent is beyond our control. Our son is indeed fortunate, and we do not dare to take credit. Brother Zhou speaks wisely. Commander Su concurred, adding, Yet, your nephew's excellence is undoubtedly a result of your and your sister-in-law's genes. Zhou's father chuckled, shaking his head. Older brother Su, you flatter me. Commander Su produced 2 gold cards, stating, These cards have no passwords, each containing 5 million Alliance coins. Redeemable at any bank within the Eastern Alliance. I understand you may not regard this sum highly, but it is the Alliance's protocol. We must adhere to formalities. Zhou's parents, hailing from distinguished families, accepted the cards graciously. Thank you, older brother Su. We appreciate the Alliance's generosity. Commander Su continued. Very well. I am certain we will have ample opportunities to interact in the future. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to reach out to me at the garrison. Do not hold back. Both Zhou's father and mother nodded in understanding. We comprehend. With that, Commander Su ascended once more atop the Crimson Flame Lion, which soared into the sky. Below, the onlookers gazed enviously at Zhou Heng and his parents, marveling at the honor of having an S-level talented son, a source of immense pride. Moreover, the impression of their illustrious background, reflected in the respectful demeanor of Commander Su, painted them as winners in the game of life. Subsequently, the principal lavished further praise upon Zhou Heng and his parents before allowing them to descend. Upon returning to their designated area, Zhou Heng was met with unabashed admiration from his peers. Some parents accompanying students awakening their talents gazed enviously at Zhou Heng's charismatic parents, wishing they could trade places. Zhou Heng, you are incredible. I knew you were different from the rest. Your talent is evidently superior. Zhou Heng. This is the latest limited edition of Beast Whisperer that I just acquired yesterday. Would you like to take a look? As Zhou Heng descended, he was instantly surrounded by a throng of classmates. His parents found themselves encircled by numerous parents and teachers as well. Zhou Heng had anticipated such attention. He refrained from engaging in idle chatter, merely nodding politely before returning to his seat. Beside him sat his best friend, Li Lang. At just 18, Li Lang already stood at an impressive height of 6 feet 2, possessing an elegant demeanor and a respectable lineage. Zhou Heng, of the same age, was slightly shorter at 6 feet 1, yet exuded a more vibrant and handsome charm. Both were still in their growth phases and would likely continue to increase in height. Despite being 18, they had just commenced their first year of high school. This delay in education is attributed to the fact that the precise assessment of beast talents can only be conducted post-adulthood, thus necessitating a later school entry to ensure students reach the appropriate age for talent evaluation upon entering high school. The subsequent 3 years are dedicated to ascending the path to university, a carefully orchestrated design by the Eastern Alliance's higher-ups. Li Lang, filled with both envy and joy, exclaimed, "Congratulations. With your S-level talent, you will undoubtedly become a prominent figure like Commander Su. I may just have to cling to your coattails." Zhou Heng suppressed his excitement. "Your talent has yet to be measured. What if you turn out to be S-tier?" Li Lang scoffed. "S-tier? The last one appeared 7 years ago. The Eastern Alliance sees an S-tier talent emerge once every 20 years. In this generation, not only in Xianxiao Star, but across the entire Eastern Alliance, I doubt we will witness another S-tier talent." Zhou Heng remained unfazed. "Anything is possible. Perhaps you are the fortunate one." Chapter 3. A good brother awakens. A-level talent. Li Lang, clearly anxious about the uncertain future, responded, "Do not jest with me. If I can merely achieve a B-level talent, I shall consider it a blessing. Even a C-level talent would suffice. I could begrudgingly accept a D-level, as long as it is not E or F." Zhou Heng teased, "Why so lacking in ambition?" Li Lang, though nervous internally, feigned nonchalance. "What ambition? I merely wish to secure a stable position in my father's corporation." Zhou Heng, puzzled, replied, "If your aspiration is to be a playboy heir, what does it matter if your talent is E or F? Can your father really afford to miss a meal from you?" Li Lang quickly shook his head. "This is quite different. The limitations of E-grade and F-grade talents are far too low. One cannot even form a contract with a formidable beast. Even if I wished to scrape by, I would not want to endure the scorn of others. Talent is of paramount importance to Beastmasters, as various potent abilities not only provide significant advantages in battles, but also determine the quality of the contracted beasts. A lackluster talent renders one incapable of contracting high-quality beasts, and it severely hampers the growth rate of those beasts. Even an impeccable background offers no solace in such cases. For instance, with an F-grade talent, one can only contract with the offspring of bronze-quality beasts for a lifetime. Furthermore, if a contracted beast evolves and surpasses the bronze level, the contract becomes null and void. Following this pattern, an E-grade talent can contract with silver-quality beasts at most, a D-grade with gold quality, a C-grade with diamond quality, a B-grade with Overlord quality, and an A-grade with mythical quality beasts. However, from S-grade onward, one can form contracts with the most powerful chaos quality beasts. Thus, talent sets the boundaries for a person's journey as a Beastmaster from the very outset. However, from the Overlord quality level onwards, the number of beast offspring becomes exceedingly scarce. Even those with an outstanding S-grade talent often find themselves only able to contract with diamond or even gold quality beasts initially. Li Lang, Zhang Feng, Zhao Bingli, please come to the stage for the beast qualification test. The principal's voice resonated once more from the platform. Li Lang immediately stood up. I'm heading up." Zhou Heng made an encouraging gesture. "Go on. Good luck." Before long, Li Lang ascended the high platform and placed his hand upon the spirit testing stone. Whoosh! A rich blue light surged upwards, far surpassing the faint green and azure glimmers surrounding it. While it could not compare to the grand purple light Zhou Heng had emitted earlier, it nonetheless stirred a wave of excitement. The talent Li Lang awakened was A-grade, the blessing of holy light. Once activated, it restores all injuries of contracted beasts and grants a 300 boost to defense for 1 hour, with a cooldown period of 3 days. Although it does not match the S-grade talents, an A-grade talent is still commendable. For an ordinary Beastmaster, this positions one as a prodigy. Consequently, he is eligible for a scholarship of 300,000 from the school. This time, it did not attract the attention of Commander Su, but the principal duly noted Li Lang's name. Students with A-grade talents would be collectively reported to the Guardian's office in Xuanya City, which would also reward the parents of A-grade talent students, albeit not on par with the rewards given to Zhou Heng's parents. Li Lang soon approached Zhou Heng amidst the envious gazes of his classmates. Zhou Heng wore a sincere expression. "Congratulations." Li Lang could hardly contain his joy. What a stroke of luck. To possess an A-grade talent is truly a blessing from the heavens. Now I can explain this to my parents. His parents were friends with Zhou Heng's, both being 5th-tier battle Beastmasters overseeing multiple large enterprises, and they held particularly high expectations for Li Lang. Zhou Heng's parents, on the other hand, were both 4th-tier Master Beastmasters. Yet their status was not at all inferior to that of Li Lang's parents. In fact, they might even surpass them due to their formidable background. They were remarkably lenient with Zhou Heng, bordering on indulgence. Whatever he desired, they would fulfill, being their only child. In contrast, Li Lang had older siblings and younger ones. For his parents, he was not their first choice, nor their sole option. Furthermore, Li Lang's siblings both possessed commendable talents, one A grade and the other B grade. Should Li Lang fail to excel, his parents would not hesitate to abandon him. Remarkably fortunate. His parents found all three of their children possessed talents above B grade by the time they reached the appropriate age. The other two children also had Beastmaster talents, but they were not yet of age, so their levels could not be determined. This was a blessing that many yearned for but could not attain. After a brief conversation between Zhou Heng and Li Lang, the test proceeded with thousands more students. The majority of talents fell below A grade, with a B grade being relatively outstanding. Most were classified as C grade and D grade, with several E grade and F grade talents emerging. Among them, those with C grade and D grade talents wore expressions of despair, while quite a number with E grade and F grade talents shed tears on the spot. No one mocked the students with particularly low talents. In this era, high school students were generally of age and displayed a semblance of maturity, especially in a premier Beastmaster school like Xuanya No. 3, where student quality was notably high. No one would demean others in front of numerous teachers and parents, as that would be utterly disgraceful. Furthermore, in today's society, the status of Beastmasters remains relatively elevated. Even with poor talent, one could still aspire to a decent life by relocating to remote second-tier or even third-tier planets. Before long, the talent testing ceremony approached its conclusion. Zhou Heng and Li Lang were ready to depart when suddenly, another purple beam shot skyward. An S-grade talent had emerged once more. The figure of the Flame Lion King reappeared in the air. Zhou Heng looked up. Who is that? Li Lang glanced at the awakened S-grade talent on the platform. An inscrutable expression on his face. That's Liu Yao from Class 1. His father is the CEO of the Radiant Sun Group, a 5th-tier battle Beastmaster. Rumored to be on the verge of reaching the 6th tier, Liu Yao stood atop the platform, his striking red hair making him stand out, exuding an air of confidence. Zhou Heng's face lit up with admiration. Our Xuanya No. 3 has gained another prodigious talent. Li Lang felt a twinge of jealousy towards Liu Yao and retorted. What makes him a prodigy? Your talent is at the pinnacle of S-grade, far surpassing the ordinary S-grade talents. Your future achievements will undoubtedly eclipse his. Zhou Heng, upon hearing this, merely smiled nonchalantly. Each person has their own opportunities. Who knows what the future holds? In terms of talent, yours is indeed the finest among S-grades, merely surpassing his slightly. Li Lang scoffed. In terms of family background, he cannot compare. His father is just a commoner who, despite his fortune in becoming a 5th-tier battle Beastmaster, lacks the backing to ascend to a 6th-tier commander Beastmaster, which will be exceedingly difficult. Chapter 4. The classification of Beastmaster levels and beast quality. Zhou Heng reflected, coming from an ordinary family yet achieving the status of a 5th-tier battle Beastmaster. Liu Yao's father is quite an impressive figure. It is indeed fortunate for Liu Yao to have such a father. Li Lang recognized the validity of Zhou Heng's statement, but couldn't help but counter. Though Liu Yao's father is a remarkable individual, you are backed by the Zhou family. Your grandparents on both sides are pinnacle 6th-tier commander Beastmasters, and who knows, they might soon ascend to 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters, with even more formidable entities supporting the Zhou family. Liu Yao ultimately cannot be compared to you. Zhou Heng shook his head. The Zhou family stronghold is on the distant Yuanli ancient star, far removed from here. Distance cannot overshadow the prestige of a prominent family. With such a background, who in Xuanya City would dare to disregard you? Li Lang gazed on with envy. I personally witnessed Commander Su's formidable presence. Even when he encountered your uncle and aunt, he became notably amiable. Zhou Heng smiled with a hint of mischief. When it comes to lineage, you, too, are scion of a prestigious family. How do you fall short of me? Li Lang sighed lightly, self-deprecatingly stating, I am but a distant branch of a noble family, hardly comparable to your stature. He continued, my grandfather possessed particularly poor innate talent, merely in F grade. Due to some familial discord stemming from my grandmother's affairs, he was effectively ostracized from the family, leaving my father to rise from humble beginnings. Zhou Heng praised Li Lang's father before abruptly shifting the conversation. I sense you harbor considerable animosity towards Liu Yao. Has he wronged you in some way? Li Lang did not conceal the truth, replying candidly, he has not personally offended me, but his father's Yao Yang group competes with my father's Fei Shui group in business. Zhou Heng quickly grasped the situation. That explains much. Li Lang promptly changed the subject. Let us not dwell on this. We should contemplate what type of beast cubs we wish to contract. Zhou Heng had already devised a plan. My innate talent does not favor any specific type or attribute of beast. Your talent appears more suited for defensive creatures. Li Lang nodded in agreement. I have considered the same. The arrival of 2 students with S-grade talents at their school thrilled the principal immensely. Once the awakening ceremony concluded, the principal gathered Zhou Heng, Li Lang, and several other students with A-grade talents for introductions, offering them gentle encouragement. Subsequently, Zhou Heng and the others were picked up by their respective parents. Upon arriving at a secluded area, Zhou Heng's father summoned forth a magnificent ice blue crane with a wingspan exceeding 120 meters. This ethereal creature, adorned with white dragon-like horns and flowing white feathered whiskers, boasted long claws covered in pearlescent scales. This majestic ice blue crane was Zhou Heng's father's beast. A mid-tier diamond-quality frost blue dragon crane, now at level 40, representing the pinnacle of 4th-tier beasts. Due to its high quality, it was a formidable creature among its peers. Nonetheless, the frost blue dragon crane was not the strongest beast in Zhou Heng's father's possession. That honor belonged to the higher-tier diamond-quality beast, the Night Radiance Peacock. Although contracted later than the frost blue dragon crane, its strength had already surpassed that of its counterpart. However, as the Night Radiance Peacock was on the cusp of breaking into the 5th tier, Zhou Heng's father refrained from using it for transport. Soon, the family of 3 settled upon the frost blue dragon crane. Zhou Heng's father softly commanded, "Blue Knight, take to the skies." With a resonant call, the frost blue dragon crane soared into the air. In under 3 minutes, they traversed thousands of kilometers from the Baihu district to their home in the Linghu district. This was without the crane reaching its full speed. Otherwise, they would have arrived even sooner. The frost blue dragon crane landed gracefully within a sprawling estate featuring a grand 12-story castle covering 30 square kilometers. Although Xianxiao City was vast and populous, the ability to occupy such an expanse for a private estate highlighted the prowess of Zhou Heng's parents. "Master, madam, and young master have returned." The butler promptly led a throng of servants to greet the family. Zhou Heng's father retracted his beast and, accompanied by Zhou Heng's mother, entered the grand hall. Both of Zhou Heng's parents held esteemed positions under the auspices of their family. One served as the deputy academic officer of the Xianxiao City Education Department, while the other was a prominent member of the Apothecaries Association in Xianxiao City. Thus, Zhou Heng enjoyed a life of considerable privilege from a young age. As soon as they settled onto the sofa, Zhou Heng's father presented 2 gold cards to him, saying, "My dear son, these cards contain 10 million. Consider it your allowance." Zhou Heng did not reach for them, replying, "Dad, my allowance is more than sufficient." His father chuckled. "No matter, you have fully awakened your beast mastery talent and will soon select your beast cub to become a formal beastmaster. There will be many expenses ahead. Use this to buy whatever you desire and do not deprive yourself." Zhou Heng's mother added, "We hail from a prestigious family, and resources are abundant. You need not worry about finances. At least until you become a 5th-tier Battle Master Beastmaster, we will fully support you. And once you achieve that rank, fret not. Your grandparents will ensure the family allocates ample resources to you. With your exceptional talent, they will prioritize your needs." "I understand. Thank you, Dad." "Thank you, Mom," Zhou Heng replied, accepting the 2 gold cards. He then opened his communicator to find a message from the bank notifying him that the 1 million scholarship from the school had also been deposited. His mother, with utmost tenderness, inquired, "My dear son, do you need us to explain the hierarchy of Beastmasters again?" Zhou Heng waved his hand. "No need. I remember it clearly." His father lifted the jade teacup before him. "My dear son, please share your knowledge with us." Zhou Heng recited the hierarchy with ease. The ranks of Beastmasters, from lowest to highest, are as follows. 1st tier Apprentice Beastmaster, 2nd tier Senior Beastmaster, 3rd tier Elite Beastmaster, 4th tier Master Beastmaster, 5th tier Battle Master Beastmaster, 6th tier Commander Beastmaster, 7th tier Lord Beastmaster, 8th tier King Beastmaster, 9th tier Emperor Beastmaster, and 10th tier Supreme Beastmaster. His mother then asked, "And what of the quality of beasts?" Zhou Heng took a breath and continued, "The quality of beasts, from lowest to highest, includes bronze, silver, gold, diamond, overlord, mythical, and chaos, with each major quality subdivided into lower, mid, and upper tiers." His father's face lit up with pride. "My clever son, you have mastered these foundational concepts splendidly." Chapter 5. The Value of S-Grade Talents. Zhou Heng picked up a spirit fruit resembling an orange. "Thank you for the praise, Dad." His father set down his teacup. "This year, you are fortunate. Xianxiao City received 5 diamond-quality beast cubs." Zhou Heng's expression turned serious. "Dad, how many S-Grade talent students are there in Xianxiao City this year?" His father, having already inquired through his connections, replied, "Among the top-tier beast mastery high schools, none of the students in schools 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, or 10 have achieved S-Grade this year. Your school has awakened 2, while school 7 has 1. Among the 2nd-tier beast mastery high schools, only Shuahu High School has 1, and none in the 3rd tier." Zhou Heng confirmed. "So this year, Xianxiao City has only 4 students with S-Grade talents?" His father nodded. "Indeed, this is quite impressive. Last year, there were only 3. Zhou Heng split the orange spirit fruit. "Then this year, does that mean we have 1 additional diamond quality cub?" His father took a sip of tea. Correct. This cub will likely be assigned to an A-grade talent student, but given the number of A-grade students in Xianxiao City, the distribution may be uncertain. However, this does not concern you. You are assured to receive a diamond quality cub. Xianxiao City is an immensely vast metropolis, covering over 10 million square kilometers. While termed a city, it effectively functions as a kingdom. As the sole massive city on the entire Xianxiao star, it lacks any smaller settlements. Such singular, colossal cities are common in the interstellar era, with some even larger than Xianxiao City existing on other planets. If, akin to 6 millennia ago, numerous cities were dispersed across a single planet, the disparity in the strength of each city's inhabitants would pose significant challenges to safety. Although humanity emerged victorious in their battles against the 10 malevolent clans from beyond the realms, these external foes remain unyielding, always poised for a counterattack. Additionally, the extraordinary creatures in the wilderness can easily coalesce into formidable beast tides. If cities remain overly fragmented, they will be systematically overwhelmed. Thus, it is far more advantageous to amalgamate numerous smaller towns into a singular grand city, fostering the advancement of humanity. Nevertheless, despite the immense scale of Su Nexio City, it is merely classified as a primary city, as Su Nexio Star itself is a primary planet. According to the Union's classification, planets are divided into 5 tiers: core planets, primary planets, secondary planets, tertiary planets, and substandard planets. Correspondingly, cities on these planets are categorized into core cities, primary cities, secondary cities, tertiary cities, and substandard cities. Within Su Nexio City, including ordinary individuals lacking Beastmaster qualifications, there resides a population of 1 billion humans. Of this number, 900 million are ordinary citizens, with only 100 million being Beastmasters. The probability of an individual awakening the talent for Beast Mastery is a mere 1%. This talent can be tested shortly after birth, but to ascertain its precise level, one must wait until the age of 18. Given the prevalent trend of late schooling in this era, students who graduate middle school at 18 without Beastmaster talent are redirected to ordinary high schools for cultural studies. Those endowed with Beastmaster talent may continue their education at specialized Beastmaster high schools to learn the intricacies of Beast Mastery. Furthermore, students from ordinary high schools are ineligible for university entrance examinations, allowing them to directly enter the workforce after graduation. Only graduates from Beastmaster high schools may sit for the entrance exams to Beastmaster universities. Su Nexio City witnesses an annual influx of around 100 million new students, and during the middle school examination allocation, over 1 million students with Beastmaster talent enter the specialized high schools. Yet, among such a vast pool, there are only 4 individuals boasting S-class talents, underscoring the rarity and value of such capabilities. Suddenly, Zhou Heng pondered a critical question. Has there been an awakening of SS-class talent within the Union this year? His mother provided a negative response. No, if there had been, it would have been promptly announced throughout the Union. Zhou Heng nodded in acknowledgement. Consequently, S-class talent stands as the most formidable of this cohort. Given his family background and the substantial resources at his disposal, he harbors a strong likelihood of excelling among his peers across the Eastern Union, potentially even attaining preeminence. After conversing briefly with his parents, Zhou Heng retreated to his room to rest. During this time, his communicator buzzed with messages from numerous acquaintances. The communicators of this era bear little difference to the mobile phones of 6,000 years prior, save for their more comprehensive functionalities. He casually selected a few significant contacts to respond to, leaving the rest unattended. He also discovered that he had graced the front page of Su Nexio Star's news, with the headline, Joy, Talents Abound. The third Su Nexio Beastmaster High School unveils 2 exceptional S-class prodigies. Soon, Sunday arrived, marking the day when students of notable talent would choose their beasts. Zhou Heng's parents once again escorted him aboard the Frost Blue Dragon Crane, hastening to the Beastmaster Association's branch established in Su Nexio City. The Beastmaster Association is an esteemed institution, ostensibly under the Union's command. Yet the relationship between the two is exceedingly intricate. It comprises 5 major organizations: the Hunters Association, the Pharmacists Association, the Merchants Association, the Breeders Association, and the Forgers Association, each teeming with talent. Upon their arrival, Zhou Heng's parents found that the other 3 S-class students and their families had also gathered. Additionally, there were students with A and B-class talents present, accompanied by their parents. According to Union regulations, any student with a B-class talent or above is granted priority in selecting beasts from the Union. Naturally, the selection of beasts for B and A-class talents is not without cost. While discounts may apply, they pale in comparison to the complementary offerings for S-class talents. After Zhou Heng and his parents arrived, they did not wait long before an elderly man clad in a blue robe descended from the heavens, exuding an air of profound authority. Although the blue-robed elder did not summon a beast, he emanated an undeniable aura of pressure. Zhou Heng was not startled by this spectacle, for he understood that high-ranking Beastmasters possess unimaginable powers. This individual was clearly a 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster. And at the headquarters of the Beastmaster Association, there even exists a 9th-tier Emperor Beastmaster. Typically, a 6th-tier Lord Beastmaster presides over the branch of a primary city on a primary planet, serving as the branch's leader. The deputy leader, ranked just below, possesses formidable strength, often being a standout among 6th-tier Commander Beastmasters. The blue-robed elder surveyed the crowd and spoke slowly. "Greetings, everyone. I am one of the vice presidents of the Su Nexi-O branch of the Beastmaster Association. You may call me Vice President CHN. The assembly responded in unison. "Greetings, Vice President CHN. Chapter 6. The Advantages of Backgrounds. Zhou Heng was designated as the first to select a beast cub. Vice President CHN nodded. "Without further ado, I understand that you are all here to contract beast cubs for your children. As per our regulations, students with S-class talent will have priority in selecting their beast cubs." Zhou Heng's parents immediately stepped forward with him, as did the parents of the other 3 S-class students. Vice President CHN continued, "There are 4 S-class students present. According to our rules, you must establish a selection order among yourselves, entering one by one to choose your beast cubs." A robust middle-aged man chuckled heartily. "Vice President CHN, we are aware of the rules. These children have yet to contract their beasts and possess no combat capability. It is only fitting that we parents step in." Vice President CHN nodded in agreement. Indeed, according to past regulations, when students possess equivalent talents, the parent's strength determines the order of selection. The parent with the highest rank goes first. As soon as the words left his lips, a dignified elderly man clad in a suit rose to his feet. He was the father of Lu Yo, another S-class talent. Although he appeared not particularly old, he was in fact over 80 years of age. However, as a Beastmaster, his lifespan exceeds that of ordinary individuals, making him appear younger at the same age. Lu Yo was a late-born child to his father. Lu Yo's father announced with a flourish, "I am Li Ho of the Ying group, a 5th-tier battle general Beastmaster, with my strongest beast being a 50-level amethyst thunder python of lower diamond quality. Who dares to challenge?" As his voice resonated, a massive violet python, over 900 meters in length, materialized in the sky above, coiling its body and displaying its formidable presence. Among the parents of the 4 S-class students, his strength was undoubtedly the most formidable, and naturally, no one dared to challenge him. Lu Yo's father bowed to the crowd, a satisfied smile gracing his face. "Thank you for your understanding. Since there are no challengers, my son shall be the first to select." He then nudged his son Lu Yo forward, who, with his fiery red hair, strode confidently ahead. Shortly thereafter, a staff member approached to escort Lu Yo into the interior of the Beastmaster Association's edifice. Lu Yo's father promptly withdrew his beast. Though there are 5 diamond-grade beast cubs this time, the quality among them varies, even within the same grade. Lu Yo is the first to enter the selection, which gives him a distinct advantage. However, Zhou Heng remains unperturbed, for his parents have already informed him through internal channels that among the 5 diamond-quality beast cubs, 2 are of superior diamond quality. His innate talent is compatible with all beasts, thus making the order of entry inconsequential. Moreover, even if he does not choose a beast that he desires, his parents' financial resources could easily procure a superior diamond-grade cub for him. They could even acquire a beast of the rarest quality that is not available on the market. With his talent, upon returning to the family, he would have the opportunity to select a contract of his own. Just as Lu Yo was about to step into the Beastmaster Association, Vice President Chun interjected, "Zhou Vice Scholar, Madam Zhou, why do you not summon your beasts?" Zhou's father smiled politely. "We are merely 4th-tier Master Beastmasters, not a match for Mr. Lu." However, Vice President Chun insisted, "Please summon your beasts first." Upon hearing this, Zhou Heng's parents simultaneously emitted a radiant blue light from their foreheads. A majestic blue crane measuring 120 meters, a green elk standing 50 meters tall, a 3-meter-tall golden-scaled merman, and a 200-meter-tall purple-black peacock took to the skies, presenting themselves before the crowd. The parents of the other 2 S-grade students, all of whom were 3rd-tier elite Beastmasters, understood that they stood no chance against Zhou Heng's parents. Thus, they fell silent once more. Vice President Chun revealed a knowing smile. "Classmate Zhou Heng, you may enter first." Lu Yo's father was the first to object. Vice President Chun, "The established rule has always been that among students of equal talent, the one with the strongest parental prowess selects first." Zhou Vice Scholar and Madame Zhou are merely 4th-tier Master Beastmasters, while I am a 5th-tier Battle General Beastmaster. How can their son surpass mine? Vice President Qin's expression instantly darkened. Lu Hao, I forgot to mention that the rules have changed this time. The esteemed president favors cranes and elks. So among the S-grade talented students, whoever's parents have contracted both a crane and an elk will have the privilege to select first. Zhou Heng listened, his expression betraying a touch of incredulity. How absurd of the Beastmaster Association to concoct such a rationale. Was this not akin to the legendary scenario where, regardless of one's strength, if one was not the designated individual, they would be relegated to the back? It appeared that Zhou Heng's family's influence was once again at play behind the scenes. Lu Yao's father was immediately incensed. Why had I never heard of this before? Vice President Qin replied flatly. Well, you are hearing it now, aren't you? Lu Yao's father, exasperated, retorted. You? Vice President Qin's gaze sharpened. An invisible pressure suddenly bearing down upon Lu Yao's father. What? Lu Hao, do you dare to question the presidents and my decisions? When you are merely a 5th-tier Battle General Beastmaster. In the realm of Xianyun City, 5th-tier Battle General Beastmasters hold significant status, numbering only in the hundreds. Yet, the Vice President of the Beastmaster Association in Xianyun City is one of the 4 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters. And Vice President Qin himself is an exceptionally powerful 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster. Lu Yao's father found himself dwarfed by their presence. His complexion shifted through a spectrum of emotions before he ultimately chose to acquiesce. Since this is the president's will, I naturally dare not voice any dissent. Vice President Qin huffed coldly. It is best that way. Witnessing his father's suppression left Lu Yao feeling extremely awkward as he stood at the entrance of the Beastmaster Association. Zhou's mother gently nudged Zhou Heng's shoulder. Dear son, go on in. Zhou Heng nodded and followed the staff into the association, choosing to disregard the commotion outside. As the first to enter the selection, he was perceived to hold a certain advantage. This year's students were indeed fortunate, as the number of diamond beasts exceeded the number of S-grade students. Even the least capable S-grade student would assuredly obtain a diamond quality beast. Had it been the previous years, with fewer diamond quality cubs than S-grade students, the situation would have been dire. This year, however, the circumstances were favorable. As he contemplated this, Zhou Heng suddenly realized that it was not mere luck this year, but rather that since he was to select a beast cub, the powers above had loosened their grip, allowing him access to the better offerings prepared for him. Chapter 7. Zhou Heng contracts the superior diamond quality Fengyi Qingluan. He felt no sense of wrongdoing in this. After all, being born into privilege is a skill in itself. In his previous life, he had become accustomed to such matters and found them unremarkable. Now reborn as a talented scion of a prestigious family, it was finally his turn to enjoy the benefits. Throughout his journey, Zhou Heng did not pause to glance at the bronze, silver, or gold-tier beast cubs, proceeding directly with the staff to the area designated for diamond-quality beast cubs. Typically, Beastmasters can only form contracts with cubs, and in rare instances, with beasts in their growth phase. It is strictly forbidden to contract with those that have reached the subadult stage or beyond. The precise reasons remain unclear. But since the dawn of the beast era over 6,000 years ago, no one has ever broken this rule. Upon surveying the area, Zhou Heng indeed found 5 cubs of varying appearances. A young man clad in a white uniform approached and bowed respectfully. Young Master Zhou, greetings. Zhou Heng nodded. Greetings. I have heard that among the 5 cubs, 2 are of superior diamond quality. Indeed, the young man replied. Aside from a Thunderfire Flood Dragon, there is also a male Fengyi Qingluan cub, both of which are superior diamond quality. The young man provided meticulous advice. The Fengyi Qingluan has more known evolution routes than the Thunderfire Flood Dragon, with a higher evolutionary ceiling and outstanding potential. Moreover, the Fengyi Qingluan is slightly more formidable than the average superior diamond quality beast cub, with a bloodline close to that of a Dominator, making it the strongest among the 5 cubs. Thus, I recommend that you select the Fengyi Qingluan for your contract. Typically, staff members do not exhibit such deference or provide detailed introductions and pivotal suggestions to those seeking to contract beasts. Zhou Heng's interest was piqued. Were you arranged by Vice President Qin? The young man smiled just right. Indeed, young Master Zhou. Zhou Heng nodded and first glanced at the purple dragon coiled in the water pool. Following the staff's indication, he looked up to see a magnificent bird with plumage resembling jade perched elegantly atop a tall parasol tree, measuring 3 meters in length from head to tail. Its form bore a striking resemblance to a phoenix, its entire body of vibrant blue. Under the lights, the blue feathers refracted a peculiar, iridescent glow, trailing 9 long tail feathers behind it, with a resplendent 5-colored crown feather atop its head. Every movement exuded an air of nobility and grace. Zhou Heng was thoroughly impressed. Young master, The Fengyi Qingluan possesses a rich phoenix bloodline and belongs to the phoenix species, with a strong chance of evolving into a true pure-blood phoenix in the future. The young man deliberately reminded, the Thunderflame Dragon is indeed formidable among the high-tier diamond-quality beasts, yet it pales in comparison to the Phoenix Cerulean. Moreover, the 4 skills of the Phoenix Cerulean perfectly counter the Thunderflame Dragon. Zhou Heng smiled knowingly. I have heard that Liu Yao's talent seems to resonate harmoniously with the Thunderflame Dragon. The staff member promptly responded. Liu Yao possesses an S-class talent that enhances the combat power of medium dragon-type beasts, making the Thunderflame Dragon the most suitable guardian beast for him at this stage. Once activated, this enhancement doubles the combat power of the dragon-type guardian beasts for 20 minutes, with a cooldown period of 7 days. In many respects, it is not inferior to your talent, Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng listened quietly, maintaining a non-committal demeanor. The young man continued, additionally, since Liu Yao's father's primary contracted beast is the Violet Lightning Python, the infusion of the Thunderflame Dragon's bloodline could facilitate a superior evolution for the python. Thus, I suspect that even if he enters first to choose a guardian beast, he would still opt for the Thunderflame Dragon. Zhou Heng had already formed his own plans. I understand. If your intention is to preemptively contract the Thunderflame Dragon to impede Liu Yao and his father, I would personally advise against it, as it may hinder your future potential. After all, the known evolution path of the Thunderflame Dragon cannot compare to that of the Phoenix Cerulean. The young man, ever mindful of Zhou Heng's interests while remaining acutely aware of their status disparity, maintained a humble stance. Of course, if your family has arranged for you a more powerful guardian beast, and you do not intend to make the Phoenix Cerulean your primary beast, you are free to pursue whatever you desire, and I shall support you. You worry too much. I would never engage in actions that are detrimental to both myself and others. Zhou Heng shook his head. As you have stated, both now and in the future, the Thunderflame Dragon is overshadowed by the Phoenix Cerulean. While my family does indeed have a tradition of assigning powerful guardian beasts to direct descendants, it is unnecessary to forsake a promising beast cub. The young man exaggeratedly praised, your magnanimity rivals that of the earth, and your wisdom shines brighter than the stars. Truly admirable. Afterward, Zhou Heng cast a glance at the remaining 3 diamond-quality beast cubs, prompting the young man to introduce each one. Although he did not intend to contract the remaining 3 cubs, it was essential to be informed about their capabilities for future encounters. Among the remaining 3 diamond cubs, 2 were of medium diamond quality and 1 of lower diamond quality. Zhou Heng found them utterly unimpressive and proceeded directly to the tree where the Phoenix Cerulean resided. Phoenix Cerulean, let us forge a contract. I possess an S-class talent, and I will guide you to the pinnacle of your potential. Zhou Heng concentrated his mental energy, and a purple radiance shone from his forehead. I solemnly promise, should you choose to become my first guardian beast, I will exert every effort to assist you in evolving into a pure-blooded phoenix. Though such noble-blooded beast cubs cannot comprehend human language prior to the formation of a contract, they can sense the goodwill emanating from Zhou Heng. With a cry of hesitation, the Phoenix Cerulean ultimately swooped down from the branch of the parasol tree and alighted before Zhou Heng. A look of delight crossed Zhou Heng's face as he continuously channeled his mental energy, manifesting a purple magical circle at his brow. The purple circle then flew forth and settled upon the forehead of the Phoenix Cerulean. In that instant, a contract was forged, creating an unimaginable bond between them. Concurrently, a faint surge of power coursed back to Zhou Heng. At lower levels, this feedback was not potent, but as one ascended to higher tiers, particularly when one had multiple guardian beasts, the cumulative feedback could bestow formidable combat strength upon the Beastmaster themselves. After forming the contract with the Phoenix Cerulean, Zhou Heng was momentarily immersed in the joy of having secured his first guardian beast when he suddenly felt a colorful orb materialize within his mind. Maintaining a calm facade, he promptly delved into his consciousness to investigate. Chapter 8. The storage treasure and 3 life-saving artifacts prepared for Zhou Heng by his parents. Through the information relayed by the orb, Zhou Heng learned that this orb was the very artifact that facilitated his reincarnation into this world and aided him in awakening his innate wisdom. Known as the Spirit Source Orb, the Spirit Source Orb enabled Zhou Heng to automatically acquire a point of Spirit Source energy each day. These energy points could be utilized on his guardian beasts, either converting into level energy points to enhance their combat power or bloodline energy points to augment their bloodline quality. As for its other effects, they awaited Zhou Heng's exploration. Zhou Heng did not harbor any significant feelings about this. His new life had commenced splendidly, and even without the Spirit Source Orb, he was already a winner in life. Of course, possessing the Spirit Source Orb would ultimately elevate his potential. Subsequently, Zhou Heng sensed the newly opened guardian beast space before finally opening his eyes. He approached the Phoenix Cerulean and gently patted its head. The Phoenix Cerulean, equally affectionate, nestled against him. Through their contract, he discerned that although the Phoenix Cerulean was merely a cub, it had already reached level 10, the pinnacle of a first-tier guardian beast, and just one level away from becoming a second-tier beast. The level of a Beastmaster is primarily determined by the level of their guardian beasts. Thus, with the current guardian beast, Zhou Heng was classified as a first-tier apprentice Beastmaster. Once the Phoenix Cerulean ascends to a second-tier beast, Zhou Heng will transition into a second-tier senior Beastmaster. As for the number of guardian beasts a Beastmaster could contract, it mainly depended on their talent and level. Higher talent combined with higher levels allowed for more contracted beasts. Theoretically, with an F talent, one could only contract one beast at the lowest level. Conversely, with an SSS talent, upon reaching the highest level, one could possess up to 90 beasts. However, no one had ever contracted such a multitude. Most individuals, even when they became high-tier Beastmasters, would not exceed 10 beasts, with many possessing 5 or even fewer than 3, as nurturing guardian beasts demands considerable resources. Gazing at the Phoenix Cerulean, Zhou Heng's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. From this moment forth, you shall be my contracted partner. I will regard you as family. May I give you a name? The Phoenix Cerulean responded with melodious chirps. Through their contract, Zhou Heng understood its agreement to be named. After a moment of contemplation, inspiration struck him. As the saying goes, the phoenix cries in the 9 heavens. Henceforth, your name shall be Jiuxiao. May we support and protect each other. Soaring together to the heights of the 9 heavens, the Phoenix Cerulean appeared elated, its calls filled with joy. Zhou Heng smiled contentedly. I am glad you like this name. He then placed the Phoenix Cerulean Jiuxiao into the guardian beast space, but did not leave with the staff member through the other exit. Instead, he instructed the staff to lead him into a concealed inner chamber. From here, he could observe the outside scene while remaining unseen himself. He prepared to assess Lu Yao's demeanor. Soon, Lu Yao entered, inquiring, has the student who came before me already departed? The young man, spinning a lie without a flicker of hesitation, replied, yes, he exited through that passage over there. Lu Yao maintained a composed expression. Could you kindly inform me which guardian beast he selected? The young man hesitated for a moment. He chose a male Phoenix Cerulean of upper-tier diamond quality. Lu Yao let out a sigh of relief. I understand now. I wish to select the Thunderfire Dragon. The young man's tone, though courteous, was rather detached. Please proceed with the contract at your convenience. Lu Yao stepped forward and, following a process akin to Zhou Heng's, swiftly established the contract with the Thunderfire Dragon. Observing this, Zhou Heng found nothing remarkable and promptly exited through a small door on the other side. By the time he emerged, the other 2 students with S-class talents had already entered to select their own beast cubs. Meanwhile, the atmosphere outside was bustling with excitement. As a stage had been erected in the square, numerous parents of A-class talent students were fervently displaying their prowess in a bid to secure the last available diamond-quality beast cub. Upon seeing Zhou Heng emerge, Zhou's father and mother hurried over. Zhou's father immediately inquired, my dear son, which beast have you chosen? Zhou Heng candidly replied, I have selected the diamond class, Fengyi Qingluan. Zhou's father beamed with pride, excellent choice, my son. Your discerning eye is commendable. Zhou's mother, with gentle concern, asked, darling, Li Lang's father is currently competing for a slot. Would you like to wait for him here? Zhou Heng pondered for a moment before responding. Let us return home first. With so many A-class talent students vying for that singular diamond beast, it may take quite a while. As you wish, Zhou's father replied, promptly summoning the Frost Blue Dragon Crane to expedite their journey home. As the family settled down, Zhou's mother produced a uniquely crafted silver watch. This is a 5th-tier spatial artifact, custom-made for you by your father and me. It is a multifunctional storage watch, possessing a space of 100,000 cubic meters for your personal belongings. Zhou Heng accepted the multifunctional storage watch and donned it on his wrist. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Subsequently, Zhou's mother presented 3 pieces of jewelry, a pendant adorned with a sapphire, a ring set with a ruby, and a belt embellished with purple pearls. She elaborated, these are 3 life-saving treasures, the aquamarine amulet, the fire goddess ring, and the tears of the merfolk, all of which are 6th-tier premium artifacts. Zhou Heng examined the 3 artifacts with curiosity. How are these treasures to be utilized? Zhou's mother cautioned, these 3 are one-time use artifacts. Simply keep them close or wear them. And upon facing danger, each artifact can withstand a lethal attack once, thereafter tearing through space to transport you to safety. Such 6th-tier life-saving artifacts are exceedingly rare and invaluable. Most individuals cannot procure them. Zhou Heng suddenly remarked, Mom and Dad, such precious artifacts must have been difficult for you to acquire. Considering you are merely 4th-tier master beast tamers, while these treasures are 6th-tier premium artifacts. Sometimes, Rank is not the most crucial factor. Often, one's background holds greater significance. Zhou's father replied with profound meaning. We merely leveraged some family connections to obtain these 3 artifacts, which were personally delivered to us. Zhou's father continued, my dear son, remember, although we are not from the Yuanli ancient star, we remain direct descendants of a prominent family. I understand. Zhou Heng solemnly declared as he adorned himself with the 3 artifacts. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Zhou's mother smiled. What is there to thank us for? As long as you grow up happy and joyful, all we do for you is worthwhile. Chapter 9. Zhou's parents gifted him a notebook belonging to a 7th-tier Duke Beast Tamer. Zhou's father then added, we have already stored many resources in your multifunctional storage watch that you can utilize at this stage, along with 10 gold cards, each containing 10 billion alliance dollars. Check them. If you find anything lacking, do inform us at once. 10 gold cards amount to a total of 100 billion alliance dollars. While this sum is considerable, for a prominent family, it is but a drop in the ocean. Just the cost of a 6th-tier premium artifact far exceeds 100 billion alliance dollars. Understood. Zhou Heng replied as he immediately employed his mental power to inspect the contents of the storage watch. He found it filled with various cultivation potions, healing elixirs, restorative medicines, an assortment of spiritual flowers, spiritual herbs, spiritual fruits, and crystal nuclei, in addition to the 10 gold cards and a substantial amount of cash. Retracting his mental focus, Zhou Heng declared, Mom and Dad, the resources you have prepared for me are more than sufficient. I currently do not require anything else. Zhou's father nodded in satisfaction. That is good to hear. Then Zhou's mother handed Zhou Heng a booklet and a notebook. The booklet contained detailed information about the Fengyi Qingluan, including its skills development and cultivation points. Zhou Heng flipped through it, finding it rather unremarkable. However, the notebook contained insights from a 7th-tier Duke Beast Tamer who had contracted the Fengyi Qingluan 500 years ago. Such a formidable figure holds significant weight within the Eastern Alliance. Zhou Heng clutched the booklet and notebook, unable to contain his delight. Mom, Dad. While the booklet on the Fengyi Qingluan is acceptable and could be purchased with some financial means, where did you acquire this invaluable notebook? Zhou's mother dismissed his concerns. It is not as precious as you think. The notebook can be copied multiple times. Moreover, the 7th-tier Duke Beast Tamer's primary contracted beasts are not the Fengyi Qingluan. He merely used it as an auxiliary. His insights can only be considered average. We simply cannot find anything better at the moment, so make do with it for reference. Even though the notebook may be replicated, it would not circulate easily among ordinary beast tamers. If it were not for Zhou's parents' distinguished backgrounds, they would not have obtained a notebook associated with a 7th-tier Duke Beast Tamer. Zhou Heng held the notebook as if it were a priceless treasure. That may be the case, but this notebook remains of great use to me. How much did you spend in alliance dollars to acquire it? Zhou's mother casually replied, it cost us nothing. It was given to me by the head of the Breeder Association. The Breeder Association and the Apothecary Association are organizations of equal standing, both overseen by the Beast Tamer Guild. However, the head of the Breeder Association in Xianxiao City is also a 6th-tier Commander Beast Tamer. Ordinary 4th-tier Master Beast Tamers would not even be acknowledged by the head of the Breeder Association, but Zhou's parents are different. They have the backing of their family. Zhou Heng, somewhat perplexed, inquired, Mom, as a senior member of the Apothecary Association, when did you become so well acquainted with the head of the Breeder Association? Zhou's mother raised her brows. Have you forgotten your grandparents and maternal grandparents? This notebook is a treasure for low-tier beast tamers, but for high-tier beast tamers, it is merely adequate. The head of the Breeder Association offered it to us simply to facilitate connections. Zhou Heng expressed a hint of concern. Does this mean we owe a favor to my grandparents? Zhou's father appeared unconcerned. It is nothing of great significance. We are not humble beast tamers from a poverty-stricken background. We need not fear owing others favors. There will always be ways to repay them. Zhou Heng, seeing his father's demeanor, decided not to dwell on it. I understand. Seizing the opportunity, Zhou's father imparted wisdom. My dear son, remember, we are no longer in the era when beast tamers first emerged 6,000 years ago. As a person of high status, one must learn the intricacies of human relationships. Do not fear owing favors to others, nor worry about the debts that others may owe you. Through this cycle of giving and receiving, bonds will naturally strengthen, paving the way for future endeavors. Zhou Heng nodded obediently, acknowledging his father's wisdom. Zhou's father smiled with satisfaction. Of course it makes sense. Otherwise, do you think I, a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster, could have ascended to the position of Vice Principal of the Educational Department on a 1st-tier planet? How else could I have gained the favor of Commander Su and Vice President Chun? The Educational Department is one of the 7 major official institutions under the jurisdiction of the garrison. The highest position within the department is the principal, followed by the vice principal, who oversees many subordinates and wields considerable power. Any matters related to education and training fall under the purview of the educational department. On a first-tier planet, the principal must meet stringent requirements, necessitating a sixth-tier commander Beastmaster to qualify. Even the vice principal, while not always held to the same standard, often requires at least a fifth-tier battle general Beastmaster to fulfill their duties. However, due to Zhou's father's connections, the garrison afforded him considerable leniency, allowing a fourth-tier master Beastmaster like him to become one of the vice principals of the educational department. Zhou Heng, not lacking in intelligence, understood his parents' intentions. I comprehend. Thank you, Mom and Dad, for your guidance. Zhou's father relished the sight of his son, eager to learn. Good boy, take your time. If there's anything you don't understand, don't rush. In the future, when I take you out for practical experiences, you will grasp it all. Zhou Heng replied. All right, Dad. The three continued their conversation for a while until it was time for the family meal. A dozen servants emerged from the kitchen, pushing several dining carts laden with hundreds of delectable dishes before the trio. After enjoying their meal, Zhou Heng ascended to the 5th floor, his residence. In addition to his bedroom, study, and small kitchen, several dedicated servants, all low-tier Beastmasters, resided on this floor, ready to attend to his every need. On the 7th floor, a training room had been specifically prepared for him. After a brief respite in his bedroom, he made his way directly to the training room. With a thought, a purple light flickered at his brow, summoning the Feng Qingluan. With a curious chirp, the Feng Qingluan surveyed its surroundings. Zhou Heng approached, embracing the magnificent creature. Jiao Xiao, did you miss me? The Feng Qingluan affectionately nuzzled against Zhou Heng, displaying profound affection. After a playful interlude, Zhou Heng produced a pale green pear, a second-tier superior wind jade snow pear. This spirit fruit, with its gentle energy, could enhance the level and growth speed of wind attribute beasts and could be consumed over an extended period without any adverse effects. Priced at around 200,000, it was a worthy investment. The Feng Qingluan, being a creature of all attributes, could indeed partake of this wind attribute spirit fruit. Chapter 10. Becoming a second-tier senior Beastmaster, Zhou Heng returns to school. Once Zhou Heng presented the wind jade snow pear, the Feng Qingluan fixated on it, eyes gleaming with desire. He extended the fruit towards the creature. Jiao Xiao, this is specially for you. Go ahead and eat. The Feng Qingluan chirped joyously, opened its beak, and devoured the pear in one swift motion. Almost immediately, a gentle azure glow enveloped its form. In the blink of an eye, the Feng Qingluan ascended from level 10 to 11, evolving into a second-tier beast. A surge of feedback energy flowed through the Beastmaster contract, and Zhou Heng concurrently attained the status of a second-tier senior Beastmaster. It was not solely the potency of the wind jade snow pear that facilitated the evolution from a peak first-tier beast to a second-tier one. Rather, the Feng Qingluan was already on the verge of ascension, and the fruit merely provided a needed impetus. As the azure light faded, the Feng Qingluan had grown significantly, its length increasing from 3 to 4 meters when accounting for its head and tail. It fluttered joyfully before Zhou Heng, flapping its wings and affectionately nudging his arm, demonstrating its attachment. Zhou Heng, with gentle eyes, stroked its head and smoothed its feathers, offering encouragement and praise. Subsequently, Zhou Heng retrieved the notes prepared by his parents for him as a 7th-tier noble Beastmaster and trained the Feng Qingluan according to the insights therein, guiding it through its innate skills. As a top-tier diamond quality beast, the Feng Qingluan possessed over 100 skills, most of which were ordinary. Yet 4 stood out as exceptional. The first was the Feng Wing Slash, capable of unleashing a cross-shaped azure wind blade with tremendous power and minimal energy expenditure. The second, Protective Radiance, could emit a brilliant azure light, providing formidable defense. The third, Qingluan Leaps to the Moon, allowed it to project a phantom of itself, striking enemies with remarkable speed, inducing forced dizziness and immobilization. Lastly, the Phoenixling Harmonize, which released a brief call that inflicted soul damage, often leaving lower-tier beasts unable to effectively defend against it. After witnessing the 4 formidable skills of the Feng Qingluan, Zhou Heng felt an increasing sense of joy. Truly, as a top-tier diamond, an almost dominant quality beast, in conjunction with his innate talent for miraculous protection, he could stand unrivaled among his peers in the entire Xianxiao city. He then presented a collection of the Feng Qingluan's favored delicacies, the 3rd-tier emerald bamboo fruit, and a half-bucket of energy-rich 2nd-tier earth heart spring, serving as today's sustenance. While specialized feeds and substitutes exist on the market for beast consumption, to truly unlock a beast's potential, one must invest in its diet. The Feng Qingluan, being of the Phoenix lineage, inherently shares the characteristic of only consuming the finest delicacies, a trait well known among its kind. The bamboo fruit, known as lian shi, is produced by bamboo over 1,000 years old, classified as bamboo rice, yet it is far from ordinary. Typically, bamboo rarely flowers or bears fruit, making even ordinary bamboo rice a rarity. Those that reach 1,000 years of age are exceptionally scarce. Ordinary bamboo cannot survive to such an age, often becoming spiritual herbs. And some even develop consciousness, transforming into extraordinary plant beings. The Liquan is a special and precious spiritual spring. Given that the Fengyi Qingluan is not yet a pure-blood phoenix and has just ascended to a second-tier beast, the third-tier emerald bamboo rice and second-tier spiritual spring are sufficient for its regular nourishment. Though Zhou Heng possesses higher-quality bamboo rice and springs, they are not suitable for the current stage of the Fengyi Qingluan. On September 8th, the start of a new week, Zhou Heng rose, enjoyed breakfast under the attentive care of his servants, and prepared to board the family's private jet for school. However, Zhou's father expressed a desire to accompany him. Zhou Heng queried, "Dad, aren't you going to work?" Zhou's father patted his shoulder reassuringly. "It's all right. The educational department is quite relaxed. And I'm not burdened with labor. Today marks your first day at school after contracting your beast cub. The school will reassign your classes. And you may need to board. Let me see you off." Zhou Heng nodded in agreement. "That sounds good." Zhou's father summoned the frost blue dragon crane, and together they ascended, swiftly arriving at the entrance of the third middle school, where many parents had gathered to drop off their children. As Zhou's father and Zhou Heng dismounted from the frost blue dragon crane, he urged, "Go along now. In the event of any matters at school, please do not hesitate to use the communicator to contact me or your mother. We shall remain readily accessible at all times." Under the watchful gaze of his father, Zhou Heng turned and departed. Upon entering the school gates, he swiftly arrived at his designated temporary class, Class 102 of the first year. The room was already filled to capacity with students. This year, over 30,000 students had enrolled in the first year at number 3 middle school, resulting in the formation of more than 500 classes, each comprising 60 to 70 students. However, Zhou Heng was mostly unfamiliar with his classmates. Since the enrollment began on September 1st, only a week had passed since the commencement of classes, and everyone had yet to fully acquaint themselves with one another. Moreover, it was widely acknowledged that after the complete awakening of their beast taming talents, there would be another reallocation of classes. Zhou Heng had previously shown little interest in forging deep connections with them. After all, should genuine feelings develop, it would become rather meaningless if they were subsequently separated into different classes due to their talents. Li Lang, Zhou Heng's deskmate, immediately exclaimed upon seeing him enter, "Ah Heng, you finally made it." Zhou Heng casually approached his seat and replied, "What's the matter? Am I late?" Li Lang shook his head, "Not really late. But why did you arrive so late?" Zhou Heng teased, "Isn't class not in session yet? What are you so excited about?" Leaning closer to Zhou Heng, Li Lang's eyes sparkled with curiosity. "What beast did you contract?" Zhou Heng responded with a bright smile, "A high-tier diamond, the Phoenix Spirit Qingluan." Li Lang was both astonished and envious. "Wow, a high-tier diamond beast. But that makes sense, considering your S-class talent." Zhou Heng then inquired, "What about you?" "I recall that this year, Xianshao City had only 4 S-class talents, yet 5 diamond quality cubs were distributed. Your uncle and aunt are 5th-tier battle general beastmasters, so they should stand out among the parents of A-class talent students. Have they secured a diamond quality beast for you yet?" A look of defeat crossed Li Lang's face. "Don't mention it. Pang Jie from Class 6, he is also A-class talent, and his parents are 5th-tier battle general beastmasters, even more formidable than mine. My parents were outmatched by his, and the last diamond quality cub fell into Pang Jie's hands." Zhou Heng asked again, "So your parents didn't buy you a diamond quality cub?" Chapter 11. Zhou Heng is placed in the rocket class. The base price for a low-tier diamond quality cub exceeds 5 billion alliance coins, and demand far outstrips supply, with most transactions surpassing 200 billion alliance coins. Li Lang sighed. "Even so, there are still more buyers than sellers. One must make a reservation in advance to purchase." Zhou Heng felt perplexed. 200 billion alliance coins is merely a sum. Your family is certainly capable of affording it. You are correct. My family can indeed muster such funds. However, you know that my parents have more than one son. My brother is also A-class talent and requires resources for university." Li Lang candidly confessed, "Although my sister is merely B-class talent, her beauty has caught the eye of a young, well-connected 5th-tier battle general beastmaster. By convention, this is quite an advantageous match for her, and we must prepare a substantial dowry." Zhou Heng furrowed his brow. "You cannot solely consider others. You must think of yourself as well. I understand your point, but my talent is best suited for pairing with a beast that possesses innate defensive capabilities. The ice giant bear, though of slightly inferior quality, is one I truly adore, and it can still evolve in the future." Li Lang chuckled lightly, taking everything into account. "I decided to contract the ice giant bear provided by the Alliance, rather than have my parents purchase a new beast cub for me. The ice giant bear is a high-tier golden quality beast. Zhou Heng reassured him, your considerations are very prudent, and as Beastmasters, we are not limited to contracting just one beast. Even if the ice giant bear does not evolve, there will still be opportunities in the future to contract a diamond quality beast. In truth, having a high-tier golden quality beast is sufficient for me. At least I'm an A-class talent, ensuring my admission into university. Li Lang is an optimist. Furthermore, the ice giant bear has considerable potential with a clear evolution path, and aligns perfectly with my talent. Rather than purchase a diamond quality beast that may not suit me, it is wiser to save that money to help the ice giant bear evolve to diamond quality. In this era, gaining admission to university is no simple feat. Across the entire Eastern Alliance, there are only 10 Beastmaster universities. Ordinary universities were abolished thousands of years ago. Thus, the threshold for university attendance is exceedingly high for common Beastmasters. Only by becoming a third-tier elite Beastmaster by the end of their senior year can they participate in the college entrance examination and secure a spot in university. Several classmates overheard Zhou Heng and Li Lang's conversation, their expressions reflecting a complex mixture of emotions. For them, a high-tier diamond was an unattainable dream. And the same applies to high-tier gold. Most could consider it a stroke of luck just to contract a silver-quality beast cub. In fact, many could only manage a bronze-quality beast. Those below B-class talent are ineligible for the Alliance's subsidized beasts and must purchase their own. A low-tier bronze-quality beast cub costs over 300,000 Alliance coins, while silver-quality beast cubs have skyrocketed to over 5 million Alliance coins. Many students' parents are not Beastmasters, but ordinary people, earning only a few thousand coins a month. The sums of hundreds of thousands, or even millions, are trivial for second-generation heirs like Zhou Heng and Li Lang. Yet they remain a formidable burden for students from average families. Consequently, to contract a beast cub of better quality, many students opt for student loans. However, the availability of such loans is limited and must be repaid post-graduation. Compared to second-generation heirs like Zhou Heng and Li Lang, students from ordinary families begin at a disadvantage. Zhou Heng reminisced carefully. I recall that the ice giant bear has an advantage over other high-tier golden quality beasts. It can evolve directly at the second tier. Li Lang nodded with a smile, his face lit with aspiration. Indeed, ordinary golden quality beasts can only initiate the evolution ritual at the third tier. So I am quite fortunate that the Alliance provided me with one that suits me perfectly. Once I reach the second tier, I can begin the process of evolving the ice giant bear into the ice bear king. Zhou Heng shifted the topic. How will the class divisions be arranged this time? Li Lang casually remarked, it will follow the usual format, divided into 5 levels: rocket class, sprint class, honor class, regular class, and struggling class. The rocket class guarantees university admission. The sprint class holds potential for university admission. The honor class may not likely attend university, but can still lead a comfortable life in society. The regular class will blend into the masses, becoming mere laborers among Beastmasters. The struggling class will end up as the dregs of Beastmasters, akin to floor tiles, only able to flaunt their status among ordinary people. Nevertheless, as long as one becomes a Beastmaster, with a bit of diligence, life post-graduation shouldn't be too harsh. As they conversed, a middle-aged man dressed in a black coat, exuding a scholarly demeanor, entered the classroom. It was none other than Su Weiran, one of the 6 instructional directors at No. 3 Middle School, a 4th-tier master Beastmaster with exceptional theoretical knowledge, surpassing the majority of ordinary 5th-tier battle general Beastmasters in teaching prowess. The classroom fell into a profound silence. As soon as this individual entered, his gaze settled upon Zhou Heng and Li Lang, clearly having come specifically for them. Su Weiran declared in a resonant voice, "Dear students, please gather on the playground within the next 10 minutes. The principal will personally oversee your reallocation into classes." The pace of class assignment was swift, and there was no need for anyone to bring their chairs. Upon hearing this, everyone rose and made their way outside the classroom. A throng of students soon gathered on the playground. Before long, 10 minutes had elapsed, and the principal of the 3rd Middle School ascended the platform. "Greetings, students. Today marks the first day of your contract with your beast cubs, and I shall oversee your reallocation into classes. Following our customary practice, 30,000 students will be divided into 41 classes. As a 5th-tier battle general Beastmaster, the principal needed no microphone to project his voice across the playground. First, I will announce the list for the rocket class: Zhou Heng, Lu Yao, Li Lang, and Gao Wenwu. Let us congratulate these 9 students for becoming members of the rocket class for the first year." Zhou Heng immediately stepped forward alongside Li Lang, standing at the forefront with 7 other classmates. Among these 9 individuals, there were 2 with S-level talents and 7 with A-level talents. They represented the most gifted students in the entire 3rd Middle School, hence their collective assignment to the rocket class. This class was singular, with no further subdivisions. Zhou Heng glanced at Liu Yao, noticing his expression was unremarkable, seemingly indifferent to the fact that Zhou Heng had seized the first opportunity to contract a beast cub at the entrance of the Beastmaster Association. Yet, Zhou Heng understood this to be mere pretense. A rift had already formed between them. Nevertheless, he felt no concern, for his connections were formidable. Chapter 12. Different Talents. Different Treatment. If Liu Yao remained passive, it would be one thing, but should he dare entertain any ill intentions, the powerful allies behind Zhou's family would ensure the complete eradication of the Liu family. The principal of the third middle school was oblivious to the enmity between the two students. He beamed at Zhou Heng and the others, to the 9 students of the rocket class. I am not only the principal of the third middle school, but also your homeroom teacher. Directors Su and Chun will serve as your subject instructors. Do you understand? The students nodded in unison. We understand, principal. Zhou Heng realized this was customary for the third middle school. The principal was not only the nominal homeroom teacher for the first-year rocket class, but also for the second and third-year rocket classes, as the rocket class was the most prestigious within the institution. Due to the exceptional talents of its students, it was expected that upon graduation, barring unforeseen circumstances, they would all achieve at least the status of third-tier elite Beastmasters. However, the regular teachers at the third middle school were only fourth-tier Master Beastmasters, rendering it inappropriate for any of them to serve as homeroom teachers for the rocket class. Only the principal, a formidable fifth-tier battle general Beastmaster, was deemed worthy of this dual role. Adhering to tradition, the principal inquired, "Do you have any questions?" The students all shook their heads. "We have no questions." With a wave of his hand, the principal continued, "In that case, directors Su and Chun, please escort these 9 students to the dedicated teaching building for the rocket class, so they may acclimatize." "Certainly, principal." Su Weiran and Chun Qingshan nodded before leading Zhou Heng and the others away. Chun Qingshan, a middle-aged man clad in a champagne-colored shirt and holding a thermos, walked along the campus path. A square-faced student mustered the courage to ask, "Teacher Su, how are the classes arranged after the rocket class? How many classes are there besides the rocket class?" Following the rocket class, there exists the sprint class, the honors class, the regular class, and the struggling class. The sprint class will be divided into 10 classes, each comprising students with B-level talents, totaling over 400 individuals, with more than 40 students per class. The honors class also contains 10 classes, consisting entirely of students with C-level talents, amounting to over 1,600 students, with around 160 students per class. The regular class is composed of D-level talent students, totaling over 3,000 individuals, with 300 students per class. The struggling class includes both E-level and F-level talents, combining for a total of 25,000 students, with 2,500 students per class. In total, the first-year students at the third middle school number around 30,000, representing 3% of the enrollment in Xianxiao City's Beastmaster High School. While this may seem modest, Xianxiao City boasts 10 first-tier Beastmaster high schools, 28 second-tier, and hundreds of third-tier institutions. For the third middle school to claim 3% of the enrollment is quite impressive. Although Li Lang was already aware of this, he couldn't help but exclaim, "Teacher, this seems a bit exaggerated, doesn't it? Starting from the honors class, the class sizes are rather excessive, and the struggling class has over 2,000 students per class. How many teachers are required to manage that? What size of classroom would be necessary to accommodate them? This is in ancient times. The classrooms are indeed spacious enough, so seating isn't an issue. As for teaching capacity, for us at the third middle school, the regular and struggling classes are essentially regarded as discarded groups, where talent capable of attaining university admission is virtually non-existent," Su Weiran explained patiently. "The only reason we still allow them to attend school is that they are still quite young, having just reached adulthood. We need them to remain in the educational system for 3 more years. Once they graduate, they will be 21, eligible to enter the workforce. Moreover, their talents are so lacking that they are unlikely to achieve any significant accomplishments in life, even with a distinguished teacher providing one-on-one instruction. It would be akin to playing the lute to a cow." Li Lang was momentarily taken aback by this blunt assessment. "This, please don't misunderstand. Teachers speak so harshly, but the path of the Beastmaster is indeed such. Talent imposes significant limitations on individuals." Chun Qingshan sighed. "Moreover, even if their talents are poor, at least they possess beast mastery abilities, rendering them considerably more fortunate than ordinary individuals devoid of such gifts." Zhou Heng offered a gracious smile. "Thank you, esteemed teachers, for clarifying our doubts. It is our duty. We are your substitute instructors, while the principal's role as a homeroom teacher is merely nominal. The homeroom teachers for the rocket classes in the first, second, and third years are all him, and you will also have a vice homeroom teacher. One of the 3 vice principals of the school who will instruct you in practical courses and bear significant responsibilities. Su Weiran appeared particularly amiable towards Zhou Heng. Often, we will need to assist you in resolving any issues you encounter at school. We will be together for the next 3 years, so there is no need for excessive politeness between us. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask without reservation. We will not hold back. The group responded in unison, "Thank you, esteemed teachers." Soon, Chun Qingshan and Su Weiran led the 9 students to a brand new teaching building, specifically designated for the rocket class. Although it had previously housed the last cohort of the rocket class, the entire building had undergone renovations during the summer break. This teaching facility was solely for the first-year rocket class. Only their cohort would hold classes within its walls, and all amenities were exceptionally well-equipped. Chun Qingshan smiled as he introduced, "Though there are only 9 of you, you are the core of our 3rd middle school. The remaining students are essentially here to accompany the prince in his studies." Li Lang chuckled awkwardly. "Teacher, your words make us feel rather embarrassed." "There is no need for embarrassment. At the 3rd middle school, the only classes comparable to yours are the 2nd and 3rd-year rocket classes. Even the sprint class cannot rival you." Su Weiran tirelessly envisions a splendid future for everyone. Although a select few students in the sprinting class harbor aspirations of entering university, the institutions among the 10 Beastmaster universities vary in prestige. The ones they are destined for will merely be those remaining after your choices. Subsequently, Su Weiran and Chun Qingshan escorted 9 students to the 3rd floor, where an exceptionally resplendent and illuminated classroom awaited them. The classroom was adorned with only 18 seats, arranged in a configuration of 3 in the front, 6 in the middle, and 9 in the back. Zhou Heng, without hesitation, claimed the seat on the left of the first row. Lu Yao, another student endowed with S-level talent, seated himself on the right of the same row. Li Lang harbored a desire to sit alongside Zhou Heng, but ultimately opted for a seat in the 2nd row, as the arrangement of these seats held subtle significance. Had Zhou Heng been the sole S-level talent this year, he would have occupied the central seat of the front row, flanked by 2 A-level talents. However, with 2 S-level talents this year, the first row was reserved solely for Zhou Heng and Lu Yao, even with 1 seat unoccupied. An A-level talent could not easily take a place there. Chapter 13. Conflicts between good brothers and classmates, selecting companions. In the end, 4 other A-level talents also settled into the 2nd row. The last remaining student, a square-faced boy clad in inexpensive new clothing, sat beside a short and stout girl weighing over 200 pounds, both occupying the last row. Once everyone had chosen their seats, Su Weiran slowly began to speak. "Today marks the first day of class division, so there will be no lessons. Take this opportunity to get to know one another." The group replied in unison, "Understood, Teacher Su." Chun Qingshan continued, "In a moment, I will bring over the schedule. From now on, you will be required to reside on campus, but the weekly tasks are not burdensome. You will need to attend only 2 to 3 classes each day, and just 4 days a week at school." There were no objections from the group. Beastmasters place greater emphasis on practical experience. Attending classes all day will not cultivate exceptional Beastmasters. Su Weiran produced a blue communicator. "You all possess communicators, correct?" The students produced their respective devices. "We do. Shortly, we will add you to 2 groups, one consisting of the principal, vice principal Zhang, and us substitute teachers, along with your smaller group." Su Weiran systematically added everyone. There is also a larger group, which includes the student council members. In the future, should you encounter any trivial matters at school, do not attend to them personally. As you are the chosen elite, you need not handle such mundane tasks. Let the student council members run errands for you. Zhou Heng and the others listened quietly, aware that these were privileges reserved for the rocket class. "I have already informed the head of the student council. He will assign each of you 2 companions to assist with your daily affairs." Chun Qingshan, clutching a thermos, added, "If that proves insufficient, please inform me or Teacher Su, and we will continue to make arrangements." The group nodded politely. "Thank you, teachers." For ordinary students, the student council holds significant power. However, for them, the students of the rocket class, the individuals within the student council are akin to mere facilitators. Zhou Heng had been aware of this beforehand. Suddenly, Li Lang raised his hand and proclaimed, "Teacher Su, Teacher Chun, could you please inform the student council? I prefer not to have female companions, as it is inconvenient." Zhou Heng, adhering to the same sentiment, concurred, "I feel the same as Li Lang." Lu Yao similarly expressed, "I also do not wish for a senior female companion. They tend to be overly demanding." At this, a boy with green hair in the 2nd row scoffed, "Why shouldn't we have female companions? I prefer beautiful senior girls." Li Lang shot a glare at the green-haired boy. "Green-haired turtle. This is school, not a place for your infatuations." The green-haired boy glared back. "You're the one who is ridiculous." Chun Qingshan promptly intervened, diffusing the conflict. "Students, rest assured. Companions will be assigned to closely attend to your needs, and no mixed-gender companions will be arranged. Zhou Heng propped his hands on the table. Thank you, teacher. Li Lang immediately wore a triumphant smile. The green-haired boy felt dissatisfied, but found himself powerless. Su Weiran then turned his attention to Zhou Heng. Although our rocket class is small in number, we still require a class leader and a vice leader. Zhou Heng, would you like to take on the role of class leader? Zhou Heng shook his head, not particularly. Su Weiran then looked to another S-level talent. Lu Yao? What about you? Lu Yao similarly declined. I'm not inclined either. Li Lang, seizing the moment before the green-haired boy could respond, raised his hand. Teacher, I wish to be the class leader. Su Weiran had no choice but to nod in agreement. Then you shall be our class leader, Li Lang. Li Lang beamed with youthful exuberance. Thank you, teacher. I will manage the class well. Su Weiran adopted a sincere expression. Zhou Heng, Lu Yao. I understand your reluctance to take on the role of class leader stems from a fear of wasting valuable study time. But as the top 2 students in the 3rd middle school, you must lead by example. While you may not wish to be class leaders, you should at least serve as vice leaders. Zhou Heng smiled. Since the teacher has said so, I shall not refuse. Lu Yao, maintaining a stoic demeanor, added, I will also comply. Su Weiran had prepared for this. Zhou Heng, you will serve as the academic committee member, and Lu Yao, you will be the discipline committee member. Zhou Heng and Lu Yao nodded in acceptance of their assigned roles. Su Weiran breathed a sigh of relief. As for the representative for practical classes, that will be appointed by your practical instructor. Chun and I will not be involved. Chen Qingshan retrieved 9 cards from his bag, distributing them among the students. The cards designated for Zhou Heng and Lu Yao were purple, while the others received blue cards. Chen Qingshan explained, these campus cards will facilitate your life at school. Each month, the school will deposit 100,000 into the purple cards and 30,000 into the blue cards. Afterward, Su Weiran and Chen Qingshan provided a few more instructions before turning to leave. Li Lang directly dragged a chair over to sit beside Zhou Heng, and the two began to chat. A short student named Tang Tianxi gravitated toward Lu Yao, attempting to strike up a conversation, but Lu Yao remained aloof, exuding an air of indifference. In the second row, 3 others, Yu Li, Su Yaya, and Chen Hui, gathered together, engaging in playful banter. Yu Li sported green hair and prominent cheekbones, often casting sidelong glances at others. Su Yaya, a girl, was dark and thin, her face freckled, perpetually looking down. Chen Hui, possessing a rather handsome visage, was nonetheless heavily muscled, resembling a robust ox. The square-faced boy in the third row, named Gao Wenwu, was exceedingly shy, yet he sat closely beside the stout girl. He Hongmei, whispering to one another. On the very first day of class division, the 9 students of the rocket class had already formed 4 distinct cliques. Before long, noon arrived, and suddenly, a group of over 10 individuals appeared at the classroom door. At the forefront was a youth clad in a black shirt. Classmates, may I enter? Li Lang, cautious, inquired. Who are you? The boy in the black shirt raised the folder in his hand. I am the head of the student council, and also your senior from the top class of the 3rd year. My name is Xiao Yun. Li Lang broke into a smile. Senior Xiao, please come in. What brings you here? Xiao Yun displayed a remarkable courtesy. According to tradition, each student in the rocket class is permitted to have 2 attendants for their daily needs. I have brought them along. They are all senior students from the 3rd year. So please feel free to choose. Zhou Heng was the first to stand, selecting 2 seemingly earnest seniors to serve as his attendants. Following him, Lu Yao and others also chose their companions. Once the 9 had made their selections, Xiao Yun took his leave. The 2 attendants Zhou Heng chose were from class 1 of the senior regular class, serving as officers in the student council. One was named Tian Fugui, and the other was Wang Zhu. Chapter 14. The dormitory of the rocket class resembled a small villa. Tian Fugui had a robust physique and a simple, honest demeanor. Wang Zhu was quite plump, sporting a warm and friendly smile. Both were students with D-level talents, hailing from humble beginnings, and their contracted beasts were of bronze quality. Despite being in their 3rd year, they had barely managed to cultivate their beasts to the 2nd tier, rendering university prospects virtually impossible for them. Thus, starting today, their responsibilities would be to tend to Zhou Heng's daily life, effectively becoming their senior year curriculum. Suddenly, the class bell rang. Everyone stood up from their seats, preparing to exit the classroom. Zhou Heng pondered for a moment and then inquired, Lu Yao, Tang Tianxi, Gao Wenwu, He Hongmei. Li Lang and I will first go check out the dormitory. What about you all? Lu Yao appeared nonchalant. Tang Tianxi and I will also go see the dormitory. Gao Wenwu immediately concurred. We shall go too. Zhou Heng nodded and led Li Lang along with Lu Yao and the others out. He intentionally refrained from approaching the trio led by the green-haired boy, Yu Li, as they had a conflict with Li Lang. Being a good brother to Li Lang, he naturally would not undermine him. Since Li Lang held a disdain for them, Zhou Heng chose to draw a clear line with that trio. Moreover, given his own background, he felt no need to appease others. At least within the confines of Xianxiao City, he could walk with confidence. Before long, the 6 of them arrived at the entrance of their designated dormitory, guided by their attendants. 18 exquisitely designed villas stood amidst a garden filled with the songs of birds and fragrant flowers. The arrangement of the 18 villas mirrored that of the classroom seating, with 3 in the front, 6 in the middle, and 9 at the back. Notably, the first 3 villas were significantly larger than the remaining 15, each boasting a courtyard exceeding 100 meters in length, adorned with more lavish decorations. Zhou Heng's face lit up with satisfaction. Senior Tian, is this treatment afforded to all students in our school? Tian Fugue quickly shook his head. Young Master Zhou, you jest. Only the rocket class students have the privilege of individual villas. Li Lang, curious, inquired, what about the other classes? Wang Zhu replied in a serious tone. Students from other classes reside in dormitory buildings, with 2 to a room in the sprint class, 4 in the honors class, 8 in the regular class, and 16 in the underperforming class. Li Lang gasped. 16 people in a single room? What must that be like? Is it even livable? Tian Fugue wore a look of helplessness. It's unavoidable. Our school has 25,000 students in the first year underperforming class alone, when combined with the second and third years. The total approaches 80,000. If we were to spread the underperforming students too thinly, it would be a waste of space. After a brief silence, Li Lang expressed his understanding. I see. Subsequently, Zhou Heng and Lu Yao, as students with S-level talents, naturally moved into the finest villa. Li Lang, Gao Wenwu Hihongmei, and Tang Tianxi opted for slightly less luxurious accommodations. The villas were not overly large, but were equipped with all necessary amenities, even featuring a small garden and a decorative fish pond. Following his 2 attendants into the living room, Zhou Heng found it impeccably clean. He handed his purple campus card to Tian Fugue. Senior Tian, could you please fetch some food from the cafeteria for me? Don't hold back. I want the best. Tian Fugue replied respectfully. Of course, young Master Zhou, please wait a moment. Zhou Heng generously added. Make sure to get 2 portions for yourselves. My card is at your disposal. Tian Fugue's smile grew even more sincere. Thank you, young Master Zhou. Zhou Heng then instructed. Senior Wang, please prepare the 2nd floor for me. I will reside there, while you and Senior Tian can stay on the 1st floor. Please inform the teachers and move out of your own dormitory. I need you both at my beck and call. Can you manage that? Wang Zhu assured him. Absolutely. Please rest easy, young Master Zhou. Zhou Heng nodded and headed straight to the 3rd floor. A purple light shimmered from his forehead as he summoned his phoenix spirit, the Qingluan. The majestic creature emitted a somewhat mournful cry. Zhou Heng quickly embraced the long neck of the phoenix spirit. There, Jiu Shao. I know you dislike being alone in the beast space. I promise to play with you more often from now on. Instantly, the phoenix spirit chirped joyfully, its voice echoing throughout the small villa. After a brief playtime with the phoenix spirit, Tian Fugue returned with the meal. His contracted beast was a black swan, classified as a higher bronze quality, known as the Xianyu swan in the beast compendium. Though only at level 11, it stood at an impressive 4 meters, humorously balancing a pile of food. Once downstairs, Zhou Heng selected some of his favorite dishes to eat and fed the phoenix spirit a few second-tier spirit fruits along with a bottle of perfect quality second-tier cultivation potion. This potion, categorized not only by tier but also by quality, came in 4 grades: ordinary, superior, exceptional, and perfect, with higher quality indicating fewer impurities. Potions of lower quality were unsuitable for long-term use, while perfect quality potions could minimize side effects even with prolonged consumption. Just as he finished his meal, Li Lang's voice suddenly reached Zhou Heng's ears. Heng, are you there? Zhou Heng smiled and called out. Lang, come on in. Li Lang pushed open the glass door of the living room. Heng, what type is your phoenix spirit? Zhou Heng replied candidly. The phoenix spirit is of all elements, but it excels in wind, water, and psychic abilities. Li Lang then asked. My ice giant bear is of ice and earth types. How many skills does your phoenix spirit possess? Zhou Heng did not hold back. Over 100, but only 4 are truly powerful. Li Lang shared the details of his beast. My ice giant bear has over 30 skills as well, but only 3 are effective in battle. Zhou Heng poured a glass of juice for Li Lang. Is your ice giant bear male or female? Did you give it a name? Li Lang raised his glass. It's male, and I named him Xiaobing. Zhou Heng leaned back on the sofa, his demeanor relaxed. My phoenix spirit is also male. Named Jiu Shao. Li Lang couldn't help but exclaim. That has quite an elegant name. It really suits your style. Zhou Heng inquired. What level is your ice giant bear now? Li Lang chuckled. The ice giant bear was born not long ago, still in the cub stage. Only at level 7. Zhou Heng maintained an air of calm. My phoenix spirit has already reached level 11. Li Lang was taken aback. Level 11? Does that mean you are already a second-tier advanced Beastmaster? Zhou Heng nodded. Indeed. Li Lang gave a thumbs up. You are amazing. Zhou Heng humbly replied. It's mainly because the Phoenix spirit has a naturally high level. It was born at level 10, and after I fed it a spirit fruit, it leveled up. But your ice giant bear is impressive as well, being level 7 in its cub stage. Chapter 15. The first contest against Li Lang, achieving victory. Li Lang appeared unconcerned. This is typical of golden quality beast tamers. The only issue arises if the initial level is below 7. Zhou Heng chuckled. That's true. Generally, a bronze quality beast is level 1 at birth, while a silver quality beast starts at level 4. Golden quality beasts are at level 7, diamond quality at level 10, and a sovereign quality beast is already at 2nd tier upon birth. Mythical quality beasts begin at 3rd tier, and chaotic quality beasts can directly reach 4th tier upon emergence. Li Lang could not help but inquire, what does your Fengyi Qingluan usually consume? Zhou Heng answered candidly, every day? It consumes a kilogram of emerald bamboo fruit and a liter of Earth's soul spring water. The emerald bamboo is a 3rd-tier plant type extraordinary organism, and its bamboo rice is rare, classified as a mid-grade spiritual item, with a price exceeding 100,000 for a kilogram. Although the Earth's soul spring is merely a 2nd-tier superior spiritual item, a liter of its water can fetch 50,000. Li Lang calculated the expenses and was astonished. Just for the food of Fengyi Qingluan, that amounts to 150,000 a day. Adding in the various resources needed to enhance strength, the costs are exorbitant. Zhou Heng dismissed the concern lightly. This is inconsequential. Once I control the spring of the Earth's soul, I can continuously obtain it, making the emerald bamboo fruit and Earth's soul spring water the most economical options among their tier. Li Lang murmured, actually, using 2nd-tier bamboo rice and 1st-tier spring water would suffice. Zhou Heng shook his head resolutely. That won't do. If Fengyi Qingluan were only able to consume 3rd-tier bamboo rice and 2nd-tier spring water for an extended period, I could afford 4th or 5th-tier bamboo rice. But it is imperative not to compromise Fengyi Qingluan's potential. Li Lang smiled wryly. I can't compare to you. My ice giant bear requires 100 kilograms of extraordinary flesh daily. For now, I can only manage with 1st-tier provisions. And once the ice giant bear advances to 2nd tier, it will need 2nd-tier extraordinary meat. It's truly vexing. Zhou Heng reassured him. Some inexpensive 1st-tier extraordinary creatures cost only a few dozen per kilogram, totaling just a few thousand a day, which actually saves you some money. Li Lang, sensitive to numbers, retorted, what savings? A few thousand a day amounts to tens of thousands in 10 days, and hundreds of thousands in 100 days. Though my family can afford it. The thought is still daunting. Zhou Heng teased, if you're feeling this way, what about the ordinary beast tamers? Li Lang replied casually. They can feed their beasts with fodder. Just maintaining basic survival is sufficient. Zhou Heng disagreed. That would hinder the growth of their beasts. Li Lang shrugged indifferently. That's beyond our concern. Zhou Heng conceded, you're right. After a moment of contemplation, Li Lang declared, I wish to challenge your Fengyi Qingluan with my ice giant bear. I know I cannot win, but I want to see the difference between a high-tier golden quality beast and a high-tier diamond quality beast. Zhou Heng had no reason to refuse. Very well. Li Lang stood up, inquiring, you must have a battle room here? Zhou Heng nodded, naturally. They swiftly arrived at the battle room on the 3rd floor. Li Lang's forehead glowed with blue light as he summoned his ice giant bear. Before him stood a colossal white bear, exceeding 8 meters in height, adorned with pale blue patterns and crystalline blue ice formations on its shoulders. Zhou Heng's forehead emanated purple light as Fengyi Qingluan appeared above him, soaring gracefully in the air, showcasing its majestic form. Retreating to the red line, they entrusted the battlefield to the ice giant bear and Fengyi Qingluan. However, they could not withdraw entirely. They must remain to command their respective beasts. Below the 3rd-tier elite level, beast tamers must verbally instruct their beasts in combat. Once they become 3rd-tier elite beast tamers, they can command their beasts through mental energy, with telepathy becoming commonplace. Li Lang initiated the attack. Xiaobing, use ice spear. The ice giant bear clapped its paws together, conjuring a 2-meter-long blue spear, which it hurled toward Fengyi Qingluan. Zhou Heng was undeterred. Jiu Xiao, use Phoenix Wing Slash. With a flap of its wings, Fengyi Qingluan unleashed a cross-shaped azure wind blade that struck the blue spear, shattering it into a flurry of ice shards. As Li Lang prepared to command the ice giant bear again, Zhou Heng seized the moment. Jiu Xiao, use Phoenix and Phoenix's melody. Tone it down. With a short, sharp cry, Fengyi Qingluan released an invisible sound wave that struck the ice giant bear, causing it to yelp and collapse to the ground. Li Lang shouted, I concede. Zhou Heng immediately called out, Jiu Xiao, return. Fengyi Qingluan, filled with joy, alighted beside Zhou Heng, akin to a victorious general. Li Lang hurriedly approached, administering a healing potion to the ice giant bear before storing it in the beast's space. Healing potions can mend injuries, and the beast space also facilitates gradual recovery. Watching Zhou Heng interact with Fengyi Qingluan, Li Lang remarked, "Your Jiu Xiao is truly formidable." "My Xiao Bing is no match at all," Zhou Heng humbly replied. "If you had activated your talent, the outcome would have differed. Even if I used my talent, I still wouldn't match Jiu Xiao. After all, Xiao Bing is merely level 7, while Jiu Xiao is already level 11. The disparity is vast, and you possess a talent as well. Mine is an A-grade talent, while yours is S-grade. In a contest of talents, I stand no chance." Li Lang remained calm and rational. "Moreover, we have a practical combat class tomorrow, and all of our beasts must make an appearance. There will likely be competitions then, and my talent has a cooldown of 3 days. If I use it today, I want to be able to utilize it in class tomorrow." Zhou Heng inquired with concern, "Is your Xiao Bing all right?" Li Lang waved his hand dismissively. "It's fine. Thankfully, you allowed Jiu Xiao to temper its strength. Otherwise, enduring that soul attack would have been quite challenging." Zhou Heng waved his hand, retrieving a golden peach from his storage watch, presenting it to Li Lang. "Feed this to Xiao Bing." Li Lang's eyes widened. "Is this the third-tier Supreme Soul Nurturing Peach?" Zhou Heng nodded. "Indeed. That is exceedingly precious. The Soul Nurturing Peach can effectively heal soul injuries and enhance spiritual foundation. Yet it cannot be cultivated artificially. It only grows in the wild, with a slow growth rate. A single tree bears only one fruit, and once harvested, the tree withers." Li Lang refrained from reaching for it. Moreover, such spiritual fruit is guarded by formidable, extraordinary creatures, making it quite challenging to obtain. Chapter 16. Utilizing abundant resources. Fengyi Qingluan ascends 2 levels. Zhou Heng, feeling generous, declared, "If it weren't precious, I wouldn't offer it to you." Li Lang quickly shook his head. "I've heard that a single soul-nurturing peach costs over 5 million, surpassing even some 4th-tier spiritual fruits. I cannot accept." Zhou Heng insisted, "Please accept it. I had no idea Jiu Xiao's Phoenix and Phoenix's Melody would be so powerful. If your Xiao Bing suffers any aftereffects, that wouldn't be ideal." Li Lang remained somewhat hesitant. "It's impossible. I have a contract with Xiao Bing. I can sense that Xiao Bing hasn't sustained severe injuries. It's merely a young cub encountering a soul attack for the first time and struggling to adapt. Although the soul nurturing peach is precious, it holds little significance for me. Are you not aware of my family background?" Zhou Heng's demeanor was resolute. "Don't even mention 3rd-tier spirit fruits. My parents have prepared more than 1 5th-tier spirit fruit for me. You must accept it today, or don't expect to come play with me in the future." Zhou Heng's grandparents and maternal grandparents were all peak 6th-tier Beastmasters, yet that was not his greatest advantage. From the 4th-tier master level onward, the lifespan of Beastmasters increases significantly. Both the Zhou family and the Li family, to which his mother belongs, boast several millennia of heritage, meaning even more formidable figures stand behind his grandparents. Furthermore, his parents are relatively young, only 38 this year, and a few years ago, they encountered some unexpected events. Otherwise, they would never have been merely peak 4th-tier Beastmasters. Thus, he lacked no resources for nurturing his beasts. "Thank you. I shall be brazen just this once." After a moment's hesitation, Li Lang ultimately accepted the soul-nurturing fruit. Zhou Heng then inquired, "Do you think Lu Yao's Thunderflame Flood Dragon can withstand the Phoenix Harmony?" "It's hard to say. His Thunderflame Flood Dragon should have also reached the 2nd tier, and its quality matches yours, but Phoenix Harmony is an exceptionally rare soul-based skill. If the Thunderflame Flood Dragon is caught off guard, it may truly struggle to resist, though it might not lose combat capability as directly as my Ice Giant Bear." Li Lang pondered for a moment, his expression earnest. "With both of you possessing S-grade talents, the variables multiply. Nevertheless, I will always support you, and I hope you can triumph over him." Zhou Heng was confident. "I'll give it a try tomorrow." After chatting for a while longer, Li Lang took his leave. Before departing, Zhou Heng asked Li Lang to summon the Ice Giant Bear from the beast space. Upon inspection, he found that the Ice Giant Bear had nearly fully recovered. Although Phoenix Harmony is a soul attack, its primary focus is intimidation and paralysis, which does not harm the essence of the soul. The crucial point is that the soul is protected by the physical body. Typically, even skills involving spiritual power cannot easily inflict permanent damage to the soul unless there is a significant disparity in levels. Once Li Lang returned home and consumed the soul-nurturing fruit, he would undoubtedly be in a secure position. And he might even take this opportunity to enhance the soul strength of the Ice Giant Bear. After Li Lang departed, Zhou Heng gazed at the Fengyi Qingluan, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. "Chirp." The Fengyi Qingluan flitted to Zhou Heng's side, gently pecking at his hand with its beak, expressing its affection. Zhou Heng readily praised, "Jiu Xiao, you were magnificent today." "Chirp, chirp." The Fengyi Qingluan, increasingly elated, fluttered its wings and emitted a melodious call. Zhou Heng played with the Fengyi Qingluan for a while before closing his eyes, focusing his thoughts on the spirit source pearl within his mind. 2 days had passed since the contract with the Fengyi Qingluan, and 2 additional colorful dots of light had appeared within the spirit source pearl. Based on his requirements, he could transform these colorful dots into golden points to enhance the beast's bloodline or silver points to elevate its level. Ultimately, he chose to enhance the bloodline. Zhou Heng opened his eyes, and 2 golden points descended from his fingertips onto the Fengyi Qingluan's head. A fleeting golden shimmer passed through the creature's azure eyes. After a careful examination of the Fengyi Qingluan's physique, he noted that it seemed to have grown more majestic, though no significant changes were apparent. This was quite normal. After all, only 2 bloodline energy points were involved, and it would be strange to expect drastic changes. For the spirit source pearl to exhibit extraordinary power, time for accumulation was essential. He then took out a vial of crimson gold liquid. This was the Phoenix Blood Ginseng Essence, crafted by the Pharmacists Association, a high-tier 3rd-grade potion of perfect quality. It is particularly suitable for beasts possessing Phoenix bloodlines, as long as the beast belongs to the Phoenix species. Consuming the Phoenix Blood Ginseng Essence can forcibly elevate its level by at least 1 tier if it is below 3rd tier. However, it can only be used once within 3 months, or it would harm the beast's potential. This potion requires numerous rare materials, including the essence of a phoenix-blooded beast, 9 kinds of precious spirit ginseng, along with various auxiliary ingredients, all meticulously blended to produce a vial of perfect quality Phoenix Blood Ginseng Essence. In the market, it is worth at least 2 million yuan and is not easily obtainable due to purchase limits. Only someone from a prominent family like him could casually procure it. Chirp! The Fengyi Qingluan, initially resting nearby, perked up upon seeing the Phoenix Blood Ginseng Essence in Zhou Heng's hand. Zhou Heng chuckled. Jiu Xiao? Are you eager to drink? Don't worry, I'll feed it to you right away. Chirp, chirp. The Fengyi Qingluan flew in front of Zhou Heng, extending its neck in anticipation. Zhou Heng promptly poured the entire vial of Phoenix Blood Ginseng Essence into the bird's beak, and it swallowed it all down. Chirp, chirp. After finishing the vial, the Fengyi Qingluan emitted a satisfied call and then tucked its wings, resting at Zhou Heng's feet. With a radiant azure glow. Half an hour passed, and the Fengyi Qingluan successfully leveled up from 11th to 12th tier, its size expanding from 4 meters to approximately 4.5 meters. Zhou Heng then produced a soul-nurturing peach along with 10 bottles of special 3rd-tier potions for the Fengyi Qingluan. After 2 hours, the Fengyi Qingluan had finished digesting them. Its soul power had significantly increased, and its level rose directly to 13th tier, with its size growing from 4.5 meters to 5 meters. These 10 potions were extraordinary, based on secret recipes passed down within the Zhou family and not circulated publicly. Their ingredients were precious, and their synergistic effects greatly aided in elevating the levels of low-tier beasts, giving the Zhou family members an advantage from the start. Ordinary individuals could not purchase them. Most importantly, these 10 potions imposed minimal burden on the beasts, something that ordinary potions fail to achieve. The Zhou family's millennia of heritage was evident. Chirp! The Fengyi Qingluan opened its eyes, appearing lethargic and unwilling to move. Zhou Heng approached and stroked the feathers on its back, sensing that the effects of the 10 potions had yet to be fully absorbed. He surmised that it would not be long before the Fengyi Qingluan could level up once more. Chapter 17. The Fengyi Qingluan makes its debut before the crowd. The following morning, Zhou Heng awoke promptly from the grand bed in his small villa. As purple light blossomed from his brow, he summoned the Fengyi Qingluan, preparing to feed it. To his surprise, the Fengyi Qingluan had grown yet again. Now, including its head and tail, it measured 5.5 meters and had reached level 14. Zhou Heng played with the Fengyi Qingluan for a while before storing it back in the beast space. After dressing, he adorned himself with several protective treasures gifted by his parents and stepped outside. Upon descending the stairs, his 2 companions, Tian Fu Gui and Wang Zhu, had already prepared breakfast for him. Just as Zhou Heng finished his meal, Li Lang was waiting for him at the door. He hurriedly grabbed his communicator, and together with Li Lang, they headed towards the teaching building of the first-year rocket class. Li Lang's companion trailed closely behind them, neither too far nor too near. Upon arrival in the classroom, Zhou Heng noticed that Lu Yao, Tang Tianxi, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei were already present. Shortly after they settled in, Yu Li, Su Yaya, and Chun Hui also made their entrance. The 9 of them engaged in light conversation within their small groups, and as the class bell rang, an elderly gentleman clad in formal attire, his hair entirely white, stepped into the room. The old man offered a warm smile. Hello, students. My name is Zhang Peng. I am one of the 3 vice principals of the 3rd high school and also your practical combat instructor. You may call me Teacher Zhang. The students greeted in unison. Hello, Teacher Zhang. Zhang Peng scanned the room. The school has constructed a specialized practical training facility for you. Henceforth, Practical classes will not be held in the classroom. You will go directly to the training facility. Do you understand? The students replied in chorus, understood. Zhang Peng smiled with satisfaction. Very well, students, please prepare yourselves. I will now transport you to the training facility. With that, a flicker of blue light sparkled between his eyebrows, and a silver serpent, approximately 1 meter in length, materialized before them. Zhou Heng instantly recognized the summoned beast, the cosmic silver serpent, a rare spatial-type creature, albeit only of low-tier diamond quality. Yet its combat prowess rivaled that of mid-tier diamond beasts. Zhang Peng's smile grew even warmer. This student has a discerning eye. The cosmic silver serpent floated 5 feet above the ground. Suddenly, its eyes blazed with silver light, and a silver magic array appeared beneath the student's feet. In the next instant, the 9 students felt a blur before their eyes and found themselves transported from the classroom to an expansive training ground. The interior of the training facility was exponentially larger than an ordinary basketball court, with a ceiling soaring 200 meters high and a central platform measuring over 300 meters in width and length. Fortunately, the third high school's teaching building differed from that of Zhou Heng's previous life, or else such a vast indoor training area would not have been feasible. A flash of silver light signaled Zhang Peng and his cosmic silver serpent's arrival before the students. Everyone, gather around me. Zhou Heng and the others quickly moved to surround Zhang Peng. Following his usual procedure for instruction, before we commence formal combat training, I would like to first observe your contracted companions. Lu Yao, with a flicker of purple light on his forehead, was the first to summon his beast. Roar! A 16-meter-long purple dragon emerged before them. Lu Yao's beast was adorned with purple scales interspersed with golden patterns, featuring a straight horn atop its head and 4 legs beneath its belly, each leg possessing 4 toes. In Eastern dragon classification, the number of claws is a key determinant of bloodline. If a dragon has 3 toes on each leg, it is a 3-clawed mixed dragon. 4 toes signify a 4-clawed mixed dragon, and 5 toes denote a true dragon. Only true dragons possess 5 claws, representing the pinnacle of dragon lineage and status. Regardless of how one's bloodline might enhance, the 5-claw configuration remains unchanged. Much like a human, whose hand typically comprises 5 fingers regardless of their strength's advancement. The so-called 6-clawed divine dragon, 7-clawed divine dragon, or even 12-clawed divine dragon are often the unfounded fabrications of the uninformed, deserving of little more than ridicule. Even if such beings exist, they are mere aberrations, not true dragons. Among the various mixed dragons, including the Jiaolong, Yilong, and Qilong, the 4-clawed thunder flame Jiaolong, while inferior to the 5-clawed true dragon, is nonetheless quite impressive. Thus, upon its appearance, the thunder flame Jiaolong unabashedly showcased its dragon-like prowess. The others clearly sensed its formidable rank. Li Lang's expression turned grave. Level 12. Yuli gazed on with immense envy. Truly a high-tier diamond quality. Tang Tianxi praised. Our Lu Gu is remarkable. Just 3 days have passed, and he has already become a second-tier senior Beastmaster. Although Chen Hui, Su Yaya, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei remained silent, their eyes betrayed their envy. Zhou Heng maintained an expression of calm indifference. Lu Yao, you are quite impressive. Zhang Peng nodded approvingly at the thunder flame Jiaolong. Next, which student would like to showcase their beast? Seizing the moment, Zhou Heng summoned his Fengyi Qingluan. Caw! The students were momentarily dazzled as the Fengyi Qingluan flapped its wings, casting a radiant yet gentle azure light above their heads, causing the thunder flame Jiaolong to appear wary. Tang Tianxi's eyes widened in astonishment. Level 14. Li Lang stood tall and proud. With both of us possessing S-class talents and diamond-quality beasts, it appears that our Ah Heng has the upper hand. Gao Wenwu sighed. Whether at level 12 or 14, both are far superior to us. He Hongmei expressed her shock. This is unbelievable. The thunder flame Jiaolong is already intimidating, yet the Fengyi Qingluan surpasses it. Chen Hui lamented. The starting level for diamond-quality beasts is typically 10. We cannot compare. Su Yaya, standing beside Yuli, found her already dark complexion growing even darker. Yuli gritted his teeth, filled with resentment. Due to Li Lang's presence, he harbored no fondness for Zhou Heng. Excellent. Zhang Peng looked at Zhou Heng with growing approval. Everyone should strive to emulate Zhou Heng. Lu Yao cast a glance at Zhou Heng, his expression unchanged. He understood Zhou Heng's background, knowing well that at least 4 6th-tier commander-level Beastmasters stood behind him, if not higher. Therefore, he bore no resentment toward Zhou Heng's quicker beast advancement. If Zhou Heng were inferior, that would indeed be strange. After all, in the early stages, as long as resources are sufficient, elevating a beast's level is not particularly challenging. Subsequently, Li Lang summoned his beast as well. Surprisingly, his ice giant bear had gained a level since the previous night, reaching level 8. Its size now exceeded 10 meters. The ice giant bear was among the best beasts among the 9 students. aside from the Fengyi Qingluan and Thunderflame Jiaolong, so such progress was to be expected. Zhang Peng complimented Li Lang on his achievement. Zhou Heng quietly inquired, "How did your little Bing manage to level up in just one night?" Li Lang expressed his heartfelt gratitude toward Zhou Heng. "It's all thanks to the soul-infusing peach you gave me. Not only did it enhance little Bing's spiritual foundation, but it also helped it advance a level. Moreover, look at how much more spirited little Bing seems now. It appears far more intelligent than it did 2 days ago." Chapter 18. Fengyi Qingluan vs. Thunderflame Jiaolong. Zhou Heng dismissed the notion. "It's merely a third-tier spirit fruit. It's not as miraculous as you make it sound." Yet Li Lang replied earnestly, "Though the soul-infusing peach is only a top-tier third-grade spirit fruit, its price surpasses that of some fourth-tier spirit fruits. So its effects are indeed extraordinary. Heng, I truly appreciate your help this time." Zhou Heng smiled knowingly. "What is there to thank? We are good brothers. It's only natural." The remaining students followed suit and summoned their beasts. Tang Tianxi's beast was the purple-eyed fire fox, a mid-tier golden quality at level 7. As for Chun Hui's blue demon tiger, Yuli's golden feather snow eagle, and Su Ya's unicorn dragon carp, all were of low-tier golden quality, also at level 7. Among these individuals, Tang Tianxi's father was a 4th-tier master beastmaster, and his mother a 3rd-tier elite beastmaster. So he did not lag behind in choosing his beast, and thus acquired one of mid-tier golden quality. Meanwhile, Chun Hui, Yuli, and Su Yaya had parents who were all 3rd-tier elite beastmasters, placing them in the middle tier among students with A-class talents when selecting their beasts, resulting in their low-tier golden quality companions. The most unfortunate individuals are Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei. Gao Wenwu's father is merely a 1st-tier apprentice beastmaster, while his mother is an ordinary person devoid of any beastmaster talent. Similarly, He Hongmei's parents are both ordinary people lacking in beastmaster abilities. Consequently, they find themselves at the end of the line for acquiring juvenile beasts. Moreover, their household finances do not permit them to obtain superior juvenile beasts. Thus, the quality of their beasts is limited to upper-tier silver grade. One of them is a black fiend wolf, and the other is a wildstone bull, both starting at a mere level 4. This year, the quantity of gold-grade juvenile beasts is fewer than the number of students with A-grade talent, placing those from less affluent backgrounds at a considerable disadvantage. They are unable to procure even a single gold-grade juvenile beast, relegating them to contract with silver-grade juvenile beasts. However, certain formidable upper-tier silver-grade juvenile beasts can sometimes be auctioned for upwards of 40 to 50 million, rendering the discounted Black Fiend Wolf and Wildstone Bull the best options for Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei. Zhang Peng cast a lingering glance at Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei, his expression betraying a hint of sympathy. The talents of these two are commendable, yet their family backgrounds are a significant hindrance. Classmates, your contractual partners have been observed by your teacher, and they all exhibit considerable potential. Zhang Peng composed himself and continued. Our rocket class is the finest in the 3rd academy, but we must still establish a hierarchy within the class. As the top student in the rocket class, the reward will be 1 million yuan per month. The 2nd place will receive 900,000, the 3rd place 800,000, and so forth. Li Lang's interest was piqued. Teacher, how will the rankings be determined? Zhang Peng replied earnestly. In our Beastmaster school, the ranking is naturally based on the practical combat ability of the beasts. Zhou Heng and Lu Yao were not particularly concerned about the monetary rewards. Yet it was evident that the competition for 1st and 2nd place would arise between them. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei desperately needed the funds, but regrettably, they were unlikely to contend for the top spots. At a glance, they appeared to be at the bottom of the rankings. Li Lang, Tang Tianxi, Yuli, Su Yaya, and Chun Hui each harbored their own thoughts. They may not surpass Zhou Heng and Lu Yao, but they were unwilling to lose to their peers. In the 1st class, since you have not yet sparred, we will temporarily rank you according to the level of your beasts. If anyone feels dissatisfied with their ranking, they may initiate a challenge that the opponent cannot refuse. If you win, you will automatically replace your opponent in the ranking. Losing incurs no penalty, but you have only one opportunity to challenge per month. Zhang Peng elucidated the rules. After a challenge concludes, you cannot challenge the same opponent again for 1 month. To change your ranking, you must wait until next month. Do you all understand? The 9 students replied in unison, we understand. Zhang Peng produced a booklet to record the relevant information. Firstly, according to the level of the beasts, the rankings are as follows. 1st place Zhou Heng, 2nd place Lu Yao, 3rd place Li Lang, 4th place Tang Tianxi, 5th place Yuli, 6th place Su Yaya, 7th place Chun Hui, 8th place Gao Wenwu, and 9th place He Hongmei. Lu Yao was the first to step forward. Teacher, I wish to challenge Zhou Heng. Zhang Peng cautioned both Zhou Heng and Lu Yao. During the challenge, direct attacks on the Beastmaster are prohibited. You may utilize your talents and concede at any time. Falling off the stage or recalling your contracted partner to the beast space also constitutes a loss. Liu Yao cast a glance at Zhou Heng before stepping onto the stage with his Thunderfire Dragon. Li Lang clenched his fist in encouragement. Heng, go for it. Show him what you're made of. Zhou Heng remained silent, proceeding onto the stage with the Fengyi Qingluan soaring above him. Zhang Peng, accompanied by the Yusong Silver Serpent, approached the side of the stage, hovering in readiness to intervene at any moment. As a fifth-tier battle Beastmaster, he had long been able to share certain skills of his contracted beasts. Although less powerful than direct manifestations by the beasts, they possessed various unique applications. 3-2. One Zhang Peng's hand fell abruptly. Begin. On the stage, Zhou Heng launched the first attack. Jiu Xiao, use Phoenix's harmony. A sharp cry resonated, and an invisible sound wave struck the Thunderfire Dragon. The dragon emitted a harrowing scream, its 16-meter-long body writhing in agony on the stage. Below, the Ice Bear Giant, towering over 10 meters, instinctively recoiled behind Li Lang, having been left with a shadow cast by the Fengyi Qingluan. Liu Yao's expression shifted as he continuously urged his beast contract in his mind, while shouting, Aole, quickly activate Thunderfire Armor. Upon hearing Liu Yao's command, and with the beast contract flashing in its mind, the Thunderfire Dragon gritted its teeth against the pain, barely mustering its strength as purple flames and golden lightning manifested as a protective armor enveloping its body. This skill not only provided formidable defense, but also conferred a degree of healing. However, Zhou Heng would not grant the Thunderfire Dragon a moment's respite. Jiu Xiao, use Qingluan's Moon Sprint. The Fengyi Qingluan radiated brilliant light, and a spectral image of the Qingluan, akin to a sword, lunged directly at the Thunderfire Dragon. With a resounding thud, the Thunderfire Dragon froze in place. At this juncture, the Fengyi Qingluan was free to unleash Phoenix's harmony once more. Zhou Heng's expression turned serious. Jiu Xiao, use Phoenix's harmony. Another piercing cry echoed, as yet another invisible sound wave crashed into the Thunderfire Dragon. The creature howled in distress once more. Zhou Heng commanded the rhythm of the battle with absolute control. Jiu Xiao, first use Guardian's Radiance, then execute Phoenix Wing Slash. Chapter 19, The Thunderfire Dragon's Defeat. Responding to Zhou Heng's directive, the Fengyi Qingluan activated its skill, emanating a resplendent azure light that formed a formidable defense. Subsequently, with a powerful flap of its wings, two 5-meter-long azure crosswind blades shot forth, striking heavily upon the Thunderfire Dragon. Although the Thunderfire Dragon employed its defensive skill, Thunderfire Armor, to absorb much of the impact, the Fengyi Qingluan's attack still pierced through its scales. The anguished cries of the Thunderfire Dragon echoed incessantly as its crimson blood splattered onto the stage, resembling clusters of red plum blossoms, rendering Liu Yao's expression exceedingly grim. He understood that only by employing his trump card could he hope for victory. With this thought, a purple light suddenly erupted from his brow and eyes, signaling the activation of his talent. S-grade talent, Moderate Dragon Combat Power Amplification, activated. In that instant, a mysterious force enveloped the Thunderfire Dragon, amplifying its prowess manifold. With a mighty roar, the Thunderfire Dragon surged with newfound vigor, its battle strength doubling. Liu Yao's face was as stern as water. Aole, use Cloud Mist Soar. Stack it with Golden Thunder Breath and Purple Flame Breath. A swirling mist manifested at the tip of the Thunderfire Dragon's horn, and with a sweep of its tail, it soared into the air, charging toward the Fengyi Qingluan. Simultaneously, it unleashed a torrent of golden lightning from its gaping maw, striking the Fengyi Qingluan with lightning speed. Yet the protective azure light surrounding the Fengyi Qingluan absorbed the blow. However, after withstanding such a powerful singular attack, the azure glow dissipated. Zhou Heng was acutely aware that, under the enhancement of Liu Yao's talent, the Thunderflame Dragon had attained a formidable doubling of its combat power. The protective brilliance surrounding the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan was already impressive enough to withstand a single strike of golden lightning breath, yet it would falter against a second. Seizing this opportunity, the Thunderflame Dragon sought to unleash a torrent of violet flames upon the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan. With a resounding cry, and without the need for Zhou Heng's command, the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan executed a soul attack skill known as Luanfeng He Ming. The Thunderflame Dragon let out a pained roar, but this time its form merely rolled twice upon the clouds before stabilizing, maintaining its combat strength. On the contrary, its eyes glimmered with a menacing bloodlust, clearly incensed beyond measure. The doubling of its combat power signified that the Thunderflame Dragon's offensive and defensive capabilities had been significantly enhanced across the board. Although Luanfeng He Ming still had an effect, it was no longer a decisive blow. However, the disparity in levels loomed large. Despite Liu Yao's use of his talent against the 12th level Thunderflame Dragon, he could not easily vanquish the 14th level Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan. Furthermore, Zhou Heng had yet to employ his own talent. Below the stage, Li Lang's expression was resolute. Lu Yao is destined to fail. Tang Tianxi, displaying a reluctant demeanor, exclaimed. But both sides have been trading blows. How can it result in defeat? Li Lang scoffed. Lu Yao has already activated his talent. Yet it appears the Thunderflame Dragon cannot overpower the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan in the short term, and a Heng has yet to unleash his talent. If a Heng were to activate it now, could the Thunderflame Dragon withstand the onslaught? Gao Wenwu concurred. The class leader speaks truth. Although both possess S-class talents and their beasts are of high diamond quality, the level disparity is insurmountable. It would be difficult for Lu Yao to avoid defeat. The remaining few fell into a contemplative silence. Indeed, on the stage, Zhou Heng, like Lu Yao, emitted a dazzling purple light from his brow and eyes. The S-class talent, Miraculous Guardian of the Night God, was activated. In an instant, the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan's form became ethereal in the air. Simultaneously, it regained 50% of all previously expended energy, and all skills were successfully refreshed. Alas, in daylight, this state could only endure for 60 seconds. Had it been night, it would last 120 seconds. Nevertheless, this duration was entirely sufficient to defeat the Thunderflame Dragon, now bolstered in strength. In this state, the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan could attack any other beast at will, while those beasts could not retaliate against it, disregarding level disparities. This meant that within a minute, even a 10th level beast would be incapable of harming the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan. This was precisely why, despite both possessing S-class talents, others believed Zhou Heng's abilities overshadowed Lu Yao's. Zhou Heng proclaimed, "Jiu Xiao, you are now invincible. Engage freely." The Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan let out a triumphant cry, first employing Wanfeng He Ming to launch a soul attack upon the Thunderflame Dragon, followed by Qingluan Ben Yue to immobilize it, and then unleashed a series of Fengyi Zhan strikes upon the Thunderflame Dragon. Thunder, evade. Do not entangle with it. Zhou Heng's talent will expire in 60 seconds. Lu Yao shouted in desperation, but the Thunderflame Dragon could not escape the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan's relentless assault. For the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan possessed not only formidable offensive capabilities, but also powerful control skills. In conjunction with Zhou Heng's talent, it was akin to adding wings to a tiger. Ultimately, the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan charged directly to the Thunderflame Dragon's side, engaging in close combat. Its claws and beak disregarded the Thunderflame Dragon's defenses and desperate counterattacks, striking with ferocity, shattering scales and exposing flesh. In a mere 40 seconds, the Thunderflame Dragon lay grievously wounded, entirely bereft of combat capability, as its 16-meter-long form slumped upon the arena. Emitting a feeble and pained roar, it had lost all hope of recovery. Lu Yao's eyes reddened. "Stop. I concede." Zhou Heng glanced at Zhang Peng, who promptly declared, "Lu Yao's challenge has failed. Zhou Heng has successfully defended his title." Lu Yao rushed to the Thunderflame Dragon's side, administering a restorative potion before withdrawing it into his beast space. Only then did Zhou Heng's talent time out, and the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan emerged from its ethereal state. With its azure brilliance glowing, it soared freely in the air. Having battled the Thunderflame Dragon, which lay in a pitiful state, the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan remained untouched, exuding an air of elegance and nobility. This spectacle also showcased the remarkable prowess of Zhou Heng's talent. This battle was a resounding victory for Zhou Heng. Lu Yao, head bowed, returned to his peers with a somber expression. Zhou Heng approached the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan, affectionately stroking its head and offering it a second-tier spirit fruit before recalling it into its beast space. Casting a sweeping gaze over the assembled crowd, he descended the stage with an unhurried grace, akin to a king. Li Lang approached, brimming with excitement. "Incredible. Heng, you are truly remarkable." Zhou Heng responded with an air of nonchalance. It was merely Lu Yao's gracious concession. Lu Yao, perceiving this as a mockery, flushed with embarrassment and turned his head aside. Chapter 20. The Ice Giant Bear defeats the Purple-Eyed Fire Fox. Tang Tianxi, as Lu Yao's subordinate, stood silently beside him. The other classmates noted the tension between Zhou Heng and Lu Yao. Some appeared to relish the drama, while others maintained a detached demeanor. "My father told me that while both talents are S-class, some are inherently stronger." Li Lang extolled Zhou Heng. "Your miraculous guardian of the night god stands among the finest of S-class talents, perhaps even the strongest. Were it not for its brief duration, it could easily be deemed an SS-class talent. Yet, even as it is, it rivals some of the weaker SS-class talents." Zhou Heng, however, remained grounded. "While the night god's talent is formidable, I still have a long way to go compared to SS-class talents." Zhang Peng chimed in. "Li Lang is correct. Zhou Heng's talent is indeed among the most elite of S-class talents." Li Lang beamed with pride. "See, I was right. Even teacher Zhang affirms it." Zhou Heng could only smile in silence. Zhang Peng then addressed the remaining 7 students, encouraging them, "Do not lose heart. With diligence, you too shall reap rewards." The 7 responded in unison, Thank you for the encouragement, teacher. Zhang Peng held up a folder. Who else wishes to challenge? Tang Tianxi leaped forward. Teacher, I wish to challenge Li Lang. Determined to avenge Lu Yao, he knew he could not match Zhou Heng and thus set his sights on Li Lang, the closest ally of Zhou Heng. Li Lang regarded him with disdain. Your purple-eyed fire fox is merely of mid-tier gold quality, and your level is lower than mine. What right do you have to challenge me? Yet Tang Tianxi, resolute as iron, insisted, everyone has one opportunity to challenge you. You cannot refuse. Li Lang's temper flared. If you seek defeat, I shall oblige you. With that, Li Lang stepped onto the stage with his beast, followed closely by Tang Tianxi. As Zhang Peng called for the start, both commanders directed their beasts to launch their assaults. The ice giant bear possesses 3 formidable skills: Frozen Palm, Ice Spear, and Glacier Guardian. Similarly, the purple-eyed fire fox is equipped with 3 powerful skills: Blazing Foxfire, Enchanting Purple Gaze, and Fiery Tail Escape. At the outset, the diminutive purple-eyed fire fox, measuring a mere 2 meters, adeptly evaded the ice giant bear using Fiery Tail Escape. Standing at an imposing height of 10 meters, the ice giant bear appeared rather clumsy, unable to land a hit on the agile purple-eyed fire fox with either Frozen Palm or Ice Spear. Fortunately, the blazing foxfire of the fire fox failed to breach the defenses provided by the bear-esque Glacier Guardian. Subsequently, the purple-eyed fire fox utilized its enchanting purple gaze, a skill capable of creating illusions that effectively confound adversaries, particularly those of lower intellect among the beast tamers. However, due to the earlier gift of a soul peach from Zhou Heng to Li Lang, the ice giant bear's spiritual power was significantly bolstered. And with Li Lang orchestrating from the sidelines, the ordinary illusions proved ineffective against the mighty ice giant bear. Thus, a stalemate ensued. Yet the endurance of the ice giant bear was remarkable, and being of a higher level, it was evident that if the battle continued in this manner, the purple-eyed fire fox would inevitably succumb. After a brief skirmish, Tang Tianxi was the first to activate his talent, an A-class ability, Elementary Fire Element Combat Enhancement. Once unleashed, it augmented the combat power of fire-based beasts by 50% for a duration of 10 minutes, with a cooldown period of 10 days. This ability bore resemblance to Lu Yao's talent, though it was considerably weaker. Following Tang Tianxi's activation, Li Lang similarly activated his talent, an A-class ability, Divine Light Protection. The injuries sustained by the ice giant bear were instantly healed, and it boasted a remarkable 300% increase in defense for a full hour, while Tang Tianxi's ability lasted a mere 10 minutes. Consequently, after 10 minutes of relentless assault by the purple-eyed fire fox, the ice giant bear remained unscathed, with hardly a single hair dislodged. Ultimately, the fire fox, exhausted and depleted of energy, was easily defeated by the ice giant bear. Zhang Peng had anticipated the outcome of this battle. Tang Tianxi's challenge ended in failure, while Li Lang successfully defended his position. A jubilant smile illuminated Li Lang's face as he taunted, Tang Tianxi, was your purple-eyed fire fox merely giving my ice giant bear a gentle rub? Gritting his teeth, Tang Tianxi retorted, don't get too cocky. The first year has just begun, and there will be ample opportunities for us to settle the score later. Li Lang, brimming with arrogance, mockingly replied, perhaps others could say such things, but do you think you are worthy? Your purple-eyed fire fox is countered by my ice giant bear, and your talent is overshadowed by mine. I dominate you in every aspect. Mark my words, as long as I am here, you will forever remain my subordinate. Tang Tianxi trembled with fury. You enough, you too. You've lost, so do not be disheartened, and the victor should not be overly proud, Zhang Peng interjected, stepping in to defuse the tension. You are all excellent candidates for university, with vast horizons ahead. Do not confine yourselves to the trivial victories and losses of the present. Upon hearing this, both Li Lang and Tang Tianxi calmed down, replying, thank you for your guidance, teacher. Following this, Yu Li, Su Yaya, Chen Hui, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei chose not to challenge anyone, maintaining their original rankings. Well then, since the challenges are concluded, the rankings are hereby confirmed. Zhou Heng remains the undisputed first. Zhang Peng announced the final results. The rest of you must strive harder. According to your rankings, the school will soon deposit your rewards into your accounts, so be attentive. The students responded in unison, understood, teacher. Next, you are free to train. After lunch, my afternoon class will be a practical lesson, and you can arrange your schedule as you wish. Zhang Peng's teaching approach was notably lenient. I will have the materials for the practical lessons sent to you shortly. Be sure to review them thoroughly. A solid grasp of theoretical knowledge can enhance your practical skills. Do you understand? The 9 students showed expressions of delight, affirming, we understand. Zhang Peng put away the folder in which he recorded their battle results, saying, should you have any questions during your training, feel free to ask. The students chorused, all right. In the ensuing days, Zhou Heng and the others attended several practical classes. During high school, Beast Tamers had both practical and theoretical classes. The theoretical courses were subdivided into various subjects, among which the comprehensive beast taming, fundamental breeding theory, basic potion theory, and basic forging theory were paramount. The courses on overview of alliance history and introduction to hostile races were currently merely introductory. However, the most significant emphasis remained on practical classes, as the college entrance examination primarily tested practical abilities, while theoretical knowledge was pertinent to university studies and could not be entirely discarded. Before long, Thursday afternoon arrived, marking the end of the last class on Alliance History Overview for the week. Chapter 21. The Phoenix of Elegance ascends to level 15. In this era, Beast Taming high schools differ from conventional high schools. Beast Taming high schools offer classes only 4 days a week, allowing ample free time, while ordinary high schools mandate 7 days of classes without any breaks. This is because ordinary high schools primarily cater to students lacking beast taming talents, who must engage in intense competition to secure a respectable future in society. From Monday to now, 4 days had passed, and with the aid of abundant resources, Zhou Heng's Phoenix of Elegance had leveled up to 15 and was nearing level 16. The creature's size had grown to 6 meters, allowing Zhou Heng to comfortably recline upon its back. In the classroom, Li Lang approached Zhou Heng. Heng, are your parents coming to pick you up today? Zhou Heng nodded, of course. A hint of disappointment crossed Li Lang's face as he replied, my parents can't come today, but they'll send a servant to fetch me in a private flying vehicle. Zhou Heng promptly offered, then come with me. Let my dad give you a ride. Our school is in the Bihu district, separated from the Linghu district by 2 large areas. Ordinary private flying vehicles can only cover about 10,000 kilometers in an hour, meaning it would take you at least several minutes to get home, which is too slow. The area of Xianyun City is comparable to that of a nation, spanning tens of millions of square kilometers and divided into 28 major districts. Each district ranges from 300,000 to 500,000 square kilometers. For ordinary individuals, crossing districts takes an excessive amount of time. Only by riding a beast adept at flying can one traverse multiple districts swiftly. Li Lang readily agreed. All right. Then I'll trouble Uncle Zhou later. Zhou Heng then inquired, are you returning to the dormitory? Have you packed your things? Li Lang raised his hand to show Zhou Heng a black ring. All my belongings are inside this. Zhou Heng praised, a storage ring, quite impressive. Li Lang withdrew his hand. It's merely a low-grade 3rd-tier artifact, worth just a few million. It pales in comparison to your storage watch, which is a low-grade 5th-tier artifact. Rare even in Xianyun City, likely worth several billion. Zhou Heng casually replied, I'm not sure. As long as it suffices, that's what matters. Hey. Li Lang scrutinized Zhou Heng's hand. I hadn't noticed before, but you also have a red gemstone ring. It seems to contain a powerful energy. What tier of artifact is it? Zhou Heng touched the Fire God ring on his finger. This is a life-saving artifact, the Fire God ring, prepared by my parents. It can be activated in times of danger, and it has reached the level of a 6th-tier top-grade artifact. Li Lang's eyes widened in astonishment. A 6th-tier top-grade artifact. My goodness, how much would that cost? Zhou Heng maintained an air of calmness, remarking, it's merely a few hundred billion, hardly an exorbitant sum. Li Lang, increasingly astonished, retorted, is that not costly? With that amount, one could acquire several diamond-quality beast companions. Observing Li Lang's incredulous expression, Zhou Heng refrained from disclosing that he possessed 3 exceptional 6th-tier artifacts for his safety, lest it provoke his friend further. Li Lang continued to click his tongue in disbelief. Such an extravagant item, and you casually mentioned purchasing it. Gazing out at the sky, Zhou Heng replied, when it comes to matters of life preservation, no price is too steep. Besides, this isn't even my own purchase. It was a gift from my parents. Li Lang, self-deprecatingly, remarked, in comparison to you, I feel rather impoverished. Zhou Heng transformed into a sage, advising, there is no need for comparison. You are already superior to many. Contentment breeds joy. Unable to suppress his sarcasm, Li Lang countered, of course. As the scion of a prominent family, you can afford to be content. If you were any more satisfied, who else in this world could claim the same? Noticing Li Lang's enthusiasm, Zhou Heng promptly promised, if you truly desire one, I shall gift you a piece in the future. Li Lang's spirits soared at the assurance. Well, you did say it. Zhou Heng nodded. Indeed, I assure you. Li Lang beamed. Since you've said so, I extend my gratitude in advance. As the two conversed, they exited the classroom just in time to witness Lu Yao and Tang Tianxi boarding a private aircraft. Their parents had not come to collect them. As for Chen Hui, Yu Li, and Su Yaya, they had skipped class to return home earlier. Students in the elite class enjoyed considerable freedom. Missing a few theoretical lessons was hardly a concern, as instructors seldom reprimanded them. Li Lang pulled out his communicator to message his family's steward, instructing him to refrain from coming. Zhou Heng stood in the corridor, awaiting his parents while idly scrolling through his communicator. His gaze fell upon Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei, who were holding 2 introductory textbooks on potion theory, prompting him to greet them. Aren't you heading home? Gao Wenwu explained. Our family resides in Yulan-yi, on the outskirts of the Bihu district. It's too far from the school, and the round trip would waste too much time. We'll return next week. Zhou Heng nodded in understanding, choosing not to respond. A district typically comprises around 30 subunits, known as E. The third high school is situated in the heart of the Bihu district, with the farthest point from the edge being a mere 500 to 600 kilometers away. Considering even the speed of ordinary aircraft, one could easily return to Yulan-yi in mere minutes. However, it was evident that Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei lacked access to private aircraft, likely possessing only a modest sedan. In fact, for families like He Hongmei's, where neither parent was a Beastmaster, even owning a small car was uncertain. Thus, for them, a trip home on the weekend was indeed a considerable expenditure of time. Li Lang, puzzled, inquired, why not take the ion levitation train? The ion levitation train, akin to the high-speed rail from 6,000 years ago, operates far more swiftly and is exclusive to urban routes. The wilderness is fraught with formidable extraordinary creatures that can damage the train tracks. Gao Wenwu responded calmly. The ion levitation train is prohibitively expensive. It's not worth it. Realization dawned on Li Lang, and he fell silent. Ah, I understand. Suddenly, Zhou Heng pointed towards the distant sky, exclaiming, my dad is coming. Li Lang looked up to see a blue figure approaching at remarkable speed. It's Uncle Zhou's frost blue dragon crane. Zhou Heng waved. Gao Wenwu, He Hongmei. We must take our leave. See you next week. Li Lang echoed the farewell. Goodbye. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei, displaying great courtesy, responded, goodbye. Class monitor and vice class monitor. In the blink of an eye, the frost blue dragon crane arrived before Zhou Heng and Li Lang, hovering just outside the classroom building. With a powerful flap of its wings, an invisible current enveloped Zhou Heng and Li Lang, causing a peculiar vortex of force to form around them. They were then effortlessly lifted from the ground and onto the back of the frost blue dragon crane. Below, Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei gazed up with envy. Clutching their textbooks, their eyes filled with longing and aspiration. Once steady atop the creature, Li Lang greeted Zhou Heng's father with a smile. Hello, Uncle Zhou. Zhou Heng's father nodded in acknowledgement. Hello, Xiaolang. Chapter 22. The Ascension of Zhou Father and Zhou Mother to 5th-tier Beastmasters, a tale from 5 years past. Zhou Heng inquired, Dad, why are you so late today? Did I not mention that our Beastmaster High School operates differently from middle school? You were supposed to pick me up on Thursday. Zhou Father quickly explained. That was my oversight. I was detained by my colleagues at work who insisted on celebrating, which caused my tardiness. Zhou Heng, intrigued, asked, what was the celebration for? Zhou Father's face lit up with joy. I have ascended to a 5th-tier Beastmaster. And your mother has as well. Upon hearing this, Zhou Heng attentively sensed the frost blue dragon crane beneath him, but perceived no discernible changes. The Blue Knight and Green Fairy have reached 5th-tier status? The Green Fairy, known as the 100-flower spirit deer, like the Blue Knight frost blue dragon crane, is also of mid-tier diamond quality. Zhou Father shook his head. No, it is Junyi and Baozhu. Junyi is the name of Zhou Father's other beast, a high-tier diamond quality night peacock. Baozhu, likewise, is Zhou Mother's other beast, a high-tier diamond quality treasure mermaid. Zhou Heng felt a surge of happiness for his parents. In just 15 years, you have both trained them to 5th tier? Truly remarkable for high-tier diamond quality beasts. The night peacock and treasure mermaid are the 3rd beasts for Zhou Father and Zhou Mother, while their 2nd beasts are the frost blue dragon crane and 100-flower spirit deer. Their initial beasts, however, had perished in battle. Zhou Father looked at Zhou Heng, his eyes brimming with paternal affection. It is all thanks to you, my dear son. Zhou Heng, puzzled, asked, how is that related to me? Zhou Father, filled with excitement, explained, our ancestor learned of your awakening as an S-class talent and not only absolved us of past grievances, but also bestowed upon us 2 mystic heart glazed dates. Junyi and Baozhu were on the brink of evolution, and with the addition of the mystic heart glazed dates, their advancement was greatly facilitated. Thus, they broke through to 5th tier yesterday. The mystic heart glazed date is a low-grade spiritual fruit of the 6th tier, which, when consumed, enhances beasts below 6th tier and mitigates developmental bottlenecks. Li Lang chimed in from the side. Congratulations, uncle and aunt. Zhou Father patted Li Lang on the shoulder. Thank you. Xiaolang. Zhou Heng reminisced about the past. Had it not been for that madwoman from the Su family, you and Mom would have likely achieved 5th tier status 5 years ago and would not have had to move from Yuandu. Yuandu is one of the 4 core planets of the Eastern Alliance, located on the grand city of Yuandi Ancient Star. Zhou Father and Mother both possess A-class talents and hail from esteemed lineages. Thus, their initial beasts were exceptional breeds provided by their families, ranking among the finest high-tier diamond quality beasts. 5 years prior, at the age of 33. Their initial beasts had already reached level 40 and were on the verge of breaking through to level 41, thereby becoming 5th-tier beasts. Had they succeeded, they would have become young 5th-tier Beastmasters. However, the daughter of the Zhou family's venerable patriarch disrupted this idyllic scenario. The Zhou family, though a prestigious clan, is slightly less established than the Zhou and Li families. The daughter of the Zhou family's patriarch was Zhou father's childhood companion, but he ultimately chose to build a life with Zhou mother. The daughter of the elder of the Zhou family, consumed by love, turned to hatred, conspired with several young scions from various prestigious families to eliminate both Father Zhou and Mother Zhou. Among them was the infatuated admirer of the Zhou family's daughter, the son of the patriarch of the Zheng family, a formidable clan on par with the Li and Zhou families. However, to their astonishment, the two parents, deeply in love with one another, achieved a harmonious synergy and mastered a combined attack technique. Ultimately, they triumphed over the daughter of the Zhou family, the son of the Zheng family's patriarch, and several other assailants, albeit at the cost of the demise of their initial beast. This incited furious wrath from both the Zhou and Zheng families. Yet, the Zhou and Li families were not to be trifled with. They decisively repelled the Zhou and Zheng families, even inflicting losses upon them. Nevertheless, this incident left an indelible mark on Father Zhou and Mother Zhou. The Zhou and Zheng families escalated matters to the Eastern Alliance headquarters, in an effort to avoid offending anyone. The headquarters typically dealt with such disputes by imposing equal blame on both parties. Consequently, the leader mandated that the Zhou and Zheng families extend an apology to the Zhou and Li families and refrain from further provocations. In the aftermath, to evade the ensuing storm, Father Zhou and Mother Zhou chose to leave their childhood home in Yuandu and establish their roots in Xianxiao City. Time flew by, and 5 years swiftly passed. Father Zhou, with a wistful expression, remarked, "The vicissitudes of life are unpredictable. Everything is preordained. Although it took us several years to attain the rank of 5th-tier Beastmaster, having you, our S-grade gifted son, is the greatest blessing bestowed upon us by fate." Zhou Heng smiled with contentment. "I am delighted to hear you say that, Dad." With a robust arm draped over Zhou Heng's shoulder, Father Zhou affectionately ruffled his son's hair, his handsome square face illuminated by a radiant smile. Nearby, Li Lang observed the tender scene between father and son, a flicker of melancholy crossing his eyes. His own father was perpetually engrossed in business, while his mother lavished affection on his younger siblings, with older siblings overshadowing him. Furthermore, his parents held exceedingly stringent expectations of him, leaving no room for such intimacy. Zhou Heng then inquired, "Dad, when will the Blue Knight and the Green Fairy break through to the 5th tier?" Father Zhou candidly replied, "In truth, they could have ascended to the 5th tier long ago. However, your mother and I intend to assist them in undergoing their evolution ceremony before they break through. Upon successful completion, they will naturally ascend to the 5th tier, and their quality will elevate to upper diamond level, allowing for a higher potential in the future." Zhou Heng was quite invested in his parents' beasts. "I recall the Frost Blue Dragon Crane has 7 evolution paths, while the 100-flower Spirit Deer has 5. Have all the necessary materials been prepared?" Father Zhou nodded affirmatively. "They have long been readied." Soon, the father-son duo had exchanged only a few words before they arrived above Li Lang's estate. A massive, 280-meter-long lion-headed eagle, a snowy white behemoth, suddenly soared into the sky. Upon its back stood a middle-aged man who bore a striking resemblance to Li Lang, the Hurricane Griffin King, a level 45 beast of lower diamond quality. This man was none other than Li Lang's father, who had a cordial relationship with Father Zhou and Mother Zhou. Additionally, his family had some standing, being a distant relative of Mother Zhou's family, a branch that had become estranged for various reasons. Although his background was not as illustrious as that of Father Zhou and Mother Zhou, it still afforded him a degree of prestige. Moreover, as a 5th-tier Beastmaster, he thrived in Xianxiao City. Li's father greeted warmly, "Brother Zhou, what brings you here?" Father Zhou nudged Li Lang forward. "I came to pick up my son, and thought to bring your young Lang back as well." "Thank you for your kindness, Brother Zhou," Li's father responded. No sooner had he spoken than the Hurricane Griffin King flapped its wings, whisking Li Lang from the back of the Frost Blue Dragon Crane to its own back. Father Zhou waved it off. It was but a trivial matter. Zhou Heng chimed in. "Hello, Uncle Li." Li's father beamed. "Little Heng, I heard you awakened an S-grade talent. Truly, a tiger's son is no dog." Zhou Heng offered a modest smile. "Thank you for your kind words, Uncle Li." Li's father turned to his son, imparting, "Lang, since you have such a good rapport with little Heng, be sure to learn from him, understood?" Li Lang appeared somewhat intimidated before his father. "Understood, father." Father Zhou promptly prepared to mount the Frost Blue Dragon Crane and depart. "Li, I must be going." Li's father waved. "Take care." The estate of Li Lang was situated in close proximity to Zhou Heng's home. In the blink of an eye, The frost blue dragon crane had carried Father Zhou and Zhou Heng back home. Upon landing, a host of servants rushed forward, presenting an array of delectable fruits and sweet due to the frost blue dragon crane. The majestic creature held its head high, exhibiting a discerning air. Father Zhou gently led Zhou Heng down from the dragon crane's back and guided him into the living room, where Mother Zhou had awaited their return for quite some time. Zhou Heng looked up to see a 3-meter-tall female mermaid with curly golden hair and a golden tail beside his mother. Although the Yubao mermaid had attained the 5th tier, her size remained unchanged. Zhou Heng, brimming with joy, approached his mother. "Mom, I'm back." Mother Zhou's expression softened. "My dear son, please sit down. I will have the dishes brought out shortly." Zhou Heng nodded but did not take a seat. Instead, his gaze fell upon the Yubao mermaid. "Jewel, I heard that once a diamond-quality beast reaches the 5th tier, it can communicate freely with humans. Is that true?" "Indeed, if it possesses sovereign quality. It can communicate at the 4th tier, if it is of mythical quality, at the 3rd tier, and chaotic quality is even more remarkable," the Yubao mermaid affirmed. Zhou Heng gave a thumbs up. "You're amazing. Thank you for your compliment," the Yubao mermaid replied, raising a hand to reveal a golden pearl. "This is an energy pearl I meticulously crafted, exceptionally pure. Feed it to your contracted partner. It will be beneficial." "Thank you, Jewel." Zhou Heng accepted the energy pearl from the Yubao mermaid, his brow shimmering with purple light as he summoned the Fengyi Qingluan. With a cry, the Fengyi Qingluan emerged, instantly eyeing the Yubao mermaid with suspicion. Zhou Heng quickly reassured, "Jiu Xiao, there's no need to fear. Jewel is my mother's contracted partner and will not harm you." The Fengyi Qingluan relaxed considerably upon hearing this. Zhou Heng then administered the energy pearl to the Fengyi Qingluan before returning it to the beast space. He inquired of the Yubao mermaid, "Where is Junyi?" The Yubao mermaid gestured. "In the backyard, within its lair." Zhou Heng proceeded through the doorway adjacent to the living room, walking straight ahead until he reached the garden behind the villa. To the left of the garden lay a crystal-clear lake, while to the right sprawled dense shrubs and vibrant flowers. To the east stood an artificial ice mountain, and to the west, an antique pavilion. In the center of the garden stood 5 towering phoenix trees, each with a trunk diameter of 100 meters and a height of 1,000 meters. Atop one of the towering sycamore trees, there exists a magnificent golden nest, constructed with the aid of its trunk, spanning an impressive diameter of 600 meters. Within this resplendent abode resides a purple-black peacock, measuring 300 meters in size, meticulously preening its feathers. After ascending to the 5th tier, the radiant night peacock's body length has increased by over 100 meters. Zhou Heng gazes upward and calls out, "Junyi." Upon hearing Zhou Heng's voice, the radiant night peacock pokes its head out from the golden nest, inquiring, "Xiao Heng, have you returned from school?" Zhou Heng nods affirmatively, "Yes. Today is Thursday." The peacock acknowledges with a slight nod, maintaining its customary aloof demeanor. Emerging from a nearby grove is a majestic green elk, standing 50 meters tall, adorned with entwining green vines and blooming flowers atop its head. Zhou Heng's face brightens. "Green fairy." The flower spirit elk emits a distinctive call, approaching Zhou Heng before shrinking down to approximately 5 meters in height, gently lowering its head. Once a Beastmaster reaches the 3rd tier, they can alter their size. Though such transformations require considerable energy, leading them to typically maintain their original dimensions. Nevertheless, many Beastmasters possess large creatures, which they may choose to shrink when necessary. Zhou Heng reaches out to stroke the flower spirit elk's head, playing with it for a while before it returns to its original size and meanders back into the low shrubbery. The treasure-obtaining merfolk hovers 3 feet above the ground, gliding towards Zhou Heng. "Xiao Heng, hurry and eat. Sister Yuan and brother Yuan Ting are waiting for you." Zhou Heng's mother is named Li Yuan, while his father is Zhou Ting. The Zhou family adheres to a generational naming convention, placing Zhou Ting in the Yuan generation. Thus, he is known as Zhou Ting in public and Zhou Yuan Ting within the family. Those close to him may also refer to him as Yuan Ting. Though a hierarchy exists between Beastmasters and their beasts, they maintain an outwardly equal relationship. Due to the bonds forged through contracts, Beastmasters often regard their beasts as family. It is quite normal for beings like the treasure-obtaining merfolk to address their Beastmasters as sister or brother. Many beasts even see their masters as parental figures, and some Beastmasters share indescribable connections with their own beasts. "All right, Baozhu, I'll head over now." Zhou Heng nods and waves a farewell to the radiant night peacock. "Junyi, I'm going back." The peacock remains its cool self, merely offering a slight nod in response. Subsequently, the treasure-obtaining merfolk swims into the lake, while Zhou Heng retraces his steps back to the living room. The dining table is lavishly adorned with an array of delectable dishes, and both Zhou parents await his arrival. He promptly sits down to enjoy a sumptuous dinner with them. After finishing their meal, several servants enter to clear the plates and serve Zhou Heng freshly squeezed beverages. Zhou Heng's mother picks up a pristine white silk handkerchief to wipe her hands, asking, "My dear son, are you aware of the subsequent evolution routes for the Fengyi Qingluan?" Zhou Heng nods. "Thanks to the 7th-tier notes on Beastmasters you provided me, I am well acquainted with all the evolution routes for the Fengyi Qingluan." Zhou parents exchange glances before asking, "Heng heir, which path do you wish to choose?" Without hesitation, Zhou Heng responds, "Naturally, the one with the greatest potential and stability." Zhou father chuckles, "That indeed is the best choice." Zhou mother teasingly inquires, "But do you know the specific evolution ritual?" Zhou Heng shakes his head, "I do not." Zhou mother smiles knowingly, "And that is as it should be. The evolution routes involving Dominators and above are not publicly disclosed, and ordinary individuals cannot access them. Even if documented, they would likely be redacted. Moreover, merely knowing the evolution route does not guarantee successful evolution. The key lies in the accumulation of experience prior to formal evolution. For instance, what the Fengyi Qingluan typically consumes, the training it undergoes, and the conditions under which it evolves into the color-winged Qing Phoenix. Many of these nurturing processes are secrets to the average person, coupled with the requisite resource investment. This becomes paramount. Without sufficient resources, even knowledge of the complete evolution ritual is of no avail. Zhou Heng adopts a humble demeanor, asking, "Mom and Dad, while I comprehend the general evolution route for the Fengyi Qingluan, I am quite oblivious to the specifics of the evolution ritual and nurturing process. How might I acquire this confidential information? We bring this up because we have indeed found a solution." Zhou father gestures, revealing a radiant blue diamond crystal shimmering with golden light in his palm. This is a legacy crystal containing detailed evolution rituals for each stage of the Fengyi Qingluan, alongside corresponding nurturing processes. It encompasses not only the Dominator quality phase, but also extends to the Mythic quality phase. Zhou Heng takes the blue crystal, his eyes sparkling with excitement. "Where did this come from?" Zhou father replies, "Your grandfather had it sent to us." Zhou Heng is astonished. The Yuanli ancient star is quite distant from the Xianxiao star. How could it arrive so swiftly? Zhou father beams with pride. "Your grandfather had an ancestral contract partner open a spatial tunnel for its direct delivery." Zhou Heng is further astonished. Such a grand undertaking. Creating a spatial tunnel is not a feat achievable by just anyone. At least a 7th-tier being is required, with higher ranks being preferable. Zhou father enjoys boasting before his son. It's merely a spatial tunnel. For the ancestor, it's a trivial task. Zhou Heng sincerely exclaims, "The ancestor is truly remarkable." Zhou father, filled with fervor, responds, "The abilities of the ancestor are beyond the imagination of ordinary beings. This is a Beastmaster of 8th tier, contracted with an 8th-tier beast, possessing a designated title and holding a prestigious position within the alliance." Zhou Heng gingerly cradles the blue crystal, asking, "This legacy crystal must be quite precious, yes?" "Indeed. You know, evolution rituals and nurturing processes at the Dominator level are already under the control of the Eastern Alliance, while those at the Mythic level undergo even stricter restrictions." Zhou father elaborates, "The Fengyi Qingluan is a relatively obscure beast. Our family has not previously paid it much attention. Had it not been for the Ancestor's intervention, we would not have been able to obtain detailed information from the Alliance. The Eastern Alliance stipulates that an ordinary 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster may only access evolution routes pertaining to diamond-quality beasts at the Dominator level, and so forth. While this measure cannot entirely prevent the leakage of evolution routes, it serves a purpose by ensuring that critical routes circulate only within a select circle." Zhou Heng receives the legacy crystal and presses it to his forehead. Instantly, a torrent of information floods his mind. It meticulously outlines how to nurture the Fengyi Qingluan in its early stages and what materials to use under what conditions for its evolution. The details are exceedingly thorough, containing critical nuances that ordinary individuals could never know. The evolution of beast quality is remarkably intricate. Often, even if an ordinary person is aware of the corresponding rituals and materials, the process of evolving a beast is fraught with potential errors. This complexity arises from the involvement of certain pivotal elements that require extensive time for research and validation. Additionally, if the nurturing process falters, leading one astray from the intended goal, successful evolution becomes an impossibility. However, individuals like Zhou Heng, who hail from prestigious families, are afforded a different trajectory. From the moment his innate talents were awakened, his family had meticulously paved the way for his future. Zhou's mother, with a gentle smile, inquired, "My darling son, this heritage crystal encompasses numerous pathways. Which one do you wish to select?" Zhou Heng had long since made up his mind. He desired the path that would ultimately evolve the Fengyi Qingluan into the Emperor Yan Qingfeng, boasting the highest potential. "We share your aspirations," his mother replied. You will first need to evolve the Fengyi Qingluan into the Cai Qingfeng, then progress to the Sanshou Qingfeng, and finally achieve the Emperor Yin Qingfeng. Zhou's mother displayed an expression of hope. The Cai Qingfeng is a mid-tier Overlord quality beast, while the Sanshou Qingfeng is of higher-tier Overlord quality, and the Emperor Yin Qingfeng is a low-tier mythic quality beast. Following this methodical progression will undoubtedly elevate you to the rank of a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster, and even the possibility of becoming an 8th-tier King Beastmaster is not out of reach. Zhou Heng removed the azure crystal from his forehead, puzzled. Why are the subsequent evolution routes absent? His mother explained. The Emperor Yin Qingfeng represents the highest known evolutionary form of the Fengyi Qingluan. Logically, there should be higher forms. But historically, no one within the alliance has evolved the Fengyi Qingluan beyond the Emperor Yin Qingfeng, rendering the subsequent paths unknown within the alliance. Understanding dawned upon Zhou Heng. I comprehend. He was not concerned about the inability of the Fengyi Qingluan to evolve beyond the Emperor Yin Qingfeng, for he possessed the Lingyuan Pearl, which would enable him to elevate all his beasts to chaos quality in the future. Fearing that Zhou Heng might feel disheartened, his father quickly reassured him. Although the subsequent evolution paths are currently uncharted, achieving mythic quality is already exceedingly sufficient. After all, even in a prominent family like ours, the number of mythic quality beasts is scarce and has been accumulated over thousands of years. Zhou Heng nodded with a smile. I share your sentiment. This route is indeed the most advantageous among the many contained within the heritage crystal. I will firmly commit to this path. His mother spoke with utmost tenderness. My brilliant son, while the Fengyi Qingluan has fallen out of favor in recent centuries, it was once a sought-after beast. So this pathway is sufficiently detailed and precise. Simply follow in the footsteps of those who came before you. Zhou Heng expressed a hint of concern. Indeed, it is detailed and precise, but ensuring that the Jiuxiao continues to evolve into the Emperor Yin Qingfeng presents a considerable challenge. The resource consumption alone far exceeds that of other paths. Chapter 25. Zhou's parents' vision for Zhou Heng's future. Zhou Heng contemplated. It is indeed detailed and precise. Yet the difficulty of ensuring Jiuxiao's sustained evolution into the Emperor Yin Qingfeng is formidable. The resource expenditure is vastly greater than other paths. His mother smiled calmly. That is to be expected. If evolving beast companions were particularly easy, mythical beasts would be commonplace, and high-quality beasts wouldn't be as rare as they are now. Zhou Heng wholeheartedly agreed. That is indeed the case. My dear son, rest assured. You need not worry about resources. Although evolving the Fengyi Qingluan into the Cai Qingfeng will require substantial 7th-tier resources and a few 8th-tier resources, your father and I will strive to secure the utmost support from both our families. After all, your talents rank among the finest of this generation within the Zhou clan. His mother gently reassured him. As for evolving the Cai Qingfeng into the Sanshou Qingfeng, it will require many 7th-tier resources and a considerable amount of 8th-tier resources. But the family will not stand idly by. We will do our utmost to support you. Even if you aim to evolve the Sanshou Qingfeng into the Emperor Yin Qingfeng, the family will lend assistance. By that time, you will at least be a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster, making the acquisition of resources significantly easier. While it is statistically more probable for powerful Beastmasters to produce talented offspring, the talent level of Beastmasters is random and unrelated to their parents' talent levels. Thus, even those born into illustrious families may possess average talents. Conversely, due to the larger base among commoners, the likelihood of producing geniuses is higher, providing an opportunity for commoner Beastmasters. Zhou Heng smiled broadly. Thank you, Mom and Dad. His mother replied with a smile. We are family. There is no need for thanks. Your excellence elevates both your father's and my standing within the family. His father added, Indeed. Should you become an 8th-tier King Beastmaster in the future, with some time, you may even gather resources to evolve beasts to mythic quality independently. Zhou's mother had already considered everything for Zhou Heng. Even if that doesn't happen, as a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster, you will still live a life of great dignity. Zhou Heng, filled with confidence, declared, Mom and Dad, rest assured, I will strive to enhance myself and aim to become a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster before I turn 80. Below the 4th-tier Master Beastmaster, lifespan does not significantly exceed that of ordinary individuals, typically around 120 years. From the 4th-tier Master Beastmaster onward, Beastmasters generally live up to 150 years. 5th-tier Warrior Beastmasters can expect to live to 180 years. 6th-tier Commander Beastmasters to 240 years. 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters to 360 years. And 8th-tier King Beastmasters to 600 years. As for even more formidable Beastmasters, they may live for over 1,000 years. Of course, this lifespan varies, and specific longevity must be analyzed according to individual circumstances. Zhou Heng had heard that the demise of high-tier Beastmasters differs from that of lower-tier Beastmasters, not equating to complete obliteration. In summary, achieving the status of a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster before the age of 80 is considered extraordinarily gifted. Without the Lingyuan Pearl, Zhou Heng would not dare to make such bold claims. However, with the Lingyuan Pearl in his possession, becoming a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster before 80 is undoubtedly within his grasp. Zhou Heng's father clearly did not take this declaration lightly. Don't even mention 80. As long as you can become a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster before 100, becoming the esteemed elder of the family, your mother and I will have no regrets. By then, you will be the pride of both the Zhou and Li families. Zhou Heng refrained from elaborating further, simply stating, Mom and Dad, I will undoubtedly create a bright future for both the Zhou and Li families. His mother encouraged him, Our precious one is the best. You will surely become the pride of both the Zhou and Li families, serving as a stabilizing force for both clans. His father gazed ahead with aspiration. Indeed, the future of the Zhou and Li families rests upon your shoulders, my dear son. Though you are still quite young, in a few hundred years, you may very well be revered as the ancestral figure of both families. Following this, Zhou's parents inquired about his experiences at school, and Zhou Heng answered all their questions. Simultaneously, they provided Zhou Heng with a plethora of resources, all meticulously stored within his spatial storage watch. That night, just before sleep, Zhou Heng released the Fengyi Qingluan from the beast's space, discovering that it had reached level 16, with a body size now measuring 6.5 meters. The 5th-tier treasure-hunting Jiao's Pearl proved to be extraordinary. However, Zhou Heng did not allow himself to become complacent, and during the weekend break, he remained diligent. In the days that followed, aside from one occasion when Li Lang sought him out for leisure, he dedicated himself to training the Fengyi Qingluan, enhancing the speed and power of its skill releases. Concurrently, he selected several potions from his storage watch that could effectively accelerate his beast's promotion speed without any significant side effects, feeding them to the Fengyi Qingluan. On a Sunday morning, Zhou Heng converted several days' worth of colorful spiritual energy points into golden energy points and infused them entirely into the Phoenixling Qingluan to enhance its bloodline quality. Although no significant changes were immediately apparent, Zhou Heng remained undeterred. He understood that a Phoenixling Qingluan of upper diamond quality was already quite powerful, and it was entirely normal for only minor improvements to be observable in the short term. The Phoenixling Qingluan, perched by Zhou Heng's side, emitted a soothing call. Zhou Heng gently stroked the creature's azure-feathered back, and then produced several spiritual fruits. The Phoenixling Qingluan chirped joyfully, devouring the fruits whole. Following this, Zhou Heng administered a series of specially concocted potions from his family, along with numerous beneficial spiritual items, feeding them to the Phoenixling Qingluan in abundance. With this dual approach, Zhou Heng successfully helped the Phoenixling Qingluan accumulate a profound foundation. By the afternoon, the Phoenixling Qingluan had once again leveled up. Reaching level 18, its size had increased further, now measuring 8 meters, with its tail feathers extending a remarkable 4 meters in length. Zhou Heng was elated by this development. Due to the bond established by the contract, both Beast and Beastmaster mutually supported one another. The stronger the Beast, the stronger the Beastmaster would become. Zhou Heng subsequently shared the Phoenixling Qingluan's progress with his parents, who were equally astonished by the astonishing rate of growth. Zhou Heng's father remarked, Truly, the Phoenixling Qingluan approaches the quality of a sovereign, reigning supreme among diamond beasts, and paired with your S-rank talent. Its growth rate is indeed remarkable. Chapter 26. Zhou Heng's father rode the 5th-tier Night Peacock to accompany Zhou Heng back to school. Zhou Heng beamed with gratitude. I owe it all to the resources you and Mom provided. Without them, even with my S-rank talent, Zhu Xiao wouldn't have grown so swiftly. Zhou Heng's mother nodded, exuding a sense of pride. Isn't it only natural? You are our only son, and everything we invest in you is worthwhile. Zhou Heng felt a surge of affection. Mom and Dad, I love you. In response, they echoed, Our dear son, we love you too. The family's atmosphere was imbued with warmth. After lunch, as the afternoon approached, Zhou Heng turned to his father. Dad, I need to go to school now. His father set aside his tasks. It's still Sunday. You could just as easily go tomorrow morning. I'd rather not wake up so early tomorrow, Dad. Please take me to school today. Zhou Heng insisted. Regardless, I have a small villa at school that's quite comfortable to stay in. Zhou Heng's mother chuckled. You're eager to spend time with your classmates, aren't you? Zhou Heng complimented. Mom, you're both beautiful and wise. She responded with understanding. It's perfectly normal to want to be around peers at your age. Zhou Heng's father nodded in agreement. Following this, Zhou Heng's father led him out of the living room and into the estate's courtyard, summoning the Night Peacock from the giant parasol tree in the backyard using the Beastmaster's contract. Zhou Heng gazed at the 300-meter-tall purple peacock, puzzled. Aren't we taking the Blue Knight to school today? His father explained, the evolution ceremony is ready. The Blue Knight and Green Fairy will be evolving in the next couple of days, so they need to remain in the beast space to recover. Today, I will take you to school with the Night Peacock. Zhou Heng understood, I see. His father then placed an arm around Zhou Heng's shoulders, and they soared onto the back of the Night Peacock. Zhou Heng waved at his mother below. Goodbye, Mom. She waved back. Be good and take care of yourself at school. With a flap of its wings, the Night Peacock ascended rapidly into the sky. An invisible protective barrier enveloped its back, transforming the fierce winds into a gentle breeze. With a call, the Night Peacock created a spatial rift in the sky, diving through it. Zhou Heng, momentarily taken aback by the endless, starry void surrounding him, blinked, and in an instant, the Night Peacock emerged from the rift, reappearing in the world below. Intrigued, Zhou Heng remarked, Dad, I remember that ordinary Night Peacocks aren't spatial beasts. Has Jun Yi awakened spatial abilities? His father chuckled. This isn't a skill unique to Jun Yi alone. Any beast that reaches the 5th tier can possess the ability for spatial transition. Even non-spatial beasts can traverse certain distances. Zhou Heng inquired, how far can they go? His father casually responded, I'm not sure about other beasts, but Jun Yi can easily leap over 1,000 kilometers in one go. However, spatial transitions consume considerable energy, so after 100 or 200 uses, it needs to rest. As they spoke, the Night Peacock executed another spatial leap, vanishing from sight only to reappear over 1,000 kilometers away in mere seconds. In just a few moments, it had transitioned twice, carrying Zhou Heng and his father across 2 districts to the Beihai district, where the 3rd high school was located. Another spatial leap brought them directly above the school, controlling the distance to only a few dozen kilometers. The magnificent presence and formidable aura of the Night Peacock instantly captured the attention of those below. Look, the sky has split open. A beast is using spatial transition. What beast is that? So majestic. A 5th tier Night Peacock. The one on top must be a Battle General Beastmaster. Could this 5th tier Battle General Beastmaster be a parent of a student? Whispers spread among the crowd, as it was known that there was a 5th tier Battle General Beastmaster among the parents of the 1st year rocket class students. Many envied the student, wishing for such impressive parents and talents. At that moment, aside from Zhou Heng, many students were also returning to school. Some drove cars, others used personal flying devices, and some rode flying beasts. Yet none could compare to the Night Peacock. Thus, cars on the ground and flying devices in the air all moved aside, avoiding any confrontation with the Night Peacock. Observing this scene, not only were the students envious of Zhou Heng, but many parents accompanying their children back to school also felt a sense of reverence towards Zhou Heng's father. On the back of the Night Peacock, Zhou Heng's father gently patted Zhou Heng's head. Where's your dormitory? Zhou Heng pointed. Behind that tallest teaching building, there's a small garden with 18 villas, one of which is mine. As a 5th tier Battle General Beastmaster, Zhou Heng's father could easily see the distance Zhou Heng indicated, with a flap of its wings. The Night Peacock did not use its spatial leap this time, but swiftly brought Zhou Heng and his father to the vicinity of Zhou Heng's villa. Inside the villa, Zhou Heng's 2 companions, Tian Fugui and Wang Zhuwang, trembled at the sight of the imposing Night Peacock casting a large shadow. Zhou Heng's father then embraced Zhou Heng's shoulders and gracefully descended from the Night Peacock. Zhou Heng quickly stated, Dad, you can just drop me off here. However, his father replied, I want to see your dormitory. Zhou Heng did not decline, sure. He immediately led his father, Zhou Fu, into his small villa. Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu promptly came out to greet them. Young Master Zhou, welcome back to school. Zhou Heng introduced, this is my father, the Deputy Director of the Education Bureau. Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu appeared somewhat reserved. Hello, Director Zhou. Zhou Fu scrutinized the two of them. So, you are my son's companions in study. I trust you will take good care of him. Tian Fugui chuckled sheepishly. It's no trouble at all. Young Master Zhou is very easy to attend to. It is our honor to look after him. Zhou Fu took the opportunity to inquire. What do your families do? My father is a quality inspector at Floating Cloud Technology, and my mother works in logistics for Duo Hui Food Group. They are both ordinary people without any remarkable talents. My father is a renovation worker, and my mother is. Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu promptly shared their family backgrounds, not daring to conceal anything. Zhou Fu listened quietly until they finished, then took out his communicator, located Li Lang's father's account, and sent a message. Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu looked on anxiously at this scene. Chapter 27. Upon learning that Zhou Heng's beast mastery level was advancing at a rocket-like pace, Li Lang felt a deep sense of defeat. Zhou Fu regarded Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu with a calm demeanor, yet his expression conveyed authority. Your parents work too hard. I have already contacted the president of Feixue Group and arranged for your parents to start working tomorrow. They will begin directly from management positions. Fengyi Group is a company fully controlled by Li Lang's father. Zhou Fu's arrangement for the parents of Zhou Heng's two companions to hold managerial roles was evidently quite fitting. Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu were taken aback by this unexpected windfall. Being exceptionally honest students, they were momentarily at a loss. Tian Fugui stammered, "Director Zhou, this doesn't seem appropriate." Zhou Fu had made up his mind. "There is nothing inappropriate about it. You are my son's companions, essentially family. So it is only natural for your parents to benefit alongside you." Tian Fugui remained hesitant. "But I worry that my parents may not be capable of fulfilling the roles you have arranged, and I would not want to let you down." Zhou Fu smiled gently. "You need not worry. I will ensure that your parents are assigned to less demanding positions at Fengyi Group, and they will not face any difficult tasks." Hearing this, Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu had no choice but to accept the goodwill. "Thank you, Director Zhou. You truly are a kind person." Zhou Fu implied, "I am not a kind person. I merely wish for you to manage my son's daily affairs at school effectively." Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu quickly assured him, "Director Zhou, rest assured, we will take good care of young Master Zhou." Zhou Fu displayed a satisfied expression. "Well then, your intention is enough." He then sent Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu on their way. Zhou Heng finally led his father into the interior of the villa. He tentatively asked, "Dad, did you arrange for Tian and Wang's parents to work at Fengyi Group to make them grateful to you, thereby ensuring they take better care of me?" "There is some consideration in that regard, but more importantly, it is to hold their vulnerabilities. Only by controlling their parents can I feel secure about them being around you." Zhou Fu did not conceal anything. "Of course, the jobs I arrange for their parents are indeed far superior to their previous ones. This is a blend of kindness and authority." Zhou Heng nodded. "I understand." The villa was not particularly large. Zhou Fu could grasp its entirety with a mere sweep of his mental energy. Nevertheless, he accompanied Zhou Heng on a tour. Only by witnessing Zhou Heng's living conditions with his own eyes could he feel at ease. Zhou Fu commented, "Your school seems to be quite dedicated. Among the top 10 elite beast mastery high schools in Xianxiao City, the conditions at your school rank among the best." Zhou Heng smiled broadly. "So, are you reassured now?" "Dad, I am doing very well at school." Zhou Fu patted Zhou Heng's shoulder. "I am not worried about you. I am most concerned about your mother." Zhou Heng linked his arm with his father. "Dad, when you return, tell Mom not to worry. After all, I only have classes 4 days a week. And I will be home soon." Zhou Fu turned to leave. "All right, I understand. Take care of yourself. I'm off." Zhou Heng followed his father. "Goodbye, Dad." Zhou Fu waved as he exited the small villa and departed on his private flying vehicle. Before long, a buzzing sound filled the air. It turned out that Li Lang had also returned to school in his private aircraft. Subsequently, Zhou Heng summoned Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu, handing Tian Fugui 10,000 alliance coins to prepare a feast while dispatching Wang Zhu to invite Li Lang over for some fun. Soon enough, Tian Fugui arrived with his Xianyu swan, delivering dozens of dishes. Inside Zhou Heng's small villa, he and Li Lang sat at the dining table. Li Lang raised a cup of drink. "Heng, you arrived earlier than I expected today." Zhou Heng casually picked up some beef with scallions. "Aren't you about the same?" Li Lang sighed. "It's too boring at home. It's much more enjoyable to hang out with you at school." Zhou Heng inquired, "What level is your little ice now?" Li Lang appeared somewhat proud. "Level 10. How about you?" Zhou Heng's lips curled into a slight smile. "My Jiu Xiao is already at level 18. Li Lang's eyes widened in disbelief. 18? How is that possible? Why have you advanced so quickly? Zhou Heng shrugged nonchalantly. "Isn't that normal? I possess S-level talent." Li Lang raked his fingers through his hair, feeling an overwhelming pressure. Is the gap between A-level talent and S-level talent, as well as between gold quality and diamond quality beasts, truly that vast? Seeing his reaction, Zhou Heng could only offer comfort. "The main reason is that my parents provided me with abundant resources. Many of these resources are not available for purchase outside and are family secrets. Otherwise, Jiuzhao's advancement wouldn't be so rapid." Li Lang felt somewhat defeated. "My parents also provided me with plenty of resources, yet I still pale in comparison to you." Zhou Heng placed a peeled lobster tail onto Li Lang's plate. "Actually, you are already doing quite well. When I observed students in the regular classes, many of them are in their final year and have barely managed to advance their beasts to the second tier. The companions we have are already among the top in the regular classes." Li Lang remained somewhat dispirited. "They all have D-level talents, and their contracted beasts are of poor quality. Naturally, their growth rates are slow." Zhou Heng attempted to encourage. "Regardless, judging by your pace, university is a certainty." Li Lang contemplated further. "For you and me, getting into university isn't too difficult. Even in our advanced class, it is likely we will all succeed. There are even many in the intensive class who will make it. But what happens after we get into university?" Zhou Heng could not say much. Resorting to his usual motivational platitudes, "Let us focus on getting into university first, don't overthink it. Sometimes, One must learn to be content to find happiness. Li Lang pondered for a moment before eventually softening. You have a point. After enjoying a sumptuous feast, Zhou Heng and Li Lang went over some study material. It was only after nightfall that Li Lang departed. The next morning, Zhou Heng accompanied Li Lang to class. Mondays and Thursday afternoons were reserved for theoretical lessons, while entire days on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursday mornings were dedicated to practical training. The most crucial aspects of the college entrance examination were the beast mastery levels and practical abilities. Yet mastering theory also contributed to enhancing both the beast mastery level and practical skills. Moreover, it is imperative to lay a solid foundation for the research courses that will follow upon entering university. Thus, while theoretical classes may not hold the same significance as practical ones, the institution still conducts these courses. Today is Monday, and the students are to attend a theoretical class in the classroom. The first lecture is an introduction to the comprehensive guide to beast mastery, taught by Su Weiran. At 8:30, as the bell tolls, Zhou Heng and his peers take their seats in the classroom. Su Weiran strides in promptly. Chapter 28, Daily Classroom Routine. Students, last week we studied the contractual relationship between beast masters and their beasts. This new week, we shall begin with a review before delving into new material. Su Weiran stands at the podium, his voice resonant. I will pose several questions, starting with Zhou Heng. Each of you will rise to answer one question. Do you understand? The 9 students in the elite class respond in unison, we understand. Su Weiran directs his gaze toward the student seated in the front row, Zhou Heng. If either the Beastmaster or the beast unexpectedly dies, what happens to the other? Zhou Heng replies without hesitation. The other will suffer severe backlash. Su Weiran follows up with another question. Liu Yao, which party typically experiences more severe consequences? Liu Yao responds with equal swiftness. The beast often suffers more severely than the Beastmaster. Su Weiran turns to the second row. Li Lang, can you explain why? Li Lang replies confidently. Because a beast can only have one Beastmaster, while a Beastmaster can have many beasts. Therefore, the backlash experienced by the Beastmaster can be mitigated. Su Weiran's expression grows solemn. Tang Tianci, if a Beastmaster has 3 beasts and one of them is killed, what will be the extent of the backlash he faces? Tang Tianci stands tall, 1/3 of the original backlash. Su Weiran's questioning accelerates. Yuli, if this Beastmaster dies, how will the 3 beasts be affected? Yuli flicks his green bangs. All 3 beasts will suffer the full extent of the original backlash. Su Weiran descends from the podium. Su Yaya, if this Beastmaster possesses 5 beasts and 1 dies, what will be the impact? Su Yaya murmurs, 1/5 of the backlash. Su Weiran strives to ensure that every student has an opportunity to answer. Chen Hui, what if the Beastmaster himself dies? Chen Hui responds confidently. The 5 beasts will still endure the full backlash. Su Weiran's gaze shifts to the third row, Gao Wenwu. Under what circumstances would a Beastmaster die without their beasts suffering backlash? Gao Wenwu bows his head but answers firmly. In the event that the Beastmaster passes away peacefully of natural causes. Su Weiran then addresses the last student. He Hongmei, while the beasts may not experience backlash in this scenario, what impact does it have on them? He Hongmei's voice rings clear. It will cause their growth rate to become slower than that of wild beasts. Excellent. All of you have answered correctly. You have grasped the knowledge from last week's lesson exceptionally well. Su Weiran's face lights up with a smile. It seems you did not spend all your time playing over the weekend. This is commendable. In truth, Zhou Heng and the others are not particularly diligent. Rather, it is the energy feedback received from their beasts after becoming Beastmasters that enhances their physical prowess and memory, gradually rendering them capable of retaining information with ease. Nonetheless, receiving praise from their teacher undoubtedly brings them joy. Subsequently, Su Weiran opens the textbook and summons his beast, conjuring a luminous screen to vividly elucidate the new knowledge. After an hour and a half, the class concludes. Following this, Zhou Heng and his peers enjoy a half-hour recess before attending the second class of the morning, which focuses on foundational cultivation theory. At 10:30, the bell rings once more, and Chen Qingshan enters. At noon, the bell for dismissal rings, signaling the end of Monday morning's lessons. Accompanied by their aides, some students head out to dine, while others have their aides bring meals to the classroom. Zhou Heng and Li Lang instruct their aides to use their campus cards to purchase lunch, while they return to their small villa to rest. After dining, Zhou Heng takes a brief nap. At 1:50, he and Li Lang leisurely make their way back to the classroom, preparing slightly. At 2 o'clock, the class bell rings, signaling the beginning of the afternoon's first lesson, which is the foundational theory of potions taught by Su Weiran. An hour and a half later, the class ends. They take a half-hour break before the next class at 4 o'clock, which is Chen Qingshan's foundational forging theory. At 5:30, the school bell rings, marking the conclusion of all classes for the day at Xianxiao Beastmaster 3rd High School. As for evening self-study, Students at the Beastmaster High School do not have such obligations, unlike their counterparts in regular high schools, as it was 6,000 years ago. Li Lang rises and stretches. After a whole day of classes, my head feels quite muddled. Zhou Heng also stands and heads outside. Tomorrow and the day after will be all practical lessons. Li Lang's expression brightens with anticipation. Practical lessons are much more engaging. As Zhou Heng and Li Lang chat and laugh, they return to their villa. Zhou Heng's study partners, Tian Fugui and Wang Zhu, have prepared delicious food for him. Li Lang joins Zhou Heng for a meal, after which the two head to the training room in the villa, releasing Fengyi Qingluan and Hanbing Juxiang to engage in a sparring match. During the bout, Fengyi Qingluan does not even utilize its skills. Yet, even without its skills, Hanbing Juxiang proves no match for Fengyi Qingluan, as the latter enjoys both tier and quality advantages. This time, Li Lang is mentally prepared and does not display any signs of defeat. Instead, he continuously praises Zhou Heng, leaving Zhou Heng feeling somewhat bashful. Early the following morning, Zhou Heng and Li Lang arrive at the venue for their practical class. The other 7 classmates arrive in succession. As the bell rings, a silver formation materializes before them. Zhang Peng descends gracefully with his beast, the Yuquang Silver Serpent. Classmates, it is a new week, and I wish to see how much progress you have made. The expressions on the 9 students' faces vary, reflecting their differing levels of advancement. Zhang Peng then retrieves the file containing the previous rankings of the students' practical performances. Pointing first to the student ranked last, He Hongmei, summon your beast. A blue light flickers at He Hongmei's brow, and a 5-meter-long, brown giant bull, its back adorned with rocks, materializes beside her. An upper-tier silver-quality beast, the rock bull has just reached level 5. Zhang Peng notes with a balanced tone, for the elite class, your progress is just passable. You must continue to strive harder. He Hongmei's expression dims momentarily, but she quickly regains her composure. I understand, teacher. I will certainly work harder. Her talent lies in fluency in the languages of myriad races, a talent that ranks among the lower echelons of A-grade abilities. While it may hold some merit in specific contexts, it pales in comparison to more powerful talents as one progresses. Moreover, her background is lacking, with insufficient resources, causing her to lag behind. Next, it is Gao Wenwu's turn, and a 6-meter-long, entirely black wild wolf suddenly appears. Also an upper-tier silver-quality beast, the Black Fiend Wolf has surprisingly reached level 7. Chapter 29, Practical Class. Teacher Zhang Peng expresses his admiration for Zhou Heng. He gazes at Gao Wenwu with an appreciative look. Very well done. You have developed your talent admirably. Gao Wenwu was equally elated, expressing his gratitude. Thank you for your praise, teacher. His innate talent was classified as A-grade, exhibiting an extraordinary and rapid growth rate. This talent conferred upon him not only the inherent advantage of accelerating the growth speed of his beast, but also an additional significant boost in that regard. Such a gift proved to be immensely practical, particularly for a student like Gao Wenwu, who lacked a prestigious family background. Even in the absence of abundant resources, his beast could still thrive at an astonishing pace. Although his beast's combat prowess ranked among the lowest within the same tier, as it leveled up, his options would expand considerably. Following him were Yu Li, Su Yaya, and Shen Hui, each of whom had cultivated their beasts to level 8. Their beasts were of golden quality, hence their initial level was 7, and they had only managed to advance by 1 level. This rate of progress was deemed normal for A-grade talents, yet Zhang Peng remained dissatisfied, opting not to criticize them directly, but instead providing ongoing guidance. Next was Tang Tianzi, whose purple-eyed firefox had reached level 9 without any change in size. In contrast, Li Lang's ice giant bear experienced a dramatic growth spurt, ballooning to 15 meters upon reaching level 10. Zhang Peng praised both of them. Then came Lu Yao, whose forehead shimmered with a violet light, summoning forth a lightning fire dragon measuring 22 meters in length before the astonished onlookers. The beasts of Tang Tianzi and the others quivered nearby, while Li Lang's ice giant bear fared better, having spent considerable time with the phoenix form Qingluan, rendering the lightning fire dragon less intimidating. Yu Li, gazing at the ferocious lightning fire dragon, exclaimed, level 15. Tang Tianzi chimed in, Brother Yao is incredible. You've raised the lightning fire dragon splendidly. Su Yaya's eyes sparkled with admiration, while Chun Hui clenched his fists, visibly discontent. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei exchanged glances of envy, their lips curling into smiles. Tang Tianzi lowered his head in dismay. Despite sharing the same S-grade talent and possessing beasts of equivalent quality, the stark disparity in their achievements left everyone astonished. Zhou Heng, you truly are the most outstanding student I have ever taught. Your beast's growth rate is not only unparalleled in our academy, but could also be regarded as the best throughout the entire Xianxiao city, Zhang Peng declared, beaming with joy and gesturing animatedly. If you maintain this momentum, you are sure to become the regional champion of Xinqiao City. And you may even have the opportunity to contend for the overall champion of the East Alliance. Upon hearing this, Li Lang, who shared a close bond with Zhou Heng, could hardly contain his excitement. Conversely, those who were less favorable towards Zhou Heng looked as if they had lost their last hope. Zhou Heng, displaying remarkable humility, replied, "Thank you for your kind words, teacher. In truth, my efforts account for only 1%. The remainder is entirely due to my parents' unwavering support and your meticulous guidance." Zhang Peng chuckled heartily. "While your family background is indeed among the finest in this cohort, it cannot overshadow your personal diligence. I appreciate your modesty, but do not be overly humble. As the top student of the rocket class, you have every right to take pride in your accomplishments." Zhou Heng nodded in acquiescence. "Thank you for your teachings, teacher. I understand." Seizing the moment, Zhang Peng addressed the group. "Everyone should strive to emulate Zhou Heng, understood? It is only the second week since class division, and Zhou Heng has already elevated his beast to level 18. Just a stone's throw away from the university threshold of level 21. You must not fall too far behind." Li Lang was the first to voice his commitment. "We will certainly learn much from our classmate Zhou Heng." The others, albeit reluctant, followed suit. Li Lang then seized the opportunity to inquire, "Teacher, could you enlighten us about university life?" Noticing the keen interest among the students, Zhang Peng responded, "There are a total of 10 Beastmaster universities within our East Alliance: Ryu University, Hanyue University, Tianqing University, Feitsue University, Rinxing University, Jinpa University, Guding University, Hanhai University, Yingguan University, and Liuli University." Gao Wenwu appeared puzzled. "Teacher, are there only these 10 universities?" Zhang Peng nodded affirmatively. "Indeed. The history of ordinary universities concluded 6,000 years ago with the advent of the Beastmaster era. Presently, only these 10 universities remain, and only Beastmasters are eligible for admission. Ordinary high school students lacking beast talent will conclude their education after completing high school and will not have the opportunity to attend university. They will typically embark on their careers much earlier." Gao Wenwu's expression turned anxious. "With only 10 Beastmaster universities, the competition must be quite fierce, right?" Chapter 30. Zhang Peng addressed the queries of the students while the lightning fire dragon was once again bested by the phoenix form Qingluan. Zhang Peng painted a vivid picture of a promising future. Competition is indeed fierce, but as long as one graduates from any of these universities, barring unforeseen circumstances, they stand a great chance of becoming a 5th-tier battle beastmaster or even a 6th-tier commander beastmaster. As for those of even higher caliber, they are abundant. Zhou Heng inquired, "Teacher, did you attend university?" Zhang Peng's gaze turned somber. "When I graduated high school, I barely managed to cultivate my beast to level 21, achieving the university admission threshold. However, I ultimately did not attend due to unforeseen circumstances." Li Lang's curiosity piqued. "Are there any teachers at our school who have attended university?" Zhang Peng revealed a hint of relief. "Only the principal attended university, having attended the 2nd-tier Tianqing University, while the other 2 vice principals fell slightly short of my credentials. Their Beastmaster levels during the college entrance examination only reached the 20th level, preventing them from gaining admission to any university." Li Lang remarked with awe. To think that the principal, having graduated from merely a 2nd-tier university, could become the head of a first-rate high school is truly impressive. Do not underestimate Tianqing University. Although its official admission threshold is the 21st level, which merely requires one to be a 3rd-tier elite Beastmaster, in reality, if one barely reached the 21st level during the entrance exam, it would be impossible to gain entry into Tianqing University. Zhang Peng quickly clarified, "Moreover, graduates of Tianqing University must achieve the rank of a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster, or else they will only receive a completion certificate, and when the principal graduated, he only reached the 30th level, thereby not obtaining a diploma, but merely a completion certificate." Zhou Heng then posed the question he most wished to ask. "What is the principal's current strength?" Zhang Peng did not conceal the truth. "He is a 5th-tier Battle General Beastmaster." Zhou Heng followed up, "And you, sir?" "I am also a 5th-tier Battle General Beastmaster, but merely at the initial stage. My most formidable beast only reaches the 34th level, while the principal's strongest beast has already attained the 50th level." Zhang Peng displayed a flicker of admiration. "Moreover, I am older than the principal. He is only 95 this year, while I have already reached 122. In terms of both strength and aptitude, I am far inferior to him." Zhou Heng comforted him. "A 5th-tier Battle General Beastmaster is esteemed anywhere. You are indeed formidable in your own right." Zhang Peng's mood dipped slightly. "It is a pity I never attended university. That remains a lifelong regret." Zhou Heng sought further information. "What about the strength of the other 2 vice principals?" Zhang Peng answered without hesitation. "They are also 5th-tier Battle General Beastmasters, but their strongest beasts only reached the 41st level, They barely attained the 5th tier and are both over 150 years old. Li Lang, half serious and half teasing, remarked, "It seems you are our school's second strongest. I do not mention this to boast of my strength, but rather to emphasize that attending university and not attending university are worlds apart. Although the difference between the 20th and 21st levels is merely 1 tier, they represent entirely different realms." Zhang Peng's expression suddenly became solemn. Furthermore, even if you meet the university admission standards, your performance during the entrance examination will determine your choice of institution, so you must strive even harder. The students collectively affirmed, "We understand the teacher's message and will not disappoint your expectations." Zhang Peng suddenly inquired, "Li Lang, how is your brother faring at university?" Li Lang smiled, "Quite well. I have heard he has made significant progress." A glimmer of nostalgia flashed in Zhang Peng's eyes. "He was once one of my students." Li Lang exclaimed with excitement. "What a coincidence." Zhang Peng continued, "Zhou Heng, your father Zhou Xuezheng and mother Lady Zhou also attended university, did they not?" Zhou Heng's eyes brightened. "Indeed. My parents graduated from Emerald University, which is comparable in standing to Tianqing University." Zhang Peng pressed on, "Did they receive their diplomas?" Zhou Heng nodded with a smile. "They did." Zhang Peng's expression turned earnest. "They are only 38 this year, correct? I heard from the principal that they have both advanced to 5th tier Battle General Beastmasters. Truly the pride of those who hold degrees from Beastmaster University." Upon hearing this, the others regarded Zhou Heng with increased respect. Zhou Heng politely responded, "Thank you for the compliment, teacher. Classmates, I have no concerns for Zhou Heng and Lu Yao. As long as they proceed methodically, not only will they gain admission to 1st-tier universities, but they will also surely obtain their diplomas upon graduation." Zhang Peng bestowed a kind smile upon Zhou Heng, then turned serious as he addressed the others. "However, the remaining 7 of you must exert double the effort. Although you are already seeds of potential for university, gaining admission to Beastmaster University does not equate to an end. After university, whether you obtain a diploma or merely a completion certificate is a matter of great consequence. Furthermore, among the 10 universities, there are rankings. Graduating from different institutions leads to varying outcomes. Do you understand?" The expressions of the students varied, clearly indicating they had absorbed Zhang Peng's counsel. "We understand and will surely strive to succeed." Zhang Peng encouraged them with a few more words before commencing the formal lesson. Next, they began the routine practical exercises, forbidding the use of innate abilities. Zhang Peng approached the arena's edge. "Zhou Heng, you will first compete against Lu Yao." "All right," Zhou Heng replied, leading Fengyi Qingluan onto the stage. Lu Yao, with a grim expression, followed closely behind with his Thunder Flame Dragon. As Zhang Peng's whistle sounded, Lu Yao attempted to seize the initiative. Aole used Thunder Flame Armor for defense, then unleashed Purple Flame Breath to attack. The Thunder Flame Dragon obeyed Lu Yao's command, first enveloping itself in Thunder Flame Armor, then launching a blast of Purple Flame Breath towards Fengyi Qingluan. Without evasion or hesitation, Fengyi Qingluan activated Protective Radiance, radiating a dazzling azure light. The Purple Flame Breath struck Fengyi Qingluan but failed to breach her defenses. Zhou Heng maintained a stoic expression, calm and composed. "Zhu Xiao, free attack." With a sharp cry, Fengyi Qingluan emitted a brief call, and upon executing the harmonious cry of Phoenix and Feng, the Thunder Flame Dragon let out a piercing scream. Qingluan soars to the moon. A phantom of the Qingluan burst forth from Fengyi Qingluan, striking the Thunder Flame Dragon, which was instantly immobilized. Lu Yao, in a state of panic, shouted, "Aole, break free." Zhou Heng observed the scene before him, his demeanor remaining unperturbed. Subsequently, Fengyi Qingluan unleashed 2 Phoenix Wing Slashes, sending the Thunder Flame Dragon tumbling off the stage. In under a minute, the Thunder Flame Dragon had suffered a more humiliating defeat than before. Lu Yao's eyes dimmed as he gazed at the Thunder Flame Dragon, unable to contain his despair. Why is this still happening? Did I not conduct soul resilience training to enhance your spiritual fortitude? Why are you still so vulnerable? Chapter 31. Fengyi Qingluan advances to level 19. Ambitiously pursuing Yuli, Zhang Peng, unwilling to see such a talented individual become so despondent, quickly offered reassurance. "Lu Yao, Fengyi Qingluan is 3 levels above the Thunder Flame Dragon. While your Thunder Flame Dragon is improving, Fengyi Qingluan is advancing even further. Do not be impatient. You should identify your strengths and unlock the full potential of the Thunder Flame Dragon." Lu Yao bowed his head in silence, merely returning the Thunder Flame Dragon to its beast space for recuperation. For 2 consecutive weeks, he had fallen to Zhou Heng, which had inflicted a severe blow to his morale. Zhang Peng then praised Zhou Heng. "Zhou Heng, you have trained Fengyi Qingluan exceptionally well. Maintaining the current state is sufficient." Zhou Heng smiled. "Thank you, teacher." Next, It was Zhou Heng's turn to face Li Lang in a regular match. Fengyi Qingluan executed a wind wing slash with merely 30% power, and Li Lang's ice bear was sent tumbling off the stage. When it was Tang Tianxi's turn, he attempted to leverage the agility of his purple-eyed firefox to engage with Fengyi Qingluan. However, Zhou Heng commanded Fengyi Qingluan to unleash the harmonious cry of Phoenix, resulting in the purple-eyed firefox emitting a scream before collapsing, unable to rise, leaving Tang Tianxi pale with shock. Zhang Peng quickly summoned another of his beasts with healing abilities to treat the purple-eyed firefox, allowing it to regain consciousness, albeit barely. As for Yu Li and the other's beasts facing off against Zhou Heng's Fengyi Qingluan, the outcomes were consistently similar. They could not withstand even a single attack. Even in the later stages, Gao Wenwu's Black Shao Wolf and He Hongmei's Barbarian Stone Ox could not compel Fengyi Qingluan to unleash its skills. With mere swipes of its claws, they were cast from the arena. Zhang Peng observed this spectacle, nodding in approval, increasingly satisfied with Zhou Heng. He realized that Zhou Heng had not only elevated Fengyi Qingluan to the 18th level, but had also honed its skills to a degree far surpassing that of his peers. Subsequently, Zhang Peng organized battles among the remaining students, ensuring that each participant faced off at least once. Once all the matches concluded, he meticulously analyzed each battle, offering tailored training suggestions and improvement strategies. The students then commenced targeted training. Zhou Heng's achievement of nurturing his beast to the 18th level within the second week of class had profoundly motivated the others, resulting in their earnest dedication to training. Much to Zhang Peng's delight, after class, Zhang Peng approached the principal of the third middle school, fervently extolling Zhou Heng's virtues. The principal, increasingly impressed by Zhou Heng, appreciated his noble lineage, exceptional talent, diligent studies, and composed demeanor, qualities they cherished in students. Without delay, the principal summoned Qin Qingshan to personally deliver several bottles of the Vitality Elixir to Zhou Heng. Although Zhou Heng lacked for such resources, it served as a commendation and encouragement. Zhou Heng graciously accepted the principal's goodwill without hesitation. That evening, he fed several bottles of perfect quality Vitality Elixir to Fengyi Qingluan. This second-tier premium potion was suitable for all Beastmasters, particularly the perfect quality variant, known for its exceptionally gentle energy properties. Zhou Heng ensured Fengyi Qingluan had ample access to various spiritual fruits, flowers, and herbs that it enjoyed, all devoid of adverse effects. This abundance allowed Fengyi Qingluan to maintain a growth rate that consistently outpaced its peers. By Wednesday night, Fengyi Qingluan had advanced to the 19th level, drawing ever closer to the third tier, and its size had increased from 8 to 8.5 meters. On Thursday morning's practical combat class, the appearance of Zhou Heng's Fengyi Qingluan once again caused a stir. Zhang Peng could not help but shower Zhou Heng with praise once more, while the pressure on the other students intensified. Before long, it was Thursday afternoon. Featuring only one class that day, an overview of Alliance history in odd weeks, and an introduction to adversarial races in even weeks, resulting in an early dismissal at 3:30. Zhou Heng's father arrived in the dazzling Night Peacock to escort him home, also giving Li Lang a ride. The arrival of the Night Peacock captured everyone's attention anew, making Zhou Heng and Li Lang the first to leave the school. Lu Yao and others gazed at the majestic Night Peacock, capable of spatial leaps with a mere flap of its wings, their expressions varying significantly. Yuli suddenly approached Lu Yao, declaring, "Lu Xiao. Both of Zhou Xiao's parents are 5th-tier battle beastmasters. It's truly enviable." Tang Tianxi retorted, "Our Yao Ji's father is also a 5th-tier battle beastmaster, and a seasoned one at that, far superior to those who have just broken through." Yuli's words carried deeper implications. Some matters cannot be judged merely by surface strength. One must consider the background. I hear Zhou Xiao's parents hail from Yuandu, descended from 2 ancient clans with millennia of heritage. How can we possibly compare? Lu Yao's gaze turned menacing. What do you mean by that? Yuli was about to articulate his intent. Zhou Xiao's Fengyi Qingluan broke through again yesterday, reaching level 19, while your Thunderflame Dragon remains at level 15. But before he could finish, Lu Yao's fist struck Yuli's face with immense force. Yuli screamed in pain, propelled 3 meters back, crashing to the ground. The physique of a Beastmaster, enhanced by their bond with their beasts, was significantly superior to that of an ordinary person. You dare to mock me? Do you wish to die? Your parents are merely 3rd-tier elite Beastmasters. Your father is just a clerk in the educational administration. How dare you speak so brazenly before me? Lu Yao, with his fiery temper, did not wait for Yuli to complete his statement before turning hostile. Zhou Heng's father is the vice principal of the educational administration. If he looks down on me, that's one thing, but what are you? Tang Tianxi, wearing a disdainful expression, interjected, "Yao Gu, do not be angered. This foolish pig cannot articulate. Do not stoop to his level." With a cold snort, Lu Yao strode away, accompanied by the obsequious Tang Tianci. It was only then that Su Yaya and Chun Hui approached to help Yuli to his feet. Wiping the blood from his mouth, Yuli seethed. How infuriating. Chun Hui sighed. Why provoke him? Although he may not surpass Zhou Heng, he is still not someone we can afford to antagonize. Yuli waved his hand dismissively. This is all your fault. Why were you unwilling to join me in earning some extra cash? Otherwise, would I have resorted to Lu Yao? Su Yaya was utterly perplexed. We are currently training methodically. We can surely become third-tier elite Beastmasters by the time of the college entrance examination, thus securing our university placements and bringing honor to our families. Your notion of making quick money involves collecting protection fees from ordinary and failing classes. What a futile endeavor. Yuli retorted sharply. What do you know? Our beasts are only at level 8, while Zhou Heng's beast is already at level 19, all in a fast-track class. An A-level talent is not that far behind an S-level talent. If not for Zhou Heng's fortunate parentage, could he have created such a vast gap between us? Chapter 32. The Frost Blue Dragon Crane evolves into the Frost Blue Crane King, and the 100-Flower Spirit Deer evolves into the 100-Flower Deer King. Chun Hui couldn't help but display a puzzled expression. Your parents are as much third-tier elite Beastmasters as ours. With one working as a senior clerk in the educational administration and the other managing affairs in the business association. Aren't those resources sufficient? Coupled with the monthly bonuses from school, that should be more than adequate. My father's monthly salary is barely over 30,000, while my mother's is around 50,000. Even with those dubious side incomes, it only amounts to about 200,000 a month. It sounds like a lot, but the daily expenses for feeding the golden feather snow eagle alone exceed 1,000, not to mention other resources. Yu Li's eyes gleamed with ambition. Yet, the cheapest ordinary quality first-tier potion costs over 1,000. To accelerate beast growth, such potions are insufficient. We must consume excellent or even perfect quality ones. My family has saved a few million over the years. Even with school bonuses, it barely covers nurturing my beast until the end of the entrance exams. What happens afterward? What about university? Chun Hui was utterly speechless. You are already ahead of many. What of Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei? What of those with B-level and C-level talents? What of the students from ordinary and failing classes? Yuli dismissed any counsel. Why compare with them? Why not compare with Zhou Heng and Lu Yao? I refuse to lag behind. Do you understand? Su Yaya attempted to interject. But Yuli raised his hand. Enough? There is no need to persuade me. If you are afraid of risks, I will go alone. After all, the strongest among those from ordinary and failing classes can only nurture their beasts to level 3. I can handle it alone. Chun Hui felt a sense of unease, but Yuli's expression darkened. There is no but. If I do not take this risk, I will forever be trampled by Lu Yao, Zhou Heng, Li Lang, and Tang Tianci. I will repay this punch in kind. The Radiant Night Peacock, after numerous spatial leaps, swiftly transported Li Lang back to his home, then brought Zhou Heng and his father back to the Zhou family's estate. Zhou Heng inquired, Father, how has the Blue Knight and the Green Fairy evolved? Zhou father smiled. They have successfully evolved and simultaneously ascended to rank 5. Filled with curiosity, Zhou Heng asked, what have the Blue Knight and the Green Fairy evolved into? Zhou father gazed down at the castle. The Blue Knight has transformed from the mid-tier Diamond Frost Blue Dragon Crane into the high-tier Diamond Frost Blue Crane King, while the Green Fairy has evolved from the mid-tier Diamond Flower Spirit Deer into the high-tier Diamond Flower Deer King. As they spoke, a massive blue crane, measuring 200 meters and adorned with dragon-like horns, spread its wings and descended from the sky, accompanied by an 80-meter green deer that trod the air. The Frost Blue Crane King and the Flower Deer King bore a striking resemblance to their former selves, yet their presence exuded a significantly heightened aura, having not only evolved in quality but also reached level 41, entering the ranks of the 5th tier. Both creatures had grown considerably larger, imposing a sense of pressure upon those who beheld them. In a deep, resonant voice, the Frost Blue Crane King addressed Zhou Heng. Little Heng, I am your elder brother. Blue. Zhou Heng was taken aback. How can you claim to be my brother? The Frost Blue Crane King replied with a tone of certainty. We are all children of our parents, so naturally, you are my younger brother. To this, Zhou Heng jested, Brother Blue. The Flower Deer King's voice was sweet as she chimed in. Little Heng, I am here too. Why do you not call me sister? Zhou Heng, going along with the jest, replied, Sister Green. Zhou father, exasperated, interjected, Blue Knight, Green Fairy. Enough of this teasing with Little Heng. I will have someone bring you giant-scaled snow catfish and amber lily of the valley shortly. The giant-scaled snow catfish, an extraordinary creature classified among the beast-like transcendent beings, is a favorite delicacy of the Frost Blue Crane King. Transcendent beings are categorized into 5 major types based on their appearance: animal, plant, elemental, humanoid, and aberrant. Most of these categories do not differ in essence from beast tamers. except for the existence of a contract with humans in one case, and none in the other. Hence, transcendent beings are sometimes referred to as wild beast companions. The amber lily of the valley, a spirit flower, is not only edible, but also used in potion concoction, and is greatly adored by the flower deer king. In unison, the frost blue crane king and the flower deer king expressed their gratitude. Thank you, father. Zhou father, bemused, sighed. Zhou Heng found the scene quite amusing. Zhou Heng's parents currently had 4 beast companions. The radiant night peacock regarded Zhou Heng's parents as mere companions, maintaining a rather aloof demeanor towards Zhou Heng. The treasure merman treated Zhou Heng's parents as elder siblings, but did not allow Zhou Heng to refer to it as aunt. In contrast, the frost blue crane king and the flower deer king perceived Zhou Heng's parents as father and mother, treating Zhou Heng as their younger brother, revealing the distinct personalities of different beast companions. Soon after, the radiant night peacock descended from the sky. Zhou father placed his arm around Zhou Heng's shoulder as they flew down from the back of the radiant night peacock, where a group of servants promptly approached to greet them. Zhou father led Zhou Heng into the living room, where a round table was laden with delicious dishes, and Zhou mother was already seated. With a warm smile, she beckoned, "Back already?" Zhou Heng rushed to his mother, "Mom." She gently urged, "Sit down and eat." Nodding, Zhou Heng took a seat beside Zhou father. The family of 3 enjoyed a harmonious meal together. Afterward, Zhou Heng played for a while with the Phoenix Cerulean Yuan, the Frost Blue Crane King, and the Flower Deer King before heading to the training room at home to continue training the Phoenix Cerulean Yuan. Before long, 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. On Sunday afternoon, the Phoenix Cerulean Yuan leveled up once more, reaching level 20. Its size increased again, now measuring 9 meters. Level 20 marks the limit for a second-tier beast. Advancing further would place it at level 21, qualifying it as a third-tier beast. In such a brief time, Zhou Heng was on the verge of transitioning from a senior second-tier beast tamer to an elite third-tier beast tamer, effectively shattering records at his school. Following this, Zhou father, riding the Frost Blue Crane King, escorted Zhou Heng to school. The new week commenced on Monday, continuing with the same 4 theoretical classes. On Tuesday, Zhang Peng, as usual, promptly checked the levels of everyone's beast companions. The Phoenix Cerulean Yuan, now at level 20, once again earned Zhou Heng Zhang Peng's enthusiastic praise. As for Lu Yao, his Thunder Flame Dragon had reached level 16. Li Lang's Ice Giant Bear attained level 11, successfully breaking into the second tier, becoming the 3rd senior beast tamer in the first-year rocket class. Tang Tianzi's Purple-Eyed Fire Fox reached level 10. Yu Li's Golden Feather Snow Eagle reached level 9. Su Yai's Unicorn Dragon Carp and Chun Hui's Blue Demon Tiger remained at level 8. Chapter 33. Zhou Heng learns that Yu Li is extorting protection fees from the ordinary and underperforming classes and prepares to take action. Gao Wenwu's Black Fiend Wolf climbed 2 levels, reaching level 9. Although he rapidly advanced due to his innate talent, he was still no match for Su Yaya and Chun Hui, whose talents proved effective in battle, coupled with their beast companions being of low-tier gold quality, inherently stronger than the high-tier silver Black Fiend Wolf. Meanwhile, He Hongmei's Stone Bull only reached level 6, placing her at the bottom. However, this was not entirely her fault, as her talent was among the most lackluster in the A grade. Once everyone had showcased their beasts, Zhang Peng promptly delivered a summary. Among them, he was most pleasantly surprised by Zhou Heng. "Zhou Heng, I truly did not misjudge you. Not only is your talent the strongest among all, but you are also the most diligent." Zhang Peng gazed at Zhou Heng as if he had discovered a treasure. "I made special inquiries this weekend at the 7th Middle School and Snow Lake High School regarding the other 2 S-class students from Zhuangxiaxing. Despite receiving full support from their schools, they barely compare to Lu Yao and fall significantly short of you. You have now become the uncrowned king among the first-year newcomers at Zhuangxiaxing." Zhou Heng offered a modest smile. "Thank you for the praise, teacher." On Wednesday afternoon, after school, Zhou Heng had just finished dinner and was preparing to train the Phoenix Cerulean Yuan when Li Lang unexpectedly arrived at his villa. Zhou Heng promptly invited Li Lang to sit. Li Lang, rarely displaying a serious demeanor, asked, Heng, are you aware of what Yu Li has been up to?" Zhou Heng, intrigued, replied, "What is it?" Li Lang responded coldly, "He has been borrowing money from the ordinary and underperforming classes." Zhou Heng shrugged it off. "His borrowing money is his own affair. What does it have to do with me?" "This isn't the kind of borrowing you might think," Li Lang clarified. "He borrows money and then refuses to repay it, essentially extorting protection fees. Do you understand?" Li Lang, indignant, continued. "It is said that he has extorted from all the ordinary and underperforming classes, with each student paying at least 50 to 60 and up to 2 or 300. While it may seem insignificant, with 20 classes and over 25,000 students combined, he has raked in hundreds of thousands." Zhou Heng was taken aback. "He can really extort so much from tens of thousands of people all by himself?" Li Lang explained. He first targeted the strongest individuals in the 20 classes, subdued them, and then collected the protection fees through them. Zhou Heng pondered. Yuli's parents are also third-tier beast tamers, and he ranks 5th in the rocket class, receiving a monthly bonus of 600,000. How could he possibly need more money? If it were an ordinary person, such income would surely suffice. Yet we are beast tamers, and the cultivation of a formidable beast demands an inexhaustible wealth. Li Lang sighed. Moreover, his collection of protection fees is indeed related to you. Zhou Heng found himself at a loss for words. Don't be ridiculous. What does this have to do with me? Your rate of advancement is astonishing, Li Lang remarked. The rocket class is already the finest in our school and stands as a paragon among peers in Xianxiao City. However, as the top student of the first-year rocket class, you exert a staggering dominance over Lu Yao, the second place, let alone Yuli trailing behind. Li Lang's expression was complex. He is an ambitious individual, seeking to close the gap with you, albeit through nefarious means. Zhou Heng frowned. Are you suggesting this is my fault? Li Lang looked contrite. That's not what I meant. I merely analyzed his psyche. Zhou Heng pondered for a moment. In whose name is he collecting these protection fees? In his own name, or under the banner of our rocket class? Li Lang displayed indignation. Does the name really matter? He is part of the rocket class, though he cannot fully represent us when he steps outside. He nonetheless reflects our class's standing to a certain extent. Zhou Heng still felt something was amiss in the 10 ordinary classes and 10 underperforming classes. Is there no one who dares to oppose him? Li Lang scoffed. Yuli is particularly sly. Occasionally, a strong student emerges from the sprint or honors classes. But the strongest from the ordinary and underperforming classes have barely reached level 3. They lack the capacity to rebel. Zhou Heng then inquired. Why don't the extorted students choose to inform the teachers? Li Lang dismissed the notion. What good would that do? Each student from the ordinary and underperforming classes suffers only a loss of a few dozen or 100 yuan, often under the guise of borrowing money. Yuli, as a promising seedling of the rocket class, knows that as long as he does not go too far, the teachers wouldn't intervene. Zhou Heng contemplated and asked, Where's Yuli now? Li Lang promptly responded, He is at the grand playground. I heard the student council organized a beast basketball match, and many are there to watch. The beast basketball match is akin to the basketball games of 6,000 years ago, with the most significant difference being that beast tamers do not participate directly. Instead, their beasts take the field, prohibited from using skills, while the remaining rules closely resemble those of regular basketball. It is quite a spectacle. Zhou Heng sat on the sofa, not immediately expressing his thoughts. Li Lang urged, What are you planning to do? Zhou Heng did not engage but instead said, You came to me. I naturally wish to hear your perspective. Without hesitation, Li Lang divulged the details. I hope you can intervene. Some of the students he extorted are children of employees from my father's company. And this guy has always been at odds with us. I have been seeking an opportunity to teach him a lesson, and this is perfect. Zhou Heng contemplated for a moment before resolutely deciding to take action. Had he been in another class, I would not concern myself with this matter today. However, since he is a member of the rocket class and you have brought this to my attention, I cannot feign ignorance. Zhou Heng immediately exited the small villa with Li Lang. A purple light flickered between his brows as he summoned the Fengyi Qingluan. They then mounted the Fengyi Qingluan together. Zhou Heng commanded, Jiu Xiao, take us to the grand playground to find Yuli. With a cry, the Fengyi Qingluan spread its wings, transforming into a streak of azure light, swiftly transporting Zhou Heng and Li Lang to the grand playground. By this time, the beast basketball match had concluded. As the twilight cast its golden hue, many people strolled about the playground. Yuli was surrounded by several individuals, laughing and chatting. Zhou Heng commanded the Fengyi Qingluan to descend right before him. As he and Li Lang leaped off its back, Yuli was startled. Class leader, Zhou Xiao. What brings you here? Zhou Heng coldly demanded. Yuli, who permitted you to collect protection fees from the ordinary and underperforming classes. Yuli grinned, attempting to deflect. Zhou Xiao, you misunderstand. I was just a bit short on cash and borrowed some money from them. I even wrote an IOU. Chapter 34. Announcing oneself to scare off senior students from the student council, publicly breaking Yuli's limbs. Zhou Heng suddenly bellowed. Yuli, stop your nonsense. I order you to return all the protection fees you collected immediately. Yuli's expression darkened. Zhou Xiao, what do you mean by this? Although he collected less from each individual, the sheer number of students from the ordinary and underperforming classes made it a considerable sum for him. Forcing him to return this money felt like a slice of his flesh. Zhou Heng was gradually losing his patience. Do you not comprehend my meaning? To dare collect protection fees under the banner of the rocket class at Sanzhong is to court death. Yuli, being merely a youth, felt a flicker of anger rise in him upon facing Zhou Heng's fury. Zhou Xiao, do you wish to partake in the spoils as well? Impertinence. Zhou Heng's fury erupted. Zhou Xiao, teach him a proper lesson. With a cry, the Fengyi Qingluan lunged at Yuli. Upon witnessing this, Yuli was horrified, and his brow glowed blue as he promptly released his beast, the golden feather snow hawk. The surrounding students gasped and quickly stepped aside. With a flap of its wings, the Fengyi Qingluan unleashed a 10-meter-wide azure wind blade, striking the golden feather snow hawk with blinding speed. The golden feather snow hawk let out a mournful cry, a massive cross-shaped wound appearing on its body, and it plummeted to the ground with a resounding thud. Subsequently, due to its severe injuries, it automatically returned to Yu Li's beast space. Then, without any visible action from the Fengyi Qingluan, a powerful invisible force acted upon Yu Li. Ah! Yu Li screamed, hurtling backward for over 10 meters, blood spewing from his mouth. This was the effect of the repulsive force field inherent to the Fengyi Qingluan. This ability could be employed against beasts of similar rank, but against opponents significantly weaker, it was more than sufficient. The onlookers erupted in a frenzy at the sight. Yet, with the Fengyi Qingluan nearing the third rank, no one dared to step forward. Zhou Heng and Li Lang looked down upon Yu Li, whose face was now smeared with blood, their gazes devoid of warmth. Yu Li, in terror, glared at Zhou Heng. You dare to let your beast harm someone publicly in the city? Indeed, there were regulations in Xianxiao City prohibiting beast tamers from recklessly commanding their beasts to injure others, or else they would face severe penalties from the patrol officers. Yet Zhou Heng was wholly unfazed. Just last month, he attended a birthday banquet hosted by the patrol officer with his parents, and he had called the officer uncle, who had gifted him a third-rank treasure as a toy. What of your injuries? Let me tell you, within this Xianxiao city, aside from a handful of individuals, no one dares to act insolently before me. Zhou Heng surveyed the crowd with an air of arrogance. I usually keep to myself and never flaunt my power, simply because I do not regard you insignificant figures. Did you truly believe I am easy to deal with? Zhou Xiao, I apologize. Yu Li finally cowered. It is all my fault. I beg you for another chance, and I will return all the protection fees by tomorrow. Only now does he realize his mistakes? It is too late. Zhou Heng let out a cold scoff, his tone chilling. Zhou Xiao, go and break both of his arms. Let him learn his lesson. No, please don't. Yu Li clutched his chest, his eyes wide with terror. Zhou Xiao, I beg you spare me. I won't dare again. Zhou Xiao. Zhou Heng's countenance was as frigid as iron. In that instant, the Phoenix Cerulean Luan leaped to Yu Li's side, poised to crush his arm with its claws. Just then, a massive white bat, the size of 10 meters, descended from the heavens, accompanied by a flash of white light, whisking Yu Li away. The cloud-concealing white bat, a lower-tier golden-quality beast, level 19. Zhou Heng and Li Lang looked up to see the bat land beside a youth clad in a blue and white checkered shirt. Zhou Heng's eyes gleamed with cold fury. Are you an accomplice of Yu Li? I am Wu Jianan from the 3rd year's Sprint Class 5, a member of the Student Council. Wu Jianan declared earnestly. This student here, you are commanding your beast to harm others, which severely violates school rules. Prepare for your parents to be called. Zhou Heng retorted scornfully. Who do you think you are? Get lost. Wu Jianan's face flushed with indignation. Student, my father is Zhou Ting, the Deputy Director of the Education Department. Zhou Heng coldly announced. I will give you 3 seconds to disappear from my sight. If you do not step aside, I will ensure that neither you nor your parents can remain in the entire Xianxiao Star. At his words, Wu Jianan's demeanor changed, resembling a wilted eggplant. As he quickly bowed and apologized, I'm sorry, Zhou Xiao, I didn't know your identity. Zhou Heng dismissed him with a wave. Scram. Yes. Yes. Zhou Xiao, I will leave right now. Wu Jianan hastily commanded his beast to release Yu Li and fled the scene, utterly humiliated. Li Lang couldn't help but mutter. What a spineless coward, trying to act like a hero. Upon hearing this, Wu Jianan quickened his pace, eager to escape. The surrounding students, witnessing Zhou Heng's assertive declaration of identity, were equally astounded. Whispers circulated among them, realizing he was indeed the son of the Deputy Director of the Education Department. The illustrious Yao Yi Peacock and Frost Blue Crane, often seen accompanying him, were surely there to escort him. His Phoenix Cerulean Luan was impressively powerful, nearing the 3rd tier. Having just entered the 1st year, he was already on the brink of university-level prowess. Was this the result of an S-class talent coupled with a distinguished lineage? Zhou Xiao's mere words had intimidated the student council members, rendering him exceptionally impressive. The crowd's sentiments varied, but the predominant theme was one of admiration. Zhou Heng paid no heed to their reactions and approached Yu Li. Now, let's see who dares to come to your rescue. Yu Li, tears streaming down his face, appeared utterly wretched. Zhou Xiao, please spare me this once. Zhou Heng, devoid of any compassion, swiftly brought his foot down upon Yu Li's arm joint. With a sickening crack, Yu Li's arm broke. Yu Li cried out in agony, writhing on the ground. Zhou Heng's expression remained impassive. I warn you, if you do not return the protection fees you extorted by tomorrow, neither you nor your parents will be able to stand in Xianxiao City. Yes, yes, I will definitely return it. Yuli cried out in a mix of pain and desperation. Subsequently, Zhou Heng broke Yuli's other arm and both of his legs before mounting the Phoenix Cerulean Luan with Li Lang, departing with an air of indifference. Though Yuli's injuries appeared severe, in this era, a mere healing skill from any beast could restore him completely. Thus, despite Zhou Heng's ruthless actions, he maintained a measure of restraint. Although his position afforded him the power to kill Yuli on the spot without consequence, he still adhered to a certain moral boundary. Chapter 35. The School's Punishment for Yuli. Upon returning to the small villa, Zhou Heng's brow shimmered with purple light as he summoned the Phoenix Cerulean Luan back into the beast space. Li Lang, brimming with excitement, exclaimed, "Ahong! You were so impressive just now." Zhou Heng remained composed and calm. "I need to inform my parents about this." Li Lang readily agreed. "Indeed. You should let Uncle and Auntie know." Zhou Heng promptly took out his communicator, detailing the events of the day to his parents. They replied almost instantaneously, assuring him not to worry, as they would handle the matter. Zhou Heng then stowed away the communicator. The sense of security provided by having a powerful backing and supportive parents filled him with immense happiness. Li Lang continued, "Ahong. Should we inform the teachers and principal about this?" Zhou Heng shook his head. "No need. With so many witnesses on the playground, they must already be aware of such a significant event. We can wait for the outcome." Li Lang appeared confident. What outcome could there be? If you were merely an S-class talent, the teachers might have chosen to mediate and settle it quietly, but with your connections, Yuli has truly met his match this time. The following day, Thursday morning, there were 2 practical classes scheduled. Zhou Heng and Li Lang arrived early at the practical training room. As class time approached, Lu Yao and others arrived, with only Yuli absent. Zhou Heng had an inkling of what was amiss, but paid it little mind. When the practical teacher, Zhang Peng, arrived, the class commenced. However, halfway through the lesson, the principal of the 3rd middle school, Su Weiran, along with Qin Qingshan, entered with Yuli, who had already been healed by the treatment beasts. Although Yuli's injuries had mended, his complexion was pale, bearing the marks of sorrow, and faint traces of tears hinted he had recently wept. The principal exchanged a few words with Zhang Peng, who immediately relinquished his position to him. "Students of the rocket class," the principal began, his demeanor grave. "I have come today to address a very serious matter. The rocket class is the strongest class of the 3rd middle school, and the first-year rocket class is the pinnacle of your grade. Each of you is a prodigy, and you must always stay true to yourselves, never straying into the shadows for the sake of fleeting gains." The 8 students below displayed various expressions upon hearing this. The principal suddenly barked, "Yuli, what have you done?" "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry." Yuli, visibly distressed, repeatedly bowed. "Principal, teachers, and fellow students, I have wronged you all." The principal's face was as stern as stone. "Your apologies are unnecessary now. Recount your actions in full. Because raising my beast, the golden feather snow eagle, requires considerable resources, I momentarily lost my way. Last night, I returned all the protection fees I had extorted. I deeply understand my mistakes. Please grant me another chance. I promise I will." These words seemed rehearsed, as Yuli stumbled through his confession of extorting from students in the regular and underperforming classes, his speech taking several minutes. He expressed his regret and assured everyone he would never engage in such behavior again. Zhou Heng listened impassively, while Li Lang wore a look of disdain. Lu Yao found it tedious, feeling it wasted his training time. Tang Tianxi appeared gleeful, while Su Yaya and Chun Hui looked troubled. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei wore serious expressions. Yuli's actions, as per school regulations, warranted expulsion for extorting protection fees and bullying others. The principal of the 3rd high school issued a stern warning. However, considering this is your first offense and your attitude has been commendable in admitting your mistake, the school has decided not to expel you at this moment. You will, however, receive a notice within the school, be given a serious demerit, and be placed under probation for 3 months. Additionally, all bonuses for your 3 years in high school will be revoked, including the monthly rewards for your rankings in the elite class. Should you commit any further infractions during your probation, both you and your beast shall be expelled from the 3rd high school. Thank you, principal. Thank you, principal. Yuli quickly adopted a contrite demeanor. "I will strive to become a better person, dedicating all my efforts to training my beast, and will no longer entertain any misguided thoughts." Upon witnessing this, the principal's expression softened slightly. "Bring your parents here today. I wish to have a serious discussion with them." Yuli trembled at the thought. Yes, his father was extremely strict, and if he learned of this incident, he would certainly face a severe punishment. The principal waved his hand impatiently. "You may leave." "Yes, yes." Yuli hurriedly returned to his seat, keeping his head bowed. A picture of shame. "Today, in addition to reprimanding Yuli for accepting protection fees, I would also like to commend one of our students," the principal suddenly announced. Zhou Heng, It was thanks to your righteous intervention that the school was able to swiftly uncover Yu Li's violation of school rules. Zhou Heng remained composed. Thank you for the praise, Principal. I simply did not want certain individuals to exploit the banner of the elite class for personal gain, tarnishing the reputation of our class and affecting everyone's honor. The principal regarded Zhou Heng with a gentle gaze. Zhou Heng, do not be modest. Not only are you diligent in your training and excel academically, but you also possess a strong sense of justice, a quality that many of your peers lack. I extend my gratitude on behalf of those whom you have helped. After offering further praise, the principal departed. Subsequently, Su Weiran and Qin Qingshan also commended Zhou Heng while reiterating their warnings to Yu Li. Zhang Peng remained silent, simply continuing with the lesson. Once the first class concluded, the others discreetly distanced themselves from Yu Li, who stood in the corner. Even Su Yaya and Chun Hui refrained from approaching him. Li Lang bore a gloating expression. Our first-year elite class has become quite notorious. Yu Li, this is all you're doing. Why do you keep your head down? Tang Tianxi similarly mocked. Isn't it obvious? Yu Li's demeanor clearly shows his unwillingness to accept his fate. He is probably still blaming Zhou Heng in his heart. Yu Li kept his head bowed, fists clenched tightly. Li Lang pressed on. Yu Li, I ask you, do you accept this? Yu Li's eyes reddened, teeth gritted. Li Lang. Tang Tianxi, I have realized my mistakes. Why must you be so aggressive? Li Lang suddenly stepped forward and shoved Yu Li. What is the matter? You can't handle being called out for your mistakes? As a member of the elite class, you resorted to extorting students from the regular and struggling classes. How could you have the audacity to commit such acts? Yu Li suppressed his rising hatred, having just faced punishment and unwilling to retaliate against Li Lang's provocation. Tang Tianxi's face displayed contempt. Indeed, you always act so high and mighty, yet behind the scenes, you are nothing but this. Li Lang scoffed. After today's announcement, you will be infamous at the third high school. The 60,000 yuan monthly ranking bonus you receive will also be gone. Let us see if you dare to continue being arrogant. Yu Li felt a mixture of shame and anger. You all. Zhou Heng listened for a moment before taking his beast, the Phoenix and Azure Luan, to train alone. Lu Yao showed no interest in the unfolding drama. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei also pretended not to see anything. Su Yaya and Chun Hui stood by, wanting to help but unable to do so. Li Lang and Tang Tianxi took turns mocking Yu Li until they grew bored and sought out Zhou Heng and Lu Yao, leaving Yu Li standing there, overwhelmed with humiliation. Veins throbbing on his forehead, tears brimming in his eyes. He gazed at the retreating figures of Zhou Heng, Li Lang, Lu Yao, and Tang Tianxi, his heart seething with resentment. In Xianxiao City, the educational authority, vice principal's office, Yu Li's father entered the exquisitely decorated and spacious office, feeling a sense of trepidation. He bent slightly, his face adorned with a sycophantic smile. Vice principal, you called for me? In front of Zhou's father, Yu Li's father felt both reverence and fear. The educational authority in Xianxiao City comprised one principal and 4 vice principals. Among them, Zhou's father held the lowest power but the highest position due to his formidable background, capable of influencing those in authority. Without lifting his eyelids, Zhou's father stated, Old Yu, our educational authority is in need of a senior clerk for the information room. You will be transferred there starting tomorrow. The information room was a typical bureaucratic office. Yu Li's father's complexion changed dramatically. Vice principal. Didn't we agree in the last meeting that I would be promoted to deputy director of logistics? Zhou's father's gaze harbored an indescribable chill. I believe you need to gain more experience. In a moment of desperation, Yu Li's father revealed his hand. Vice principal. Director Gu has already submitted a promotion report on my behalf. It has likely reached the principal's office by now. How can you unilaterally demote me? Zhou's father snorted coldly. Do not think that just because you have become a lapdog for the Gu family, your position is secure. With a single word, I can have you removed. So what if the promotion report has reached the principal? I have already intercepted it. If you continue to make a fuss, not only will you face consequences, but I will also deal with the Gu family. The hierarchy under the principal includes the vice principal, followed by assistant principals, then directors, deputy directors, senior clerks, mid-level clerks, junior clerks, and contract clerks without official positions. Not to mention Zhou's father's background. Merely being a vice principal places him 2 ranks above the directors, rendering him indifferent to Yu Li's father's connections. Yu Li's father immediately regained his composure. Kneeling before Zhou's father, Vice principal, I was wrong. I only wish to know how I offended you. Please grant me a chance to redeem myself. Zhou's father looked down with disdain. You cannot even manage your own son, yet you aspire to be promoted to deputy director of logistics? Do you consider yourself worthy? Yu Li's father's expression turned to one of shock. My son? How could that be? He has always been well-behaved and sensible at school. Zhou's father grew impatient. Fool. You do not even know what your son has been doing at school, and you still wish to be promoted? Perhaps in your next life. Yuli's father attempted to salvage the situation. Vice Principal, please clarify, what exactly? Suddenly, an overwhelming aura of authority erupted from Zhou's father. Get out. At the third high school of Xianxiao, as the bell rang signaling the end of class, the 2 practical lessons on Thursday morning concluded. Zhang Peng was about to leave the practice hall with his beast, the cosmic silver snake, when a short, stout man with a grim expression and red eyes stormed in, heading straight for Yuli. Yuli turned pale with fear. Dad. Slap. Yuli's father raised his hand and struck Yuli hard. You little beast. Do not call me dad. After all I have sacrificed to send you to school, is this how you repay me? Yuli covered his face. Dad, I'm sorry. Slap. Yuli's father delivered another blow to Yuli's face. What good is an apology? Who told you to extort your classmates for protection fees? Every time you asked for money, Haven TI and your mother given you what you wanted? You have only been contracted with your beast for 3 weeks, and our family has already spent tens of thousands, whether for cultivating potions or various rare materials, yet you still find it insufficient. Woo-woo. Yuli wept bitterly, yet his father remained relentless, delivering several harsh slaps that left Yuli spitting blood and losing teeth. Zhang Peng, observing the scene from a distance, displayed no inclination to intervene. Although he bore the responsibility as a teacher, he was aware of Yuli's involvement in extortion, which had entirely eroded his sympathy for the boy. After a prolonged assault, Yuli's father finally ceased his violent outburst. Just then, he noticed Zhou Heng, who was about to leave with Li Lang, and abruptly rushed in front of Zhou Heng, collapsing to his knees. Thud. Yuli's father knelt before Zhou Heng in full view of the onlookers. Li Lang hurried forward to defend Zhou Heng. Hey, sir, what are you doing? This is a school, not the streets. If you want to beg, do it elsewhere. Upon hearing this, Yuli's father flushed with embarrassment, prompting Zhou Heng to regard Li Lang with newfound respect. He had always known Li Lang to be eloquent, but was taken aback by his skill and sarcasm. Steeling himself, Yuli's father implored, Young Master Zhou, I apologize on behalf of my son. I beseech you to forgive him and show mercy. Zhou Heng feigned ignorance. Whatever issues you have, discuss them with the principal. I am merely a student and have no obligation to entertain your ramblings here. Yuli's father crawled closer, attempting to grasp Zhou Heng's pant leg. Young Master Zhou, please, just speak to Zhou Xuejing for me. Spare my son this time. I have been with the Education Commission for nearly 30 years and finally have a chance for promotion to Deputy Chief, something I have long worked for. Zhou Heng swiftly stepped back, avoiding Yuli's father's grasp. Personnel promotions within the Education Commission are reported to the governor's office. I am not the governor. What relevance does this have to me? Yuli's father was on the brink of madness. Young Master Zhou. Zhou Heng's expression turned icy. Be silent. Get away from me. Zhang Peng, witnessing the commotion, stepped in to defend Zhou Heng. Sir, it is already after school hours. The students need to eat. You may discipline your son, but what right do you have to impede other students? Yuli's father, agitated, retorted, Teacher Zhang, I. Before he could finish, Zhang Peng's formidable aura enveloped Yuli's father, shimmering with silver light, exerting a powerful pressure upon him. Zhang Peng's brow furrowed. If you dare to continue this nonsense, I will personally throw you out, and your son Yuli will no longer be welcome in the rocket class. Chapter 37. Zhou's father plans to eliminate the threat. Realizing that Zhang Peng was also a 5th-tier Beastmaster, Yuli's father quickly apologized. I'm sorry. Teacher Zhang. I was carried away by my emotions and offended young Master Zhou. I deserve punishment. I will leave now. As he spoke, Yuli's father slapped his own face a few times and bowed deeply as he exited the training hall. Yuli, witnessing this spectacle, felt a deep sense of humiliation and defeat. He hung his head, gritting his teeth, his eyes reddened to the point of tears. Zhou Heng did not spare him a glance. Zhang Peng observed the scene, shaking his head, but offered no further comment. The silver array beneath him flickered and vanished in an instant. Shortly thereafter, Zhou Heng and Li Lang also departed. After lunch and a theory class, the week's courses concluded. Riding the Frost Blue Crane King home, Zhou Heng dined with his parents on a sumptuous meal. Suddenly, his father inquired, Henger, what are your thoughts on your classmate Yuli? Zhou Heng's expression turned disdainful. A fool. Zhou's father reclined on the sofa, intrigued. Why do you say that? Zhou Heng elaborated. If he had diligently trained his beast, he could have secured a place in university. Instead, he tarnished his reputation through extortion and lost the monthly ranking bonus exclusive to the rocket class. With 3 years of high school left, he will suffer greatly. Zhou's father concurred with Zhou Heng's assessment and continued. What do you plan to do next? Zhou Heng's interest peaked. What do you mean, Dad? Zhou's father's expression grew serious. Are you simply going to let him go? Zhou Heng contemplated. He poses no threat to me. Zhou's father disagreed. He may not threaten you now, but that does not guarantee he won't in the future. Even if he poses no threat, should he align with your adversaries, he could still undermine you from the shadows. The crucial point is that he is in the same class as you, and you must coexist for 3 more years, yet you have already made him your enemy. Remember, it is easy to dodge a visible arrow, but difficult to guard against a concealed dagger. Zhou Heng instinctively replied, should I eliminate him? Zhou's father displayed an expression of approval. Either avoid offending others, or eradicate the threat. If you have thoroughly antagonized a person, you must eliminate them at the first opportunity. Historically, there are countless tales of those who have capsized in the gutter, although Yuli may not possess your background or talent. What if he encounters a stroke of fortune and rises to greatness? While the odds are slim, they are not non-existent. Zhou Heng expressed concern. If he dies, what if his parents cause a scene? I recall his parents, though not of high status, are not ordinary citizens. Both are third-tier elite Beastmasters. One serving in the Education Commission and the other in the Business Association. Zhou's father remained unfazed. Then we eliminate them all. Zhou Heng hesitated. Is that feasible? Zhou's father's gaze deepened like a dark abyss. My dear son, let me be frank. It is easier for me to eliminate 2 third-tier elite Beastmasters with no substantial background than to crush 2 ants. Gazing at his father's demeanor, Zhou Heng recalled that his father, as a direct descendant of a prominent family, was far from harmless. Zhou Heng pondered for a moment. Dad, you must have rivals within the Education Commission, right? What if you are caught with evidence? Zhou's father scoffed dismissively. Such matters are common practice. As long as one has sufficient backing, who can catch whom? With our family supporting us, no matter how significant the evidence, it remains inconsequential. Given the absence of risk, Zhou Heng ceased to persuade further. He then inquired, what exactly do you plan to do? Are you going to assassinate their entire family? Zhou's father revealed a knowing smile. Are you familiar with the Baiyang Society? Zhou Heng's brow furrowed. The Society of the 3 Suns, which grants eternal life. The Baiyang Society. One of the 4 teachings and 3 societies? The 4 teachings refer to the Tianli, Yuanwu, Fengxing, and Wuwei, while the 3 societies refer to the Qingyang, Hongyang, and Baiyang. The history of the 4 teachings and 3 societies predates that of the Eastern Alliance, with names steeped in antiquity. The Eastern Alliance boasts a history of over 6,000 years, while the 4 teachings and 3 societies span at least 7 millennia. It is said that before the era of Beastmasters, the precursors of the 4 teachings and 3 societies already existed, though only these 7 factions have survived. Despite this, each remains a formidable force, consistently opposing the Eastern Alliance's official stance, ranking among the foremost enemies aside from the 10 evil clans. Zhou's father nodded. Indeed, it is one of the 4 teachings and 3 societies, Baiyang Society. Zhou Heng remained puzzled. What does this have to do with the Baiyang Society? Zhou's father, already formulating a scheme, replied. Recently, I received news that a protector from the Baiyang Society has arrived in Xianyan City. I now suspect that Yuli's parents have aligned themselves with the Baiyang Society, serving as spies. I believe the governor's office would be quite eager to take credit for this achievement. Zhou Heng grasped his father's intentions. Such a blatant scheme to frame them. Will it truly work? Zhou's father snorted. Frame? My dear son, you are still too young. Do you think the members of the 4 teachings and 3 societies would ever run out of targets? Zhou Heng straightened his posture. Why is that? Zhou's father, reluctant to elaborate, stated, you are still young. In time, you will understand. Zhou Heng let out a slight snort and pouted. Dad, you know I detest it when others play coy with me. I'm already 18, an adult. Please stop treating me like a child. Upon hearing this, Zhou's father ceased to conceal the truth and spoke candidly. Let me be straightforward. Within the ASEAN, our clan holds the upper hand. When our clan declares someone to be affiliated with the 4 teachings and 3 associations, that person is indeed so. The specifics of the 4 teachings and 3 associations are of little consequence. What truly matters is that we require this justification to ruin the reputations of those we disdain, to see them disgraced and scorned by the masses. Do you comprehend? Zhou Heng, possessing wisdom from 2 lifetimes, found it easy to accept such darkness. I understand. Zhou's father continued. Moreover, there are deeper entanglements at play. Once you graduate from university and take over the family affairs, you will gradually come to understand them. Zhou Heng did not press further. All right, Dad. Zhou's father lifted his teacup, his expression one of approval. In the future, any issues you encounter, you must communicate with us directly, just as you did this time. We are your parents, your everlasting support, and the individuals you can trust the most. No matter who your adversaries may be, we shall clear all obstacles from your path. Zhou Heng gazed at his parents earnestly. Mom and Dad, thank you. I will love you both forever. Zhou's father and mother looked on with satisfaction. We will always love you, our precious son. Chapter 38. Zhou's father annihilates the Yu family. While Fengyi Qingluan ascends to the 3rd tier. In a pitch-black dungeon, 2 guards respectfully brought the Yu family before Zhou's father. Lord Zhou, we have brought the individuals you requested. Yuli's father cried out in despair. Deputy Scholar, you have finally arrived. I implore you, save my family. We are all innocent. We are not traitors. We do not even know the protector of the Baiyang society. Zhou's father, his countenance impassive, replied, I certainly know you do not know the protector of the Baiyang society. Yu Li's father clung to hope like a drowning man grasping at a straw. Excellent. Please tell the captain to restore our honor. Zhou's father coldly chuckled. I shall not restore your honor. Immediately, Yu Li's father pledged his loyalty. Deputy scholar, I am willing to serve under you. I will be your dog, and I can reveal all of Gu Jiao's secrets to you. Zhou's father abruptly raised his hand. There is no need for such trouble. In desperation, Yu Li's father asked, Why? Do you not believe me? Rest assured, I, Zhou's father. His expression indifferent, declared, Because it was I who orchestrated your downfall. Yu Li's father was taken aback. What do you mean? How have we offended you? Zhou's father sighed. Who asked your son to cross paths with mine? Yu Li's father was at a loss. Zhou Xiao struck my son, and I even apologized to him. Zhou Xiao suffered no loss. Is that not enough? Zhou's father, hands clasped behind his back, replied, My son indeed suffered no loss. But your family will inevitably harbor resentment towards him. To eliminate this potential threat, you must descend into oblivion. Yu Li's father pleaded desperately, No, deputy scholar. We would never dare to resent Zhou Xiao. I beg you for a chance. It is too late. At this point, do such words hold any weight? As long as you live, you pose a potential threat to my beloved son. For his sake, it would be best for you to depart this world sooner rather than later. Zhou's father's brow shimmered with a blue light as he diminished in size, transforming into the Frost Blue Crane King, which instantly appeared before the Yu family. The Frost Blue Crane King instinctively preened its feathers and addressed Zhou's father. Father, what is the matter that you summoned me? Zhou's father issued a direct command. Blue Knight, eliminate them all, leave not a single one alive. With a resonant call, the Frost Blue Crane King unleashed a flash of icy blue light, instantly transforming Yu Li's mother into a human-shaped ice sculpture, which then shattered into countless icy fragments. Yu Li cried out in anguish. Mother! Yu Li's father, eyes wide with rage, exclaimed, Wife. Zhou's father remained unmoved by their plight. Yu Li and his father, their eyes bloodshot, shouted, Zhou Ting, you beast. Zhou's father, unfazed by their curses, maintained his stoic demeanor. Yet the Frost Blue Crane King seethed with fury. Dare to insult my father? You seek death. With a powerful flap of its wings, countless icy blades rained down upon Yu Li and his father, obliterating them completely. As for the family's beast, it had long been confiscated. Upon their demise, their beast would suffer backlash and meet a grim fate. On that Saturday, Li Lang unexpectedly arrived with news. He spoke mysteriously. Have you seen the news? Zhou Heng shook his head. No, what happened? Li Lang lowered his voice. The garrison captured 2 spies from the Baiyang Society. One was a senior clerk in the Education Bureau, and the other was a minor official in the Business Association. Zhou Heng, feigning ignorance, asked, What does that have to do with us? Li Lang, with an air of revelation, replied, You do not know? They are Yu Li's parents. Zhou Heng casually inquired, What about Yu Li now? Li Lang appeared uninformed. They were all captured. His parents are members of the Baiyang Society. Even if he possesses an A-level talent, his fate will not be favorable. Zhou Heng, unwilling to say more, remarked, Such is his destiny. Li Lang concurred. Indeed. No wonder he dared to extort money at school. It seems his family's foundation is as corrupt as he is. They lamented for a while, and after sharing a meal at Zhou Heng's home, Li Lang took his leave. Later that evening, Zhou Heng broached the topic with Zhou's father. Zhou's father smiled. Rest assured, my son, Yu Li and his parents have been executed. I had the Blue Knight personally take action. Not a trace of them remains. Zhou Heng casually praised. When it comes to matters, I naturally trust you, Dad. Zhou's father then advised. For now, focus on nurturing your beast. Prior to the college entrance examination, strive to strengthen Feng Yi Qingluan as much as possible. Do not concern yourself with other matters. Your mother and I will handle them. Zhou Heng, with no intention of concealing his parents' thoughts, responded. Feng Yi Qingluan will soon break through to level 21. Zhou's mother, overhearing this, was both astonished and delighted. Is it possible to ascend to the 3rd tier so quickly? My son truly is the most gifted. Zhou's father also patted Zhou Heng's shoulder. My precious son, you are simply the best. That night, Zhou Heng fed Feng Yi Qingluan 2 bottles of perfect quality 3rd tier nurturing potions. The energy surrounding Feng Yi Qingluan surged, its aura fluctuating. This was a precursor to its impending breakthrough. The next morning, Zhou Heng sensed through the beast space that Feng Yi Qingluan had begun its ascent. He hurried to the training room upstairs and summoned Feng Yi Qingluan from the beast space. Before him, Feng Yi Qingluan gleamed with azure light, its size rapidly increasing from 9 meters to 15 meters in the blink of an eye. A remarkable transformation. With a triumphant cry, Feng Yi Qingluan raised its head and emitted a clear, resonant call. its momentum surging dramatically as it successfully ascended to level 21, becoming a third-tier beast. For beasts of diamond quality, those below second tier are considered younglings. Second tier denotes the growth phase, while third tier signifies a subadult. Beyond subadult, there are the mature phase, ultimate phase, and transcendental state, each stage intricately linked to the beast's level, varying across different qualities. For instance, a beast of bronze quality begins its journey as a juvenile at the first level, transitions into its growth phase at the second level, evolves into a subadult at the 7th level, reaches maturity at the 11th level, attains the ultimate form at the 21st level, and enters the transcendent stage at the 31st level. However, this is merely a theoretical framework. In reality, the majority of beasts encounter a bottleneck after maturing, with many remaining unable to evolve into their ultimate form throughout their lives, let alone ascend to the transcendent stage. The transcendent stage, also known as the stage of breaking limits, necessitates surpassing the upper limits imposed by current quality on level. Among a billion beasts, it is rare to find even one capable of shattering such constraints. Indeed, many believe that the transcendent stage is but a legend, non-existent in reality. Furthermore, for some beastmasters with particularly low aptitude, it is not an easy feat for their contracted beasts to reach maturity, as the Master's talent significantly constrains the growth of the beast itself. In contrast, a diamond quality beast is born at level 10 in its juvenile stage. It progresses to the growth phase at level 11, becomes a subadult at level 21, matures at level 31, transforms into its ultimate form at level 51, and only reaches the transcendent stage at level 61. A golden quality beast, apart from its initial juvenile stage starting at level 7, shares the same levels for growth, subadulthood, and maturity as its diamond quality counterpart. However, differentiation begins at the ultimate form. A golden quality beast becomes ultimate at level 41 and reaches the transcendent stage at level 51, indicating differing upper limits. The upper limit for silver quality beasts lies between that of bronze and golden quality beasts. As for beasts of diamond quality or above, Zhou Heng is not entirely certain, but it is assured that both their lower and upper limits must differ from those of diamond, golden, silver, and bronze quality beasts. In summary, to expedite a beast's growth, both talent and resources are indispensable. Nevertheless, instances like Zhou Heng's, akin to rocketing through the ranks, are exceedingly rare. His ability to cultivate the Fengyi Qingluan to the subadult stage in such a short span can be attributed not only to his innate talent and the unwavering support from his parents, but also to the subtle assistance from the Lingyuan Pearl. The moment the Fengyi Qingluan broke through the 3rd stage, an unseen force surged from the beast contract into Zhou Heng's being. This was the feedback power of the beast. Harnessing this force, Zhou Heng simultaneously ascended to the status of a 3rd-tier elite beastmaster. Following this elevation, the bond between Zhou Heng and the Fengyi Qingluan deepened significantly. He could now command the Fengyi Qingluan in battle without uttering a word, directing it through mental telepathy. Furthermore, he could also share the skills of the Fengyi Qingluan. With a swift motion, he conjured a crosswind blade approximately 1 meter in length, which struck the training room wall with a resounding impact. He subsequently tested several other skills of the Fengyi Qingluan, executing them with such precision as though he had practiced them countless times. Although his own application of skills lacked the potency of a beast of the same tier, it nonetheless signified that he had entirely transcended the realm of ordinary individuals. Common wild beasts, even formidable ones like lions and tigers, could be vanquished with a single strike from him. He could even confront slightly weaker first-tier extraordinary creatures head-on. Moreover, upon reaching the 3rd tier, beasts acquire numerous extraordinary abilities, such as the capacity to alter their size to a certain extent, survive in a vacuum, and significantly enhance their intelligence. With a call, the Fengyi Qingluan opened its eyes, and upon spotting Zhou Heng beside it, it extended its neck and rested its head before him. Zhou Heng embraced the neck of the Fengyi Qingluan with both hands, gently smoothing the feathers along its neck. The Fengyi Qingluan emitted a series of joyful calls. Zhou Heng, brimming with delight, exclaimed, "Jiuxiao, you are truly remarkable." Post-breakthrough, the Fengyi Qingluan remained exceedingly affectionate, although its growing size suggested that soon, Zhou Heng would no longer be able to encircle its neck with his arms. At that moment, Zhou Heng's father and mother entered the room together. Both were 5th-tier battle beast masters with keen senses, and they immediately detected the aura of the Fengyi Qingluan's breakthrough. Zhou Heng, filled with excitement, announced, "Dad, Mom, Jiuxiao has broken through." His mother smiled warmly. "My dear son, you are truly impressive." Zhou Heng replied earnestly, "I owe it all to your unwavering support and protection, or I would not have been able to focus entirely on nurturing Jiuxiao." For a talented beastmaster, While the transition from a second-tier senior Beastmaster to a third-tier elite Beastmaster is not overly arduous, achieving such status at your age is indeed a rare accomplishment. Zhou Heng's father gazed with longing. You are only in your first year of high school, with nearly 3 years ahead to elevate your beast to a higher level. At this rate, you will surely cultivate Jiu Xiao to the 4th tier before your college entrance examination. By then, you will be a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster. Even if you do not become the top scorer in the entire East Alliance, you will surely rank among the top 10. Zhou Heng confirmed. So a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster can indeed secure a position in the top 10 of the college entrance examination? That doesn't seem too challenging. Do you think 4th-tier Master Beastmasters around the age of 21 are as common as cabbages? Replied Zhou Heng's father. Typically, only about 10 individuals per cohort achieve the status of a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster at this age. His father's tone grew solemn. In all the core planets of the East Alliance, including 1st, 2nd, and 3rd-tier planets, there are generally fewer than 200 students with S-level talent in each cohort. Historically, a significant portion of these S-level students will see their beasts plateau at level 30, becoming peak 3rd-tier elite Beastmasters, unable to break through to level 31 and attain the status of a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster. This is even more pronounced for those with talent below S-level. Zhou Heng listened intently and then inquired, how many students from the last cohort in the East Alliance managed to cross the threshold into university? His mother responded, fewer than 50,000. With over 10 billion humans in the East Alliance and an annual influx of over 10 billion newborns, the probability of producing a Beastmaster stands at 1 in 100. Thus, among the 1 billion newborns, over 100 million possess Beastmaster potential. Consequently, each cohort of college entrance examination candidates hovers around 100 million, yet only 50,000 manage to clear the university threshold, yielding a probability of 2,000 to 1 for gaining admission. In other words, among 2,000 students with Beastmaster aptitude, only 1 secures a place in university. Including ordinary individuals, the odds drop to 1 in 200,000. Zhou Heng continued, out of these 50,000, how many does our Xianxiao city claim each year? His father, well-versed in these statistics, replied, Xianxiao city typically sees around 700 to 800 students gain admission to university annually. Among the 10 top-tier Beastmaster high schools, each contributes about 40 to 50 candidates, while the 28 second-tier Beastmaster high schools account for roughly 10 each. Most of the hundreds of third-tier Beastmaster high schools often fail to produce even a single university admit. Zhou Heng expressed his bewilderment. How can third-tier Beastmaster high schools, with such large numbers, perform so poorly? His father shrugged. This is due to regulations from the governing authorities to concentrate teaching resources. Any student from a third-tier Beastmaster high school who awakens a talent of B level or above must be transferred directly to a second-tier or first-tier Beastmaster high school. Consequently, only those with exceptionally poor talent remain in third-tier schools, naturally making it difficult for them to gain university admission. Zhou Heng instinctively remarked, if that is the case, why not simply abolish those third-rate Beastmaster high schools? Chapter 40. Upon learning that Zhou Heng had become a Tier 3 elite Beastmaster, his teacher was astonished and his classmates envious. Zhou's father displayed a look of helplessness. What will happen to the less talented students after they are abolished? Although these individuals may not qualify for university, upon graduating from Beastmaster High School, they at least become Beastmasters themselves, contributing to the Alliance's endeavors. Zhou Heng suddenly understood, so that is how it is. Zhou's mother gently guided him. My dear son, if you ponder more deeply, even those with limited talent, as long as they possess the aptitude for beast mastery, are superior to ordinary individuals. They can wield extraordinary power. If we do not provide them with positive education and allow them to enter society haphazardly, what if they stray down a dark path and cause trouble? Even if they may never become formidable beast masters, any capacity for harm must be approached with caution. Zhou Heng's heart was enlightened. I understand now. Seeing that Zhou Heng truly grasped their meaning, both Zhou parents nodded in satisfaction. Zhou Heng stroked the quietly resting Fengyi Qingluan and asked, Mom and Dad, how many Tier 4 Master Beast Masters have emerged from Xianxiao Star during the college entrance examination each year? Zhou's father smiled slightly. In the 5 cohorts of students from Xianxiao Star, not a single one has managed to become a Tier 4 Master Beast Master during the college entrance examination, except for a genius 6 years ago who achieved this feat and became the regional champion of Xianxiao Star, ranking 7th across the entire Eastern Alliance, and attended the best Beastmaster University. Zhou Heng was not daunted. Instead, his resolve strengthened. No wonder teacher Zhang Peng said last time that if I maintain my current pace, I can confidently become the regional champion of Xianxiao Star during the college entrance examination, with hopes of striving for the overall champion of the Eastern Alliance. Zhou's father patted Zhou Heng's head. If you truly become the overall champion of the Eastern Alliance during the college entrance examination, our family's support for you will only increase. Zhou Heng fixed his gaze into his father's eyes, resolute. I will strive for it. The overall champion of the Eastern Alliance is mine for the taking. Zhou's father gently patted Zhou Heng's shoulder. Good son, do not place too much pressure on yourself. Just do your best. Zhou's mother softly added. Even if you do not become the overall champion of the Eastern Alliance, you will still be our beloved son. Zhou Heng's eyes sparkled like brilliant stars. Thank you, Mom and Dad. I love you both. That afternoon, it was once again time for Sunday school return. And Zhou's father rode the Frost Blue Crane King to take Zhou Heng back to school. On Monday morning, everyone arrived at the classroom, but only Yu Li was absent. The others tacitly ignored it, even refraining from discussing it. Their substitute teachers, Su Weiran and Qin Qingshan, merely mentioned in passing that Yu Li had been expelled from the rocket class, leaving only 8 students in the first-year rocket class of the third school. As for more details regarding Yu Li, they did not elaborate. They likely also received news that Yu Li's parents had colluded with the Baiyang Society and had been executed. Tuesday arrived in the blink of an eye. In the practical course, a new week and a new month had begun, and our rocket class was to adjust its rankings. Zhang Peng addressed the students. Release your beasts. Let me see how much they have grown. Though he said this, he was aware that only a week had passed since their last showcase, so he expected little improvement. As Zhang Peng anticipated, Lu Yao's beast, the Thunder Flame Flood Dragon, remained at level 16. Li Lang's contracted Ice Giant Bear also held steady at level 11. Tang Tianxi's contracted Purple-Eyed Fire Fox had caught up, breaking through to level 11. Becoming the 4th student in the rocket class to reach the 2nd-tier senior Beastmaster. With Yuli deceased, his Golden Feather Snow Eagle had likely perished as well. Su Yaya's contracted Unicorn Dragon Carp reached level 9. Chun Hui's beast, the Blue Demon Tiger, showed no significant improvement, remaining at level 8. Gao Wenwu's contracted Black Fiend Wolf had grown to level 10, but its aura was notably weak. He Hongmei's beast, the Barbaric Stone Bull, barely reached level 7, consistently holding the last position in the rocket class. At this point, all eyes turned to Zhou Heng. Zhang Peng also looked forward to Zhou Heng's performance. Zhou Heng remained calm and composed, his unique, dignified aura captivating. He summoned the Feng Qingluan, which now boasted a dazzling purple glow at its brow and had grown to 15 meters in size, soaring through the air. The cry of the Feng Qingluan, clear and melodious, surpassed any orchestral sounds, invigorating the audience. Level 21. Zhang Peng was first rendered speechless, then beamed with delight, so quickly to Tier 3. Zhou Heng, I truly did not misjudge you. This year, our school has struck gold with you. Your future is limitless. Zhou Heng simply smiled. Thank you for your praise, teacher. Lu Yao looked at the spirited Zhou Heng with deep jealousy, yet he dared not reveal his feelings. While others might be unaware of the circumstances surrounding Yu Li, he, as the son of a Tier 5 Battle Beastmaster, was well aware that all of this was orchestrated by Zhou Heng's parents. Although his father was formidable, he had risen from humble beginnings, lacking the profound background of Zhou Heng's family. Li Lang, on the other hand, was entirely happy for Zhou Heng. As his closest friend, the more formidable Zhou Heng became, the greater the benefits Li Lang would reap in the future. Tang Tianxi, Su Yaya, Chen Hui, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei harbored some jealousy, but the gap between them and Zhou Heng was too vast. Jealousy was futile, replaced instead by awe and admiration. Although students in the rocket class could break through to Tier 3 before the college entrance examination, ensuring their university admission, Zhou Heng's speed was astonishing, far surpassing that of ordinary rocket class students. In just the 4th week of class, he had already crossed the threshold for university, far outpacing his classmates. Li Lang was the first to step forward and cheer. Ah Heng, you are amazing. You are like a divine being. Lu Yao, wishing to avoid appearing petty, could only begrudgingly say, Zhou Heng is indeed exceptional. He is a role model for all of us. Seeing Lu Yao speak, Tang Tianxi followed suit, giving Zhou Heng a thumbs up. Young Master Zhou, impressive. Su Yaya, her dark face adorned with prominent apple cheeks, remarked, we all must learn from young Master Zhou. Chun Hui wore a flattering expression. Young Master, how did you train the Feng Qingluan? Could you teach us? Gao Wenwu, somewhat shy, tentatively added, I would like to seek advice from the vice class monitor as well. He Hongmei, with her round, silver-like face, displayed evident envy. Vice class monitor. You should be the first student in our school, and even in the entire Xianxiao city this year, to become a Tier 3 elite Beastmaster, right? Zhou Heng looked at his 7 classmates, neither arrogant nor overly humble, and naturally replied, you are all too kind, while I may stand out. Each of you is remarkable in your own right, truly exceptional among the crowd. Chapter 41. The principal of the third school held high hopes for Zhou Heng. Gao Wenwu sighed. How could we dare to compare with the Vice-class monitor? The Vice-class monitor is the true dragon among men. We are merely shrimp and crab soldiers. He Hongmei concurred. Indeed. The others, except for Li Lang, wore smiles that did not reach their eyes. Zhou Heng, however, paid little mind to it. After a while, Zhang Peng noticed that everyone had settled down and finally spoke. All right, as per tradition, we will preliminarily establish this month's rankings. Zhou Heng first, Lu Yao second, Li Lang third, Tang Tianxi fourth, Gao Wenwu fifth, Su Yaya sixth, Chun Hui seventh, and He Hongmei eighth. Is there anyone who wishes to challenge the heights? Tang Tianxi seethed with determination. Teacher, I want to challenge Li Lang. Li Lang, exuding an air of invincibility, replied, since you wish to challenge me, I shall grant you this opportunity. Just don't shed tears later. With unwavering confidence, Tang Tianxi retorted. Enough of your idle chatter. My purple-eyed fire fox is now at the same level as your ice giant bear, both being second tier. What right do you have to act superior before me? Li Lang cast a sidelong glance at Tang Tianxi, stating, my ice giant bear is of superior golden quality, while your purple-eyed fire fox is merely of mid-tier golden quality. My innate talent conveniently counters yours. Do you truly believe you are my equal? Gritting his teeth, Tang Tianxi declared, is that so? Let us settle this in combat. The tension between them was palpable as they swiftly ascended to the arena. Ultimately, Tang Tianxi commanded his purple-eyed fire fox to dart and strike for a time, yet he could not breach the defenses of the ice giant bear. Even his psychic skill, the purple enchantment gaze, proved ineffective. Reluctantly, he resorted to his basic fire element amplification ability. However, faced with Li Lang's talent, Holy Light Blessing, he was utterly defeated. Zhang Peng announced the outcome. Challenge concluded, Li Lang successfully defends his title. With a face full of dissatisfaction, Tang Tianxi withdrew his purple-eyed fire fox and descended from the stage. Li Lang, chest puffed with pride, leapt down from the arena and approached Zhou Heng. Wearing a beaming expression, Zhou Heng reciprocated with a smile. Ah Lang, you were magnificent. Li Lang, filled with self-satisfaction, replied, isn't that expected? Though I cannot compare to you. That little waste Tang Tianxi dares to challenge me? What a joke. I shall ensure he remains beneath me for all time. His voice was loud and unabashed, and standing beside Lu Yao, Tang Tianxi heard every word, his expression darkening further. Zhang Peng then inquired, is there anyone else who wishes to challenge? Teacher, I wish to challenge Gao Wenwu. Chun Hui stepped forward. With no choice left, Gao Wenwu had to accept the challenge. Chun Hui's Azure Demon Tiger, a low-tier golden quality beast, possessed 3 formidable skills: Demon Tiger's Descent, Tiger's Roar, and Gold-Splitting Claw. Among these, Demon Tiger's Descent could comprehensively enhance the Azure Demon Tiger's combat capabilities, including attack power, defense, and endurance. Tiger's Roar belonged to the psychic category infused with sound wave attributes, while Gold-Splitting Claw was a straightforwardly powerful attack skill. In contrast, Gao Wenwu's Black Fiend Wolf, an upper-tier silver quality beast, had only 2 potent skills, Scent Tracking and Black Fiend Sphere. Scent Tracking was a tracking skill that proved difficult to utilize in arena combat, while Black Fiend Sphere could form a black energy orb to attack the opponent. It was immediately evident who held the advantage. Although the quality of a beast does not always correlate with the number of powerful skills it possesses, there are instances of exceptionally high-quality beasts with merely one overwhelmingly powerful skill, the more powerful skills one possesses, the greater the advantage in battle. Additionally, Chun Hui's talent, Infinite Energy of a rank, ensured that once activated, his beast could maintain a constant state of energy for attack, and the Beastmaster could employ their talent without any cooldown. Therefore, as both parties took their positions in the arena, Chun Hui promptly activated his talent, unleashing the Azure Demon Tiger's skills without any energy constraints, while Gao Wenwu's advanced rapid growth proved ineffective in the heat of battle. As a result, despite the Black Fiend Wolf being 2 levels higher than the Azure Demon Tiger, it could only endure attacks passively, with no opportunity to retaliate. Moments later, the Black Fiend Wolf could no longer withstand the onslaught. I concede. Gao Wenwu hastily withdrew the Black Fiend Wolf into the beast's space. The Azure Demon Tiger ceased its assault. Challenge concluded, Chun Hui emerges victorious. Zhang Peng expressed no surprise at this outcome, his tone unaltered. Is there anyone else who wishes to challenge? Su Yaya raised her hand. Teacher, I wish to challenge Chun Hui. Chun Hui hesitated for a moment before stating, Teacher, I concede. The strengths of Su Yaya and Chun Hui were closely matched, with Chun Hui having a slight edge. Yet he deliberately allowed Su Yaya to prevail. With Chun Hui's concession, Su Yaya automatically claimed victory. Zhang Peng cast a glance at Chun Hui, revealing a hint of displeasure. Does anyone else wish to continue challenging? Silence enveloped the crowd. With no further challengers in sight, Zhang Peng confirmed the rankings. Zhou Heng retained first place, receiving a prize of 1 million. Lu Yao, the perennial second, garnered 900,000. Li Lang comfortably secured third, winning 800,000. Tang Tianxi placed fourth, earning 700,000. Su Yaya, in fifth, received 600,000. Chun Hui ranked sixth, awarded 500,000. Gao Wenwu came in seventh, taking home 400,000. He Hongmei occupied the eighth position, receiving 300,000. Overall, due to the absence of Yuli, those ranked fourth and below automatically advanced one position, resulting in increased monthly prizes. The first practical lesson of the morning concluded swiftly. After class, Zhang Peng vanished in a flash of silver runes before reappearing alongside the principal of the third high school. The principal gazed at the frolicking Fengyi Qingluan with admiration, exclaiming, "Level 21, indeed a third-tier Fengyi Qingluan." Upon seeing the principal approach, Zhou Heng smiled. The principal, exuding warmth and devoid of any pretense, congratulated Zhou Heng. "Congratulations, you have become a third-tier elite Beastmaster." Zhou Heng replied with a bright smile, "Thank you, Principal." The principal offered high praise for such a talented individual, stating, "You are exceptional. You have not disappointed my expectations. I have not erred in my judgment. You truly are a rare talent among Beastmasters. The third high will undoubtedly take pride in you." Zhou Heng merely nodded humbly. "You flatter me, Principal." The principal continued, "Have you considered contracting another beast?" Zhou Heng shook his head. "I have not thought about that for the time being. Your talent is quite unique. Once activated, it can be applied to all your beasts. Thus, the more beasts you possess, the greater your advantage. Generally, others cannot compete with you, as their talents often apply to only one beast at a time." The principal, harboring high hopes for Zhou Heng, advised, "Therefore, my suggestion is that you should contract a powerful beast as soon as possible. This way, by the time of the entrance examination, combined with your talent, you will possess a significant advantage. You may very well become the top scorer in the Eastern Alliance. After all, I am aware of your background, and you lack for resources, allowing you to support multiple beasts." Chapter 42, the eve of the first grade competition. The Eastern Alliance's Beastmaster entrance examination consists of two parts. The first part is level-based. During the examination, those below the third-tier elite Beastmaster are directly disqualified from participating and cannot enter university. Thus, the notion of breaking through to a third-tier elite Beastmaster before the entrance examination is considered the threshold for university admission. Achieving this status prior to the examination guarantees university placement. Even those who have just become third-tier elite Beastmasters, or the weakest among them, can still attend the least prestigious universities. In addition, the Beastmaster entrance examination features a second part, practical combat ability. To access better universities, one must participate in the ranking competition, vying for positions based on true strength. The higher the rank, the better the university one can attend. During the ranking competition, there are no restrictions on the number of beasts one can use, due to the fact that beast tamers can typically only contract with juvenile beasts under normal circumstances. If someone were truly capable of cultivating a multitude of formidable juvenile beasts during their high school years, it would indeed be an impressive feat, and precisely the kind of talent that the Beast Tamer University seeks. Zhou Heng's expression grew contemplative. "I understand the principal's intentions. I will give it serious consideration and discuss it thoroughly with my parents." He acknowledged the rarity of suitable beasts, but added, "This should not pose a problem for your family." The principal of Sanzhong exuded a warm and benevolent demeanor. "Of course, if you do not find the right one immediately, there is no need for concern. The college entrance examination is not the end, and your journey is still long ahead. Do not place too much psychological pressure on yourself." Zhou Heng assured him earnestly, "Rest assured, Principal, I will approach this with caution. Since you comprehend, I shall refrain from elaborating further," the principal remarked, specifically advising him, "Should you have any matters or needs, do not hesitate to visit my office or send me a message. I can reach out to you as well." Zhou Heng nodded. "Understood, Principal." Following this exchange, the principal smiled warmly and departed from the practical training hall. Zhou Heng retrieved his communicator and shared the principal's words with his parents, Zhou Fu and Zhou Mu. They both reassured him that he need not worry about these matters, as they would handle everything. The second class of the morning soon commenced, and under Zhang Peng's guidance, Zhou Heng began to train diligently with the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan. As the class neared its conclusion, Zhang Peng halted everyone, gathering them around him. He looked at the 8 students and stated, "You are all aware that there will be a short holiday following this week, correct?" Li Lang, with an exuberant spirit, replied, "Isn't it the ASEAN Memorial Festival? Who doesn't know that? The ASEAN Memorial Festival commemorates the establishment of ASEAN and grants a 2-week holiday, making it the longest break outside of the winter and summer vacations." Zhang Peng nodded. "Indeed, it is the ASEAN Memorial Festival." Zhou Heng raised his gaze. "Teacher, you mentioned this specifically. Is there something different this year?" The holiday for the ASEAN Memorial Festival is an established regulation and, naturally, will not deviate from previous years. However, since you have been divided into classes for over a month, the school has decided to hold a large grade competition before the ASEAN Memorial Festival. It will commence tomorrow for a duration of 3 days. Zhang Peng announced an important piece of news. After this class concludes, you will not have further lessons. Use the afternoon to contemplate strategies. Tomorrow morning, gather punctually at the school's largest undefeated battle hall. Li Lang was ecstatic. Does this mean that we, from the rocket class, will have the opportunity to showcase our talents? You are correct, Zhang Peng affirmed. This is an excellent chance to display the prowess of our rocket class, and the top 40 will receive substantial rewards. You must all strive to excel. As he spoke, he cast a deliberate glance at Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei. The other 6 students may not require the rewards as much, but Gao Wenwu and Hongmei certainly did. Zhou Heng then inquired, Teacher, what is the strength of the other 40 classes? Zhang Peng smiled at Zhou Heng. I have compiled a document detailing the situations of the top 10 classes. The excellent classes, the ordinary classes, and the poor classes, and I have sent it to Li Lang. Zhou Heng nodded, understood. Zhang Peng added with emphasis, Li Lang, as the class leader, you shall analyze this for your classmates. Li Lang stepped forward confidently. Rest assured, teacher, I will lead the rocket class to achieve commendable results in this grade competition. Zhang Peng felt assured. With Zhou Heng in our ranks, I am confident. The others had varied expressions upon hearing this. Just then, the class bell rang, and Zhang Peng's figure swiftly vanished from the practical training hall. Gao Wenwu quickly urged, class leader, please tell us about the other classes. The other students wore similar expressions of eagerness. Zhou Heng stood up, do not rush. The teacher has just sent it, and Li Lang has yet to review it. Let us first go for a meal. And we shall reconvene in the classroom an hour later, where Li Lang can explain everything to us. Upon hearing this, the group dispersed. Subsequently, Zhou Heng and Li Lang returned to their small villa, where they had their attendant bring them a sumptuous meal. Li Lang devoured his food voraciously, finishing within 10 minutes. He then retrieved his communicator to check the document sent by Zhang Peng. Zhou Heng, on the other hand, savored his meal slowly and took some time to rest upstairs. When he descended again, he found Li Lang still engrossed in his communicator. So, what do you think? Have you finished reading? Li Lang waved the red communicator in his hand. I've nearly completed it. Would you like to hear? Zhou Heng glanced at the multifunctional storage watch on his wrist. It's almost 1 o'clock. We should head to the classroom to await their arrival. You can share the details with us then. Li Lang nodded, his brow glowing with blue light as he summoned a massive ice bear. The two of them perched upon the ice bear's shoulder and swiftly arrived at the rocket class's dedicated classroom. The rest of their classmates had already gathered there. Chen Hui greeted them with an ingratiating smile. Class leader, what is the situation with the other classes? Please enlighten us. Li Lang, not one to keep them in suspense, replied candidly. There is no need to concern ourselves with the ordinary and poor classes. None of them pose a threat to us. Tang Tianxi, seated nearby, with a sense of superiority, remarked, surely, the excellent classes are no cause for concern either? How strong can a bunch of C-grade talents be? Li Lang retorted coolly. In the first excellent class, there is a student named Zhang Yunfeng, who, although merely possessing C-grade talent and unable to receive juvenile beasts from the Alliance, has parents who are both 5th-tier battle beast tamers. They spend a considerable sum to acquire for him a lower-tier diamond-quality blackwater Xian snake. Tang Tianxi gritted his teeth in frustration, a C-grade talent. And yet he can contract a diamond-quality beast. Gao Wenwu lamented. He truly is fortunate. Chen Hui shrugged helplessly. What can we say? His parents are formidable. Su Yaya felt a pang of jealousy. In my opinion, this is a sheer waste of resources. Chapter 43. The situations of the excellent and sprint classes. The top 3 spots belong to the rocket class. Zhou Heng, Liu Yao, and He Hongmei remained silent, as Zhang Yunfeng posed no threat to them whatsoever, and both Zhou Heng and Liu Yao had never regarded him as a concern. As for He Hongmei, having languished at the bottom for so long, she was indifferent to how many others surpassed her. Li Lang spoke gravely. You all know that diamond-quality beasts can reach level 10 in their juvenile stage. Thus, although Zhang Yunfeng is merely a C-grade talent, over the past month, with various resources at his disposal, the Blackwater Xian snake has advanced to the 2nd tier, reaching level 11. Zhou Heng raised an eyebrow. It seems that this year's excellent class may indeed produce a college student. This could be advantageous for our Sanzhong. Liu Yao, brimming with arrogance, declared, Zhang Yunfeng is ultimately just a C-grade talent. The further he progresses, the more challenging it will become. Even with the lower-tier diamond-quality Blackwater Xian snake, it will hinder the snake's growth rate, and whether he can attend university remains uncertain. Gao Wenwu could not help but counter. Future potential is a matter for later. For now, The only students in our class who can firmly surpass the Blackwater Shin Snake are Zhou Xiao, Lu Xiao, the class leader, and Tang Tianxi. Chen Hui subtly shifted the topic. What is Zhang Yunfeng's specific talent? Li Lang replied. His talent is called Elementary Serpent Affinity. Serpentine creatures are particularly inclined to feel fondness for him, with the greatest effect on those of Tier 4 and below, gradually diminishing for those above Tier 4. Zhou Heng reflected. This talent may prove useful in the wild, but in the arena, it holds little significance. Li Lang nodded slightly. In truth, his talent may not yield significant advantages in the wilderness, as it is merely a C-grade ability. If it were an S-grade affinity with top-tier serpents, it could influence even 7th-tier serpent creatures, which would indeed be of boundless utility. Lu Yao added, merely generating a sense of affinity does not equate to direct control, and it is limited to serpent creatures. Even an S-grade top-tier serpent affinity can be rather lackluster. Zhou Heng, playing with the ring of the fire god, spoke with a weighty tone. If one could exert direct control without any restrictions on species, that would be truly terrifying. Gao Wenwu then inquired, aside from him, are there any others in the elite class that pose a threat to us? Li Lang shook his head. None. Among the elite class, only Zhang Yunfeng boasts the most privileged background, being the sole offspring of his parents' love, which allows him to contract a lower-tier diamond-quality beast with his C-grade talent. Tang Tianxi's expression turned understanding. It seems the elite class has only this one privileged individual. Li Lang diligently elucidated. That is not entirely the case. While there are a few students from decent backgrounds in the elite class, their talents are too poor, and they are not only children. Their parents would not expend all their efforts on them. At most, they might provide a higher-tier silver-quality beast, and coupled with their lackluster talents, most only progress to level 5 after a month, with very few even reaching level 6. As for the majority of the students, they do not possess even a silver-quality beast, merely contracting bronze-quality beasts, with the highest level not exceeding 4. Upon hearing this, Chen Hui summarized, in any case, aside from Zhang Yunfeng, the remaining elite class students present no threat. We need not concern ourselves with them. Our focus should be on the sprint class. Zhou Heng, having researched past year situations, remarked, the sprint class consists entirely of B-grade talents. According to past conventions, our trio typically sees around 40 to 50 students enter university each year. Except for the rocket class, which boasts full enrollment, the rest usually stem from the sprint class. This year, there should be a few promising candidates among them, correct? Li Lang nodded. Indeed, there are 8 students from the sprint class with particularly good backgrounds, whose families have invested heavily in golden quality beasts for them. Additionally, there are 15 students whose families, while average, have taken loans to procure golden quality beasts due to their B-grade talents. These 23 students hold significant promise for university admission. While B-grade talents can also access the opportunities provided by the ASEAN to select young beasts from the Beastmaster Guild, they typically can only choose silver-quality beasts. And it is not a complimentary service, but rather one that offers discounts. Thus, a few of these students opt to forego the opportunity at the Beastmaster Guild and gamble on securing golden quality beast cubs outright through loans. With a B-grade talent combined with a golden quality beast cub, it is not a mere fantasy to become a third-tier elite Beastmaster before the college entrance examination, provided they follow a methodical approach. However, a single golden quality beast cub commands a price of no less than 100 million alliance coins, and the resources required throughout high school are substantial. Should the resources fall short, it would impede the growth rate of the beast. The financial burden escalates significantly. Although this debt can be repaid after university, it is not solely a monetary obligation. Many lenders are large corporations, and upon graduation, they must serve these entities. With compounded interest and various personal loans, many find themselves ensnared in lifelong debts. Thus, only a minority among the B-grade talents dare to take such risks. After all, a B-grade talent is already commendable. If one were to contract a silver-quality beast, while it may be challenging to become a third-tier elite Beastmaster before the college entrance examination, achieving that status before the age of 25 is relatively feasible. At that level, one can lead a comfortable life without the need to bear the weight of exorbitant loans that consume the majority of one's life. Zhou Heng then posed the question on everyone's mind. Among these 23 students in the sprint class, who holds the highest level? What tiers have they achieved? Li Lang, responding to Zhou Heng's inquiry with meticulous patience, explained, Ji Chao, Li Shiliang, and Zui Yuqing possess the highest levels among the sprint class students. Their parents are all 4th-tier Master Beastmasters, and they each have elders who are 5th-tier Battle Beastmasters. Consequently, their beasts are all upper-tier golden quality and have reached level 10. The remaining 20 or so sprint class students who contracted golden quality beasts come from somewhat lesser backgrounds, with their beasts mostly being mid-tier and lower-tier golden quality. Thus, their current levels hover around 8 and 9. Upon hearing this, the group exhibited varied expressions and thoughts. Zhou Heng pondered for a moment before addressing everyone. I have grasped the general situation. Let us not feel any psychological pressure. For those of us in the rocket class, our advantages will only grow as we progress. Li Lang concurred. Heng is absolutely right. This is merely the first month's grade competition. After all, the top 3 positions will undoubtedly belong to our rocket class. Allowing a few others to take the subsequent ranks is no great matter. We can reclaim our standing in the next grade competition. Chapter 44. The students of the rocket class rode upon the Thunderflame Flood Dragon towards the ever-victorious combat pavilion. Zhou Heng, Liu Yao, and Li Lang were unconcerned about threats from the sprint class and elite class students. Zhang Yunfeng could not surpass them. Thus, the first, second, and third ranks would solely be contested among the 3 of them. The remaining individuals might not necessarily be Zhang Yunfeng's match, rendering the 4th rank uncertain. Tang Tianxi, feeling underestimated, promptly stepped forward with an air of arrogance. With me here, the top 4 ranks are assured. Li Lang could not help but retort. Your purple-eyed firefox is merely of mid-tier golden quality. While Zhang Yunfeng's talent may not manifest effectively in the arena, the Blackwater Mysterious Snake is inherently a lower-tier diamond quality. Within the same tier, you could easily find yourself at a disadvantage. Tang Tianxi protested vehemently. I am an A-grade talent, while he is merely C-grade. How can he compare to me? Once I utilize my talent, the combat power of the purple-eyed firefox will increase by 50%. How could I possibly lose to a Blackwater Mysterious Snake? Li Lang scoffed. You can keep dreaming. As Tang Tianxi seemed poised to retort further, Zhou Heng swiftly intervened. Enough? Tomorrow marks the official grade competition. Let us return and conserve our energy. The group nodded in agreement before dispersing. Though Tang Tianxi was reluctant, he had no choice in the matter. The following morning, Li Lang gathered the members of the rocket class. Outside the several small villas, Li Lang casually remarked, to create a more imposing entrance, Liu Yao, let your beast, the Thunderflame Flood Dragon, make its appearance, and we shall ride upon it. Liu Yao glanced at Zhou Heng, but ultimately did not refuse. With a flash of purple light from his brow, a 25-meter-long purple dragon materialized before them. Ever since its advancement to level 16, the Thunderflame Flood Dragon had grown considerably in size. Such a stature made it easy for everyone to mount the dragon. Li Lang directed, Liu Yao, instruct the Thunderflame to use its skill, Cloud Mist Soaring, to carry us over, and have it stabilize our bodies with an energy force field to prevent us from falling. Liu Yao's expression darkened, yet he ultimately refrained from voicing any objections. His compliance was not born of fear of Li Lang, but rather out of respect for Zhou Heng. Li Lang, brimming with enthusiasm, inquired, is everyone securely seated? The group affirmed, we are secure. Li Lang waved his hand. Liu Yao, take off. Liu Yao maintained a somber demeanor, but did not utter a word of refusal. Allez. Use Cloud Mist Soaring. Take us away. Roar. The Thunderflame Jiao emitted a resonant cry, releasing billowing white mist from the singular horn atop its head. This mist, as if imbued with life, enveloped the Thunderflame Jiao's majestic form, akin to a cluster of ethereal clouds surrounding it. Following this, the Thunderflame Jiao reared its head, twisted its waist, and with a flick of its tail, ascended into the sky, soaring gracefully at low altitudes. Along the way, numerous classmates rode their beasts towards the ever-victorious battle pavilion, yet upon sighting the Thunderflame Jiao, they instinctively veered aside. Even some upperclassmen were not exempt from this reaction. After all, those who could forge a pact with a beast of upper-tier diamond quality either possessed extraordinary talent or hailed from distinguished lineage. Either scenario rendered them untouchable by the ordinary. The ever-victorious battle pavilion was situated in the southwest of the 3rd Middle School, having already exited the campus. Officially, this battleground was sanctioned by the ASEAN authorities, though it was predominantly utilized by the 3rd Middle School. As they soared over the walls of the school on the Thunderflame Jiao, the group soon beheld a colossal, white bowl-shaped structure towering 1,000 meters high. Surrounding the ever-victorious battle pavilion were 4 vast passages, each approximately 100 meters wide, designed to accommodate the passage of large beasts. The uppermost section was left open, allowing flying beasts to enter freely. He Hongmei's eyes sparkled with excitement. This battle pavilion is truly immense. Gao Wenwu smiled, indeed. It spans an area of 10 million square meters, equivalent to 10 square kilometers. Li Lang scoffed, it's nothing extraordinary. It doesn't even compare to Heng's South family estate. Tang Tianxi, with his hands in his pockets, remarked cryptically, who can compare with young Master Zhou? He is the son of the Deputy Education Commissioner, after all. Zhou Heng shot a cold glare at Tang Tianxi. What do you mean by that? Tang Tianxi instantly put on a smile. Young Master Zhou, don't misunderstand. I merely admire you. Zhou Heng's expression remained impassive. It's best to keep it that way. The group fell into a contemplative silence. After a brief pause, Gao Wenwu spoke up. I've heard that the ever-victorious battle pavilion can accommodate over 1 million spectators. Shen Hui exclaimed, over 1 million? Is that really feasible? Li Lang dismissed the notion. Of course it is. 6,000 years ago, there was a renowned structure called the Bird's Nest, covering over 200,000 square meters and capable of seating 90,000 people. This battle pavilion is far larger, so it can undoubtedly hold 1 million. Lu Yao, standing at the forefront, suddenly announced, everyone hold on tight. The Thunderflame Jiao is about to accelerate. As Lu Yao's voice faded, the Thunderflame Jiao surged upward, breaking through 1,000 meters before abruptly diving into the ever-victorious battle pavilion. At that moment, the pavilion was already teeming with spectators, comprising not only the faculty and students of the 3rd middle school, but also various members of society, as watching beast trainers battle was an entertaining pursuit for many. As the Thunderflame Jiao made its entrance, it captured the attention of all present. The audience within the pavilion buzzed with excitement upon witnessing the descending Jiao. Look, it resembles a true dragon. Indeed, it is a dragon, and there are so many people atop it. So impressive. The Thunderflame Jiao, of upper-tier diamond quality, must belong to someone from the elite class. Is it from the sophomore, junior, or freshman class? I heard that this year, 2 S-grade talents emerged from the freshman class, one of whom contracted the Thunderflame Jiao, while the other formed a pact with the Phoenixling Qingluan. I know about that Phoenixling Qingluan. My family says the student who contracted it possesses the strongest talent among S-grades, comparable to SS grade, and comes from a prestigious family. Being the offspring of a prominent figure in the education department, these rocket class students are truly the pride of the heavens. We are simply nowhere close. What can we do? Our talents are lacking, and we have no distinguished lineage. Zhou Heng listened to the cacophony of chatter, maintaining an unflinching demeanor. Lu Yao quickly located the area designated for the freshman rocket class and commanded the Thunderflame Jiao to land on the corresponding space. Subsequently, Zhou Heng and the others dismounted from the Thunderflame Jiao. Su Weiran and Chen Qingshan waved. Classmates, come over. Li Lang promptly led the group to the 2 teachers. Once Su Weiran and Chen Qingshan confirmed that everyone was present, they directed the students to sit in the stands. Zhou Heng scanned the surroundings. Noticing the stands within the pavilion were tiered, with the highest sections reserved for the principal and other distinguished guests. At the core of the pavilion, the seating arrangements descended in hierarchy, culminating in the ordinary seats crowded with people. The section for the rocket class was situated adjacent to the principal S area, effectively creating a designated zone. Each seat was remarkably comfortable and spacious, ensuring ample spacing that prevented any semblance of crowding, accompanied by an array of snacks and beverages. Once Su Weiran and Chen Qingshan saw that Zhou Heng and the others had settled in, they swiftly departed. This section of the stands was divided into 3 smaller areas. Besides the freshman rocket class, there were also students from the sophomore and junior rocket classes, each containing fewer than 10 students. As Zhou Heng surveyed the others, he noticed them doing the same. Upon making eye contact with the students from the sophomore and junior rocket classes, they exchanged polite smiles and nods, devoid of the typical arrogance often displayed by upperclassmen toward their younger peers in ordinary schools. As all were exceptional talents, there was no inclination to provoke conflict or offend one another without direct interests at stake. After a brief wait, music suddenly filled the air, accompanied by flashes of colorful lights as dozens of figures descended onto the central stands. Among them were the principal of the 3rd middle school and 3 vice principals, including Zhang Peng, along with several teachers and parents who were esteemed beast trainers of 4th-tier master rank or higher. Li Lang exclaimed, "Ahang, look!" The 12 individuals at the forefront, aside from the principal and the 3 vice principals, include Uncle Zhou and Aunt Li. On the high platform stood a robust and handsome man alongside a woman of striking elegance. The demeanor of the principal and others was one of humility and deference in the presence of these 2, akin to stars orbiting the moon. These 2 individuals were none other than Zhou Heng's parents. Zhou Heng's gaze sharpened. Not just them. Lu Yao's father is also here. Following Zhou Heng's line of sight, Li Lang spotted a stern-looking elder standing beside Zhang Peng. Zhou Heng then inquired, "Why didn't Uncle Li and Aunt come?" A flicker of disappointment crossed Li Lang's eyes. They're preoccupied with the family business and can't find the time to come. Unsure how to console him, Zhou Heng merely asked, "Who are the other 5 individuals?" Li Lang scrutinized the figures on stage and speculated, those 2 in white attire must be a couple. They frequently glanced toward the area of the elite freshman class, possibly the parents of Zhang Yunfeng. Zhou Heng quickly pieced it together. Look, they've taken their seats. And aren't their nameplates before them? Li Lang read aloud the names on the plates, confirming his guess. Zhang Xianghao, chairman of Luyun Group, and Su Wenting, a junior member of the Hunter Association. They must be Zhang Yunfeng's parents. Zhou Heng nodded, and then glanced at the nameplates before his own parents. One reading Deputy Education Commissioner Zhou Heng, and the other, senior member of the Pharmacists Association Li Yuewan. Zhou Heng's mother and Zhang Yunfeng's mother are both 5th-tier Battle General Beastmasters. However, one holds the title of a senior counselor while the other is a junior counselor, likely due to the differing backgrounds that support them. Under equal strength, the more formidable the background, the higher the status achieved. Li Lang continued, "Look, there's also a man with white hair. He is from the Garrison House. I've heard there's a student in the 2nd-year rocket class with the surname Fong. I wonder what their connection is." Zhou Heng understood. It is highly probable they are relatives. Otherwise, he wouldn't have come in person. Especially since this is merely a monthly examination for the grade, neither a midterm nor a final examination. Beastmaster High School differs from ordinary high schools, as it substitutes competitions for monthly tests, midterm, and final exams. Yet, fundamentally, their purpose remains the same, assessing students' learning outcomes. Hence the terminology shares similarities. The white-haired man sat to the right of Zhou's father, even closer than the principal of 3rd Middle School, who showed him considerable respect. The nameplate before him indicated his position as the assistant to the Garrison House's chief, named Fong Yihan. The Garrison House's chief and the 2 vice-chiefs are both 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters, and such powerful figures do not personally deal with mundane affairs. In reality, the management of Xianyun City is primarily handled by the chief assistant of the Garrison House. Among the assistants, the chief assistant holds the highest rank, followed by ordinary assistants, and then the assistant aides. Although this position may seem modest, it is, in fact, crucial and wields significant power. This is precisely why he is seated at Zhou's father's right side. After all, Zhou's father, as the deputy head of the education department, is the highest-ranking individual present, thus occupying the central seat. Zhou's mother, as his partner and a senior counselor of the Apothecary Association, naturally occupies the left side. Hence, the only remaining seat on the right side could be taken by Fong Yihan. The principal of 3rd Middle School, therefore, had to sit beside Zhou's mother. The remaining attendees were arranged according to their ranks. The last 2 5th-tier Battle General Beastmasters sat the farthest away, 1 male and 1 female. Yet they appeared not to be a couple, likely the parents of senior students. The rest were mostly 4th-tier Master Beastmasters, whom Zhou Heng merely glanced at before shifting his attention elsewhere. Subsequently, the principal of 3rd Middle School took the initiative to invite Zhou's father to speak. "Mr. Zhou, please say a few words to encourage our students." Zhou's father nodded slightly and spoke eloquently. "It is an honor to receive the principal's invitation to witness the grandeur of the 3rd Middle School's grade competition. First and foremost, I wish all participants the best of luck in achieving excellent standings." After Zhou's father concluded, it was Zhou's mother's turn. With a gentle smile, she focused her gaze on Zhou Heng. "I have no further words to say. I am here solely to cheer for my son. My beloved son, you are the best." Following her, it was Assistant Fong from the Garrison House's turn to speak. After the 3 highest-ranking individuals had finished, the principal of 3rd Middle School delivered another address. This was followed by speeches from the 3 vice-principals. Subsequently, the parents of Lu Yao and others, all 5th-tier Battle General Beastmasters, also shared a few words. Since today marks the grade competition for 3rd Middle School, they all exhibited restraint, concluding their speeches in just over 20 minutes. Only then did the formal competition commence. The first contestants were the senior students. Since the 3rd-year students had participated in numerous similar competitions, everyone was well aware of their capabilities. Thus, it was unnecessary for each of them to take the stage individually. Instead, the rankings from the last 3rd-year competition were directly displayed through the skills of a 4th-tier magical mirror bat, which projected a vast purple light screen before the audience. Those dissatisfied with their rankings could challenge those above them to establish their standings. Chapter 46. The competition between the 3rd-year and 2nd-year students concluded swiftly, and it was time for the 1st-year students to take their turn. The 3rd year consisted of over 30,000 students. Yet only a mere 50 or so took the stage to challenge others. After all, by the 3rd year, it was challenging for any sudden leaps in performance to occur. 10 arenas, each measuring 200 meters in length and width, ascended, and within just over an hour, the competition for the 3rd year had concluded. Most students' rankings remained unchanged. Zhou Heng primarily focused on those students ranked at the top. The student ranked first in the 3rd year boasted an S-grade talent, with their strongest beast reaching level 30, creating a significant gap in power compared to the other students. The second-ranked student only reached level 24. This was quite normal, as among the current cohort of 3rd-year students, only one possessed S-grade talent, while the rest had A-grade talents. Although S-grade talent appears to differ from A-grade talent by just one level, in reality, they belong to entirely different realms. Next came the 2nd-year students, whose situation was similar to that of the 3rd years. In just over 2 hours, new rankings were established. Among this cohort of 2nd-year students, there were no S-grade talents. The strongest among them only had A-grade talent. Therefore, the top-ranked second-year student had a strongest beast at only level 20, closely pursued by the second-ranked student at level 19. Both of these individuals hailed from prestigious families, having contracted diamond-quality beasts, which allowed them to cultivate their beasts to near the third tier during the first semester with A-grade talent. After determining the rankings for the third and second years, a 2-hour intermission ensued, leading to the much-anticipated competition for the first-year students. Unlike the second and third years, this marked the first-grade competition for the first-year students, akin to a monthly examination in an ordinary high school, necessitating that every student participate. Su Weiran and Chen Qingshan approached Zhou Heng and the others, presenting a collection of cards inscribed with the grade, class, name, talent, and basic information on both sides. The front displayed their own names, while the reverse bore others' names. Su Weiran spoke. This year, there are over 30,000 first-year students, and the first round of competitions will be divided into 2 groups. The name on the other side of your card is your opponent. Those who win will advance, while those who lose will be eliminated. Zhou Heng, filled with curiosity, posed a question. Teacher, while I, Li Lang, and Lu Yao are not particularly worried, what if other students encounter top-tier opponents like Zhang Yunfeng from Class 1 right from the start? Chen Qingshan patiently explained. No need to worry. Once the preliminary rankings are established, you can challenge upwards once more to finalize your standings. Li Lang then inquired. If one continues to win, establishing a ranking is straightforward. But what about those eliminated in the first round? If they lack the ability to challenge upwards, how will the rankings for the 15,000 who are eliminated be determined? Su Weiran candidly replied. If they can challenge upwards, that is their skill. If not, the school will rank them according to their levels. Zhou Heng, intrigued, asked, what if several hundred or thousands of individuals are of the same level? Chen Qingshan sighed. For the school, students ranked beyond 120 hold little training value and receive no rewards, so rankings need only be approximately accurate. There is no need for deep scrutiny. The focus lies on the top 120 students, as they are the ones the school truly aims to cultivate. Most crucially, the top 40 students are the key. Typically, those ranked within the top 40 can be expected to secure university placements without unforeseen circumstances. Zhou Heng instantly grasped Chen Qingshan's intent. I understand now. Thank you, teacher. Chen Qingshan smiled and said, there's no need for pleasantries. Following that, Su Weiran and Chen Qingshan took their leave. Li Lang leaned closer and inquired, Heng, who is your opponent in the first round? Zhou Heng raised the paper slip in his hand, revealing Su Qinfei from Class 6 of the underperforming students. Li Lang presented his own slip to Zhou Heng. Mine is also from the underperforming class. Zhou Heng glanced over. Our opponents are all from the same class. Suddenly, a flash of inspiration struck Li Lang, and he realized. It seems the allocation of opponents is quite deliberate. The teachers wouldn't allow us, the more capable students, to face each other in the initial round. Zhou Heng was not surprised by this. That is to be expected. The first round should naturally eliminate more students from the underperforming classes. Li Lang shrugged. There are simply too many students in the underperforming classes. We won't finish eliminating them in one round. At least 3 rounds will be needed. After all, just in the first year, there are over 25,000 students across 10 underperforming classes. Before long, the grand competition officially commenced. With a swift wave of Zhang Peng's hand, a silver light flashed, and the 10 colossal arenas in the center of the competition hall were instantaneously segmented into 1,000 smaller arenas, each measuring only 30 meters per side. This arrangement was particularly unfavorable for certain agile beast tamers. However, it was an unavoidable aspect of arena competitions, which could not perfectly replicate the conditions of the wild. Subsequently, the magic mirror bat's eyes shone with golden light, projecting a golden screen upon which 2,000 names materialized. These names were divided into 1,000 groups and projected onto the respective arenas. In that moment, the 2,000 students whose names were called descended from the stands and approached their designated arenas to face their opponents. With a crisp whistle, the battles officially commenced. At this juncture, the magic mirror bat displayed another 2,000 names, preparing the students for the subsequent round of competition. Thanks to the careful consideration of the principal and teachers in assigning opponents, the battles on the 1,000 arenas swiftly concluded. With all 1,000 students from the underperforming classes predictably defeated, their expressions downcast. The majority of them had only reached the second level with their beasts. A few had reached the third, and only a select few attained the fourth. Their innate talents were predominantly E and F grades, rendering them almost negligible in comparison. Not to mention, even against students from the sprint classes, honors classes, and regular classes, they could easily be overwhelmed. The victorious 1,000 students, however, were all beaming with joy, quickly vacating the arenas to return to their original seats. The students prepared for the second round promptly ascended to their respective arenas. As the magic mirror bat began preparations for the next bout, the second round soon came to a close, with the underperforming students again suffering a dismal defeat. They could only muster a semblance of resistance when facing opponents from their own class. Otherwise, even when matched against students from the regular class, they would be hindered by their innate talents, despite similar beast levels. Beast taming talent begins at D grade, and even the weakest would have some utility. However, E and F grade talents are typically seen as exceedingly ineffective, offering little more than a token presence. As the third round approached, another 2,000 students ascended to the arena. Li Lang reminded, Gao Wenwu, He Hongmei, your names have appeared on the list for the next round. Thank you, class leader. We are aware. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei exchanged glances and descended from the stands to their respective arenas. They would confront their opponents directly once the victor was determined. The fourth round arrived swiftly. Although Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei were the least skilled among the rocket class, they delivered a decisive blow against the underperforming students. In mere half a minute, they claimed victory. Gradually, it was Su Yaya, Chen Hui, and Tang Tianxi's turn, all of whom similarly triumphed at an astonishing pace, exhibiting rocket-like strength. The multitude of underperforming students, upon witnessing their prowess, felt a complete lack of courage to even retaliate. When it was Li Lang's turn, the situation mirrored this. His opponent was a rare student from the underperforming class who had managed to cultivate their beast to the 4th level. Yet, faced with Li Lang's 11th level ice giant bear, the opponent's beast did not even dare to launch an attack and opted to concede outright. In the blink of an eye, they arrived at the 9th round of the first match, where Lu Yao took the stage. As soon as his Thunder Flame Dragon was unleashed, it drew gasps of astonishment from the audience. A 16th level Thunder Flame Dragon. Is this a first-year student? It is nearly on par with second-year rocket class. This individual possesses an S-grade talent, and the current second-year cohort has no S-grade talents to compare. The luck of this first-year rocket class is astounding. 2 S-grade talents have emerged. The crowd buzzed with envy, jealousy, and a sense of resignation painted on many faces. Lu Yao's opponent, witnessing the fearsome Thunder Flame Dragon, dejectedly chose to concede. After 2 more rounds, Li Lang suddenly nudged Zhou Heng. Look, Zhang Yinfeng is up. Zhou Heng was intrigued by this student. Possessing C-grade talent, yet managing to break through to the rank of senior beast tamer ahead of many from the sprint class. Zhang Yunfeng's brow shimmered with green light as a 20-meter-long black water profound serpent appeared on the arena. His opponent, hailing from Class 9 of the underperforming students, had a 3-meter-long upper bronze quality green-eyed leopard as their beast. Roaring defiantly, the green-eyed leopard faced the black water profound serpent, fully aware of its hopelessness. Yet it suppressed its fear and let out a growl. Enraged by this display, the black water profound serpent retaliated with a swift tail swipe. Following a pained cry, the green-eyed leopard was sent tumbling off the arena, bleeding profusely. Terrified, the student from Class 9 hurriedly recalled the green-eyed leopard into their beast space. In the course stance, Lu Yao's father praised, Zhang's son is quite impressive, although only possessing C-grade talent, paired with that black water profound serpent. He is fully capable of gaining admission to a university. Zhang Yunfeng's father sighed in resignation. Ultimately, he cannot compare to Lu's son. S-grade talent is truly admirable and destined to become a formidable force in the future. My son is merely a supporting character. Lu Yao's father cast a glance toward Zhou's father, implying, Mr. Zhang is too modest. However, speaking of supporting characters, my son Yao is also a mere supporting figure in front of others. Zhang Yunfeng's father furrowed his brow. What do you mean by that, Mr. Lu? Lu Yao's father tentatively replied, I heard that Zhou Xuezhen's son has already cultivated his beast to the 3rd rank. Is that true? Zhou's father, filled with pride and satisfaction, stated unequivocally, indeed, it is true. My son is the most outstanding. It is an honor for your sons to provide him with support. Lu Yao's father and Zhang Yunfeng's father froze at his words. Although Zhou's father spoke the truth, they could not help but feel uncomfortable upon hearing it. The principal of the 3rd school interjected to ease the tension. Mr. Zhou speaks candidly. The assistant to the governor, surnamed Fong, displayed astonishment. Is it true that Mr. Zhou's son has cultivated his beast to the 3rd rank? I recall that first-year students awaken their talents and contract their beast cubs only a month ago. Could it be that Mr. Zhou has arranged for a young beast of the Dominator quality to be sent from the family? Young beasts of Dominator quality are inherently 2nd rank, with some potentially reaching level 20 directly, making the breakthrough to the 3rd rank exceedingly easy. This is why Assistant Fong posed such a question. Zhou's father beamed with delight. Assistant Fong has miscalculated. Although my family has indeed prepared a young beast of sovereign quality for my son, his initial beast is merely of upper diamond quality, a gift from the Alliance that we shall gladly accept. Upon hearing this, the crowd harbored various thoughts, yet their expressions uniformly reflected admiration. Assistant Fong, ever effusive, proclaimed, Congratulations in advance to Scholar Zhou. Since the Zhou family has arranged for your son to receive a young beast of sovereign quality, he shall undoubtedly shine during the college entrance examination. Zhou's father graciously replied, "Thank you for your kind words, Assistant Feng. Your progeny is quite remarkable as well. Being the top student in our second-year class, he will surely perform admirably in the exams." Despite being from the garrison, Assistant Feng maintained a humble demeanor. "How can my offspring be compared to your son? He possesses merely an A-grade talent, a mere star among countless prodigies, while your son is truly a radiant sun, illuminating all around him. Moreover, with a father as formidable as you paving the way for Zhou, once he contracts the invaluable young beast of sovereign quality, his future prospects will be limitless." Zhou's father waved his hand dismissively. "It is merely a young beast of sovereign quality, a trifling matter for our Zhou family, hardly worth mentioning. Indeed, such a young beast, while a significant strategic resource for large families, was not something an ordinary clan member could possess. Yet, Zhou Heng was no ordinary clan member, and Zhou's father had indeed arranged for him to receive one." Zhang Yunfeng's father gazed enviously. "Even a young beast of upper diamond quality is exceedingly rare for us, let alone one of sovereign quality, which seems utterly unattainable. Yet for Scholar Zhou, it appears so effortless. Truly, he is a product of an ancient family, rich in heritage." Lu Yao's father nearly ground his silver teeth in envy, yet wore a meticulously crafted smile that left no room for criticism. Though the distinction between upper diamond quality and sovereign quality seems but a thin line, in reality, they are worlds apart. While we might scrape together enough to procure an upper diamond quality young beast, a sovereign quality beast is simply not available on the market. Only those from esteemed families like Scholar Zhou can even contemplate such matters. Scholar Zhou, I hold you in the highest regard." Zhou's father nonchalantly cast a glance at Lu Yao's father. "It is merely the privilege of being supported by a powerful family. It pales in comparison to Mr. Lu's rise from humble beginnings, which showcases true heroism." Lu Yao's father forced a smile. "Scholar Zhou is too kind." The crowd on the stage exchanged flattering remarks towards Zhou's parents, their reverence growing ever deeper. Chapter 48. Zhou Heng takes the stage. His opponent surrenders instantly. The level of Fengyi Qingluan becomes the center of attention. At last, in another round of competition, it was Zhou Heng's turn to appear. His opponent, an unremarkable boy named Su Qinfei, commanded a young beast of middle bronze quality, a frost wolf with sharp teeth, barely reaching level 3. Its length was 2 meters. Its coat a brilliant white. Faced with the impressive Fengyi Qingluan, a 15-meter-long beast of upper diamond quality at level 21, the frost wolf whimpered and, tail tucked, prostrated itself before Zhou Heng. Observing this, Su Qinfei decisively declared, "I concede." Thus, Zhou Heng triumphed without a battle. Throughout the encounter, his demeanor remained unperturbed. Yet the entire arena erupted in fervor. Level 21. Third tier. Elite Beastmaster. An 18-year-old elite Beastmaster. How could this be? The first month of the first-year class had barely passed, and already someone had cultivated their beast to level 3. Not even the top student of the second year could match him. Could he have contracted a beast of sovereign quality? While Fengyi Qingluan was of upper diamond quality, it stood as the strongest among them. Is an S-grade talent truly this formidable? As a first-year student, he overshadowed the entire second-year class. The starting level for diamond quality young beasts is 10. How could we even begin to compare? Even so, the speed of his progress is astonishing. I suspect he possesses not merely S-grade talent, but perhaps SS-grade talent. Indeed, this year, the first-year elite class has 2 students with S-grade talent. The other, Lu Yao, has managed to elevate his beast to level 16, which is impressive, yet somewhat reasonable. But Zhou Heng's excellence, reaching level 21, is simply unfathomable. What do you know? He is the son of Zhou Xuezha from the education department, who hails from Yuandu, a scion of an ancient family. Such families have well-established methods for nurturing their heirs. This explains everything. Yuandu is situated on one of the 4 core planets, and such a privileged young master would not attend school here, mingling with us. Who can fathom the thoughts of such a super-rich second generation? Is it truly the case that those from humble beginnings cannot compete with the offspring of established families? Isn't that stating the obvious? The crowd engaged in animated discussions, filled with awe and respect for Zhou Heng and the family that stood behind him. Zhou Heng, amidst the cacophony surrounding him, maintained his tranquil demeanor. He had long known that once he showcased the level of his beast, he would inevitably become the focal point of attention. However, having lived amidst admiration and applause since childhood, he had grown accustomed to the envy and reverence of others, feeling no embarrassment, only a sense of rightful entitlement. Amidst the respectful gazes of those around him, Zhou Heng strolled back to his seat in the first-year elite class with deliberate calmness. Li Lang smiled and congratulated him. Heng, congratulations. Today, You have truly made a name for yourself. From now on, when people mention the elite class, they will undoubtedly think of you. After taking his seat, Zhou Heng grabbed a bag of chips. I've merely gained a bit of recognition in our school when I become the universally acknowledged top student of the Xianxiao Star. Then you may congratulate me again. Li Lang, filled with admiration, replied, not only would you be the top student of Xianxiao Star, but I doubt there are many from the 4 core planets who could rival you. Xianxiao Star is a first-tier planet. Though impressive, it pales in comparison to the strength of core planets. Zhou Heng remained composed. That is yet to be seen. The truth will reveal itself during the college entrance examinations. Li Lang continued, I heard my brother mention that among students from core planets, there are those with S-grade talent who have contracted young beasts of sovereign quality. This is the key reason they dominate students from first, second, and third-tier planets. However, your Zhou family, being an ancient family from a core planet, has likely prepared a young beast of sovereign quality for you as well, hasn't he? Once you contract another young beast of sovereign quality, students from the 4 core planets will find it difficult to gain an advantage over you. Zhou Heng's expression turned serious for a moment. Young beasts of sovereign quality are exceedingly rare, even among noble families. After the principal of our school suggested I contract another beast, I relayed the matter to my parents. They immediately contacted the family to arrange for one. He could surmise that his parents were striving to secure a young beast of sovereign quality for him. Otherwise, they would not go to such lengths. Yet, until the matter was settled, he would refrain from making any bold claims, lest he regret his words later. Li Lang was privy to some insider knowledge. The Zhou family is not an ordinary clan. Zhou Heng gazed at the arena below, humbly stating, the Zhou family is blessed with many talented members. I am but one among them. Li Lang could not help but tease. Our esteemed young master Zhou is truly remarkably humble. You are the scion of the Zhou lineage. How could any ordinary genius from the Zhou family hope to match your prowess? Zhou Heng chuckled softly. I merely possess good fortune, having been born into a fortunate lineage. Following this, 2 more rounds of competition ensued, culminating in the conclusion of the first elimination round. The remaining 15,000 participants began to regroup for the second elimination round. When it was Zhou Heng's turn to take the stage, his opponent once again chose to concede without contest. The rest of the rocket class also advanced smoothly to the next stage. In the third round, only 7,500 participants remained. This time, Zhou Heng faced a student from a regular class, who had contracted a beast of upper bronze quality, barely reaching level 4. Upon witnessing Zhou Heng's Fengyi Qingluan, the student turned pale and also surrendered without a fight. By the fourth round, 3,700 participants were left. At this juncture, all the students from the underperforming classes had been eliminated, leaving the regular classes at the bottom. The rocket class continued to advance effortlessly. In the fifth round, only 1,800 remained in the arena. The students from the regular classes were completely eliminated, yet the rocket class maintained its ease and composure. The sixth round did not commence immediately, as time had run short for the day. The crowd gradually dispersed from the combat hall, with the competition set to resume the following day. On their way back, everyone once again boarded Liu Yao's Thunderflame Dragon. After a hearty dinner and a restful night, the next day arrived. As they assembled, the 8 members once again boarded Liu Yao's Thunderflame Dragon, heading towards the Chongqing combat hall. At precisely 9 o'clock, the principal and others reappeared on the central viewing platform and announced the commencement of the 6th round. During this round, the entire arena was restructured, transforming from 1,000 small stages into 100 medium-sized arenas, with only 200 participants on stage at a time. With all students from the regular and underperforming classes eliminated, the battles became significantly more intense. In Chapter 49, Zhou Heng advanced to the top 8, contending for a place in the final 4. Among the elite classes, numerous students had contracted beasts of silver quality. The sprint class, in particular, was predominantly composed of students who had secured silver quality beasts. As students with B-grade talent, they were eligible to receive juvenile beasts from the Eastern Alliance. Although the number of B-grade talent students across the Eastern Alliance was relatively high, there was no shortage of silver quality juvenile beasts, allowing most B-grade students to acquire them. Occasionally, those who failed to do so were in the minority. While most juvenile beasts received by B-grade students were of lower silver quality, silver remains silver. These juvenile beasts were born at level 4, far surpassing the bronze quality. Consequently, the levels of students in the arena generally exceeded level 5, with level 6 not being uncommon. Nevertheless, they posed no threat to the students of the rocket class, who continued to achieve victory across the board. In the 7th round, only 900 participants remained, with the rocket class still winning every match. By the 8th round, 450 remained, and at this point, almost all students from the elite classes had been eliminated, leaving only Zhang Yunfeng as a notable contender. The rocket class once again advanced entirely to the next round. In the 9th round, 225 participants remained. As it was an odd number, the highest-ranked participant advanced directly by convention. Zhou Heng won the match without stepping onto the stage. In the 10th round, Zhou Heng advanced directly once more. By this time, the number of stages had decreased to 10, with only 20 participants on stage at a time. In the 11th, 12th, and 13th rounds, Zhou Heng continued to advance directly. His classmates He Hongmei, Gao Wenwu, Chen Hui, and Su Yaya fell in the earlier rounds. In the 14th round, only 8 participants remained, representing the top 8 of the first year. They were Zhou Heng, Liu Yao, Li Lang, and Tang Tianxi from the rocket class, Ji Chao from the sprint class 3, Li Shiliang from sprint class 6, Zui Yuqing from sprint class 10, and Zhang Yunfeng from elite class 1. Soon, the battle list among the top 8 was projected onto the magical mirror bat with a golden screen. Zhou Heng was matched against Ji Chao, Liu Yao against Li Shiliang, Li Lang against Zui Yuqing, and Tang Tianxi against Zhang Yunfeng. The arenas were consolidated once more, leaving only a single stage. The first match featured Tang Tianxi versus Zhang Yunfeng. Li Lang observed the stage and asked, Heng, who do you think will win? Zhou Heng thoughtfully analyzed. It's hard to say, both possess level 11 beasts. While Tang Tianxi's purple-eyed Firefox, being a mid-tier gold quality, has an advantage in battle due to his B-grade talent's firepower enhancement, Zhang Yunfeng is no slouch either. Although his talent may not be advantageous in this arena, his black water mysterious serpent is of lower diamond quality. They are likely to engage in a fierce battle. Li Lang replied slowly, I hope Tang Tianxi wins. Zhou Heng was somewhat surprised. Aren't you usually the one who dislikes him the most? Li Lang's gaze was clear, like a tranquil pool. Dislike is one thing. But if our rocket class fails to deliver strong results in this major intergrade competition, won't others look down on us? Zhou Heng nodded, you are right. As Li Lang and Zhou Heng conversed, the battle between Tang Tianxi and Zhang Yunfeng had already commenced. Zhang Yunfeng was a tall, slender boy with short black hair, commanding his black water mysterious serpent to attempt to crush the purple-eyed Firefox with overwhelming force. However, Tang Tianxi leveraged the smaller, highly agile nature of his purple-eyed Firefox to dance around the black water mysterious serpent. After half an hour of intense combat, having worn down the black water mysterious serpent, Tang Tianxi activated his talent, instantly boosting the purple-eyed Firefox's combat power by 50%. At the cost of sustaining serious injuries, he narrowly triumphed over the black water mysterious serpent, advancing to the final 4. The victory of Tang Tianxi from the rocket class was announced by Zhang Peng, who arranged for a healing beast to tend to both the purple-eyed Firefox and the black water mysterious serpent. Next, it was Li Lang's turn to battle Zui Yuqing. Zui Yuqing's beast was an upper gold quality by Shui Jiao Crocodile, level 10. Her talent, B-grade Water's Child, allowed her to recover swiftly from injuries while in water, with no cooldown period, perfectly complementing her beast. Alas, Li Lang's beast, the Ice Giant Bear, was of a higher level, and Li Lang's talent also surpassed hers, leading Zui Yuqing to a swift defeat. Li Lang emerged victorious, successfully advancing to the final 4. Following this was the match between Liu Yao and Li Shiliang. Li Shiliang, dressed in a black shirt with a disheveled appearance, commanded his upper gold quality sword Shadow Mantis, also at level 10. His talent, B-grade pain immunity, allowed him to eliminate his beast's pain sensations and enhance its resistance and endurance, with no cooldown. Liu Yao's Thunder Flame Dragon had reached level 16. Ultimately, due to the significant level disparity, Liu Yao defeated Li Shiliang without even employing his talent, securing another spot for the rocket class in the top 4. Zhou Heng now faced Ji Chao from sprint class 3. Ji Chao's beast was an upper gold quality crystal giant elephant, also at level 10. His talent, B-grade illusory beast clone, enabled him to create 3 clones of a single beast, identical to the original in appearance and aura, but only possessing 1/3 of its power. This could be applied to only one beast at a time, and once summoned, the clones could persist for an entire day if not destroyed by external forces. With a cooldown of 10 hours, injuries or demise of the avatars do not affect the main body of the Beastmaster, nor do injuries to the main body impact the avatars. However, if the main body of the Beastmaster perishes, the avatars vanish instantly. Upon their appearance, Ji Chao's forehead radiated a brilliant azure light as he summoned forth his beast, the crystal giant elephant. A colossal ice blue elephant, towering at 20 meters, materialized before Zhou Heng. This magnificent creature appeared to be sculpted from crystal, its deep blue eyes brimming with vitality. Zhou Heng, in turn, allowed a purple light to emanate from his brow, summoning forth his Fengyi Qingluan. Although the 15-meter frame of the Fengyi Qingluan seemed inferior to the crystal giant elephant, the latter revealed a distinctly human-like fear upon beholding its rival. The Fengyi Qingluan not only boasted a significantly higher level, but also surpassed the crystal giant elephant in quality. If it were a wild beast, sensing the presence of the Fengyi Qingluan would compel it to retreat. It would possess neither the courage nor the inclination to engage in battle. Yet, with its Beastmaster at its side, it could not falter. Even in the face of overwhelming odds, Ji Chao, though of unremarkable appearance, bore striking blue eyes. He bowed respectfully to Zhou Heng, speaking with utmost humility. Zhou Xiao, it is an immense honor to stand upon the same stage as you today. I am acutely aware that, given your illustrious lineage and innate talent, without the platform provided by Sanzhong, I might never have had the chance to stand alongside you. Zhou Heng maintained a demeanor of serene indifference. You are too modest. Ji Chao. A hint of melancholy crossed Ji Chao's face as he continued. Your beast, Fengyi Qingluan, has already attained the 3rd tier, possessing superior diamond quality that far eclipses my crystal giant elephant. I understand that I stand no chance against you. Chapter 50. On the stage. The Fengyi Qingluan effortlessly defeated the Thunderflame Flood Dragon with a single strike, securing Zhou Heng's victory. Zhou Heng remained unfazed, his tone distant. Anything is possible. Do not underestimate yourself, Ji Chao. After a brief pause, Ji Chao mustered the courage to express, Zhou Xiao, while I may never defeat you, I still wish to engage in battle with you, to truly grasp the extent of our disparity. I beseech you to grant me this opportunity. Zhou Heng smiled amiably. We are already engaged in combat. Ji Chao bowed again, grateful. Thank you for your indulgence. In an instant, blue light erupted from his forehead and eyes as Ji Chao activated his talent, the Phantom Beast Avatar. Suddenly, 3 additional crystal giant elephants emerged in the arena. Ji Chao commanded, Giant Tooth, unleash crystal rays. 4 crystal giant elephants raised their pristine tusks simultaneously, sending 8 icy blue energy rays hurtling toward the Fengyi Qingluan. Unfazed, the Fengyi Qingluan remained motionless, allowing the 8 rays to strike its form. As the energy dissipated, the Fengyi Qingluan emerged unscathed, not a single feather lost. Ji Chao was instantly stricken with terror, his face ashen. He had anticipated that the crystal giant elephants would be easily thwarted by the Fengyi Qingluan's skills, but he had never imagined that the Fengyi Qingluan could withstand the assault with sheer physical prowess. Zhou Heng swiftly directed the Fengyi Qingluan through telepathy. Jiu Xiao, restrain 95% of your power and execute Wind Wing Slash to send the crystal giant elephant off the stage. The Fengyi Qingluan closed its wings and then swiftly fanned them, unleashing a 10-meter-long, cross-shaped azure wind blade that struck the crystal giant elephant's form with blinding speed. Despite its renowned defenses, the crystal giant elephant let out a pained cry, akin to that of a tattered doll, as it was sent hurtling off the stage, crashing heavily onto the ground and kicking up a cloud of dust. The remaining 3 avatars of the crystal giant elephant, caught in the residual force of the Wind Wing Slash, suffered fatal damage and vanished into thin air. Zhou Heng's beast achieved victory with a single strike, and that too with most of its power restrained. The disparity in levels between their beasts was stark. One was at level 10, the other at 21, a difference between the 1st and 3rd tiers. Ji Chao stood in stunned silence, profoundly affected by the revelation. So this is what it means to be a genius? This is the legacy of ancient, prestigious families? How pitifully inadequate his B-grade talent seemed in comparison. Zhou Heng paid no heed to Ji Chao, who was engulfed in self-doubt. After Zhang Peng announced the result, he casually returned to the stands, summoning the Fengyi Qingluan back into his beast space. Li Lang beamed with delight. Ah Heng, you were simply magnificent. Ji Chao pales in comparison to you. Zhou Heng remained composed. He is not without merit. He will surely secure a place in university. Li Lang dismissed this. Compared to you, Ji Chao is far behind. You are already a 3rd-tier elite Beastmaster, while he is merely a 1st-tier apprentice. Zhou Heng analyzed objectively. It has only been a month since classes were divided. Only 5 students in the entire 1st year have become 2nd-tier seasoned Beastmasters. Ji Chao is progressing well, and his crystal giant elephant should reach 2nd tier within 2 weeks. Li Lang looked down on those with lesser talent. What is 2nd tier worth? The gap only widens as time goes on. Ji Chao, with his B-grade talent, will struggle to keep pace with your footsteps. Zhou Heng merely smiled, choosing silence. Next came the semifinals. Zhou Heng faced Tang Tianxi, while Lu Yao contended against Li Lang. Both Tang Tianxi and Li Lang opted to forfeit, allowing Zhou Heng and Lu Yao to advance. In the final match, Zhou Heng and Lu Yao vied for 1st place. Although the audience already knew who would emerge victorious, appearances had to be maintained. As the whistle blew, Lu Yao activated his talent, enhancing the combat power of his Thunderflame Flood Dragon, which surged in strength. Simultaneously, he commanded the Thunderflame Flood Dragon to employ Thunderflame Armor and Misty Flight for augmented defense and mobility. distancing itself from the Fengyi Qingluan and searching for an opportunity to unleash its breath attack. The 25-meter-long Thunderflame Flood Dragon glided gracefully upon the stage, its purple form exuding a unique aura of draconic might that tightened the hearts of many students and onlookers in the stands. However, for the Fengyi Qingluan, now a third-tier beast infused with phoenix blood, all of this was futile. With a cry, the Fengyi Qingluan flapped its wings, sending a precise azure crosswind blade crashing into the Thunderflame Flood Dragon. The creature let out a pained howl as it plummeted from the air, its body convulsing and blood spilling forth. Its flesh was torn, revealing bone beneath. The 16th level Thunderflame Flood Dragon was rendered utterly powerless. Liu Yao had anticipated this outcome, yet witnessing it firsthand left him momentarily blinded. Arrogant thunder. The Thunderflame Flood Dragon struggled to rise, but it could barely lift its head. Liu Yao clenched his fists. His expression darkened with despair. Before hundreds of thousands, being forcefully overpowered by Zhou Heng took a toll on his spirits. After all, he was but a youth. Yet, no one cared about his feelings. Zhang Peng soared onto the stage, announcing loudly, "Let us congratulate Zhou Heng from the first-year rocket class for winning the final battle. If no one can challenge him further, he will be crowned the champion of this first-year competition." Everyone knew that no one in first year could challenge Zhou Heng. Such scenes were rarely witnessed. Under normal circumstances, the gap in strength among the top three in a grade is typically minimal, with victories often hinging on talent and the strategic interplay between summoned beasts. To truly secure the coveted title of top student, one must undergo numerous challenges. For instance, among the first, second, and third students of the second year, the disparity in levels is negligible. However, Zhou Heng's position as the top student is established through an overwhelming difference in levels, rendering the others unqualified to challenge him. In the stands, Li Lang was the first to rise, waving his arms. Top student. Zhou Heng is invincible. Subsequently, a crescendo of cheers echoed throughout the combat arena. Zhou Heng is invincible. Classmate Zhou Heng is the strongest. Classmate Zhou Heng, you are so handsome. With Li Lang leading the charge, the atmosphere in the arena was immediately electrified. Many students from various grades and numerous spectators from the community erupted into excited screams, reminiscent of fervent fans from 6 millennia ago. Zhou Heng smiled, retracting Fengyi Qingluan into his beast space, and returned to his seat amidst the accolades and applause. Liu Yao silently followed behind him. Chapter 51. The grade competition concludes. The rocket class dominates. Upon Zhou Heng's return, Li Lang swiftly approached him. Heng, this is your first step to greatness. I am thrilled to witness it. Zhou Heng dismissed his enthusiasm. It was merely an ordinary grade competition, nothing of great significance. Li Lang's eyes sparkled. This is far from an ordinary competition. I believe it won't be long before you become a prominent figure in Xinyan City, and even in the entire Eastern Alliance. Zhou Heng shook his head. You are exaggerating. Li Lang could not help but express. Liu Yao has already established an insurmountable lead over us, and you, in comparison to Liu Yao, are equally ahead by a considerable margin. Your future achievements will undoubtedly be extraordinary. To call you my friend is the greatest fortune of my life. He made this declaration without regard for Liu Yao, who sat in the corner with a sullen expression while Tang Tianzi attempted to console him. Hearing Li Lang's words, Liu Yao's countenance darkened further. Zhou Heng patted Li Lang on the shoulder. Enough with the melodrama. Take a seat. Li Lang nodded in agreement, and the two promptly returned to their respective seats to continue watching the remaining matches. Although Zhou Heng had already claimed the title of top student, the competition was not yet over, as the free challenge segment was about to commence. Due to the large number of first-year students, the school mandated that those below level 5 must challenge students one level higher, with same-level challenges permitted only above level 5. It was only after the free challenge segment concluded that the final rankings would be established, followed by the distribution of prizes from the school. In the core stands, Assistant Feng displayed a sycophantic smile. Mr. Zhou, your son is truly exceptional. He is indeed the son of a tiger. Congratulations are in order. Mr. Zhou responded courteously. The child from the Feng family is also commendable. Assistant Feng sighed in resignation. Not even close. He is already in the second year. Yet his summoned beast has not even reached the third tier. How can he be compared to your son? Zhang Yunfeng's father wore a fawning expression, another prodigy from the Zhou family, truly worthy of congratulations. Liu Yao's father feigned sincerity. Congratulations, Mr. Zhou. Mr. Zhou then turned to the principal of the third middle school. You all are too kind. My child's remarkable achievements are greatly thanks to the diligent guidance of the teachers at the third middle school. I have yet to express my gratitude to Principal Wan. Principal Wan showered Zhou Heng with praise. This child, Zhou Heng, is exceptionally gifted, possesses a calm demeanor, and has an outstanding character. With the full support of Mr. and Mrs. Zhou, Even if he were to miss classes, he would still excel. It is a privilege for us and the faculty to be able to educate such a remarkable student. Mr. Zhou chuckled heartily. Principal Wan, you are being too modest. The third middle school is one of the top 10 elite beast taming high schools in Shenyang City and stands out across the entire Eastern Alliance. Entrusting my child to you fills my wife and me with confidence. Principal Wan continued his humble demeanor. We are deeply grateful for the trust you and Mrs. Zhou have placed in us by allowing us to educate your son. This truly enhances the reputation of the third middle school. Following this, the group exchanged further compliments about Zhou Heng and engaged in mutual flattery, creating a harmonious atmosphere. When the free challenge segment commenced, Zhou Heng found himself largely uninvolved. After all, no one would be foolish enough to challenge him. That would be tantamount to self-degradation. Thus, he leisurely sat in the stands, snacking and enjoying drinks while chatting and laughing with Li Lang. As dusk approached, Zhou Heng and the others once again boarded Lu Yao's Thunderfire Flood Dragon to return to their small villa. The next day would mark the third day of the grade competition, followed by a 2-week holiday. Early the next morning, the group assembled and once again boarded Lu Yao's Thunderfire Flood Dragon back to the combat arena. During this time, Zhang Yinfeng had faced challenges from Ji Chao, Li Shiliang, and Zui Yuqing in succession, achieving victory 3 times in a row thanks to the quality and tier suppression of his Blackwater Mystic Serpent. By the end of the morning, the free challenges concluded, and the rankings were firmly established. The rocket class firmly claimed the top 4 positions. First place, Zhou Heng. Second place, Lu Yao. Third place, Li Lang. Fourth place, Tang Tianzi. Fifth place went to Zhang Yunfeng from the elite class, whose summoned beast reached level 11 and boasted a lower-tier diamond quality, thus gaining an early advantage. The 6th, 7th, and 8th positions were occupied by Ji Chao, Li Shiliang, and Zui Yuqing from the sprint class, respectively. The 9th position was held by Su Yaya, and the 10th was claimed by Chun Hui, who showcased remarkable combat prowess among his peers. As for Gao Wenwu, despite having a relatively high summoned beast level, his overall strength was lacking, placing him at the 15th position. He Hongmei settled at the 37th position. This time, the rocket class not only swept the top 4 spots, but also dominated a significant portion of the top 10. Additionally, all members secured a place within the top 40, allowing all first-year students to witness the prowess of the rocket class. Su Weiran and Chun Qingshan beamed with pride, while the numerous teachers who taught other classes regarded them with envious eyes. However, admiration alone was not sufficient, as Su Weiran and Chun Qingshan were on the path to becoming grade directors, though they had yet to attain the rank of a level 5 battle Beastmaster. Their abilities ranked among the top among the faculty, surpassed only by 3 vice principals. Moreover, their theoretical knowledge was exceptionally robust, far exceeding that of the average level 4 master Beastmasters, providing them with an advantage that allowed them to teach the rocket class. The substitute teachers for the elite class also gained recognition in front of everyone, as a student from their class had broken into the top 10, surpassing many students from the sprint class. This was a significant victory for the elite class, even if they could maintain this advantage only in the early stages. It was still a noteworthy achievement. Conversely, the many substitute teachers from the sprint class felt somewhat disheartened. They had mentally prepared for the top 3 positions to be dominated by the rocket class, but had hoped that at least 1 or 2 students from their class would make it into the top 5. To their dismay, the rocket class claimed 4 out of the 5 top spots, with the remaining slot being seized by a student from the elite class. The instructors from the ordinary and underperforming classes exhibited no emotional fluctuations whatsoever, because they are perpetually in the shadow of the elite and struggling classes. This is a reality they have come to terms with from the very beginning. Regardless of what thoughts linger in the minds of the masses, the results of the grade competition have ultimately been finalized. After delivering a stirring speech, the principal of No. 3 Middle School embarked on the most thrilling segment of the event, the distribution of awards to the top 40 students from the first, second, and third years. The honors commenced with the third year, followed by the second, and finally, the first year. The principal proclaimed, "Next, I invite the students from the elite class, Zhou Heng, Lu Yao, Li Lang, and the other 37 distinguished students to the stage to receive their awards." Zhou Heng took the lead, with the remaining 39 following closely behind him to the central viewing platform. Chapter 52. Zhou Heng's parents prepared to take him back to the family home to visit his grandparents. Zhou Heng, congratulations on achieving the top rank in this month's grade competition. Please accept this badge that rightfully belongs to you. The principal extended a circular badge crafted from second-tier spiritual material, Star Sand Gold. It bore the flowing mountain and river design emblematic of number 3 Middle School, embellished with 4 small characters representing the first place, set in red gemstones. Zhou Heng accepted the badge and handed it to Zhang Peng, allowing him to affix the emblem of first place to his chest. The principal then presented a golden box. Inside, you will find 3 million Alliance coins, a third-tier low-grade treasure, 20 bottles of perfect quality second-tier superior potions, and a third-tier low-grade attribute-less crystal core. These constitute your rewards. Please cherish them. Zhou Heng received the box with a smile, replying, "Thank you, Principal." The crystal core, a rare energy crystallization found within extraordinary beings, can be absorbed by any beast tamer. A third-tier low-grade core is valued at around several hundred thousand. Together, these prizes exceed 10 million in worth. While Zhou Heng regarded these items with indifference, what truly mattered to him was the opportunity to showcase his prowess before the crowd, instilling pride in his parents. Subsequently, it was Liu Yao and the others' turn. Their awards paled in comparison to Zhou Heng's, totaling only 6 to 7 million. This was the treatment for the second and third places. The rewards for the 4th to 10th places differed significantly. When it came time for He Hongmei, she received a mere 300,000 Alliance coins, a first-tier premium treasure, 5 bottles of excellent quality first-tier superior potions, and a first-tier premium attribute-less crystal core, totaling just over 1 million. For He Hongmei, hailing from an ordinary family, this was a considerable sum. The principal gazed upon Zhou Heng and the others with immense satisfaction. Once again, let us congratulate these 40 students. You are the shining stars of number 3 middle school, and the institution will undoubtedly take pride in you. Thunderous applause erupted in the hall. Following this, the principal offered a few encouraging words to Zhou Heng and the others. With their awards in hand, Zhou Heng and his companions returned to their seats amidst countless envious glances. Finally, the principal delivered a concluding speech, marking the successful end of the grade competition. The crowd began to disperse gradually. Zhou Heng's parents swiftly approached him. He greeted them eagerly. "Dad, Mom." His father patted his head. "Well done, my son." His mother beamed. "Our precious son, you make us proud." Zhou Heng puffed out his chest, proudly declaring, "Thanks to your genes, I have become so exceptional." His father nodded. "That is indeed true, yet we have also witnessed your hard work." Li Lang observed this scene from the side, a fleeting shadow of bitterness crossing his eyes before he quickly masked it. "Uncle Ting, Aunt Wan." Zhou Heng's father glanced at the third-place badge on Li Lang's chest. "Xiao Lang, we saw your performance today. You were equally impressive." Li Lang smiled broadly. "Thank you for the compliment, Uncle Ting." His mother surveyed the surroundings. "Xiao Lang, it seems your parents did not come to pick you up? Let your Uncle Ting give you a ride." Li Lang readily agreed. "Thank you, Uncle Ting. Thank you, Aunt Wan." Zhou Heng's father immediately summoned the nightlight peacock. Its massive form, hundreds of meters in size, cast a shadow that drew gasps from the crowd. Ignoring the commotion, he wrapped an arm around Zhou Heng and another around Li Lang, leaping into the air. Zhou Heng's mother soon joined them on the back of the nightlight peacock, resembling a celestial being from ancient legends. With a thought, Zhou Heng's father commanded the nightlight peacock to flap its wings, creating a gust that unsteadied many onlookers. Below, the crowd looked up to see the nightlight peacock soaring into the sky, whisking Zhou Heng and the others away, vanishing in an instant. The nightlight peacock executed 2 spatial leaps, delivering Li Lang home in a mere moment. It then returned with Zhou Heng and his parents to the Zhou family's estate. Upon landing, Zhou Heng's father led him and his mother down from the back of the nightlight peacock. A throng of servants, guided by the butler, respectfully welcomed Zhou Heng's return. Zhou Heng first took a shower and changed into a tailored new outfit before enjoying a sumptuous lunch with his parents. After a brief respite, the family of 3 strolled hand in hand to the sprawling garden, covering over 10 square kilometers, located behind their villa. Zhou Heng surveyed the serene paradise, where their 5 beast companions were leisurely enjoying themselves. The frost blue crane king nestled between its wings a man-made iceberg, occasionally pecking at it. The nightlight peacock lounged in its massive nest atop a parasol tree, drowsily dozing. The 100 flowers deer king looked up to nibble on a red spiritual fruit hanging from a tree, chewing contentedly. The treasure-scented merfolk sat on the rocks of the artificial lake, swishing its tail while humming a tune. The phoenix-formed azure swan stood atop a tree, preening its feathers, exuding elegance and nobility. The warm, golden sunlight bathed the family of 3, who wore expressions of happiness as they strolled leisurely, creating an inexplicable warmth. Zhou Heng's father gazed at the distant sunset. "My dear son, 5 years have passed. Do you miss your grandparents and great-grandparents?" Zhou Heng nodded emphatically. "I miss them dearly." His father immediately suggested, "Shall we take this opportunity during the holiday to visit the family?" Zhou Heng hesitated, but the Su family and the Zheng family. His father furrowed his thick, dark brows. It was indeed the fault of the Su and Zheng families. "Although your mother and I killed the daughter of the Su family's elder and the son of the Zheng family's senior elder, those 2 scoundrels brought this upon themselves. Your mother and I even left Yuandu, hiding for 5 years, giving the Su and Zheng families ample face." His mother's voice, though soft, conveyed unwavering determination. Moreover, we were merely transferred from Yuandu to Xianxiao City for work, not exiled. The alliance never stated we could not return to Yuandu if they stir trouble again. The Zhou and Li families will not hold back. Zhou Heng, upon hearing this, remained contemplative, weighing the pros and cons in his heart. Noticing his son's uncertainty, his father quickly reassured him. While the Su and Zheng families each possess an 8th-tier monarch beast tamer, their lineage is less than 3,000 years old. They are merely ordinary large families, not ancient ones. In terms of heritage, they cannot compare to our united Zhou and Li ancient families. Madame Zhou couldn't help but sigh. If it weren't for the turmoil caused by the dragon cult in the past, the Zhou and Li families wouldn't have suffered such a significant loss of their core strength, necessitating a period of recuperation. At the same time, they couldn't afford to disregard the alliance's prestige, which is why they were unable to act recklessly. According to the regulations of the Eastern Alliance, families with a lineage of less than 3,000 years are classified as ordinary families, while those with a lineage exceeding 3,000 years are deemed ancient families. Additionally, there exists a category of families established for less than 300 years, referred to as emerging families. Chapter 53, Overview of the Zhou and Li families. Zhou Heng did not hasten to express his opinion, but instead turned to his parents and inquired, "Father, Mother, I have grown up now. Could you share with me the detailed circumstances of our family?" When Zhou Heng departed from the family, he was still quite young, only aware of the family's formidable reputation, yet oblivious to the specifics of its might. Although he gleaned some information through his parents' conversations, it was insufficiently profound. His father, Zhou Fu, readily nodded. "What aspects are you curious about?" Zhou Heng promptly asked, "How many 8th-rank monarch beast tamers does our family actually possess?" "I am not referring to those publicly known. I wish to inquire about those concealed from view." Zhou Fu directly divulged. On the surface, both the Zhou and Li families each have one 8th-rank monarch beast tamer, and indeed, there is one each, namely the esteemed Master Wanbao and Master Linglong, who are referred to externally as King Wanbao and King Linglong. These are their titles accredited by the Eastern Alliance. Beast tamers of the Eastern Alliance acquire exclusive titles starting from the 7th rank Baron level. Zhou Heng then inquired, "How many 8th rank monarch beast tamers are there in the entire Eastern Alliance?" Zhou Fu displayed a proud demeanor. "Currently, there are only 33 8th rank monarch beast tamers." Zhou Heng's eyes sparkled. "Does this count the 2 esteemed ancestors?" Zhou Fu nodded. "Of course, they are included." Zhou Heng furrowed his brow in contemplation. Are all these 8th rank monarch beast tamers beholden to the Eastern Alliance? Zhou Fu recounted with familiarity. Among the 33 8th rank monarch beast tamers, 18 belong to the Eastern Alliance, 7 to the Beast Tamer Guild, and 8 to the 4 teachings and 3 associations. Zhou Heng, filled with curiosity, asked, "Which faction do the 2 esteemed ancestors belong to?" Zhou Fu replied, "They are affiliated with the Eastern Alliance. In name, they are both elder ranks within the Eastern Alliance headquarters. From the 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers onward, one can become an elder of the Eastern Alliance, but this only constitutes a regular elder. Only upon reaching the 8th rank Monarch Beast Tamer can one ascend to the rank of Sequence Elder. Furthermore, from the 6th rank Commander Beast Tamers onward, one must choose a side. One must nominally align with either the Eastern Alliance or the Beast Tamer Guild. Otherwise, one will face suppression from both sides and will be forced to seek refuge with the 4 teachings and 3 associations." Zhou Heng fixed his gaze upon his father. "Do the 2 esteemed ancestors prioritize the Eastern Alliance or the family?" Zhou Fu, with an air of certainty, replied, "Naturally, the family comes first. You must understand, the so-called alliance is merely a force formed by our families uniting, while we must present a united front against outsiders. Internal power struggles are inevitable among the alliance. Only the family remains a steadfast sanctuary." As Zhou Heng absorbed this information, he inquired, "How many 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers are covertly hidden within the family?" Zhou Fu sighed. "Not a single one." Zhou Heng was taken aback. "How can this be? I previously thought the family was merely concealing its talents, but it turns out to be true. This is quite disheartening." Zhou Fu immediately explained, 50 years ago, our 2 families had quite a few 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers. However, a formidable villain named Chun Bufan emerged during that time. His talents were unknown, yet he possessed extraordinary fortuity that enabled him to cultivate his beasts to the 9th rank. Hailing from humble origins, he harbored a profound bias against our ancient families, leading him to establish a force known as the Dragon Cult, explicitly opposing us. Initially, we did not pay him much heed, but he eventually orchestrated the deaths of many from our families, including a significant number of our elite. Ultimately, Chun Bufan met his just end, as the Eastern Alliance, alongside numerous powerful families, eradicated him." Zhou Heng swiftly comprehended. "So, our family's 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers were all victims of that era?" Zhou Fu, recalling the events, felt immense indignation and could not help but grit his teeth. Indeed, it was not only our two families that suffered losses of 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers. Many 6th, 5th, and 4th rank Beast Tamers perished as well, leaving us gravely weakened. Even after 50 years, we have yet to fully recover. Thankfully, the two esteemed ancestors have supported us. Otherwise, we would have fallen from our status among families. Noticing his father's distress, Zhou Heng quickly shifted to a lighter topic. Grandfather and grandmother should be nearing the threshold of becoming 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers, right? Zhou Fu's face immediately brightened. Indeed, your grandfather's Mountain Sea Dominator, originally of mid-tier Dominator quality, has now evolved into the high-tier Dominator, the sky-piercing Dominator. The Dominator, also known as the Bishi, is a creature birthed from the union of a true dragon and a mighty spirit tortoise. It possesses the head of a dragon, the body of a tortoise, claws and tail of a dragon, and carries a massive steel upon its back, exhibiting immense strength. Not all offspring resulting from the union of spirit tortoises and true dragons can be considered dominators. Those below dominator quality are merely referred to as dragon tortoises. Dominators belong to a mutated bloodline, rivaling the ordinary true dragons. Madame Zhou added with a radiant smile, your grandmother's Fufeng Golden Peng, originally a mid-tier dominator, has now evolved into the high-tier dominator known as the Nine Heavens Wind Peng. They have been stuck at the bottleneck between the 6th and 7th ranks for several decades, lacking in foundational strength, so it is likely that within a decade, they will become 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers. Zhou Heng shared in their joy. Once they attain the rank of 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers, the family circumstances should improve significantly. Although 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers may not match the 8th rank Monarch Beast Tamers, their numbers within the Eastern Alliance are still quite limited. As long as one becomes a 7th rank Baron Beast Tamer, they qualify to establish a family. Most families in the Eastern Alliance only possess 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers and lack 8th rank Monarch Beast Tamers to bolster them. The Zhou and Li families, having 8th rank Monarch Beast Tamers, yet lacking 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers, are indeed the exception. Zhou Fu resumed his commanding demeanor. This is indeed the case. But there is no need for concern at present. As long as the two esteemed ancestors remain, the Zhou and Li family's standing will forever be as solid as a rock. Madame Zhou's smile was bright. Moreover, although our Zhou and Li families may have some gaps in our Beast Tamers, and currently lack 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers, we still possess several 7th rank Beast Tamers left by our ancestors. In times of necessity, they can still serve as a formidable force. This is the foundation of our ancient families, incomparable to those shallowly wealthy upstarts. Zhou Heng chuckled and further inquired, how many 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers does the Eastern Alliance currently have? Zhou Fu did not withhold any information. There are a total of 1,500, of which only 900 are affiliated with the Eastern Alliance. The remaining 600 are dispersed among the Beast Tamer Guild and the 4 teachings and 3 associations. Zhou Heng's understanding of the Alliance's strength crystallized. By this calculation, it truly is not a vast number. Ultimately, Zhou Heng posed a few more questions to his parents, thereby attaining a comprehensive understanding of the family's high-tier combat prowess. Although the family lacked 7th rank Baron Beast Tamers, both the Zhou and Li family's ancestors were 8th rank Monarch Beast Tamers, making them esteemed figures throughout the Eastern Alliance. Zhou Heng felt an even stronger sense of belonging to his family. Chapter 54. Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan and the 5 Virtues Qi. Zhou Heng's expression relaxed considerably. How many 6th rank Commander Beast Tamers does the family currently possess? Zhou Mu furrowed her delicate brows, considering the external family offerings. Both the Zhou and Li families each possess over 86th tier Beastmasters, totaling more than 160. This is significantly fewer than during the tumultuous times of the Long Dragon sect's reign over the universe 50 years ago. Zhou Heng inquired further. How many people does our Zhou family have in total? Zhou Fu replied with a sense of pride, counting both the main and branch lines. We have over 10 million members, of which only around 200,000 possess the qualifications to be Beastmasters. Although the remainder are ordinary folk, their lives are comparatively more comfortable than those of typical Beastmasters in the outside world. Moreover, we have more than 10 times our family's population in servants, guards, and external guests, many of whom are also Beastmasters. These individuals do not reside in the outside world. Rather, they live within a colossal, independent dimension exclusive to the Zhou family. 4th tier Beastmasters can give birth to realms. 5th tier Beastmasters can perform short to medium distance spatial leaps. 6th tier Beastmasters can execute medium to long distance spatial transitions. 7th tier Beastmasters can open spatial tunnels and independent small sanctuaries, and 8th tier Beastmasters can create large caves, while only 9th tier Beastmasters can establish gigantic dimensions. Over 2,000 years ago, our ancestors produced a 9th-tier Imperial Beastmaster. Thus, although the Zhou family no longer has a 9th-tier Imperial Beastmaster, the immense dimension created by that ancestor still endures, serving as the foundation for our revival. This is also why 7th-tier, 8th-tier, and 9th-tier Beastmasters are referred to as lords, kings, and emperors, respectively. For once one reaches the 7th tier, they become the sovereign of the realm created by their beast. In terms of both combat prowess and methods, they far surpass 6th-tier commanding Beastmasters. Their status within the alliance is akin to that of ancient lords, kings, and emperors, and the higher one ascends, the more formidable their divine power becomes. Zhou Mu playfully teased, "My dear son, how is it that after merely 5 years away from the family, you've forgotten all this?" Zhou Heng maintained his composure. "Mom and Dad, you forget that 5 years ago I was also unaware of the specific population of the family. I had not paid attention to these matters. Since childhood, he had awakened a form of latent wisdom, which did not directly endow him with memories of his past life, but rather allowed him to gradually receive fragmented recollections. In his youth, he was preoccupied with integrating these fragments and had little interest in worldly affairs. Zhou Fu displayed a hint of indulgence. That is quite normal. You were just a child then, preoccupied with play. However, you must pay more attention to family matters going forward, as the family's legacy will rely on you to carry it forth." Zhou Heng solemnly vowed, "Mom and Dad, rest assured. The continuation of our family legacy is indeed the responsibility of us younger generations. I will strive diligently to ensure the prosperity of both families." Zhou Fu beamed with joy. "My dear son, your words bring me more happiness than anything else." Zhou Mu was even more gratified. "My precious son, I have good news for you. As a prodigious talent with S-level aptitude, and given that our family is currently at a transitional stage, we need a young generation to swiftly bolster our ranks. Thus, the family will spare no effort in cultivating you." Zhou Heng's expression turned serious. "I understand what you mean, Mom, and I will work even harder to live up to the family's expectations. Even in an ancient family like the Zhou, S-level talents are scarce in each generation. While not exceedingly rare, they are certainly held in high regard. After all, if nurtured properly, they are destined to become 6th-tier commanding Beastmasters. The more exceptional ones may even ascend to 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters. As for 8th-tier King Beastmasters, while S-level aptitude holds potential, breakthroughs are typically challenging. Otherwise, the Zhou and Li families would not each have only one 8th-tier king ancestor. Moreover, Zhou Heng's timing is quite fortuitous, following the rebellion of the Long Dragon sect. The family is eager to cultivate outstanding descendants to restore vitality, and those of Zhou Heng's lineage, who possess both a noble birth and remarkable talent, will undoubtedly receive preferential treatment." Zhou Mu smiled sweetly. "There is another piece of good news I wish to share with you." Zhou Heng raised an eyebrow. "What good news?" Zhou Mu did not keep him in suspense. Generally speaking, a diamond quality beast can evolve towards a dominion quality at the 4th tier. Although this is not common at such an early stage, you are different. The family is aware of your talent, and having heard that you managed to cultivate the Fengyi Qingluan to the 3rd tier in just under a month, they believe that you are highly likely to elevate it to the 4th tier before the college entrance examination. If you can evolve the Fengyi Qingluan into the Kai I Ching Feng by that time, you will undoubtedly be the top scholar in the Beastmaster examination. Therefore, the family has decided to support you with maximum effort and investment to ensure you achieve this transformation before the examination." Zhou Heng was taken aback. "Really?" Zhou Fu patted Zhou Heng on the shoulder. "How could that be false? Our family has produced a top scholar in the Beastmaster examination before. But that was decades ago. This time, the family greatly hopes to have another top scholar to enhance our reputation and demonstrate that the Zhou family has a well-ordered legacy and promising successors." After the initial exuberance, Zhou Heng quickly regained his composure. "But this endeavor won't be easy. Just obtaining a substantial amount of the 5 virtue qi is no small task. If I wish to evolve Jiu Shao from the Fengyi Qingluan to the Kai I Ching Feng at the 4th tier, I must ensure that Jiu Shao absorbs the acquired 5 virtue qi starting from the 3rd tier to cultivate the 5 virtue power within, which will later be crucial in triggering the innate 5 virtue qi to transform from a Feng species into a pureblood phoenix. The so-called 5 virtues refer to the noble qualities of benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness. If a person consistently adheres to the ancient principles of these virtues in their dealings, threads of acquired 5 virtue qi will naturally emerge within them. In contrast, innate 5 virtue qi refers to the 5 virtue qi that pureblood phoenixes are born with. The Fengyi Qingluan belongs to the Feng species, but has a lineage that is considerably inferior to that of a pureblood phoenix. Only during the evolution process, by utilizing a sufficient amount of acquired 5 virtue qi alongside the phoenix's bloodline, can one invoke the innate 5 virtue qi. truly transforming into a pureblood phoenix and wielding immense divine power. However, both innate and acquired 5 virtue chi cannot be forcibly taken. They must be willingly offered, or else there will be dire repercussions. Divine beasts such as dragons and phoenixes are among the most formidable of their kind and possess many unique abilities, making their evolution particularly challenging. For instance, a Jiaolong must undergo the ritual of water transformation to become a true dragon, which constitutes part of the ceremony and represents a significant hurdle. Zhou Fu observed Zhou Heng's furrowed brow and smiled knowingly. Rest assured, dear son, your grandfather has already made arrangements for all of this. With so many people in the family, while not everyone possesses the qualities of benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness, there are certainly enough who meet the criteria to provide you with the necessary 5 virtue chi. Zhou Heng felt deeply moved. I truly appreciate my grandfather's assistance. Zhou Fu ruffled Zhou Heng's hair. Your grandfather adores you the most. As long as you can uphold the family's dignity once you mature, his care for you will not have been in vain. Zhou Heng immediately declared, in the future, I will certainly become the guardian deity of our family. Zhou Fu beamed with increasing satisfaction. My dear son, your grandfather will surely be delighted to see how understanding you are. Zhou Heng promptly voiced his concerns. Mom and Dad, there is another matter to consider. Even if we manage to gather enough 5 virtues energy, that merely marks the initial step. For Fengyi Qingluan to evolve from a high-tier diamond quality directly into a mid-tier sovereign quality Kai Qing Feng, the required treasures are exceedingly numerous, particularly the 8th-tier Etion crystal and the Dongtian heart, which are quite rare. Furthermore, there exists an array of 7th-tier and 6th-tier treasures that must be collected, which will undoubtedly necessitate considerable effort. The 8th-tier Dongtian heart is the core left behind after the destruction of a large-scale cave world, encapsulating extraordinary power, serving as the primary material for 8th-tier artifacts. The Etion crystal is a treasure imbued with the laws of heaven and earth. Due to its scarcity, the exact reasons for its limited production remain elusive. However, its application can directly elevate an 8th-tier Beastmaster's creature by a minor tier, categorizing it among the particularly precious 8th-tier materials. Theoretically, it is even rarer than the Dongtian heart. Moreover, utilizing Etion crystal as an evolutionary material for a high-tier diamond beast, while it may result in a successful evolution to a mid-tier sovereign quality creature, is fundamentally not a judicious choice. If applied directly to an 8th-tier beast, elevating its tier by a modest increment could save the Beastmaster decades or even centuries of arduous labor. Zhou's father smiled. The Dongtian heart is available within the family. As for the Etion crystal, it is indeed precious to us esteemed families, but fret not. Our ancestor is already making arrangements for you. Zhou's mother remained optimistic. Although you possess remarkable talent in nurturing beasts, generally, the advancement rate slows significantly starting from the 3rd-tier elite Beastmaster. By the time you break through to the 4th-tier Master Beastmaster, you will likely be in your last semester of high school. By then, our ancestor will surely have procured the Etion crystal for you. Zhou Heng nodded with a smile. I understand. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Zhou's father paused before continuing. My dear son, there is another piece of good news I wish to share. Zhou Heng felt a surge of surprise. You've already brought me 2 pieces of good news today. What more could there be? Zhou's father, with a gentle gaze, replied. Previously, you informed us that Principal One suggested that since Jiu Shao has evolved to the 3rd tier, you should contract another beast. Coincidentally, our family acquired a young sovereign quality beast cub in recent years. For the past 5 years, you have been the only direct descendant with an S-tier talent in the family. Thus, according to our customs, you are naturally the one designated to contract it. In humanity, the emergence of Beastmaster talent occurs randomly, making it challenging for even these large families, despite their numerous members, to witness the birth of an S-tier prodigy each year. The Zhou family has even experienced a stretch of 12 consecutive years without an S-tier genius. Zhou Heng inquired curiously, Dad, did the previous S-tier talented family members also receive young sovereign quality beast cubs? Zhou's father pondered for a moment. First, it depends on whether they are direct descendants or collateral relatives. Then, it also hinges on whether there were suitable sovereign quality beast cubs available at the time. If they were direct descendants and suitable cubs were present, they would certainly have been given the opportunity. Zhou Heng gazed up at his father. Dad, what if a genius emerges among the collateral relatives? Zhou's father responded. If it is a collateral relative, contracting a sovereign quality beast is not so straightforward. They must pass the requisite assessments. Zhou Heng's curiosity piqued. What if there are no suitable candidates available? Zhou's father was forthright. Typically, the sovereign quality beast cubs would be sealed away, awaiting a talented direct descendant to emerge. Zhou Heng contemplated for a moment. What if multiple talented direct descendants happened to arise at the same time? Zhou's father shrugged. My clever son, Your questions are rather astute. However, such scenarios, while rare, do occur, and the distribution of sovereign quality beast cubs becomes significantly more complex in those instances, making it difficult to elucidate in a brief conversation. Zhou Heng affectionately wrapped his arm around his father's sturdy arm, smiling lightly. Thank you for clarifying, Dad. Zhou's mother interjected with a touch of sentiment. In truth, your luck is relatively favorable, with the Longjiao rebellion leading to significant casualties among direct descendants. The competition within the Zhou family has diminished considerably over the past 50 years. Otherwise, even though your grandfather is the former head of the family, securing a sovereign quality beast cub for you would not be so effortless, given the complex division of interests within the clan. Zhou Heng felt a sense of relief. I am fortunate to be a direct descendant with such wonderful parents. Were I a collateral relative without your support, I would likely be burdened with trivial matters and unable to devote myself to nurturing beasts. Zhou's father sighed deeply. Such is the nature of things. For the long-term development of the family, we must make certain sacrifices for the collateral descendants. Even for an ancient family like ours, which has endured for over 3,000 years and possesses many sovereign quality ancient beasts, as well as mythical quality ancient beasts. Acquiring young sovereign quality beast cubs remains a challenge. These ancient beasts are the legacies of our ancestors who have passed on. Their strength makes it difficult for them to produce offspring, and many have lost interest in reproduction, leaving the family reluctant to impose such demands upon them. The distinction between direct and collateral descendants is not fixed. According to ancestral regulations, any direct bloodline of the ancestor, the elder of the clan, the head of the family, and the 10 elder branches is considered direct. As long as one possesses talent and works hard, they can transition from collateral to direct standing. Zhou Heng, being the epitome of direct descent, is particularly privileged, as his grandfather was the previous head of the family, and the current elder of the Zhou family, Wan Baowang, is Zhou Heng's great-great-grandfather. Regardless of the lineage, he is undoubtedly a direct descendant. Zhou's mother took the opportunity to elaborate. Furthermore, even if two high-quality beasts successfully reproduce, the quality of their offspring remains unpredictable. For instance, a beast that evolves from golden quality to diamond quality, and subsequently from diamond quality to sovereign quality, has only a slim chance of producing sovereign quality offspring. The greater probability leans towards diamond quality or even golden quality, and there is a risk of regressing to silver quality. Thus, even among our superpowers, young sovereign quality beast cubs are exceedingly rare. Zhou Heng nodded in understanding. I comprehend. Mom and Dad. Chapter 56. Fengyi Qingluan advances to level 22. Zhou's father then added, we have already conferred with your grandparents. In 3 days, someone will come to escort us back to the family. Zhou Heng's mind raced. So we won't be returning with Senior Xiaolang this time? Xiaolang, a 6th-tier beast known as the Xiaolang dragon pattern clam, had been entrusted by Zhou Heng's grandfather to accompany Zhou's father to protect Zhou Heng and the others. The distance between Xianxiao Star and Yuan Du is considerable, and several years ago, the Zhou family arrived at Xianxiao Star under the protection of the Xiaolang dragon pattern clam. The intelligence of a 6th-tier beast is quite advanced, and having contributed significantly to the family, even the younger direct descendants of the Zhou family refer to it as senior. Zhou's father beamed with pride. This time, we shall traverse through a spatial tunnel. Zhou Heng nodded, feeling a flutter of excitement. Subsequently, Zhou's father and mother led Zhou Heng to a secluded corner. Zhou's father raised his hand, and a previously concealed silver vortex manifested before Zhou Heng. In 3 days, we shall depart from here. Zhou Heng's face lit up with astonishment. Is this the spatial tunnel? Does it not require energy to maintain? Zhou's father replied with great pride. This was established effortlessly by our ancestors' contracted partner. If the spatial tunnel was established by a 7th-tier noble Beastmaster and their contracted companion, it would still require regular maintenance. However, as an 8th-tier monarch Beastmaster, and with an 8th-tier contracted partner, the ancestor could effortlessly sustain a casually open spatial tunnel for over 10,000 years. Zhou Heng surveyed the spatial tunnel from all angles. Did the ancestor create this specifically for our return? Zhou mother smiled gently. Last time, when we sent someone to deliver the inheritance crystal to you, the ancestor's contracted companion casually opened this spatial tunnel, and it has remained here ever since. Zhou Heng suddenly inquired, Mom and Dad, when we visited last time, you mentioned that Xianyun Star and you and the Ancient Star are separated by several 100 billion kilometers. What is the exact distance? Zhou father, with a calm demeanor, replied, over 600 billion kilometers, which is not too far. Zhou Heng expressed astonishment. That is not considered far? A spatial tunnel can directly connect such vast distances. The ancestor's power is truly remarkable. 6,000 years ago, the diameter of the solar system where Water Blue Star resides, measured at the solar wind boundary, was merely over 100 billion kilometers. Within this area, Numerous celestial bodies are encompassed. Yet, humanity has long since ventured beyond the solar system, reaching the vast expanse of the Milky Way, with the territory occupied by the Alliance being nearly boundless. Zhou father couldn't help but boast. We are located in the southern part of the Eastern Alliance, where the average distance between first-tier planets is over 200 billion kilometers. Xianyan Star and UND Ancient Star are only separated by 3 or 4 first-tier planets, which amounts to merely 0.07 light-years. With 1 light-year equating to over 90 billion kilometers, it is certainly not too far. If we speak of distance, you will understand once you visit Wei City above Wei Ling Ancient Star, that is in the northern part of our Eastern Alliance. I went there over a decade ago, and the distance from here is truly vast. Light travels at over 300,000 kilometers per second. A light year is the distance that light travels in a vacuum over the course of a year. Zhou Heng felt a deep yearning. I truly wish to explore all the planets in the Eastern Alliance. Zhou mother smiled warmly. My dear son, once you graduate from university, we can arrange for you to study abroad. Zhou Heng's eyes sparkled with excitement. That would be wonderful. Thank you, Mom and Dad. In the following days, Zhou Heng continued to diligently train with Fengyi Qingluan. Although he was exhilarated at the prospect of contracting a beast of sovereign quality, he understood the importance of remaining composed and not succumbing to impatience, for great achievements require steadfastness. In the training room, Zhou Heng's forehead radiated with purple light as Fengyi Qingluan appeared beside him. It let out a joyous cry, gently nudging Zhou Heng's shoulder with its large head. Zhou Heng indulged in playful moments with Fengyi Qingluan until it settled down. He then focused his mind deep within, sensing the colorful light particles accumulated within the spiritual source pearls over the past few days. He summoned them all, transforming them into golden light particles capable of enhancing bloodlines, and with a flick of his fingers, injected them directly into Fengyi Qingluan's body. Since the last time Zhou Heng utilized the spiritual source pearls to convert them into golden light particles that could elevate bloodlines had been over half a month ago. Nearly 20 energy light particles had accumulated. The golden energy particles flew from Zhou Heng's fingertips and seamlessly entered Fengyi Qingluan's body. Fengyi Qingluan let out a clear cry, its eyes shimmering with golden brilliance. From the first time Zhou Heng aided Fengyi Qingluan in enhancing its bloodline to now, he had injected over 30 energy light particles into it. Perhaps having breached a threshold, this time the golden light in Fengyi Qingluan's eyes did not dissipate in an instant. Instead, it spread outward, beginning to circulate around its body. Moments later, Fengyi Qingluan's form expanded considerably, growing to 20 meters, and several colorful feathers sprouted at the base of its wings. These feathers glistened with a unique crystalline sheen, forming an incomplete yet peculiar pattern, significantly altering Fengyi Qingluan's aura. Simultaneously, Fengyi Qingluan's level ascended to 22. The enhancement of its bloodline gradually influenced its level as well. Fengyi Qingluan, overjoyed after the breakthrough, couldn't help but flap its wings excitedly, creating a whirlwind within the training room. Zhou Heng smiled at this scene, sensing Fengyi Qingluan's exuberant emotions through their bond. He felt elated for Fengyi Qingluan. So, Jiu Xiao, has your bloodline improved significantly once again? Fengyi Qingluan's 9 long tail feathers perked up, and its calls became increasingly melodious. Zhou Heng's thoughts stirred. Are you suggesting that as long as I provide you with dozens or hundreds more golden energy light particles without the need for prior preparation or an evolution ceremony, you could transform into a pure-blooded phoenix? Fengyi Qingluan nodded its head up and down, its movements comically imitating a human's gesture of agreement. Simultaneously, it utilized its ability to alter its size, shrinking its 20-meter form down to 3 meters. It then gently nudged Zhou Heng's arm with its wings, clearly eager for him to inject another golden energy light particle into it. Observing this, Zhou Heng quickly reassured, Jiu Xiao, do not rush. This power cannot be easily wielded by me. I must allow time to accumulate. Rest assured, I have promised you that I will guide you to the pinnacle, and I will not go back on my word. Fengyi Qingluan, upon hearing this, affectionately rested its head against Zhou Heng's heart in a gentle manner. Chapter 57. Passing through the spatial tunnel, arriving at Yuandu. The next day, Zhou Heng was preparing to head to the training room to train with Fengyi Qingluan. The steward approached with a set of clothing, respectfully stating, Young master, someone from the family has arrived. The master requests that you change into these garments for a meeting. Understood. Zhou Heng nodded, unfurling the clothing brought by the steward. It was a set of purple attire, adorned with golden edges and embroidered with dragon patterns, exuding a vintage charm. This type of clothing is commonly worn by direct descendants of the Zhou family who are 5th-tier battle beast masters or below, classified as clan attire. Zhou Heng quickly donned the purple clan attire and followed the steward downstairs to the living room. There, he saw Zhou father and Zhou mother engaged in a lively conversation with 2 young men who bore a striking resemblance to one another. Zhou Heng recognized them as the sons of his fourth uncle, his cousins. Zhou father immediately said, "Henger, this is Yu Xuan and Yuang." Zhou Heng stepped forward. Warmly greeting, "Cousin Yu Xuan, Cousin Yuang, it has been a long time." Cousin Zhou Yuxuan displayed an expression of surprise. "Cousin Yuang, you have grown so much." Cousin Zhou Yuang reminisced. "You were so chubby as a child, but now you have become quite the handsome young man. Indeed, absence makes the heart grow fonder." The Zhou family is an ancient clan with a lineage spanning 3,000 years, naturally possessing a corresponding generational naming system. The names include Kong, Tai, Wu, Feng, Lu, Hua, Ji, Ning, Fu, Shou, Dun, Xian, Long, Yu, Ding, Jing, Chun, Yuan, Yu, Hong, Yong, Hui, Ming, Yi, and others. Zhou Heng could not recall the exact number, as it is said that with each newborn in the family, new names continue to be added. He belonged to the generation designated by the character Yu. Thus, in public, he is known as Zhou Heng, while among family members or others from different clans, he introduces himself as Zhou Yuan. Similarly, Zhou father is referred to as Zhou Ting in public, but called Zhou Yuanting within the family. This is a privilege that belongs to the scions of noble families, and it has become a customary practice among many of them. Zhou Heng reclined upon the sofa, remarking, "My dear cousins, your jesting is quite amusing. 5 years have indeed altered my circumstances." His cousin, Zhou Yuxuan, laughed heartily. "I have heard it said that you have awakened an S-class talent, which is truly enviable." Zhou Yuxuan's brother, Zhou Yulong, sighed wistfully. "Unlike the two of us, who possess only B-class talents, and despite the family's nurturing efforts at the age of 38, we find ourselves in stark contrast to Uncle 26, who was born in the same year. While he and Aunt have ascended to the rank of 5th-tier battle Beastmasters, we remain merely 4th-tier Beastmasters." Zhou Heng's grandfather fathered 29 children, with Zhou Heng's father ranking 26th. Zhou Heng's father humbly stated, "We have only just recently attained the status of 5th-tier battle Beastmasters, which is hardly noteworthy." Zhou Yuxuan interjected, "This is quite different. Had it not been for the two fools from the Su and Zheng families 5 years ago, Uncle 26 and Aunt would have long since been 5th-tier battle Beastmasters. Both you and Aunt possess A-class talents, and we still fall short in comparison." Zhou Heng's father then remarked, "By the time we left the family, you had already advanced your beast mastery to the late 4th tier. The 5th tier is not far off. You should be nearing it now, correct?" Zhou Yulong's tone grew a touch melancholic. "It will take some time. Our talents are insufficient, even with ample resources. The transition from 4th to 5th tier is a significant hurdle, one that requires extensive refinement." Zhou Heng's mother comforted, "Take your time. There is no need to rush. A 4th-tier Beastmaster has a lifespan of 150 years. You have ample time ahead." Zhou Yuxuan then adeptly shifted the conversation. "These years, Uncle 26 and Aunt have endured much hardship. Grandfather and grandmother are particularly pleased to hear that Uncle 26 and Aunt have successfully ascended to 5th-tier battle Beastmasters with the aid of the Xuanxin Liuli dates." Zhou Heng's father remained composed. "There is nothing to congratulate. It is merely the status of a 5th-tier battle Beastmaster, which is not particularly remarkable." Zhou Yuxuan smiled. "It is indeed worthy of congratulations. A 5th-tier battle Beastmaster is regarded as a formidable force in the outside world, even amidst a family filled with experts. They belong to the core echelon. This time upon our return, we shall include Uncle 26 and Aunt's names in the Council of Elders." In the Zhou family, once a member attains the rank of 5th-tier battle Beastmaster, they are eligible for the position of Elder. Upon reaching the 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster rank, they automatically become an ordinary Elder of the family. Those who exhibit extraordinary prowess among the 6th-tier commanders may even compete for a place among the top 10 Elder rankings. Zhou Heng's father chuckled heartily. "You shall also experience such a day." Zhou Yulong, upon hearing this, felt a surge of joy. "I shall take Uncle 26's auspicious words to heart." After exchanging pleasantries for a while longer, Zhou Heng's parents instructed him to pack his belongings into his storage watch. They then summoned the steward to relay a few directives before leading the two cousins to the rear garden. Zhou Heng's parents, their brows aglow with blue light, summoned the Yao Yi Peacock, the Yunbao Merfolk, the Frost Blue Crane King, and the 100 Flowers Deer King into their beast space. Subsequently, the 5 of them arrived near a silver spatial tunnel. "Uncle 26, Aunt, Cousin Zhou Heng, let us depart." The two cousins stepped boldly into the silver vortex. Zhou Heng's parents held his hand and followed closely behind. As the vortex enveloped them, Zhou Heng felt a fleeting sensation, only to find himself standing atop an inverted mountain peak suspended in midair, with a silver spatial door behind him. In mere moments, Zhou Heng had traversed a distance exceeding 6 trillion kilometers from Xianchao City to Yuandu. He surveyed his surroundings, noticing numerous similar inverted mountain peaks. These peaks were shaped like inverted cones, broad at the top and narrow at the bottom. Below, the ground was adorned with countless ancient, resplendent edifices, clustered together to form a cityscape that stretched beyond the horizon. Upon closer inspection, he discerned figures moving in and out, accompanied by various fantastical beasts. This was the Zhou family's residence, though merely the outer precincts, or the superficial aspect of their stronghold. Chapter 58. The profound heritage of the Zhou family. The true core of the Zhou family's residence lay within a colossal dimensional plane known to the world as the Qingluan Plane, where the majority of the family's higher echelons and clansmen resided. Zhou Yuxuan whispered, "Cousin Zhou Heng, do not linger. Grandfather and grandmother are awaiting your arrival." At this, Zhou Heng promptly redirected his gaze. Zhou Heng's father released the Yao Yi peacock, and the 5 of them mounted its back. The peacock spread its wings and swiftly approached a colossal palace concealed within the clouds. This palace was adorned with intricate dragon motifs, and several living flood dragons guarded its perimeter, roaring fiercely. However, upon sensing the presence of Zhou Heng's family, they parted to grant passage. The Yao Yi peacock soared unhindered into the palace, landing in an area etched with intricate formations. A distinguished middle-aged man, clad in a silver robe and wielding a crystal scepter, approached them with an air of authority. "Brother 26, sister-in-law, you have finally returned." Zhou Heng's parents responded in unison. "Seventh brother." This imposing figure in silver was Zhou Heng's 7th uncle, a 5th-tier battle Beastmaster. Like Zhou Heng's 2 cousins, he possessed only B-class talent. And despite being 60 years old and expending considerable resources, he had yet to ascend to the 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster rank. Nonetheless, even as a 5th-tier battle Beastmaster, he enjoyed a lifespan of 180 years. At over 60, he did not appear aged. As for Zhou Heng's grandfather, he was over 90 years old, the patriarch of the previous generation of the Zhou family. 7th uncle gazed at Zhou Heng's family with palpable excitement. "It is good to have you back. The outside world cannot compare to the comforts of home." Zhou Heng called out, "Seventh uncle." The elder responded with warmth, "Heng, you have returned? How have you fared these past years?" Zhou Heng proudly replied, "Quite well. In Xianxiao City, everyone of note is aware of our Zhou family heritage, and none dare to bully us." 7th uncle nodded, relieved. "That is reassuring." Zhou Heng's father inquired, "Seventh brother, were you waiting here specifically for us?" 7th uncle shook his head. "I am merely on duty guarding the dimensional portal this week." Once the elders had finished their exchanges, the 2 cousins finally spoke up. "Uncle 26, Aunt, Cousin Zhou Heng, our mission is complete now that we have brought you here. We have other tasks to attend to, so we shall take our leave." "Safe travels," they replied. "Take care on your way." 2 cousins nodded in acknowledgement and exchanged greetings with Zhou Heng's 7th uncle. With a glimmer of azure light emanating from their foreheads, they summoned their beasts and departed atop them, soaring into the distance. Zhou's father then addressed his 7th brother, "Brother, we must take Hunger back to see our parents. Please assist us in opening the dimensional portal." "Very well." The 7th uncle thrust his staff into the ground, and a surge of silver radiance burst forth, causing the golden runes on the ground to rise majestically. Standing atop the back of the Yao Yi peacock, Zhou Heng felt a sudden sensation of weightlessness. Upon opening his eyes once more, he found himself and his parents transported to an enchanting realm. In this extraordinary expanse, both the sun and moon hung in the sky simultaneously, surrounded by a multitude of shimmering stars. Below lay an endless ocean, dotted with islands of various sizes, each marked by signs of life. This magnificent dimension belonged to the Zhou family, known as the Qingluan dimension. It served as both the family's safest sanctuary and its most vital foundation. Within smaller blessed lands and larger celestial caverns, a plethora of fantastical creatures and materials could easily evolve, but the Qingluan dimension was even more wondrous, yielding resources unseen in the outer cosmos. Concealed within the void, entry to this realm was not easily granted without special passage. In times of danger, the Zhou family could abandon their external outposts and seek refuge within the Qingluan dimension, living in self-sufficiency. However, despite the family's 3,000-year lineage, they had never encountered such dire circumstances. Even during the upheaval caused by the dragon cult, the fallen Zhou clan members had perished only after being lured away from the safety of the Qingluan dimension. As for the dimension size, Zhou Heng was uncertain, but he knew that even the smallest blessed lands spanned over 1,000,000 square kilometers, while larger ones could easily exceed tens of millions. The vast celestial caverns above these blessed lands were naturally even larger. The Qingluan dimension far surpassed ordinary large celestial caverns, even exceeding typical giant dimensions. As an ancient family with a legacy of over 3,000 years, the Zhou clan had not only produced a 9th-tier Imperial Beastmaster, but also numerous 8th-tier Royal Beastmasters. The foundational 9th-tier and 8th-tier beasts were plentiful. This dimension had been established by a 9th-tier Beastmaster, and while 8th-tier beasts could not directly create giant dimensions, they had contributed to the expansion of the Qingluan dimension over the years. Thus, it had grown immensely. Over 10 million clan members and 100 million outsiders resided within this colossal dimension, yet it felt far from crowded, occupying only a minuscule fraction of the available space. Zhou Heng had also been born in the Qingluan dimension and spent his childhood there. However, during his early years, he lived with his parents on an island adorned with splendid architecture, occasionally exploring the surroundings atop his parents' beasts. Consequently, much of the Qingluan dimension remained unfamiliar to him. Gazing at the boundless ocean below, Zhou Heng felt a mix of nostalgia and excitement. Yet, the Yaoyi peacock did not allow him much time for reflection. With a powerful flap of its wings, it initiated a spatial leap. Soon, a massive island emerged before Zhou Heng. This island resembled a small continent, featuring a lake spanning over 10,000 square kilometers at its center. Adjacent to the lake stood a towering silver peak, which, upon closer inspection, turned out to be the back of a colossal tortoise with a dragon's head. Bearing a golden steel that soared 1,000 meters high, one of the 9 sons of the dragon, known as Baxia. On the opposite side of the lake, a magnificent golden tree shot up into the heavens, towering hundreds of thousands of meters. Its main branch cradled a massive azure nest, over 10,000 meters in diameter, where a giant white pung bird, several thousand meters in size, lay in slumber. The pung bird was adorned with unique golden patterns. Both Baxia and the pung radiated formidable power, their auras fluctuating erratically, indicating their striving for a higher realm. Once they successfully broke through, they would become 7th-tier beasts, and their Beastmasters would likewise ascend to the rank of 7th-tier vassal Beastmasters. The Yaoyi peacock approached these mighty beings with utmost caution, flying at a low altitude towards the lake at the island's heart. Chapter 59, Meeting Grandparents in the Lake's Center. A small island of less than 100 square kilometers boasted numerous ancient-style buildings. A middle-aged man clad in traditional attire sat on a green stone at the island's edge, fishing with an air of tranquility. This man was Zhou Heng's grandfather, the patriarch of the Zhou family. A 6th-tier commander Beastmaster can live for over 240 years, and at 90, Zhou's grandfather certainly qualified as middle-aged. The 300-meter Yaoyi peacock landed 100 meters away from Zhou's grandfather, respectfully bowing its proud head. Zhou Heng's parents hastily descended from the peacock's back. Drawing near to the elder, in unison, they exclaimed, "Father." Zhou Heng then added, "Grandfather." The elder turned, his face lighting up with a warm smile. "My dear grandson, come here." Releasing his hold, Zhou Heng hurried to his grandfather's side. In the presence of his grandfather, Zhou Heng felt an overwhelming sense of familiarity. His grandfather shared this sentiment, as their blood connection was remarkably profound, surpassing that of ordinary relationships. Particularly, once one ascended to the rank of a 6th-tier commander Beastmaster. Sensing one's bloodline descendants became effortless, creating a bond that was far deeper than that between regular individuals. Zhou's grandfather beamed. "Have you grown so much in just 5 years? You youngsters in your adolescence certainly grow quickly." Zhou Heng replied, slightly astonished. "Grandfather, you know about adolescence? Did you think I was never young?" Zhou's grandfather quipped, casting his fishing rod aside in a swift motion, teleporting to Zhou Heng's side. He embraced Zhou Heng affectionately, ruffling his meticulously styled hair. "You not only possess remarkable talent, but you also surpass your father in looks, just like I did in my youth. Truly a rare gem." Zhou Heng flattered. "It is all thanks to the good genes from you and grandmother." Zhou's grandfather, in high spirits, responded, "Naturally. In our long-established family, with generations intermarrying, how could any of our descendants be unattractive?" Zhou Heng nodded vigorously. "Grandfather speaks wisely. I have learned from you." The more Zhou's grandfather looked at Zhou Heng, the more he felt satisfied, playfully teasing, "Ha, my dear grandson, where did you learn this manner of speaking? You sound like a little adult." Zhou Heng felt a bit bashful. "Grandfather, please do not jest." Zhou's grandfather patted Zhou Heng's shoulder. "That's the spirit. I detest it when you youngsters try to act so mature. You should embrace your youth and be more lively. Is it that your father and mother are particularly strict with you?" Zhou Heng's father quickly interjected, "Father, you've misjudged me. Hunger has always had this temperament. He is exceptionally easygoing and doesn't require our constant supervision. He is quite the self-learner." The venerable patriarch of the Zhou family ceaselessly extolled Zhou Heng, a fine child, blessed with exceptional talent and possessing such impeccable manners. Among your peers in this generation, you stand out the most. Zhou Heng radiated understanding and decorum. "Thank you for your kind words, grandfather." As they conversed, a middle-aged woman adorned in resplendent golden attire descended from the heavens, her countenance alight with joy upon seeing Zhou Heng. She was Zhou Heng's grandmother, the matriarch of the Zhou family, a peer of the family patriarch. Zhou Heng's father and mother immediately exclaimed, "Mother!" Zhou Heng rushed to his grandmother's side. "Grandma, The matriarch enveloped Zhou Heng in her embrace. My precious grandson. Do you miss your grandmother? Zhou Heng nodded emphatically, very much. With a tender gaze. The matriarch continued. Your grandfather and I have been preoccupied with the ascension of our beasts to the 7th tier, leaving us unable to visit you. We have only been able to admire your photographs through the communicator. Now that you have returned, your grandfather and I shall make it up to you. Zhou Heng beamed. Grandma, I have fared well in Xianxiao City. There is no need for compensation. The patriarch interjected, shaking his head. This simply will not do. It is quite unfortunate that 5 years ago, we lacked the strength. Otherwise, we would not have sent you to Xianxiao City. Zhou Heng possessed a clear understanding of the situation. The Su and Zheng families are also large clans, albeit slightly weaker than ours. We could not simply overpower them. And at that time, our family was focused on recuperation. Additionally, the various factions within the alliance are intertwined, necessitating mutual concessions. He added, in any case, my parents and I did not suffer any hardships in Xianxiao City. It was more like a leisurely journey. The matriarch's heart ached for Zhou Heng. You are far too sensible, my dear child. Subsequently, Zhou Heng engaged in heartfelt exchanges with his grandparents, and he and his parents resided directly with them. Over the following days, he encountered numerous relatives. His grandparents had borne 29 children, 16 sons and 13 daughters. Among them, 12 lacked the innate talent for beast mastery. Among the remaining 17, his fourth uncle, now in his 70s, possessed S-level talent and was a 6th-tier commander beastmaster, also serving as the current head of the Zhou family. His 10th uncle, the most talented of them all, boasted SS-level talent and, at just over 60, had already reached the pinnacle of 6th-tier beast mastery, standing as the strongest among his siblings and currently the foremost elder of the family. In his youth, Zhou Heng's 10th uncle was a figure of great renown, heralded as the most gifted individual of the aristocracy in nearly 50 years. Nearly 50 years have passed since his 10th uncle awakened his talent. During this time, including his 10th uncle, only 3 individuals with SS-level talent have emerged within the alliance. However, the other 2 hailed from humble beginnings, one from a poor background and the other from the common folk. Therefore, within the last 50 years, the most talented beastmaster among the aristocracy is undoubtedly Zhou Heng's 10th uncle, a title he rightfully holds. This phenomenon is quite normal. The larger the base, the greater the probability of exceptional talent. The numbers of those from humble or common backgrounds far surpass the scions of noble families, and when looking solely at the totality, it is indeed more likely for exceptional talent to arise from them. Yet, the status of the aristocracy remains unshakable for high-tier beast masters from humble or common origins. Upon attaining success, often choose to establish their own noble families. Due to his exceptional talent, Zhou Heng's 10th uncle is destined to surpass others, becoming a 7th-tier Lord Beast Master before his 4th uncle. Some uncles, however, possess more average talents, with the least fortunate even having F-level talent. For instance, his 11th uncle, also in his 60s, is merely a 3rd-tier elite Beast Master. His 24th uncle, now 40, has only achieved the status of a 2nd-tier seasoned Beast Master. Their lifetimes, constrained by their talents, allow them to contract only bronze-quality beasts, and even with relentless effort, the utmost they could achieve would be to elevate a bronze-quality beast to the breakthrough stage, becoming a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster. The probability of this occurring is exceedingly low, nearly non-existent. Consequently, even with substantial resources expended, a 3rd-tier elite Beastmaster often represents their life's pinnacle. Despite the Zhou family being a large clan, low talents render them irremediable. With F-level talent, no amount of resources can elevate the quality of contracted beasts, and their levels will forever remain stagnant. Thus, these less talented uncles serve primarily to proliferate the Zhou lineage and continue the family line. As for Zhou Heng's aunts, most have married into other noble families. The extended family, comprising various cousins, counts far too many for Zhou Heng to keep track of. The more distantly related clan uncles, clan fathers, clan brothers, clan younger brothers, clan nephews, and clan grandsons amount to astronomical figures. Naturally, it is impossible to meet each one. He must selectively nurture meaningful connections. During this time, Zhou Heng's grandparents specifically instructed his 4th uncle, the current head of the Zhou family, to enlist those adhering to the virtues of benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness from the clan, to gather the quintessence of the 5 virtues for Zhou Heng. In the blink of an eye, 3 days had elapsed. On this day, the patriarch summoned Zhou Heng. He stated earnestly, Henger, Yuan Ting mentioned that you have cultivated the Phoenix Feather Qingluan to the 3rd tier. Could you summon it for us to behold? Certainly, grandfather, Zhou Heng replied. A purplish light emanated from his brow, and a magnificent Qingluan, measuring over 20 meters, materialized before them. The patriarch raised an eyebrow. Level 22? Zhou Heng promptly clarified. It just ascended 2 days ago. The matriarch smiled. Your grandfather and I thought you had merely reached level 21, but to our surprise, you quietly ascended another level. Your talent is indeed remarkable. Zhou Heng modestly attributed his success to his parents. It is all thanks to the vast resources my parents invested in me. The patriarch, possessing the wisdom of experience, remarked, even with abundant resources, a diamond-quality beast's progression will gradually slow after reaching the 3rd tier. You have only contracted this beast for just over a month, yet you have already cultivated the Phoenix Fengyi Qingluan to level 22. Such a pace rivals that of some with SS-level talent, possibly even surpassing it. The matriarch could not help but express her delight. Moreover, the aura of your beast is remarkably stable, and its foundation is exceptionally solid. It is evident that this is not a case of hastened growth. With such a promising specimen, our Zhou family has truly struck gold this time. Zhou Heng maintained a humble demeanor. Thank you for your praises, grandfather and grandmother. I shall strive even harder. Suddenly, the patriarch's gaze sharpened. Something is amiss. Your beast appears to be more than an ordinary Phoenix Fengyi Qingluan. Zhou Heng, perplexed, inquired. How could that be? Zhou Xiao is the name my parents received from the Beastmaster Association. The matriarch scrutinized closely, also discerning the anomaly. When did your Phoenix Fengyi Qingluan exhibit such characteristics? Zhou Heng, feigning surprise, responded. What characteristics? The patriarch pointed. Observe. Your beast appears to be a standard Phoenix Fengyi Qingluan on the surface, yet profound changes have occurred within, such as the emergence of colorful feathers at the base of its wings. Zhou Heng, aware that the changes stemmed from the spirit source pearl, hesitated to articulate this truth, instead affecting an expression of astonishment. Could it be that my Phoenix Fengyi Qingluan has mutated? The patriarch appeared quite exhilarated. This is no ordinary mutation. It signifies a rare occurrence of autonomous evolution. Zhou Heng encountered the term for the first time, autonomous evolution. The venerable patriarch Zhou patiently elucidated. Autonomous evolution refers to the process of enhancing the quality of one's beast companion without relying on the evolution ritual, a phenomenon whose intricacies are profoundly complex. It is said that only a minuscule fraction of beasts may exhibit signs of autonomous evolution under remarkably fortuitous circumstances. Madame Zhou interjected, however. The path to autonomous evolution is fraught with challenges. Once signs appear, the journey to complete evolution may span several years, and typically, beast tamers cannot afford such delays, ultimately requiring the assistance of evolution rituals. As Zhou Heng listened to his grandparents' discourse, ripples of realization stirred within him. It seemed he had previously underestimated the capabilities of the spirit source pearl. Madame Zhou continued, in truth, one need not be overly concerned with achieving complete evolution. Even an unsuccessful attempt at autonomous evolution significantly alleviates the difficulties associated with using evolution rituals to enhance a beast's quality. The patriarch gazed at Zhou Heng, his eyes glimmering with excitement. Heng, you have truly surprised me. I was initially apprehensive that your Phoenix instrument Qingluan, of the superior diamond quality, would find it challenging to evolve directly into the intermediate Overlord quality, the colorful winged Qing Phoenix, perhaps failing 2 or 3 times before succeeding. However, witnessing this, I can confidently assert that with steady progress, a single evolution ritual will suffice for your Phoenix instrument Qingluan to ascend to the colorful winged Qing Phoenix. This will save our family a great deal of precious resources. Zhou Heng beamed with gratitude. Thank you, grandfather, for enlightening me. I never anticipated such fortuitousness. It must be the blessings of our ancestors. Madame Zhou's gaze softened with warmth. Indeed, it is all thanks to our ancestors' protection. This child not only possesses extraordinary talent, but also remarkable luck. The patriarch could not help but exclaim, the autonomous evolution of a phoenix species is indeed an auspicious omen. Perhaps this signifies an impending flourishing for the Zhou family. Subsequently, Zhou Peng's grandparents inquired about various related matters and bestowed upon him numerous resources before he departed. A day later, a servant entered Zhou Heng's courtyard, respectfully announcing, Young Master Zhou Heng, the patriarch requests your presence. Zhou Heng promptly followed the servant to the courtyard where his grandparents resided. Zhou Heng approached. Grandfather, you summoned me. Is there something you wish to discuss? The patriarch replied gently, as a direct descendant with an S-level talent, you are entitled to contract a beast cub of Overlord quality. Coincidentally, the ancestor is available today, and I shall take you to meet him and receive the specially prepared beast cub. Zhou Heng was overwhelmed with joy. Thank you, grandfather. The patriarch's brow shimmered with purple light as he summoned another beast from the beast space. Before them appeared a creature 5,000 meters in length, a deep azure hue, resembling a lion yet adorned with dragon horns and tail, exuding the unique aura of the dragon clan. Zhou Heng recognized this as his grandfather's most formidable beast besides the Qingtian Baza, a 6th-tier Tai Su Xuan Li, of intermediate Overlord quality. The Xuanli is also one of the legendary dragon offspring, a hybrid born of true dragons and spiritual lions, possessing a bloodline comparable to that of the Baza. The patriarch soared onto the back of the Tai Su Xuanli, gently guiding Zhou Heng onto its back as well. Chapter 61. The Zhou family ancestor, Wanbao Wang. The patriarch promptly commanded, Yun Ke, let us depart. With a low growl, the Tai Su Xuanli lifted its paw and swept through the void, causing the entire space to ripple like water. Then, it plunged into the depths of the distortion. When the Tai Su Xuanli emerged, it had transported Zhou Heng and his grandfather to a realm enveloped in purple mist, intermittently illuminated by flashes of lightning. This was the heart of the Qingluan dimension. The domain presided over by the current ancestor, Wanbao Wang, situated not in the ocean below, but high within the upper levels of the Qingluan cave heaven. Countless storm clouds coalesced to form a floating continent. Various extraordinary plants flourished upon it, while numerous beast companions with dragon blood frolicked and soared about in playful abandon. From a distance, the entire floating continent resembled an ethereal paradise. Zhou Heng then looked up and, despite the thick clouds, spotted a colossal mountain standing at the center of the floating continent. The Tai Su Xuanli hastened toward the mountain. As they approached, Zhou Heng realized that the entire mountain was composed of a peculiar purple crystal, radiating a palpable sense of power. Ascending to the mountain's summit, they beheld a purple divine dragon, 90,000 meters in length, coiled majestically atop the peak. With each breath, the atmosphere around the summit surged with tumultuous energy, each scale of the dragon emanating formidable authority. 90,000 meters translates to a staggering 900 kilometers. Each scale of the purple divine dragon was larger than the Tai Su Xuanli, resembling a small city. Most astonishingly, surrounding the purple divine dragon were hundreds and thousands of various dragon-type beast companions, Jiao dragons, Qi dragons, and Pan dragons, to name but a few. Further afield, numerous non-dragon beast companions also congregated. They all seemed to worship the sovereign, encircling the purple divine dragon in reverence. The patriarch introduced, "This is the beast of our ancestor Wanbao, the peak 8th-tier purple cloud divine dragon of mythical quality, known as Lei Huang. We, the younger generation, respectfully refer to him as Ancestor Lei Huang." Zhou Heng nodded. "So this is the esteemed Lei Huang ancestor often spoken of by our kin." The patriarch could not help but reflect, "Ancestor Lei Huang has sacrificed so much for our family. Do you see those female beast companions surrounding him? They are all his consorts." Zhou Heng, perplexed, inquired, "Grandfather, what connection does this have?" The patriarch sighed. "Many of the high-tier beasts left by our ancestors show little interest in procreation. It is thanks to Ancestor Lei Huang's tireless efforts that our family has such an abundance of high-quality beast cubs." Zhou Heng's understanding deepened, his face reflecting reverence. Truly, Ancestor Lei Huang has endured great toil. He then focused his gaze and noticed a golden palace beside the purple divine dragon. Its plaque inscribed with the 3 characters Wanbao Hall in purple. The Tai Su Xuanli also landed on a stone platform beneath the purple divine dragon's claws. The patriarch led Zhou Heng from the back of the Tai Su Xuanli to the entrance of Wanbao Hall, his demeanor profoundly respectful. The former patriarch of the Zhou family, bearing the character Yu, presents young Master Zhou Yuheng to pay homage to our ancestor. We beseech your audience. The grand doors of the palace swung open with a resounding crash, and the patriarch promptly ushered Zhou Heng inside. An elderly man sat cross-legged atop a resplendent red coral treasure tree, gazing benevolently at the duo. This elder was none other than the current ancestor of the Zhou family, the esteemed elder of the Eastern Alliance Council, Wanbao Wang. With hair and beard as white as snow, adorned in a flowing purple robe, and a swirling aura of purple mist behind him, he resembled an immortal from ancient paintings. At over 400 years of age, he was the oldest and most esteemed member of the Zhou family. The patriarch and Zhou Heng bowed their heads in unison. "We pay our respects to our ancestor, wishing you eternal joy and longevity." Wanbao Wang responded with warmth, "There is no need for such formalities." The patriarch and Zhou Heng raised their heads. "Thank you, ancestor. We come bearing our intentions, which you are already aware of." With a graceful wave of his hand, the venerable Wanbao ancestor conjured a rift in the adjacent space, from which emerged a golden crystal of considerable size, measuring several dozen meters. Within this crystalline structure, a faintly discernible serpentine silhouette coiled languidly. Typically, beast tamers are only able to form contracts with juvenile beasts. Once these creatures mature even slightly, they transcend the classification of mere offspring. Therefore, when esteemed families acquire exceptionally high-quality juvenile beasts, they often choose to seal them away, temporarily stunting their growth until an appropriate contract partner is identified. This immense golden crystal is a crystallization of a rare and potent earth vein essence, and it is of the highest quality. Although sealing a juvenile beast induces a dormant state, halting its growth, it does not impair the foundation of the beast. Rather, it continues to nourish its physical form, accumulating gentle energies that enable a robust emergence upon the eventual contract. In a soft and measured tone, Wanbao Ancestor inquired, do you know what type of juvenile beast lies within? Zhou Heng shook his head, responding, reporting to the Ancestor, I am unaware. With a smile, Wanbao Ancestor revealed. Inside is sealed a male juvenile oceanic silver dragon of mid-tier sovereign quality. Zhou Heng's heart raced in astonishment. He had anticipated receiving only a low-tier sovereign beast. Wanbao Ancestor observed Zhou Heng's expression with great satisfaction. What troubles you? Are you surprised? Zhou Heng replied earnestly, reporting to the Ancestor, I am well aware of the family's regulations. I had thought I would only receive a low-tier sovereign juvenile beast. Yet I am fortunate indeed to obtain one of mid-tier sovereign quality. I am overwhelmed with joy. Typically, according to family customs, descendants with S-class talents are granted only a low-tier sovereign juvenile beast, and on rare occasions, they may not even receive that. Wanbao Ancestor regarded Zhou Heng with a gaze filled with affection. However, I am aware of your circumstances. You have cultivated a high-tier diamond-quality juvenile beast to level 22 in just over a month, showcasing your extraordinary talent, which cannot be equated with ordinary S-class talents. Furthermore, this oceanic silver dragon I possess is a pure-blood descendant of the Thunder Sovereign, and as my direct descendant, it would be unjust not to bestow it upon you. It is rare for offspring to inherit the quality of their progenitors after high-tier beasts give birth. It is fortuitous when a mythical quality beast produces a sovereign quality offspring. And historically, the Zhou family has encountered instances where a mythical quality beast gave birth to merely a silver quality descendant. However, such occurrences are infrequent. Chapter 62. Contracting the Oceanic Silver Dragon. Generally, offspring from mythical quality beasts tend to be of golden or diamond quality, with only a few reaching sovereign quality. For an offspring to revert to mythical quality, it requires repeated evolutions. Occasionally, low-quality beasts may produce high-quality young, though such instances are exceedingly rare. Feeling deeply moved by Wanbao Ancestor's profound regard in entrusting him with a mid-tier sovereign juvenile beast, Zhou Heng vowed, I am grateful for your esteemed favor, Ancestor. From this day forth, I will dedicate myself to nurturing this beast and contributing to the family in the future. Wanbao Ancestor nodded in satisfaction and, with a gesture, summoned forth an invisible force that caused the golden crystal enclosing the oceanic silver dragon to rapidly dissolve, akin to snow melting under the blazing sun, transforming into a pool of liquid upon the ground. A 30-meter-long eastern dragon opened its eyes, emitting 2 bolts of silver lightning. With a resounding roar, the oceanic silver dragon ascended into the air, stretching its limbs and reveling in its newfound freedom. Taking this opportunity, Zhou Heng scrutinized the majestic creature. The oceanic silver dragon was adorned with shimmering silver scales, possessing 4 limbs, each with 5 claws, emblematic of the true 5-clawed dragon. Its pupils, whiskers, mane, gill fins, dorsal fin, and tail fin were all a deep azure, while its bifurcated horns glimmered an icy blue, resembling exquisitely carved sapphires, radiating brilliance. Despite being a mere juvenile, it had already reached level 20. This exemplifies the potency of sovereign beasts, who are inherently more formidable than their low-quality counterparts. Wanbao Ancestor lifted his hand, and the oceanic silver dragon was gently pulled down by an unseen force, hovering 3 feet above the ground. The dragon tilted its head, gazing at Wanbao Ancestor with keen intelligence. The Ancestor pointed to Zhou Heng and addressed the oceanic silver dragon softly. This is Zhou Heng, my descendant. His talent is exceptional, and following him will surely be beneficial for you. Even as a juvenile, the mid-tier sovereign oceanic silver dragon possessed notable intelligence, capable of comprehending simple speech. It glanced at Zhou Heng and then screeched back at Wanbao Ancestor. The Ancestor chuckled. Do you aspire to become as powerful as the Thunder Sovereign? By following my descendant. Such an opportunity may arise in the future. The oceanic silver dragon emitted several joyful cries, resembling a lively child. Wanbao Ancestor displayed an enduring patience towards the young dragon. For to a beast tamer, their beasts are akin to family. The bond he shared with the Azure Cloud Dragon mirrored this sentiment. After a brief exchange, the oceanic silver dragon regarded Zhou Heng with its large, expressive eyes, revealing a hint of hesitation. Zhou Heng stepped forward at the opportune moment, stating, As long as you are willing to be my companion, I shall regard you as my closest kin and will strive to help you grow stronger. In response to Zhou Heng's earnest gaze, the oceanic silver dragon ultimately chose to lower its sizable head before him, conveying its affection. Zhou Heng reached out, gently touching the dragon's chin. In that moment, their spirits resonated in harmony. The oceanic silver dragon fully acknowledged Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng's mental energy activated automatically. A purple light shimmering at his brow, forming a violet magical array that imprinted itself upon the dragon's head. The contract was thus established. As the oceanic silver dragon reciprocated with a surge of energy, a unique bond enveloped Zhou Heng. Simultaneously, this power also affected the oceanic silver dragon, which seemed to break free from its shackles, its aura rapidly escalating. With a triumphant roar, the oceanic silver dragon soared, effortlessly surpassing levels 21 and 22 to ascend to level 23. During its time of confinement, it had not merely slumbered. It had utilized the earth vein essence to amass strength, awaiting the moment to unleash its potential. As its level increased, the oceanic silver dragon's physique began to expand rapidly, soon reaching over 40 meters in length. Seizing the moment, Zhou Heng examined the dragon's skills. The oceanic silver dragon possessed hundreds of abilities, among which 9 stood out as particularly formidable. The first skill, Dimension Claw, allowed it to breach spatial distances and strike adversaries with spatial power, possessing armor-piercing capabilities. The second skill, Voidfold, utilizing the ability to distort the surrounding space after usage, allows one to evade enemy attacks, while simultaneously ensnaring adversaries to a certain extent. The third skill, Extreme Thundershadow, transforms the user into a lightning form, enabling a swift, short-range charge that can eliminate foes instantaneously. The fourth skill, Raging Tides, summons boundless waves of the ocean, submerging opponents and inflicting area damage, while also modifying the battlefield to favor the user. The fifth skill, Water Dragon Clones, conjures 9 water dragons that rampage through the enemy, obliterating them. The sixth skill, Blessing of the Waters, gathers azure droplets that possess potent healing and restorative effects, even capable of mending soul injuries. The seventh skill, Call of the Winds and Rain, has the power to alter the weather, synergizing with the other skills for remarkable effects. The eighth skill, Thunderous Breath, unleashes a torrent of silver lightning to strike enemies, delivering high-frequency single-target damage that can track foes. The ninth skill, Unity of Heaven and Earth, allows the user to condense a dragon pearl within themselves. When facing formidable adversaries, they can expel the pearl to create explosive damage, wielding a power that surpasses their current level. However, this formidable technique comes with limitations, leading to a prolonged period of weakness after use and requiring a significant amount of treasures to recondense the dragon pearl. In summary, the Silver Dragon of the Sea undoubtedly exemplifies the qualities of a mid-tier Overlord beast, with each of its 9 skills being formidable. Any one of these skills, when employed at the same level, would render a Diamond-tier beast utterly inferior. In comparison, the already impressive Phoenix of Elegance appears somewhat diminished. This is to be expected, as the Phoenix, while merely a half-step away from the Overlord tier, exists in a realm distinct from the Diamond tier. Externally, Diamond-tier beasts, though scarce, can still be acquired with sufficient wealth. In contrast, Overlord-tier beasts are under stringent control by the prominent families. The difficulty in elevating Diamond-tier beasts to the 7th rank is nearly insurmountable, whereas Overlord-tier beasts present a different scenario. Even if an Overlord beast does not reach the 7th rank during its Beastmaster's lifetime, they possess longevity, allowing them to continue growing after their Beastmaster's demise. Eventually, with age, they may ascend to the 7th rank, forming the foundation of a burgeoning family. The lifespan of a 7th rank beast is virtually endless, often deterring others from confrontation. Given sufficient time, families possessing 7th rank beasts are likely to produce exceptionally gifted descendants, easily evolving into new lineages. Chapter 63. The Evolution Path of the Silver Dragon of the Sea. The existing families within the Alliance are keen to prevent the emergence of additional families that might siphon off their resources. Consequently, they tacitly agree to limit the circulation of offspring from Overlord-tier beasts and above, thereby ensuring they maintain their advantageous standing. More critically, Beastmasters are not mere extraordinary beings. They represent a unique existence formed by the covenant between extraordinary creatures and humans. The higher the quality of the beast, the more rules and powers they encounter and subsequently occupy. Thus, the cosmic laws dictate that from the Overlord tier onward, the number of contracts for beasts becomes limited. At any given time, there can only be 3 contracted Overlord beasts of the same type within the universe. Exceeding this quota results in a failed contract. For instance, the Silver Dragon of the Sea, being of mid-tier Overlord quality, can have a maximum of 3 individuals contracted simultaneously. If all 3 contract slots are filled, any subsequent individuals, despite obtaining a juvenile Silver Dragon, cannot successfully form a contract. Moreover, beasts that could have evolved into the Silver Dragon cannot do so due to the lack of available contract positions. In such cases, one must either wait for a Beastmaster who has contracted a Silver Dragon to evolve it, thereby freeing up a position or eliminate the Beastmaster occupying that slot. Upon reaching mythic quality, the same type of beast can only have 2 individuals contracted at a given time. However, as few Beastmasters possess the capability to evolve beasts to mythic quality, the evolution paths among them are less likely to collide, though some overlap remains possible. To fundamentally eliminate such complications, all major powers discreetly restrict the dissemination of detailed evolution rituals for Overlord tier beasts and above, ensuring their descendants retain core competitive advantages. Elder Wanbao reminded, Heng, it is time for you to bestow a name upon your contracted companion. Zhou Heng pondered momentarily. As the saying goes, the soaring dragon in the sky. Achieving grand aspirations, I shall name it Fei Hong. Elder Wanbao clapped in delight. Excellent, excellent. This name possesses a poetic essence. Zhou Heng, displaying humility and courtesy, replied. Zhou Heng has merely embarrassed himself. I hope the elder does not find it laughable. Elder Wanbao regarded Zhou Heng with favor. You, my child, exhibit patience and composure, embodying a spirit unperturbed by external circumstances. Coupled with your extraordinary talent, you are destined for greatness. Despite Zhou Heng's 10th uncle possessing SS-level talent, it does not diminish the prowess of Zhou Heng's S-level talent. In fact, within the Zhou family, there are only 2 individuals with SS-level talent, the current Elder Wanbao and Zhou Heng's 10th uncle. The rest, including Zhou Heng's grandparents, possess only S-level talent. Zhou Heng expressed increasing modesty. Thank you for the praise, Elder. Zhou Heng still has much to learn from the elders and the esteemed ancestor. The elder of the Zhou family smiled as he stroked his beard. He then waved his sleeve, revealing a diamond-shaped gem radiating a silvery hue and golden light, which floated before Zhou Heng. This legacy crystal contains the recorded evolution path and detailed rituals for the silver dragon of the sea, discovered by our family. Zhou Heng joyfully accepted the legacy crystal. Thank you, Elder. He promptly pressed the silvery crystal to his forehead, briefly surveying the information within. After more than half an hour, he opened his eyes and stored the legacy crystal in his storage watch. Elder Wanbao inquired, So what do you think? Do you understand the subsequent evolution path of the silver dragon of the sea? Zhou Heng respectfully responded, reporting to the elder, I now have a general understanding. Elder Wanbao's gaze sharpened. What path do you intend for the silver dragon of the sea? Or rather, to what level do you wish to nurture it? Without hesitation, Zhou Heng chose the strongest evolution path. Elder, I wish to first cultivate the silver dragon of the sea into the returning ruins divine dragon, and subsequently into the primordial Yinglong. Heng, the returning ruins divine dragon is of lower mythic quality, while the primordial Yinglong is of upper mythic quality. Transitioning from mid-tier overlord to lower mythic is challenging but feasible. However, progressing from lower mythic to upper mythic is a formidable task, even for a family of our stature. Caution the head of the Zhou family. You must understand that even the elder's Zixiao divine dragon is merely of mid-tier mythic quality. In fact, the silver dragon of the sea could also be gradually nurtured into the Zixiao divine dragon, a route we have meticulously tested for thousands of years, proving to be the most reliable evolution path. Currently, only the elder has contracted a Zixiao divine dragon, and according to cosmic laws, the era still has the capacity to accommodate one more Beastmaster who can contract a Zixiao divine dragon. Zhou Heng's expression remained gentle, his tone resolute. Grandfather speaks wisely. Yet I still wish to give it a try. Had he not possessed the Spirit Source Pearl, he would naturally have opted for the most prudent and straightforward path. However, with the Spirit Source Pearl in his possession, he felt compelled to explore the most formidable route. As long as he was afforded sufficient time to amass golden energy points, he could evolve the sea-overturning silver dragon into the primal responding dragon without the need for an evolution ceremony. Heng's choice was indeed not misplaced. Even if he ultimately could not cultivate the sea-overturning silver dragon into the primal responding dragon, achieving the transformation into the returning ruins divine dragon should pose no issue. Should fortune favor him and he managed to cultivate it into the primal responding dragon, the entire family would reap unimaginable benefits. Old ancestor Wanbao, in fact, wholeheartedly supported Zhou Heng's decision. Furthermore, he had already secured one of the contract positions for the Purple Sky Divine Dragon, leaving only one position available. Although he had not heard of anyone in the Eastern Alliance contracting another Purple Sky Divine Dragon, it was wise to remain cautious. In any case, do not deter Heng. Let him take the plunge. Upon hearing this, the head of the Zhou family felt inclined to voice no further objections. Since the ancestor had spoken thus, he held no opposing views. Zhou Heng smiled brightly. Thank you, old ancestor. Thank you, grandfather. Wanbao's eyes shimmered with depth. Heng, do not bear excessive psychological burdens. Regardless of whether you succeed in the future, that is a matter for later consideration. As long as you are currently walking the path you desire, with a clear goal in mind, You have already achieved half of your success. Zhou Heng smiled in response. Thank you for your encouragement, old ancestor. He then inquired, Old ancestor, since the family possesses this evolutionary route, there must have been someone in the past who successfully cultivated the sea-overturning silver dragon into the primal responding dragon, correct? Currently, no one within the family had managed to cultivate the sea-overturning silver dragon into the primal responding dragon. However, within the Beastmaster Guild, there was indeed an individual who had evolved the sea-overturning silver dragon into the primal responding dragon. Specifically, the 29th president of the guild from 2,500 years ago. His primal responding dragon later ascended to the 9th tier, and he became a 9th tier Emperor Beastmaster as a result. Old ancestor Wanbao recounted the history. This individual originated from humble beginnings in his youth, but fortuitously formed a deep friendship with the 17th head of the Zhou family, leading to the establishment of this evolutionary route within our family. Zhou Heng continued to inquire, Old ancestor, does that primal responding dragon from the Beastmaster Guild still live? The primal responding dragon remains alive, but the 9th tier Emperor Beastmaster has since passed away. The corresponding contract position is unoccupied, and due to the significant difficulty in evolving into a primal responding dragon, no one in contemporary times has contracted one. Nor is there anyone to contract the returning ruins divine dragon. Thus, all contract positions for the primal responding dragon are currently vacant. Wanbao understood Zhou Heng's concerns and directly reassured him, aside from you, no one in the family intends to cultivate their beast into a primal responding dragon. So there will be no conflict regarding positions, nor will it impede your future evolution of the sea-overturning silver dragon into a primal responding dragon. Zhou Heng, accustomed to thinking several steps ahead, asked, Old ancestor, if I can contract the sea-overturning silver dragon, is there a possibility that someone within the Beastmaster Guild has also contracted it? To my knowledge, there is none, for theoretically, only the descendants of the primal responding dragon and the purple sky divine dragon could potentially produce a sea-overturning silver dragon. Moreover, even the returning ruins divine dragon evolved from the sea-overturning silver dragon finds it exceedingly difficult to give birth to another sea-overturning silver dragon. The primal responding dragon from the Beastmaster Guild ceased to reproduce over 1,000 years ago. Wanbao stroked his white beard thoughtfully. The evolutionary route of the purple sky divine dragon is a closely guarded secret of the family. Other factions lack access to the purple sky divine dragon, and thus cannot produce the sea-overturning silver dragon. Even within our family, it took Lei Huang considerable effort to produce a single sea-overturning silver dragon. The last sea-overturning silver dragon perished alongside its master 50 years ago during the Dragon Cult Rebellion. You are now contracting this sea-overturning silver dragon, marking it as the family's sole remaining offspring. Eager for knowledge, Zhou Heng asked, Old ancestor, is there any possibility for a dragon-type beast of diamond quality or lower-tier overlord quality to evolve into a sea-overturning silver dragon? Wanbao shook his head. There is no known evolutionary route for that. In my 400 years of life, I have never heard of such a case. Nor is it mentioned in the family tomes. Once you gain strength in the future, you may conduct your own experiments. With that, Zhou Heng felt entirely reassured. Thank you, old ancestor, for enlightening me. I am profoundly grateful. According to old ancestor Wanbao's assertions, he should be the only beast master of this era to have contracted a sea-overturning silver dragon. Old ancestor Wanbao displayed a palm and produced a blue gemstone ring. Intricately carved and using his mental energy, he presented it before Zhou Heng. What is this, old ancestor? Zhou Heng inquired as he received the ring. This ring is named Embracing All Rivers and is classified as a mid-grade 7th tier treasure. It contains a fragment of a fabled land, harboring numerous water-related resources that can be utilized for nurturing living beings, Wanbao explained. Zhou Heng immediately extended his mental energy into the ring, revealing a vast ocean within, dotted with scattered islands. The area of this ocean alone exceeded 30,000 square kilometers, resembling a miniature version of the vast Qingluan realm. His existing 5th-tier multifunctional storage watch, which was already luxurious, paled in comparison to the Embracing All Rivers ring. Even the 3 6th-tier premium life-saving treasures he possessed could not be equated to the realm of the Embracing All Rivers. A 6th-tier premium treasure could command prices in the billions of alliance coins. However, the value of a 7th-tier treasure far surpassed that of a 6th-tier premium treasure, to the extent that it could not even be measured in alliance coins. For treasures, potions, or various spiritual items reaching the 7th tier, they typically do not circulate freely in the market. Rather, they are exchanged through familial ties or bartered. After all, for 7th tier Duke Beastmasters and those of higher standing, alliance coins hold little worth, akin to mere scraps of paper. At their level, they can effortlessly manufacture alliance coins, rendering them beyond the jurisdiction of the alliance. Thus, Any treasures beneficial to 7th-tier Duke Beastmasters are commonly exchanged rather than traded with Alliance coins. Within the Eastern Alliance, no matter how many Alliance coins one possesses, they are limited to trading treasures below the 7th tier. Old Ancestor Wanbao advised, in the future, do not store Fei Hong in your beast space. Allow him to reside within this ring, as it will assist in his future evolution. Zhou Heng cradled the embracing all rivers ring with sincerity. Such a generous gift from the old ancestor leaves me feeling unworthy. Wanbao responded nonchalantly. A mid-grade 7th-tier treasure may be considered precious in the outside world, but to me, it is of little consequence. You bear my bloodline and have captured my favor. Consider this ring as a token of our first meeting. Zhou Heng wished to continue his protests. Yet the head of the Zhou family tugged at his arm. Henger, as the saying goes, one cannot refuse the gifts of elders. The old ancestor has already spoken. Why must you decline? Such a prominent figure has seen countless treasures. A mere 7th-tier treasure is nothing. Since the old ancestor has bestowed it upon you, accept it. Old ancestor Wanbao nodded. Indeed, should you achieve merit for the family in the future, not only 7th-tier treasures, but even 8th-tier treasures could be granted to you. Zhou Heng expressed his gratitude. The old ancestor is so kind to me. I find myself unable to repay such generosity. I feel a deep sense of shame for not being able to reciprocate to the family. Old ancestor Wanbao's expression softened. You are still just a child. What is there to feel ashamed of? Families like ours, and even the common folk outside, strive tirelessly to support their descendants. Essentially, the principles of the world remain the same. As long as you succeed in the future, I will be pleased. Zhou Heng was deeply moved by these words and promptly adorned his middle finger with the embracing all rivers ring. The silver dragon of the seas observed the scene from the side, tilting its head in contemplation, its thoughts unknown. Perhaps sensing the beneficial aura emanating from the ring of all-inclusive seas, it fixated its gaze on the ring adorning Zhou Heng's hand, unblinking. Noticing this, Zhou Heng promptly summoned the dragon into the ring of all-inclusive seas. Through their contract, Zhou Heng could sense the silver dragon's immense joy within the ring. The blessed land was a realm that could only be established by a 7th-tier Beastmaster, resembling a miniature world. Although merely a fragment, it possessed its own profound mysteries, making the silver dragon's fondness for it entirely understandable. Subsequently, Zhou Heng engaged in a lengthy conversation with the venerable Wanbao ancestor. As he prepared to depart, Wanbao ancestor presented him with a meticulously crafted notebook, which Zhou Heng treasured dearly. Just as Zhou Heng and his grandfather were leaving, a spectral silver eye appeared before Wanbao ancestor. Rising immediately, Wanbao ancestor spoke with utmost respect. Ancestral creator, I have followed your directive and entrusted the sole young silver dragon of our clan to Heng for the contract. The revered Beastmaster from 2 millennia ago, once known as the Creator Emperor, had since passed, leading the Zhou clan to refer to him as the Ancestral Creator. Chapter 65. The Scheme of the Ancestors of the Zhou clan. Though the silver eye of the Ancestral Creator betrayed no emotion, its satisfaction was evident. Excellent. You have performed admirably. Wanbao ancestor harbored doubts. Ancestral Creator, is Heng truly the hope for our Zhou clan to reach the pinnacle? The Ancestral Creator replied with unwavering conviction. As I now embody the spirit of this realm, I can perceive what ordinary Beastmasters cannot. Furthermore, it is not only I, but that old relic from the Li clan has sensed it as well. 18 years ago, upon Henger's birth, we detected a fluctuation in the fortunes of the Zhou and Li clans, yet the source remained elusive until Henger's complete awakening of talent recently pinpointed him as the source. Though the reasons remain unclear, it is certain that he is destined to lead the Zhou and Li clans to greatness. The lifespan of a 9th-tier Emperor Beastmaster is approximately a millennium. After natural death, 2 paths emerge. One is to transform into a spirit of the realm. Though this entails the loss of a human form and the pleasures thereof, it allows for the preservation of intellect and a form of immortality, eternally safeguarding the family. Wanbao ancestor, perplexed, inquired, Ancestral Creator, I have always had a question. While Henger possesses remarkable talent, the Zhou clan has others with S-class talent. Why is he the chosen one? The Ancestral Creator shared his own confusion. I cannot ascertain this either. Were it not for Henger's direct bloodline, I would be unable to confirm his status as the chosen one. As for deeper mysteries, not even the 3 legendary 10th-tier Beastmasters of history could discern them. However, bloodline perception is infallible. Henger will indeed bring boundless benefits to the Zhou clan. Wanbao ancestor was not obstinate. Since the Ancestral Creator has perceived this clearly, the family will fully support Henger henceforth. The Ancestral Creator cautioned, do not rush, allow things to unfold naturally. Steady progress is key, do not place excessive pressure on Henger. I shall heed the Ancestral Creator's counsel, Wanbao ancestor replied with a sigh. Alas, among the existing young Beastmasters in the clan, none possess a quality superior to that of the Silver Dragon, and their potential does not match, else Hengur's ascent would be swifter, and the revival of our family would arrive sooner. The ancestral creator had a far-reaching vision. It matters not. Potential is paramount. For ancient clans such as ours, quality merely indicates the baseline, while potential represents the zenith. Moreover, I have already paved the way for him. The Beastmaster Guild has finally relented. Wanbao Ancestor was taken aback. Does the ancestral creator imply that the guild has agreed to our terms? The ancestral creator had foreseen everything. The ancient dragon of the guild has been trapped at the peak of the 9th tier for 8 centuries. Should it advance further, while it may not rival the immediate addition of a 10th tier Supreme Beastmaster, it would provide the guild with an influential card to sway alliances. However, a high-quality Beastmaster's ascension to the 10th tier is only possible by transitioning from the ultimate form to the limit-breaking phase, which is a daunting endeavor. The higher the quality of the Beastmaster, the more challenging it is to enter the limit-breaking phase. This is well known. Historically, no beast of mythic quality has ever achieved this phase. Thus, their only option is to devise a complete ritual for the ancient dragon's evolution to chaotic quality. Wanbao Ancestor was elated. Our clan has already devised part of this over the years. It appears they have come to understand and are willing to share their findings with us. The silver eye of the ancestral creator gleamed with vibrant light, brimming with excitement. Precisely. By combining efforts, the subsequent evolutionary path for the ancient dragon is now within reach. Should this endeavor succeed, and with the full resources of the Zhou and Li clans to initiate the evolution ritual, Hengur's silver dragon could potentially evolve from dominant quality all the way to chaotic quality, thus providing our clan with a comprehensive evolutionary path to chaos. What is there to fear regarding the prosperity of the Zhou clan? Though the evolution of a Beastmaster to chaotic quality demands countless precious resources, including 10th tier spiritual materials, possessing a complete evolutionary path would allow for gradual accumulation of resources over time. Ancient clans have an abundance of time. Wanbao Ancestor's heart raced with exhilaration. This is indeed a momentous occasion. The ancestral creator advised, do not let this information leak. Even the current clan leader must remain uninformed for now to avoid complications. Rest assured, ancestral creator, I understand the gravity of the situation. Wanbao Ancestor subsequently proposed, ancestral creator, since it is confirmed that Hengur will lead the Zhou clan to greatness, why not allow him to transfer to the academy in Yuandu? Keeping him under our watch would ensure greater safety. The ancestral creator had other plans. No need. While Yuandu is under our scrutiny, it is also under the gaze of others. Instead, Xianyun Star is neither particularly remote nor overly populated with powerful beings, making it an ideal location for Hengur in the early stages. Wanbao Ancestor did not press the matter further. The ancestral creator is wise. Upon returning to the island where his grandparents resided, Zhou Heng's parents and others learned of his successful contract with the mid-tier dominant quality Silver Dragon, and they rejoiced greatly. Soon, other uncles and aunts caught wind of the news and congratulated Zhou Heng heartily. As for his cousins and younger relatives, their envy was palpable. However, their admiration was of little consequence, for among them, few possessed talents comparable to Zhou Heng's. An S-class talent stands out wherever it appears. After all, SS-class and SSS-class talents are exceedingly rare. Within the Alliance, an SSS-class talent emerges approximately once every 500 years, while an SS-class talent surfaces every 20 years. S-class talents are more common, with about 200 appearing annually. Nevertheless, within the Eastern Alliance, there are 4 core ancient stars, 36 first-tier planets, hundreds of second-tier planets, thousands of third-tier planets, and an innumerable number of lesser celestial bodies. In such a distribution, S-class talent remains a rarity, even in a prominent family like the Zhou clan, which nurtures millions of clan members within a vast realm. An S-class talent typically appears only once every few years, and it cannot be guaranteed to be of direct lineage. Zhou's father smiled. My dear son, extend your hand. Upon hearing the words, Zhou Heng immediately extended his hand. Zhou's father directed a mechanical storage watch on his wrist towards Zhou Heng's multifunctional storage watch, and a flash of blue light ensued before he withdrew his wrist. Zhou Heng probed into his multifunctional storage watch with his mental energy, discovering a plethora of resources and alliance currency within. Dad, what is this all about? Chapter 66. The aristocracy does not concern itself with money. Zhou's father had meticulously considered the situation. You have already contracted 2 beasts, the Fengyi Qingluan and the Fuhaiyinlong, both of which require substantial resources. To elaborate, their sustenance must never be lacking. Zhou Heng nodded. Thank you, Dad, I understand. Zhou's father continued. The Fengyi Qingluan has advanced to the 3rd tier. while the third-tier middle-grade emerald bamboo fruits and second-tier upper-grade earth heart spring water we previously provided can still meet its growth needs to expedite its development. You should now feed it fourth-tier lower-grade 5-color bamboo fruits, complemented by third-tier middle-grade Liuguang jade spring water to solidify its foundation, enabling it to evolve into the Cai Qingfeng more effortlessly in the future. Zhou Heng instinctively calculated. The 5-color bamboo fruits cost 600,000 per kilogram, and the Liuguang jade spring water is 200,000 per liter. Zhou's father interjected directly. Dear son, you need not worry about money. For a prestigious family like ours, is money truly of consequence? It is utterly insignificant. What holds value is the power we command and the levels of our beasts. As long as our influence is vast and our ranks are high, isn't money merely a stack of paper? In our esteemed lineage, who lacks the minting rights granted by the alliance? Within certain limits, we can print as much alliance currency as we desire. Zhou Heng hastily clarified. Dad, you misunderstand. I am not concerned about money. I merely have a habit of assessing the value of things. Zhou's father chuckled. I apologize for misjudging you, dear son. Zhou Heng reassured him. It's all right, Dad. Zhou's father pondered for a moment. My dear son, do you know why I never restrict your spending? Zhou Heng casually replied. Because the aristocracy does not concern itself with ordinary money. Zhou's father continued. You are correct, but let me ask you this. If our family does not care for money, why do several thousand companies in Zhuangxiaking still provide me with dividends on time? Without hesitation, Zhou Heng answered. Because Dad is a member of the Zhou family and holds a significant position, they all wish to receive your protection. Zhou's father gently probed. Do you think this money is useful to me? Zhou Heng contemplated. It is useful, but not essential. Zhou's father countered. Then why do I still accept it? Zhou Heng speculated. Dad may not care for money, but they cannot afford to withhold it. And this practice helps maintain control over the subordinate factions, ensuring they remain loyal. Zhou's father nodded and further inquired. Do you believe they truly fear me? Zhou Heng shook his head. No, they fear the family behind you. Zhou's father then stated. Do you know why the Zhou family's reputation is so formidable? Zhou Heng, filled with pride, replied, because the Zhou family boasts a long-standing heritage and formidable strength. Zhou's father nodded in satisfaction. Exactly. As long as our power is sufficient, there will always be people eager to offer us their resources. If you refuse to accept, others will beg you to take them. I understood what my father intended to convey. The so-called money is merely an invisible shackle that we aristocratic families wield to control those beneath us. Regardless of how much they earn, it is but a temporary custodianship for us. Zhou Heng remained composed. As long as we desire it, they must willingly present it to us. Moreover, the truly precious and rare resources seldom escape the confines of our family, instead becoming part of our legacy. Unless one possesses legendary talent, outsiders will never be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with the children of noble families. Zhou's father was overjoyed. It is evident that the teachings your mother and I have imparted over the years have borne fruit. To grasp this concept at your age, my precious son, you are truly a born aristocrat. Zhou Heng smiled. Thank you for your praise, Dad. Zhou's father then instructed. I have placed 1,000 kilograms of 5-color bamboo fruits and 1,000 liters of Liuguang jade spring water into your multifunctional storage watch. Do not hesitate to utilize them. Ensure the Fengyi Qingluan receives at least 1 kilogram of fruit and 1 liter of spring water each day. Zhou Heng nodded. I understand. Zhou's father emphasized. Your Fengyi Qingluan has shown signs of autonomous evolution. I suspect this is due to our relentless accumulation of resources on its behalf, allowing it to break through the shackles of its bloodline. Therefore, we must continue to invest resources in its development. Zhou Heng was aware that this was largely due to the Linyuan Pearl's influence, and subtly reminded, the family shouldn't lack resources for me. Other talented direct descendants also have ample resources. However, their beasts do not exhibit signs of autonomous evolution, which may not solely be due to a lack of resources. Zhou's father persisted. You make a valid point, but as long as there is even the slightest possibility, we must not relent. After all, we are not short on resources. As long as it can be transformed into strength, even if the costs are exponentially high, it matters not. Zhou Heng remained silent, merely nodding in acknowledgement. Zhou's father then chuckled. Additionally, I have placed 100,000 kilograms of processed Langying silverfish into your multifunctional storage watch. Remember to feed the Fuhai Yinhong 1,000 kilograms daily. Zhou Heng recalled that the Langying silverfish belonged to the upper-tier silver race, with mature specimens reaching the third tier. The Fuhai Yinhong, being a beast of the spatial, water, and lightning elements, would find the Langying silverfish to be the most suitable sustenance for its evolution into the legendary Gui Su Shenlong. Long-term consumption of Langying silverfish not only nurtures the body of the water element beast, but also imbues it with traces of spatial power, proving highly beneficial for the Fuhai Yinhong. Consequently, the Langying silverfish is quite precious, with processed flesh fetching 70,000 per kilogram. Feeding the Fuhai Inhong 1,000 kilograms daily amounts to 70 million. 7 billion over 100 days, and 700 billion over 1,000 days. For an ordinary family's young Beastmaster, this sum is astronomical. However, for Zhou Heng, hailing from a prominent family, it is not insurmountable. The very ring he wore, the sea of all rivers, was already an invaluable treasure. Moreover, the resources expended on a dominant quality beast are naturally substantial. Such expenses would not be necessary for an ordinary third-tier beast. Noticing Zhou Heng lost in thought, Zhou's father raised his voice slightly. "Dear son, what occupies your mind?" Zhou Heng returned to reality. "I was contemplating that while the expenditure on food is manageable, it is indicative of the vast resources that will be required for the Fuhai Inhong's subsequent evolution." Chapter 67. The Fuhai Inhong ascends to level 24. You aim to advance the Fuhai Inhong into a lower-tier mythical quality Gui Su Shenlong, followed by an evolution into an upper-tier mythical quality Taigu Inglong. Naturally, the resource consumption will be immense. This is merely the beginning. Zhou's father appeared unfazed, but do not worry. Once your grandfather and the others become 7th-tier, noble Beastmasters, their influence within the family will grow, and they will surely gather the necessary resources for your evolution ceremony. Zhou Heng paused, tentatively asking, "Dad, Mom, do you think the evolutionary path I've chosen for Fei Hong is the right one? Should I heed grandfather's advice and pursue a route similar to that of the Wanbao ancestor?" Father Zhou gently patted Zhou Heng's shoulder, his tone earnest. The distinction between right and wrong is often elusive, for until the final moment of life, none can ascertain who shall prevail. However, rest assured, as long as you have made a decision and will not regret it in the future, we shall wholeheartedly support you. Mother Zhou's voice grew ever more tender. "You are our beloved son, a divine gift bestowed upon us. We believe that heaven will surely bless you to achieve your desires." Zhou Heng felt a warm sensation enveloping his heart. "Thank you, Mom and Dad, I understand." Within the quaint little courtyard, Zhou Heng summoned Feng Yi Qingluan from the beast space. Caw! The Feng Yi Qingluan soared through the sky in a graceful arc before landing beside Zhou Heng, gently nudging his shoulder with its head. Now, the Feng Yi Qingluan had grown into a formidable creature, measuring 20 meters in length and standing taller than most buildings. After interacting with the Feng Yi Qingluan for a while, Zhou Heng fed it a plethora of nurturing potions along with an assortment of spiritual fruits and flowers. Additionally, he offered it a reward he had received from the annual competition, a low-grade, attribute-less third-tier crystal core. Caw. The Feng Yi Qingluan seemed still hungry. After reaching the third tier, its appetite had only increased. This, however, was good news for Zhou Heng, as it indicated that the growth rate of the Feng Yi Qingluan had not diminished. He promptly retrieved 3 mid-grade, attribute-less third-tier crystal cores from his storage wristwatch and fed them to the Feng Yi Qingluan. Caw. The Feng Yi Qingluan emitted a joyful call. Seeing this, Zhou Heng summoned the ocean-overturning silver dragon from the Sea of Knowledge Ring. Roar! The 40-meter-long dragon weaved gracefully through the air, its roar resonating with authority. Even as a young true dragon, its presence was undeniably formidable. Caw! The Feng Yi Qingluan immediately sensed the gravity of the situation and swiftly spread its wings to shield Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng spoke soothingly. "Jiu Xiao, do not be afraid. This is a new companion I have found for you." Caw! The Feng Yi Qingluan, possessing slightly less wisdom than the ocean-overturning silver dragon, tilted its head in confusion at Zhou Heng's words. Zhou Heng had to use their bond to calm the Feng Yi Qingluan through his mental connection, allowing it to gradually accept the presence of the ocean-overturning silver dragon. Only then did the Feng Yi Qingluan retract its protective wings. Subsequently, Zhou Heng turned to the ocean-overturning silver dragon, introducing it to the Feng Yi Qingluan. The ocean-overturning silver dragon readily accepted the Feng Yi Qingluan's presence. Zhou Heng looked at his two beasts. "Fei Hong, Jiu Xiao, you are both my dear companions. Together, we shall strive forward, side by side, toward the pinnacle of this world. Are you willing to join me in this endeavor?" Caw. While the Feng Yi Qingluan may not have comprehended such complex words, it always responded enthusiastically to Zhou Heng's sentiments. Roar. The ocean-overturning silver dragon understood Zhou Heng's words and wholeheartedly agreed. Zhou Heng then produced a collection of resources his grandparents had prepared for nurturing the ocean-overturning silver dragon, selecting a few suitable ones to feed it. The ocean-overturning silver dragon joyfully extended its several-meter-long tongue, showering Zhou Heng with saliva. Zhou Heng wiped his face with his hand. "Fei Hong, may I have a glimpse of your dragon pearl?" Without hesitation, the ocean-overturning silver dragon produced a silver pearl from its mouth. This pearl, measuring over 2 meters in diameter, floated before Zhou Heng, emitting a captivating silver glow, with faint blue patterns shimmering upon its surface. Listening closely, One could hear the sound of rolling waves. Zhou Heng reached out to touch it. The pearl was not cold, but pleasantly warm. Fei Hong, thank you. You may retract it now. The ocean-overturning silver dragon swallowed the dragon pearl back into its belly. That afternoon, the ocean-overturning silver dragon's level rose from 23 to 24. Its size increased slightly to 45 meters. 2 days later, the Fengyi Qingluan also ascended a level, reaching 23, with its size growing to 25 meters. Although he now possessed a more formidable beast, Zhou Heng was not one to abandon the old for the new. He continued to devote his efforts to nurturing the Fengyi Qingluan, ensuring it did not fall too far behind the ocean-overturning silver dragon. Once the Fengyi Qingluan advanced to the 4th tier, he intended to facilitate its evolution into the color-winged Qing Phoenix, thereby elevating its status to that of a mid-tier overlord. At noon, Father and Mother Zhou sent a servant to summon Zhou Heng to their courtyard. Mother Zhou inquired with concern, "Darling son, how does it feel to have contracted with the ocean-overturning silver dragon?" Zhou Heng beamed with joy. "It feels wonderful. Fei Hong truly lives up to its reputation as a mid-tier overlord quality beast. Combined with my talents, its progress has been astonishing. In just a few days, it has already reached level 24. Father Zhou was filled with pride. Indeed, my dear son, perhaps in 3 years, I shall find myself as the proud father of the top scholar. Zhou Heng eagerly anticipated that day. Father, you must prepare yourself. If I become the top scholar, the Alliance will certainly send someone to interview you. The thought of such a scene made Father Zhou chuckle heartily. Haha. The three of them shared a few more light-hearted moments, basking in the warmth of familial affection. Mother Zhou, with a smile in her eyes, remarked, Son, your grandparents miss you dearly. We must visit the Yin-Yang dimension tomorrow. The Yin-Yang dimension was a colossal realm owned by the Li family. The ancestors of the Li family had also produced a 9th-tier Emperor Beastmaster. Although the current elder was merely an 8th-tier monarch Beastmaster, he still possessed the vast domain inherited from his forebears. Zhou Heng nodded in agreement. Sounds good. Afterwards, Zhou Heng enjoyed a meal with his parents before they returned to their own courtyard. He summoned the Fengyi Qingluan and the ocean-overturning silver dragon. First, he prepared the Fengyi Qingluan's favorite foods, fruits from the 5-color bamboo and the Lugang jade spring, dividing them into 2 jade boxes and placing them on a tree branch. Once a beast reaches the 3rd tier, it can somewhat freely alter its size. Upon seeing the 2 boxes that were still smaller than its beak, the Fengyi Qingluan transformed into a 3-meter-long figure and elegantly began to savor its meal. Chapter 68. Yin-Yang Dimension, Grandparents. Zhou Heng then placed 1,000 kilograms of processed wave shadow silver fish onto an ice-cold platter. The ocean-overturning silver dragon opened its vast maw and swallowed the entire platter along with all the fish in one go. After finishing the wave shadow silver fish, the ocean-overturning silver dragon was still not satisfied. Roar, roar. The ocean-overturning silver dragon leaned closer to Zhou Heng, emitting short dragon roars to express its desire for more food. Zhou Heng reached out to stroke the cold scales of the ocean-overturning silver dragon, unable to suppress a grin. Fei Hong, you certainly have quite the appetite. As he spoke, he retrieved an abundance of food, mostly various extraordinary sea creatures, including fish, crabs, and shellfish, which were the ocean-overturning silver dragon's favorites. Of course, it could also consume some extraordinary terrestrial creatures. Upon seeing the new food, the ocean-overturning silver dragon's eyes sparkled with delight as it indulged in a hearty feast. The following day, Father and Mother Zhou took Zhou Heng and departed from the Qingluan dimension, arriving in the outside world. The Abyss was the largest city on the ancient star of Yuanli, serving as the greatest gathering place for humanity on Yuanli. The expanse of the abyssal capital stretches over 50 to 60 million square kilometers, significantly surpassing that of Xianxiao City, thus resulting in a total of 100 districts within the abyssal capital. The Guyu district is one among them, entirely under the dominion of the Zhou family. The Li family also resides in the abyssal capital, yet their stronghold is situated in the Chushu district, separated from the Zhou family by 3 districts devoid of any noble family control. According to the regulations of the abyssal capital, beast tamers below the 5th tier are prohibited from flying freely in the skies atop their beasts. However, those of noble lineage are exempt from such restrictions. Zhou Heng's parents not only belong to a noble family, but are also 5th-tier battle beast tamers, allowing their beasts to soar freely within the confines of the abyssal capital. The trio, perched atop the radiant night peacock, rapidly traversed through spatial leaps, and in no time, Zhou Heng and his parents arrived at the outskirts of the Li family's stronghold in the Chushu district. 7 distinct beasts approached swiftly, each bearing a man of strikingly similar features. Zhou Heng exclaimed eagerly, Elder uncle, 2nd uncle, 3rd uncle, 4th uncle, 7th uncle. Ah, my dear nephew. At last, you have come to visit us. They greeted warmly. Yuing, you've grown so much. How have you fared in your time away? The 7 men, all Zhou Heng's uncles, displayed a remarkably cordial demeanor upon seeing him. Zhou Heng's maternal grandparents had sired over 30 children, yet he had only encountered 7 uncles and 2 aunts, owing to the differing customs between the Li and Zhou families. In the Li family, offspring lacking the talent for beast taming are excluded from the family registry and are not personally raised by their parents. Nonetheless, they are not outright abandoned. Instead, they are placed within the Inferno plane, where they live comfortably for the rest of their lives. Zhou Heng replied with a smile. Though my experiences outside may not rival those at home, they have been quite pleasant, so there is no need for concern, dear uncles. Third uncle, known for his fiery temperament, retorted, in my opinion, we should have united with the Zhou family back then to strike against the Su and Zheng families, severing the heads of their patriarchs to see if they dare to act so arrogantly again. Fourth uncle chimed in, indeed, the Su family, with a mere 1,800 years of history, and the Zheng family, with only 2,500 years, dare to boast before us. Ancient families with over 3,000 years of heritage. They are truly brazen. Zhou mother interjected soothingly, brothers, those days are behind us. Let us not dwell on such matters. The eldest uncle, the most composed among them, added, your sister is right. There are children present. Let us refrain from thoughts of violence. Zhou mother raised her delicate eyebrows. In truth, neither of our families suffered disproportionately, although my strongest beast perished in that battle. The lunatic from the Su family and the fool from the Zheng family fared far worse, losing their very lives. Second uncle nodded in agreement. That is indeed true. When it comes down to it, both our families emerged with the upper hand. Following a brief conversation among Zhou father, Zhou mother, and the 7 uncles, the group proceeded into the Inferno plane, which had been cultivated by the Li family for many years. The vast expanse of the Inferno plane presented a stark contrast to the Zhou family's expansive Qingluan plane. Upon entering, Zhou Heng was immediately met with a wave of heat. Above, a colossal sun radiated blinding light. However, it was not a true sun, but rather an illusory manifestation created by the Li family's ancestral 8th-tier beast, the mythical Golden Crow. The Golden Crow, enveloped in a layer of golden flames, appeared as a sun from a distance. Beneath this celestial body lay a land riddled with volcanoes. Gazing down from the back of the night peacock, Zhou Heng witnessed eruptions and the ground cracking, releasing torrents of lava. Yet, this did not hinder the growth of heat-loving flora, nor the frolicking of numerous fire-affiliated extraordinary creatures. As they advanced, traversing several spatial leaps, Zhou Heng's eyes beheld a vibrant oasis alive with activity. Numerous half-human, half-serpent beings, the snake people, leisurely attended to their affairs, showing little reaction upon the arrival of Zhou Heng and his companions. At the heart of the oasis lay a vast hot spring, exuding steam like a lake. Towering above was a golden Fusang ancient tree, reaching heights of over 1,000,000 meters. Its sturdy branches, though sparsely leaved, provided an overwhelming sense of shade and grandeur. Upon its branches stood a massive, crimson golden crow, Zhou Heng's grandfather's beast, an upper-tier sovereign quality Lihua golden crow, honed at the pinnacle of the 6th tier and on the verge of breaking into the 7th. Beneath the Fusang tree rested a smoothly polished piece of red agate, upon which lounged a 10-meter-long female snake person adorned with a golden crown and purple hair and tail. This was Zhou Heng's grandmother's beast, an upper-tier sovereign quality snake queen. Also nearing the 7th tier, the night peacock gracefully folded its wings and landed by the hot spring. From a branch of the Fusang tree emerged a golden palace, from which a middle-aged man in red attire and a middle-aged woman in purple garb flew forth. Upon seeing Zhou Heng, their faces transformed into expressions of joy. Yu Heng has arrived. Zhou Heng's own face beamed with delight as he responded, Grandfather, grandmother, my precious grandson, I have prepared a bounty of delicious treats for you. Come along with me. The matriarch of the Li family immediately took Zhou Heng's hand, leading him into the golden palace atop the Fusang tree. Instantly, a host of servants appeared, bearing an array of delectable dishes. With an expression full of anticipation, she said, Here, dear grandson, try this white jade abalone, and savor this sauce dragon carp fillet, and thank you, grandmother. Zhou Heng sampled each dish she had prepared, his face lighting up with pleasure. It's truly delicious. Chapter 69, Closer Than a Biological Grandson. The matriarch's demeanor grew increasingly benevolent. From now on, whenever you visit your grandmother, you may request anything your heart desires. Zhou Heng nodded emphatically. That sounds wonderful. As the Li family head and Zhou father and mother entered and witnessed this heartwarming scene, they all wore indulgent smiles. After finishing their meal, the matriarch placed a cup of green beverage before Zhou Heng. He lifted it and drank deeply, feeling a surge of refreshment and boundless energy coursing through him. Curiosity crossed his face. What is this? The matriarch replied with a smile. This is the lifespan essence. for low-tier beast tamers. Consuming it significantly enhances their vitality, granting them the regenerative traits typically reserved for high-tier beast tamers. Even if the heart shatters or brain tissue is damaged, recovery occurs at an astonishing speed. Zhou Heng recalled a news article he had previously read. Isn't this a unique spiritual item of the Beast Tamer Guild? It belongs to a category of natural potions, reputed to reach a quality of 7th tier. The matriarch's expression remained gentle. Whether it's 7th or 8th tier, our family possesses an abundance. However, many spiritual items cannot be consumed at lower tiers due to their potential harm, whereas the lifespan essence is exceptionally mild in nature, allowing even ordinary people to gradually absorb it. This has been specially prepared for you. Zhou Heng puzzled. But didn't the Beast Tamer Guild previously announce that they would no longer sell lifespan essence to outsiders? Grandmother, where did this cup of lifespan essence come from? The matriarch replied nonchalantly, it is merely not for sale to the general public. Our Li family, a prominent ancient noble clan, would be remiss to lack such connections. Zhou Heng's eyes sparkled with joy. Grandmother, you are truly wonderful to me. In the future, during actual combat, I shall no longer fear other beast tamers circumventing my beasts to launch attacks against me. The matriarch, Lady Li, gazed at me with eyes full of affection. You are my precious grandson. How could I not care for you? The patriarch, Master Li, added. Just because your grandmother treats you well, do you think I do not? Zhou Heng quickly replied. Grandfather, you treat me well too. Several uncles approached, teasing, what about us? Zhou Heng smiled. All 7 of my uncles are equally kind. Laughter ensued, and the atmosphere was harmonious. Subsequently, Zhou Heng settled in the Inferno Sun dimension. His grandparents resided in a magnificent golden palace atop the ancient Fusang tree, which contained numerous smaller palaces. Zhou Heng casually chose one to inhabit. In the blink of an eye, 5 days had passed, and the 2-week holiday was nearing its end. Zhou Heng visited the small palace where his parents resided. Dad, Mom, shouldn't we be heading back? Zhou father looked puzzled. What's the matter? Zhou Heng clung to his father's arm. Dad, the holiday is over, and I must return to school. Zhou father dismissed it casually. No worries. I suspected 2 weeks would not suffice, so I arranged for an additional 2-week break before coming here. We need not rush back. Zhou Heng nodded. I understand. Knowing his son's disposition, Zhou father reassured him. Do not fret about your studies. A cursory glance through the textbooks will suffice for theory classes. As long as your Beast S level is high and of good quality, your practical skills will not falter. Zhou Heng smiled radiantly. Father, your words hold wisdom. You possess not only great talent, but also diligence. While your mother and I are proud, our utmost desire is for your happiness. Sometimes, it is acceptable to relax. With our lineage, there is no need to compete for fleeting moments. We strive for eternity. Zhou father reflected. Moreover, you are merely in your first semester of high school and have already nurtured your beast to over level 20, which is sufficient for direct university admission. You have over 2 years until the college entrance examination. Do not be too hard on yourself. The standard for university admission in the ASEAN region is to cultivate a beast to the initial stage of Tier 3, which is level 21. The stronger your abilities, the more universities you can choose from. Father, although I am blessed with talent and supported by our esteemed family, providing me with all the necessary resources, I aspire to realize my own dreams. I wish to ascend to the pinnacle of the universe, to become a figure revered by all. Zhou Heng harbored lofty ambitions. The first step is to become the top scorer in the Alliance's college entrance examination. Though my beast grows rapidly, there are countless prodigies in the world, hence I shall not slacken. Just then, Master Li and Lady Li entered. Overhearing Zhou Heng's impassioned declaration, our grandson indeed possesses grand aspirations. Zhou Heng turned. Grandfather, grandmother. Lady Li, with a hint of concern, said, You are so young yet so sensible. Establishing such lofty ideals is commendable. However, haste may lead to setbacks. You must balance effort with rest. Zhou Heng nodded. I understand. Grandmother, I shall be mindful. Master Li suddenly inquired. Henger, I heard that the venerable ancestor of the Zhou family gifted you a mid-tier Overlord quality sea-surfing silver dragon. Is that true? Zhou Heng confirmed. Indeed, the venerable ancestor did grant me a mid-tier Overlord quality sea-surfing silver dragon. Master Li chuckled heartily. What a coincidence. I also have prepared a mid-tier Overlord quality beast cub for you. Zhou Heng hastily declined. Grandfather, that may not be appropriate. I know you care for me, but you are not the sole authority in the Li family. Although I share the Li bloodline, my surname is not Li. A mid-tier Overlord quality beast cub is far too precious, and others may harbor ill feelings. This beast cub is not being gifted in the family's name, but rather as a personal gesture from me. Master Li explained, my great-grandfather once assisted an 8th-tier monarch beast tamer in a significant endeavor. That monarch held great gratitude towards him, but regrettably, he passed away early, and this gratitude fell upon me. To repay me, last year, the 8th-tier monarch sent me a precious beast cub, and amongst my grandchildren, only your talent awakened this year, making it only fitting that this beast cub is bestowed upon you. Hesitating, Zhou Heng responded, this. Lady Li interjected, dear child, regardless of the circumstances, your grandfather is the patriarch of the Li family and can indeed make this decision. You need not continue to refuse. Master Li urged earnestly, indeed. Although you are merely my grandson and do not share my surname, your mother is my most cherished daughter. In my eyes, you are dearer than my biological grandsons. Only a mid-tier overlord quality beast is worthy of you. If you feel burdened, then strive to grow stronger, so one day you may become an 8th-tier monarch beast tamer, allowing me to bask in your glory. Zhou Heng spoke sincerely, moved. Grandfather, grandmother, thank you for your kindness. I will forever hold it in my heart. Chapter 70. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon. Master Li placed an arm around Zhou Heng's shoulder. A mere beast cub is nothing. You are our treasured grandson. If we do not treat you well, whom shall we treat well? Lady Li chimed in joyfully. You have declared your intention to become the top scorer in the alliance. How could we not support you? The more overlord quality beasts you contract, the greater your chances of achieving that goal. Suddenly, Zhou Heng pondered, what if my cousins and their offspring learn of this? Might they be displeased? Master Li scoffed. What could they possibly say? Though we shower you with affection, we have not neglected them. If any among them achieves S-rank talent, we strive to secure them an overlord quality beast cub. As for those lacking sufficient talent, that is beyond our control. They must take responsibility for their own limitations. We adored your mother. Yet her initial beast was merely upper-tier diamond quality, and that was due to her A-rank talent. Lady Li added softly, rest assured, we aim to treat everyone equitably. Even if anyone holds discontent, they would not dare express it. Moreover, the venerable Ling Long is also aware of this matter. Upon hearing the name Ling Long, Zhou Heng felt completely at ease. I understand. Master Li patted Zhou Heng's shoulder. Come, Hunger. The attributes of this beast cub are quite rare. I have temporarily sealed it away in a special area. Let me take you to see it. Zhou Heng nodded in agreement. Master Li then raised his hand, enveloping Zhou Heng in a purple energy shield, and they soared out of the palace, landing atop the Leaf Fire Golden Crow, with Zhou Father and Zhou Mother following closely behind. The Leaf Fire Golden Crow spread its wings, descending from the Fusang tree, swiftly crossing over the hot spring lake and arriving at the edge of a verdant oasis, just outside a small valley of purple-black hue. The Leaf Fire Golden Crow landed on the ground, unable to directly enter the small valley due to its immense size, spanning several thousand meters. Master Li guided Zhou Heng down from the back of the Leaf Fire Golden Crow and into the small valley, with Zhou Father and Zhou Mother trailing closely. Zhou Heng immediately spotted a spring at the center of the valley, bubbling with purple liquid, housing a massive white crystal, approximately 20 meters in size. This resembled the golden crystal that encased the sea-surfing silver dragon he had seen previously at the Zhou family, also a type of geomantic spiritual liquid, albeit of a different attribute. Within the translucent white crystal, there lurked a coiled silhouette, the specific nature of which remained elusive. Zhou Heng's grandfather raised his hand, and a surge of crimson energy descended upon the white crystal, causing it to gradually liquefy, from which emerged a majestic western dragon, adorned with dual wings and 4 sturdy limbs. Roaring, this colossal dragon was enveloped in deep violet scales, its wings broad and elongated, while 3 formidable red horns adorned its crown, unbranched. Additionally, red bone spurs protruded from its cheeks, neck, and spine, culminating in a conical red spur at the tip of its lengthy tail, shimmering with a ghostly crimson glow. From snout to tail, it spanned an impressive 22 meters. In the realm of Eastern dragons, there exist true dragons and mixed breeds, while in the Western tradition, there are distinctions between true dragons and lesser dragons. The 4-limbed, winged form signifies a pure, true dragon. Conversely, the bipedal, winged dragons and the limbless, terrestrial dragons are classified as lesser dragons. The dragon before them was of mid-tier sovereign quality, on par with the sea-covering silver dragon. Zhou Heng scrutinized the violet dragon closely. Grandfather, what kind of beast is this? Why isn't it listed in the Beast Mastery Encyclopedia? Li, the elder patriarch, responded with pride. This is a male eternal night demon dragon hatchling, an exceedingly rare beast. Much like the sea-covering silver dragon, it must be born of pure lineage and cannot evolve from lower-quality beasts. The conditions for its birth are even more stringent than those for the sea-covering silver dragon. Perhaps this is the only eternal night demon dragon in the entire alliance. As they conversed, the eternal night demon dragon suddenly flapped its wings and soared toward the valley's edge. However, as it cleared the inner peak, a layer of violet energy shield emerged atop the mountain. The dragon was caught unawares and collided with it, electric currents coursing through its body, sending it plummeting to the ground. Zhou Heng exclaimed, is it trying to escape? The Eternal Night Demon Dragon was inherently rebellious and ferocious. It had been sealed within the crystal of the Earth's spiritual liquid since its arrival, having never undergone taming, thus retaining its wild nature. Li, the Elder Patriarch, raised his hand, conjuring a massive fiery hand that grasped the Eternal Night Demon Dragon. Roaring, the dragon writhed in resistance, unleashing a breath of violet energy imbued with devastating power, which disintegrated the rocks it struck into a cloud of decaying dust. Observing this, Li immediately shared the skill of the fire-leaving golden crow, enveloping himself, Zhou Heng, and others in a layer of crimson protective fire. Seizing the opportunity, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon utilized its skill to break free from the fiery grasp and vanished into the mountain shadows. Li, rather amused than angry, remarked, "Truly worthy of a mid-tier sovereign beast. Even as a hatchling, it can escape while I am momentarily distracted." He then commanded, find it." The fire-leaving golden crow, stationed outside the valley, immediately thrust its head into the valley, its eyes ablaze with crimson flames, resembling two miniature suns, illuminating the entire valley in a brilliant red, dispelling all shadows. With nowhere to hide, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon was laid bare before all. Subsequently, several streams of scarlet flames surged from the ground, forming a cage that ensnared the struggling dragon. The fire-leaving golden crow suddenly spoke in a thundering voice. "Little demon dragon, you have two choices. Either become my contracted partner's descendant's partner, or become my meal." The intelligence of the Eternal Night Demon Dragon allowed it to comprehend the fire-leaving golden crow's words. As the fiery cage constricted further, it ultimately bowed its head, choosing to forge a contract with Zhou Heng to attain freedom. The fire-leaving golden crow then retracted the fiery prison. Li, the Elder Patriarch, nudged Zhou Heng. Go forth. Let it become your third beast." Zhou Heng stepped forward to the Eternal Night Demon Dragon, gazing into its proud, hostile, and reluctant eyes. Choosing not to activate the contract formation immediately. Instead, he retrieved several vials of perfect quality, Tier 3 restorative and healing potions from his multifunctional storage watch and placed them before the dragon. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon, unceremoniously, opened its maw and consumed all the potions in one gulp. Subsequently, its gaze towards Zhou Heng softened considerably. In truth, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon had not expended much energy nor sustained any injuries during the earlier encounter. Being a mid-tier sovereign beast, albeit a hatchling, its form granted it nearly boundless energy reserves, with formidable defenses and recuperative abilities. Nonetheless, the restorative and healing potions instinctively felt beneficial to it. Zhou Heng then produced a vial of universal nurturing potion, which the Eternal Night Demon Dragon swallowed, bottle and all. This time, the dragon exhibited a surge of excitement, as the nurturing potion enhanced some of its internal strength. Consequently, it harbored no lingering hostility towards Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng then presented a Tier 3 Premium Dark Attribute Crystal Core. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon's eyes gleamed with desire. With a toss of his hand, Zhou Heng sent the human head-sized black crystal core into the dragon's maw. The dragon licked its lips, casting a look of endearment towards Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng's grandfather, grandmother, and parents observed his actions, all silently nodding in approval. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon was known for its ferocity, and Zhou Heng's ability to win its willing allegiance in such a short span, albeit with the fire-leaving golden crow's influence, was commendable. Zhou Heng's expression grew solemn. "Eternal Night Demon Dragon, do you wish to become my closest companion? Never to abandon, never to part." Roaring, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon lowered its head to meet Zhou Heng's gaze. A dazzling purple light erupted from Zhou Heng's brow, and as his mental energy coalesced, a purple formation emerged and settled upon the dragon's horn. In a breath, Zhou Heng successfully forged a contract with the Eternal Night Demon Dragon. A bond formed between them, and a peculiar feedback coursed through Zhou Heng, enhancing his overall strength slightly, though still far from rivaling that of other extraordinary beings of the same tier. After all, as a Beastmaster, the beasts themselves were the primary source of combat prowess. The feedback received from the beast primarily afforded the Beastmaster a modicum of self-protection. Utilizing the power of the contract, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon also crossed the threshold from a Tier 2 to a Tier 3 beast, ascending from level 20 to 21. Its form swelled, growing to 25 meters. It then took to the skies, opening its maw filled with fangs wide, akin to a great whale drawing in water, and gulped down the waters from the purple spring at the valley's center. Subsequently, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon leapt 2 levels, progressing from 21 to 23. Its body continued to expand, ultimately reaching a staggering 32 meters before it ceased growing. The quality of the Earth's spiritual liquid crystal that had encased the Eternal Night Demon Dragon was inferior to that which enveloped the sea-covering silver dragon. The latter was cultivated specifically by the Zhou family, whereas the former had been a gift from another. Thus, The white earth's spiritual liquid crystal merely halted the growth of the eternal night demon dragon without nourishing it with energy. However, in this valley, Zhou Heng's grandfather had arranged a spring, imbued with the unique attributes of nightmares, destruction, darkness, and slaughter, perfectly aligning with the characteristics of the eternal night dragon, thus placing it on equal footing with the overseas silver dragon. Upon witnessing Zhou Heng successfully contract the eternal night dragon, his grandparents could not hide their delight. The head of the Li family beamed with joy, exclaiming, "Hunger, congratulations. You now possess a beast of boundless potential." Mrs. Li's face radiated with happiness as she added, "Hunger, your future will surely become increasingly smooth." Zhou Heng, brimming with excitement, replied, "Thank you, grandfather and grandmother. I absolutely adore the gift you have given me." The head of the Li family smiled, "As long as you are pleased." Mrs. Li urged, "Now, give your new companion a name." After a moment of contemplation, Zhou Heng decided, the eternal night dragon is inherently fierce, yet embodies the majesty akin to a monarch among extraordinary beings. I shall name it Tyrant. Hearing this, the head of the Li family, Mrs. Li, and Zhou Heng's parents all praised him. Excellent choice, indeed a splendid name. Standing beside the eternal night dragon, Zhou Heng could only reach its foreleg as he asked, "Tyrant, do you like your new name?" The eternal night dragon snorted, releasing wisps of violet-black flames from its nostrils. Clearly, it held no particular affinity for the name, neither liking nor disliking it. Rather, it was more interested in a hearty meal. Soon after, Zhou Heng's grandmother presented him with a rectangular crystal, entirely purple and emanating a golden glow. This crystal contained the cultivation path and corresponding evolution rituals for the eternal night dragon, along with several important notes. Zhou Heng accepted the purple inheritance crystal, pressing it to his forehead for careful examination. He inquired, "Grandfather, grandmother, why are there only 2 paths recorded here?" Mrs. Li explained, "The eternal night dragon is exceptionally rare. Thus its evolutionary routes are limited." The head of the Li family then asked, "Among the 2 paths, one can evolve into a higher-tier sovereign quality, while the other can evolve into a lower-tier mythical quality. Which would you choose?" Zhou Heng's choice remained unchanged. "Naturally, I will select the one with greater potential." The head of the Li family was not surprised. He then advised, to evolve the eternal night dragon into the lower-tier mythical slaughter saint dragon, it must first evolve into the upper-tier sovereign abyssal dragon. From now on, we must lay the groundwork to enhance the ferocity of the eternal night dragon. You should feed it a living extraordinary creature daily, ideally one of its own tier, making the evolution process considerably easier. Zhou Heng nodded. "Thank you for your guidance, grandfather." The head of the Li family smiled warmly and waved his hand, producing a rectangular building made of purple crystal, about a foot high, resembling a miniature office tower. "Hunger, this is a 7th-tier low-grade treasure I have prepared for you, named the Hall of All Spirits. I have placed 600 3rd-tier extraordinary creatures and 400 4th-tier extraordinary creatures within. It will be sufficient to nourish the eternal night dragon until the end of your examinations." Zhou Heng gazed at the Hall of All Spirits in awe and joy. Mrs. Li gently remarked, "Hunger, the Sea of All Treasures ring given to you by the venerable Master Wanbao can store living beings and accommodate other treasures. You can place the Hall of All Spirits inside the Sea of All Treasures ring and take it out when needed. Additionally, the Hall of All Spirits possesses some special functions, which can be utilized to ensnare Beastmasters. Your grandfather will teach you about them gradually in the coming days." A living ordinary 3rd-tier extraordinary creature typically costs between several million to tens of millions of alliance coins, while an ordinary 4th-tier extraordinary creature usually ranges from tens of millions to hundreds of millions of alliance coins. The exact prices fluctuate significantly based on various factors, including species. However, regardless of fluctuations, the total cost for these 1,000 extraordinary creatures would amount to at least several billion alliance coins. Chapter 72, Dream Demon. As for the 7th-tier low-grade treasure, due to its tier, it falls into a category beyond valuation in alliance coins, particularly given its special functions, making its worth unimaginable. Although the 7th-tier low-grade Hall of All Spirits cannot compare to the 7th-tier mid-grade Sea of All Treasures ring gifted by Zhou family's ancestor, Wanbao Wang, it is still exceedingly precious. Zhou Heng received the Hall of All Spirits with both hands, exclaiming, "Grandfather, grandmother, you are so kind to me. Thank you." The head of the Li family pulled him close, his face filled with affection. "You are my precious darling. Who else should I treat well if not you?" Mrs. Li affectionately ruffled Zhou Heng's hair, her eyes filled with anticipation. "You possess great talent and work hard. Your grandmother looks forward to your future brilliance." Cradling the Hall of All Spirits, Zhou Heng felt a surge of ambition. "Grandfather and grandmother, I will not disappoint you." The head of the Li family and Mrs. Li smiled even more warmly. "Good child." Upon returning to his solitary little palace, Zhou Heng first summoned the Eternal Night Dragon from the contract space. Next, he retrieved the Hall of All Spirits from the Sea of All Treasures ring. Following his grandfather's instructions, he held the Hall of All Spirits in his palm and probed inside with his mental power. The interior of the Hall of All Spirits was also crafted from a mysterious purple crystal divided into numerous rooms. It housed 1,000 extraordinary creatures, but this only occupied a small portion of the hall. The majority of its space remained unoccupied. Using his mental power, he casually selected a third-tier extraordinary creature, and with a thought, released it from the Hall of All Spirits. The creature was a brilliant red, with a solid form above the waist resembling a hairless humanoid, akin to a skinned monkey, while its lower half was composed of swirling red mist. This was no ordinary extraordinary creature, but a dream demon, one of the 10 evil races from beyond. 6,000 years ago, countless extraterrestrial races descended upon the universe, seeking to conquer humanity's ancestral star, the Azure Planet, an event known as the Invasion of the Multitudes. Despite being called the Multitudes, they far exceeded 10,000. However, humanity later discovered that the so-called Multitudes were merely the slaves of 10 powerful races. These 10 formidable races, self-styled as the legendary 10 clans, were referred to by humans as the 10 outer races, also known as the 10 evil races, and have long been humanity's archenemies. They are exceptionally unique, possessing a special means that prevents ordinary extraterrestrial races from ever reaching 7th tier or above, with the maximum being only 6th tier. Thus, ordinary extraterrestrial races are entirely powerless against the 10 evil races. However, the status of this universe where humanity resides is remarkably unique, allowing for the breaking of the 10 evil races constraints. As long as the ordinary extraterrestrial races, enslaved by the 10 evil races, remain in humanity's universe long enough, they can gradually break through to 7th tier. This situation led to intense infighting among the coalition of the multitudes. Although the final outcome saw the ordinary extraterrestrial races completely suppressed by the 10 evil races, it provided a significant respite for humanity 6,000 years ago. In the present day, the 10 evil races are no longer inclined to send ordinary extraterrestrial races into this universe. Instead, they regard them merely as food. A fortunate few ordinary extraterrestrial races, 6,000 years ago, allied themselves with humanity, joining the Alliance and remaining in the universe, thus preserving many bloodlines and becoming affiliated races of the Alliance. However, according to the regulations of the Alliance, humans are classified as a first-tier race, while their contracted partners are deemed second-tier. Wild spirit beasts that are closely associated with humans fall under the 3rd tier, and the few extraterrestrial beings that ally with humans are categorized as 4th tier, with the majority being mere 5th tier entities. 4th tier races are prohibited from residing long-term on core planets, 1st tier planets, and 2nd tier planets. 5th tier races face even more stringent restrictions, being unable to linger on 3rd tier planets, and can only scatter across countless inconsequential minor celestial bodies. This arrangement has been meticulously established by the Alliance for specific reasons, closely tied to the safeguarding of the Alliance's stability and strategies to combat the 10 malevolent races. For these extraterrestrial beings that seek to elevate their status, the only path to ascension lies in becoming a human's contracted partner, which would automatically upgrade them to 2nd-tier status. Nevertheless, for various reasons, humans are not particularly inclined to form contracts with them. Thus, in the realm of Shenshao Star, humans have scarcely encountered these subordinate 4th and 5th-tier races allied with the Alliance. As for the 10 malevolent races, they have perpetually stood as foes to humanity. The 10 malevolent races possess immunity to the human spirit beast contract, rendering humans incapable of forging bonds with their offspring to transform them into spirit beasts. Fortunately, the spirit beast contract is a unique ability exclusive to humans. Although the 10 malevolent races can evade it, they cannot master it. The Dream Demon, a particularly unique entity among the 10 malevolent races, can infiltrate human dreams, ensnaring them in slumber to bolster its own power. However, this ability proves largely ineffective against spirit beastmasters. A dream demon can only entrap one being in a dream at a time, but spirit beastmasters, possessing a special bond with their spirit beasts through the spirit beast contract, can summon their spirit beasts into the dream upon being ensnared, thereby circumventing the dream demon's restriction. If the dream demon's innate ability is disrupted, it will suffer severe backlash. Ordinary individuals, while unable to directly resist the dream demon, benefit from a treasure developed by the Alliance known as the Dream Restraining Stone. The Dream Restraining Stone is divided into a Mother Stone and Child Stones. The Mother Stone's rank remains unknown, while the Child Stones, although merely low-grade artifacts, react whenever a dream demon employs its innate ability to enter a human's dream, thus revealing the dream demon's location. More importantly, the dream demon possesses feeble combat capabilities. far inferior to spirit beasts of the same tier. Consequently, the Dream Demon has lost the formidable might it wielded 6,000 years ago within the human cosmos. Initially, when the extraterrestrial beings first descended, the Dream Demon was particularly formidable, as the number of spirit Beastmasters was scant, rendering ordinary humans utterly defenseless against them. In the present day, with a significant increase in spirit Beastmasters and the Alliance's development of methods to counter the Dream Demon, it has become the least threatening entity among the 10 malevolent races. These pieces of information flickered through Zhou Heng's mind in an instant. He gazed at the Dream Demon before him, now reduced to a captive, as one might regard a lifeless object. Upon witnessing Zhou Heng's expression, the Dream Demon trembled, instinctively attempting to rise and flee. However, a purple ring was fastened around its neck. Employing the method taught by his grandfather, Zhou Heng utilized his mental power to resonate with the purple ring, causing it to constrict and embed itself into the Dream Demon's flesh. This was another unique ability of the Myriad Spirits Mansion. Even when extraordinary beings manifested externally, they would be shackled by an unseen bond. The Dream Demon emitted a chilling wail, its abilities rendered null, forced to writhe helplessly on the ground. Zhou Heng issued a cold command. Tyrant, this will be your meal today. Chapter 73. The Oceanic Silver Dragon advances to level 25. Roar. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon could no longer contain its anticipation. Upon hearing Zhou Heng's words, it wasted no time and swallowed the Dream Demon whole. Crunch. As the Eternal Night Demon Dragon chewed, bones and flesh were torn apart, abruptly silencing the Dream Demon's cries. Had it not been for the blood dripping from the dragon's maw, attesting to the veracity of the events that transpired, one might have believed the Dream Demon had never existed at all. Subsequently, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon opened its gaping maw, exhaling a swirling mist of purple-black, which transformed into a shadowy apparition resembling the Dream Demon. This was the Eternal Night Demon Dragon's unique skill, known as Nightmare Space, capable of transforming consumed beings into nightmare death servants, proving invaluable in battle. The mid-tier Overlord quality of the Eternal Night Demon Dragon endowed it with numerous skills, but only 10 were deemed exceptionally powerful. Skill 1. Apocalypse Breath, a purple breath infused with negative forces such as death, decay, and destruction, capable of reducing beings to ash from the outside in. Skill 2. Nightmare Space. After consuming an enemy, their soul is imprisoned within the nightmare space for torment, allowing for the extraction of memories that manifest as memory orbs, or transforming into nightmare death servants for combat. Although these servants lack a physical form, they possess a degree of intelligence, making them challenging to defend against. Skill 3. Nightfall. Manifesting a realm of darkness that obscures the enemy's senses, confounding their mental faculties while randomly summoning various shadowy creatures. Skill 4. Chains of Agony. Generating countless spiked chains that pierce the enemy's body, inducing immense suffering while siphoning their blood and flesh to restore its own injuries and energy. Skill 5. Annihilation Claw. Upon striking an enemy, the latent force of annihilation acts like a relentless parasite, continuously assaulting the foe and degrading their condition. Skill 6. Crown of Carnage. Upon slaying an enemy, a crown-like phantom forms. The more foes defeated, the more solidified the crown becomes, enabling the dragon to manifest a protective layer that grows stronger with each kill. Skill 7. Shadow Mastery. Allowing it to traverse and conceal itself within shadows that will within a designated range. Skill 8. Apocalypse Dragon Roar. Accompanied by a furious roar, it generates soul-piercing sound waves that disorient enemies of equal rank, rendering them unable to concentrate. Against lower-tier foes, it can even lead to their demise. Skill 9. Flesh and Blood Dragon Guards. Converting slain enemies' corpses into dragon guards. While they cannot utilize skills as in life, they prove to be formidable adversaries, with numerous corpses capable of amalgamating into a colossal dragon guard. Skill 10. Mastery of Dark Spells. Enabling the casting of various dark spells of differing power, akin to a dragon-shaped archmage. Overall, the formidable skills of the Eternal Night Demon Dragon surpass those of the Oceanic Silver Dragon. However, the Oceanic Silver Dragon possesses a dragon pearl, allowing it to triumph over stronger foes with a decisive blow. In contrast, in a true life and death struggle, it is likely that the Oceanic Silver Dragon would emerge victorious, albeit narrowly. Nonetheless, many of the Eternal Night Demon Dragon's skills are functional, akin to an all-encompassing mage. It can be said that both possess their own merits, as they are both mid-tier Overlord quality beings. Observing the Eternal Night Demon Dragon demonstrating the Nightmare Death servant to him, Zhou Heng approached and patted its foreleg. Tyrant, you are truly impressive. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon immediately raised its head with an air of pride, feigning indifference as it gazed into the distance. yet secretly glancing at Zhou Heng like an adorable kitten, evidently awaiting further praise. Zhou Heng smiled and said, "Tyrant, your power is remarkable. You will be my most capable assistant from now on." The Eternal Night Demon Dragon, basking in Zhou Heng's accolades, squinted its eyes in delight. Zhou Heng extended his hand. "Tyrant, please give me the memory orb from the Dream Demon." The Eternal Night Demon Dragon promptly expelled a red orb of light. Zhou Heng, having shared the Eternal Night Demon Dragon skills, could now also utilize the nightmare space. His eyes emitted a radiant violet glow, and the air around him seemed to twist, rippling with shades of purple. Subsequently, he pointed a finger at the memory orb of the Dream Demon, and the crimson sphere immediately unfurled, transforming into a screen that displayed a series of vivid scenes. Although the nightmare space could only extract fragments of memories, it granted Zhou Heng insight into the experiences of this Dream Demon. Remarkably, it had not descended directly from the outer realms, but was born within the human universe. The Dream Demon clan typically reproduces asexually. This particular Dream Demon's progenitor was a fifth-tier Dream Demon that had once invaded the human universe. It had escaped the clutches of the Alliance's Beastmasters, who sought to eliminate it, and ultimately gave birth to this offspring. Upon reaching the third tier, the Dream Demon could no longer suppress its murderous urges and stealthily ventured into a third-tier city, committing the act of murder against an ordinary person. This transgression, however, attracted the attention of a fifth-tier war general Beastmaster, leading to both the Dream Demon and its progenitor being captured. The progenitor was subsequently transformed into several vials of potions and a treasured artifact, while the Dream Demon was purchased by a subordinate of the Li family patriarch and confined within the Wailing Spirit Mansion, ultimately becoming sustenance for the Eternal Night Demon Dragon. After reviewing the Dream Demon's memories, Zhou Heng retracted his skill, casually waving his hand to dissolve the entire Crimson Memory Orb into countless motes of light. He then offered a few compliments to the Eternal Night Demon Dragon, and, under its lingering gaze, he returned it to the Beastmaster space. Following this, Zhou Heng released the ocean-covering Silver Dragon and the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan, providing them with prepared nourishment while recounting the tale of the Eternal Night Demon Dragon. The addition of another companion did not incite any objections from the two little ones. 2 days later, Zhou Heng arranged for the Eternal Night Demon Dragon to meet the ocean-covering Silver Dragon and the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon, embodying the characteristic arrogance of Western dragons, looked down upon the still immature Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan and regarded the equally ranked ocean-covering Silver Dragon with a fierce competitive spirit. Observing this, Zhou Heng permitted a sparring match between the ocean-covering Silver Dragon and the Eternal Night Demon Dragon, utilizing its level advantage. The ocean-covering Silver Dragon overpowered the Eternal Night Demon Dragon, and with Zhou Heng mediating, the latter ceased its provocations towards the former. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon's demeanor towards the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan also softened considerably. As days passed, the three gradually came to acknowledge one another. However, to achieve seamless cooperation during battles, further time would be required for their mutual acclimatization. Zhou Heng then remained in the Flame Sun realm for another 5 or 6 days. During this time, the ocean-covering Silver Dragon reached level 25, its length increasing to over 50 meters. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon also ascended to level 24, growing to 35 meters. In contrast, the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan remained at level 23. From the third tier onward, the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan's speed had begun to wane. Even with ample resources, it could no longer achieve level-ups within a few days as it had previously. Nevertheless, such a pace was already remarkably swift, ranking among the best in the entire alliance. Unfortunately, the superior quality of the ocean-covering Silver Dragon and the Eternal Night Demon Dragon allowed for a more rapid growth rate. The disparity between the Overlord quality and Diamond quality may seem negligible, yet in truth, they lie worlds apart. Although Zhou Heng had previously infused numerous bloodline energy points into the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan via the Spirit Source Pearl, initiating its bloodline transformation, it would still fall short compared to the ocean-covering Silver Dragon and the Eternal Night Demon Dragon until the transformation was fully realized. Contemplating this, Zhou Heng resolved to shift his approach. He decided to convert the energy points within the Spirit Source Pearl not into golden energy points for enhancing bloodlines, but into silver energy points aimed at elevating levels. By ensuring that the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan reached the 4th tier as swiftly as possible, he could enlist his family's assistance to initiate the evolution ceremony, allowing it to transform into a mid-tier Overlord quality rainbow-winged Azure Phoenix. It had been over 20 days since Zhou Heng last enhanced the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan's bloodline, during which time the Spirit Source Pearl had accumulated over 20 energy points. Summoning the Phoenix Instrument Azure Luan, Zhou Heng converted the colorful energy points into silver level-up energy points and infused them entirely into the creature. Instantly, a silver light enveloped the Phoenix instrument Azure Wand, elevating it to level 24 and slightly increasing its size, making it a substantial 28 meters long, including its tail feathers. The Phoenix instrument Azure Wand let out a joyous cry, gently nuzzling Zhou Heng with its head. Zhou Heng reassured it, saying, "Nine heavens, rest assured. You are my first beast companion and my initial contractual partner. I shall not let you fall behind." The Phoenix instrument Azure Wand, deeply moved, enveloped Zhou Heng in its wings, an action akin to a human embrace. 3 days later, Zhou Heng had the honor of meeting the contemporary 8th-tier patriarch of the Li family, known as the Linglong King. This elder had shared an era with the current patriarch of the Zhou family, the Wanbao King, and was over 400 years old, presenting the visage of an aged man. However, unlike the ethereal Wanbao patriarch, the Linglong patriarch donned the most fashionable silver attire, his golden hair slicked back, complemented by a distinctive tuft of red facial hair, exuding a unique personality. His gaze was perpetually warm and inviting, instilling a sense of relief in those who encountered him. Zhou Heng was not alone in this visit. Alongside his grandparents and parents, he was accompanied by 7 uncles and aunts, as well as numerous cousins and younger relatives from the Li family, all gathered to pay their respects to the patriarch. Although the Linglong patriarch had left one of his beasts, the celestial golden crow, in the Flame Sun realm, he did not typically reside there, instead governing the Yuan-Du garrison. Thus, whenever he returned, his direct descendants would come to pay homage. In the 4 core planets, the positions of garrison and vice-garrison must be held by 8th-tier monarch beastmasters, even though each core planet is assigned only 1 garrison and 1 vice-garrison. The total across all core planets necessitates at least 8 such monarch beastmasters. Among those officially recognized by the Alliance, there are only 18 8th-tier monarch beastmasters. While they are nominally part of the Alliance's Elder Council, many are more inclined to follow directives rather than declarations. Given that other regions also require personnel, the Alliance coordinates to rotate the garrison positions among the core planets. The previous garrison of Yuan-Du was the Wanbao Patriarch, and the current appointment has fallen to the Linglong Patriarch, while the vice-garrison position is held by the Patriarch of another prominent family, the Su family. Within Yuan-Du, there are only 3 large families that adhere to the directives of the Eastern Alliance. Therefore, the Su family Patriarch has consistently held the vice-garrison position, rendering rotation impossible. As for the Zheng family, known for their sycophancy, they too are a large family under the Eastern Alliance's command, but their residence is not within Yuan-Du. Instead, they are located on the Divine Flame Ancient Star, one of the 4 core planets. Additionally, Yuan-Du boasts another prestigious family, the Yin family. The Yin Patriarch is the current president of the Beastmaster Guild and one of the 6 9th-tier Emperor Beastmasters in the Eastern Alliance. However, despite his formidable strength, he does not intervene in the affairs of the Eastern Alliance, existing parallel to the families affiliated with it. Small families within Yuan-Du are also relatively few in number. In the realm of our kin, only those who possess a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster can be deemed a small aristocratic family. Throughout the entirety of the Eastern Alliance, there exist a mere 1,500 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters, although their prowess pales in comparison to the 8th-tier King Beastmasters. In terms of influence, they align with over 38th-tier King Beastmasters, collectively forming 3 principal factions, one representing the Eastern Alliance's official authority, another the Beastmaster Guild, and the last, the 4 sects and 3 associations. Within both the Eastern Alliance and the Beastmaster Guild, it is customary for each 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster to establish a family lineage. Conversely, the 4 sects and 3 associations adhere to a particular doctrine. They regard the sectarian system as superior to that of familial lineage, thus prohibiting high-tier beastmasters from establishing nominal families. Below the aristocratic families lies the gentry. The gentry, in essence, resembles the aristocratic families. However, it lacks a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster within its ranks, rendering it unrecognized by true aristocratic families. Numerous gentries have emerged as branches from the aristocratic families, thereby intertwining their fates. The gentry encompasses a vast array of families. Those possessing a 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster are considered top-tier gentry, while those with a 5th-tier Battle Beastmaster are classified as large gentry, and those with a 4th-tier Master Beastmaster as small gentry. The heads of major conglomerates across various planets are predominantly drawn from the gentry. While the gentry holds considerable status compared to lower-tier beastmasters and wields substantial wealth, they ultimately cannot rival the esteemed aristocratic families. This is because the prominent families constitute the true upper echelons of the Alliance, with every action they take capable of impacting countless beastmasters. Below them are the commoners. There exists no specific classification of top tier, large, or small among them. Any family with at least one first to third tier Beastmaster is collectively referred to as commoners. Commoners often arise from the decline of gentry, and some may ascend from the ranks of the ordinary populace upon awakening their innate talents. As for those devoid of talent, they belong to the common folk, also referred to as the unrefined. The venerable ancestor Linglong gazed over the crowd, fixing her eyes upon Zhou Heng. Are you the prodigious descendant who possesses the pure bloodlines of both the Li and Zhou families? Zhou Heng promptly stepped forward. Yu Heng pays his respects to the ancestor. I wish you eternal longevity and everlasting joy. The ancestor Linglong laughed heartily. My dear child, your words are indeed sweet, but our Li family does not indulge in such flattery. Zhou Heng retained his composure. I beg your pardon, ancestor. Despite her lofty status, ancestor Linglong bore no airs in the presence of her descendants. Do not be so formal. Although your surname is Zhou, you share my bloodline and are thus a direct descendant. You may feel at ease in my presence. Chapter 75, Two Celestial Assassins. The head of the Li family promptly interjected. Ancestor, Hunger has always been this way. He has been particularly well-mannered since childhood. Ancestor Linglong regarded Zhou Heng with evident admiration. A modest gentleman, as gentle as jade. Every gesture of yours is like a breath of spring air. You are indeed a fine child. Zhou Heng stood tall, akin to a resilient bamboo or pine. Your praise is undeserved, ancestor. Your reputation resonates far and wide, and I hold you in the highest esteem. Ancestor Linglong, increasingly pleased with Zhou Heng, diverted the conversation. I heard from Zhao Wen that you wish to evolve the Fengyi Qingluan into the Cai Qingfeng by the fourth tier. Zhao Wen was indeed the name of Zhou Heng's maternal grandfather. Zhou Heng nodded. To be truthful, ancestor, I do harbor such intentions. The evolution of the Fengyi Qingluan into the Cai Qingfeng necessitates 5 7th-tier spiritual fires of the 5 elemental attributes as catalysts. Ancestor Linglong waved her hand, producing a budding blue lotus. I previously acquired a wood attribute spiritual fire, which has remained unutilized. Since you have cheered me today, I bestow this spiritual fire upon you. Zhou Heng's face lit up with joy as he extended his hands to receive the blue lotus. Thank you, ancestor. Ancestor Linglong's smile broadened. No need for thanks. I await the day you shine brightly. I shall not disappoint you, ancestor. Zhou Heng declared with unwavering confidence. He then inquired, Ancestor, what manner of spiritual fire is this? Ancestor Linglong replied, It is the Awaken Xuanhua. Zhou Heng had never heard of such a spiritual fire and found it curious. Ancestor, why does the Awaken Xuanhua take the form of a lotus? Ancestor Linglong chuckled as she elucidated. What you hold is merely the vessel for the Awaken Xuanhua, a 6th-tier refinement blue lotus. The Awaken Xuanhua resides within the heart of the lotus. Remember, do not open the Suepa Qingluan indiscriminately when the time comes to use it. Simply nourish it with spiritual liquid, and the Suepa Qingluan will naturally blossom. Otherwise, the Awaken Xuanhua will spill forth, and for you young ones, gathering it anew will prove quite a task. Zhou Heng carefully stored the Suepa Qingluan containing the Awaken Xuanhua in his storage wristwatch, nodding. Thank you for your guidance, ancestor. I will bear it in mind. After meeting with ancestor Linglong of the Li family and lingering in the Yenyang realm for an additional 2 days, Zhou Heng bid farewell to his grandparents. His father had secured him an extra 2 weeks of leave, which was nearing its end. As he departed, his grandparents gifted him an array of treasures, including various items for self-preservation, all of which he graciously accepted. Subsequently, his parents took him back to the Qingluan realm of the Zhou family. Zhou Heng displayed a reluctant expression. Grandpa, Grandma, I must return to my studies. The head of the Zhou family and the matriarch shared his sentiment. Our dear grandson, do return for your next holiday. Zhou Heng promptly assured them. Rest assured, Grandpa and Grandma, I shall return during the winter break. The head of the Zhou family and the matriarch smiled. We shall await your return. Then, the head of the Zhou family raised his hand, retrieving a jade seal the size of half a palm, a white jade sword approximately 1 foot long, a red jade flute over 9 inches, a black jade tome measuring 4 inches by 3, and a yellow jade cauldron the size of a sea bowl. He had not forgotten the matter Zhou Heng entrusted him with. During the growth period of the Fengyi Qingluan, we have gathered a considerable amount of the 5 virtues, benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness, necessary for its cultivation. All of this is stored within these 5 spiritual jade artifacts. You may extract them using your spiritual power to nurture the Fengyi Qingluan. The 5 virtues are the esteemed qualities expected of ancient gentlemen, and as it is often said, gentlemen are like jade. Thus, the 5 virtues are most suitably preserved within jade-like spiritual objects. Zhou Heng's eyes brightened as he accepted the 5 jade artifacts, storing them in his wristwatch. This is wonderful, Thank you, Grandpa and Grandma. The head of the Zhou family and the matriarch chuckled in delight. The head of the Zhou family then gestured, and two elderly figures clad in black robes appeared before Zhou Heng. Kneeling on one knee, we pay our respects to the young master. Zhou Heng was unfazed. These are the family's trained assassins? The head of the Zhou family nodded. Indeed. One is named Feng Zhong, and the other Feng Yong. Both are celestial assassins. Within the Qingluan realm, there are over 1 million individuals of external lineage serving the Zhou family. Those lacking the talent for beast mastery are condemned to a lifetime of servitude as menials for the talentless members of the Zhou family. Conversely, those endowed with the talent for beast mastery are gathered from a young age for specialized education, ensuring their unwavering loyalty to the family. Upon reaching the age of 15, following a talent assessment, if their abilities are deemed adequate, such as achieving an A grade or above, they are welcomed as guest elders. And those of average talent are paired in marriage with them to ensure their offspring inherit the Zhou bloodline. Should they be fortunate enough to ascend to the status of 6th-tier Commander Beastmasters, they receive the title of Devoted Elder, transitioning from Guest Elder to Devoted Elder. However, ascending to the rank of 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster is a formidable hurdle for these Guest Elders, even if an S-tier talent occasionally arises among them. Because, unless they can achieve unimaginable feats, the Zhou family would never bestow progeny of sovereign quality upon them. Moreover, they themselves find it exceedingly difficult to evolve their beasts to sovereign quality. Beasts of lesser quality, even those of upper-tier diamond quality, typically have a ceiling of level 6, rendering it nearly impossible to break through to level 7. Consequently, no matter how exceptional the talents of these guest disciples may be, they struggle to ascend to the rank of level 7 Lord Beastmasters. This is precisely what the Zhou family desires. For once an outsider becomes a level 7 Lord Beastmaster, they acquire the ability to establish their own dominion, a notion that the Zhou family cannot abide. If their talents are mediocre, merely at B, C, or D levels, they are trained to become guards or diehard warriors. To exert better control over them, the family employs both rewards and threats, facilitating their marriages and bestowing upon them a status that surpasses that of ordinary outsiders. In critical moments, they are expected to sacrifice themselves for the family. Among them, diehard warriors hold a status superior to that of guards, and many have the opportunity to unite with collateral branches of the Zhou family. After all, to ensure their loyalty, one must provide ample incentives. The diehard warriors are classified into 4 tiers: Earth, Heaven, Mysterious, and Yellow, with even the lowest yellow tier warriors boasting a strength of level 4 Master Beastmasters, while Mysterious tier warriors are considered formidable among level 4 Master Beastmasters. Earth tier and Heaven tier warriors are both level 5 Warrior Beastmasters, with distinctions in rank based on their contributions. Those with exceedingly poor talents, such as E and F levels, can only opt to become menial workers, holding a status slightly above that of lowly servants devoid of talent, tasked with performing menial and arduous tasks that neither ordinary people nor the Zhou family Beastmasters wish to undertake, while also catering to the talented members of the Zhou family. Since these outsiders reside within the Zhou family's independent realm, considered private property of the Zhou family, the Eastern Alliance official statistics do not account for them, focusing solely on the Zhou family's kin. Chapter 76. Return to Xianxiao Star. Fengyi Qingluan absorbs the qi of the 5 virtues for the first time. Aside from the external vassals, the Zhou family's Qingluan realm also harbors certain extraterrestrial races that have allied with humanity, primarily nurtured as pets or potential contract beasts, though their numbers are limited. As for the Zhou family members, those with exceptional talents who eschew power dedicate themselves to cultivation, while those who covet power manage the family. Individuals of average talent are assigned to various significant positions within the alliance. Those with poor or no talent strive to procreate, thus contributing to the family. The operational model of other prominent families is fundamentally similar. Zhou Heng, facing 2 heaven-tier diehard warriors who had once fought valiantly for the Zhou family, exhibited a demeanor of respect. Loyal elder, brave elder, please rise. The 2 diehard warriors responded with even greater reverence. Thank you, young master, for your grace. The tone of the patriarch Zhou exuded a touch of nostalgia. Henger, both loyal and brave, have surpassed 130 years of age. They have been by my side since the time of your great-grandfather. Although they possess merely B-tier talents, they have each cultivated 3 beasts to level 50, reaching the pinnacle of level 5, and are not far from becoming level 6 Commander Beastmasters. Over the years, they have dispatched more than 10 level 5 Warrior Beastmasters. Henceforth, let them safeguard your safety. Zhou Heng was exceedingly pleased. All right, grandfather. Subsequently, his grandparents bestowed upon him a plethora of gifts, still requesting his cousins Zhou Yuxuan and Zhou Yuang to escort their family back to Xianxiao Star. After bidding farewell to the elder Zhou family and matriarch Zhou, the family boarded the Yaoyi Peacock and soared out of the Qingluan realm. Traversing the spatial tunnel they had come through, and in the blink of an eye, the Zhou family returned to their manor within Xianxiao City. The two cousins waved at Zhou Heng's family. Uncle 26, Aunt, Cousin Yuheng, we are leaving. Zhou Heng's parents replied warmly. Yuxuan, Yuang, thank you for your hard work. Zhou Heng also waved. Cousin Yuxuan, Cousin Yuang, farewell. Following this, the two cousins stepped into the spatial tunnel under the gaze of Zhou Heng's family. Zhou Heng's father raised his hand, and a peculiar energy surged, once again concealing the spatial tunnel. The butler and others had long awaited the Zhou family's return from a distance. Zhou Heng's father introduced the two diehard warriors to the butler, Old Huang. These are loyal elder and brave elder. Arrange 2 residences for them. They will protect Hunger closely from now on, and aside from our family of 3. They will be your leaders. The butler bowed. As you command. Loyal elder, brave elder, please follow me. Loyal elder spoke. The dwelling is of little consequence. Any arrangement will suffice. According to the old master's orders, we must guard the young master 24 hours a day, never departing even a step. Brave elder added. Should the young master have any needs, we shall be at his beck and call. Zhou Heng decisively proclaimed. Then let loyal elder and brave elder reside beside me. The butler immediately complied. Understood. As today was Saturday, Zhou Heng took the opportunity to rest at home and assist Fengyi Qingluan in absorbing the qi of the 5 virtues for the first time. After a brief period of rest, he made his way to the training room and summoned Fengyi Qingluan. Caw. Upon emerging from the beast space, Fengyi Qingluan appeared quite exhilarated, emitting a melodious call. Zhou Heng, unconcerned whether Fengyi Qingluan understood him, declared, Jiu Xiao, once you reach level 4, I will find a way to evolve you into a colorful winged Qing phoenix. Thus, we must prepare in advance. To establish a solid foundation, starting today, you must periodically absorb some qi of the 5 virtues and condense it into the power of the 5 virtues within you. Once you have fully absorbed this qi, you will be well prepared. Caw. Without relying on a beast contract, Fengyi Qingluan could only tenuously grasp Zhou Heng's meaning, but it would never contradict him. Whatever Zhou Heng instructed, it would comply. It held the utmost loyalty and trust in Zhou Heng. With a wave of his hand, Zhou Heng retrieved 5 treasures entrusted to him by his grandfather, which stored the qi of the 5 virtues. Jiu Xiao, which one would you like to absorb first? Is it the qi of benevolence from wood, the qi of righteousness from gold, the qi of propriety from fire, the qi of wisdom from water, or the qi of trust from earth? Caw. Fengyi Qingluan chirped twice, tilting its head, appearing quite conflicted. Zhou Heng made the selection for it. Haven't decided yet? Then let's proceed in order. Start with the qi of benevolence. Caw. Fengyi Qingluan's call became soothing. Fully accepting Zhou Heng's arrangement, Zhou Heng returned the white jade sword, red jade flute, black jade tome, and yellow jade cauldron to his storage watch. Only the green jade seal remained, which he manipulated with his mental energy, suspending it before Fengyi Qingluan. Through the beast contract, Zhou Heng guided Fengyi Qingluan. Jiu Xiao, channel your bloodline power to sense this qi of benevolence. Caw. Fengyi Qingluan closed its eyes and promptly complied. Its entire being radiated a green luminescence, causing the green jade seal to tremble. Subsequently, Fengyi Qingluan opened its beak and inhaled, drawing forth wisps of green essence from the jade seal. This was the innate qi of benevolence solidified. As time elapsed, the qi of benevolence emanating from the green jade seal was entirely consumed by Fengyi Qingluan, and it only ceased after 10 minutes. Zhou Heng understood that Fengyi Qingluan had reached its limit for absorbing the qi of benevolence today and needed to rest before continuing. Moreover, next time it could not absorb the qi of benevolence again. It would need to begin with the qi of righteousness. Each type of qi of the 5 virtues must be absorbed by Fengyi Qingluan once before embarking on a new cycle of absorption. Until Fengyi Qingluan was able to simultaneously absorb the quintessence of the 5 virtues, thoroughly refining all the energies within its being, thereby condensing its own power of the 5 virtues. Zhou Heng stepped forward and exclaimed, Jiu Xiao, you are truly remarkable. You have absorbed such an abundance of benevolent energy. You are simply extraordinary. With a joyful chirp, Fengyi Qingluan opened its eyes. Zhou Heng showered further praises upon it before stowing away the azure jade seal. Subsequently, he released the sea-covering silver dragon and the eternal night demon dragon, engaging in playful antics with them for a while. The following afternoon, Zhou's father rode the radiant night peacock to escort Zhou Heng to school. 2 loyal warriors, Feng Zhong and Feng Yong, shadowed Zhou Heng closely. Upon returning to the small villa within the school, Zhou Heng summoned his 2 companions, introducing them to the 2 warriors, who were then invited to reside in the villa as well. He then picked up his communicator and sent a message to Li Lang. Before long, Li Lang arrived. With a broad grin, Li Lang exclaimed, "Ah Heng, you have finally returned. I have missed you dearly." Zhou Heng, nonchalantly holding a drink, replied, "It has only been a month since we last met, hasn't it?" Chapter 77. The Evolution of a Good Brother's Beast. Li Lang leaned closer to Zhou Heng, saying, "Did you know that after the short holiday, you missed 2 weeks of classes, and Liu Yao has been quite smug in class? Now that you're back, it's high time someone put him in his place." Zhou Heng smirked knowingly. "Did he dare to bully you in my absence?" Li Lang shrugged. "Not quite. He didn't bully me, but I simply cannot abide his smug demeanor. In truth, it's merely a case of the absent tiger allowing the monkeys to claim the throne. You are the true top of the grade." Zhou Heng paid little mind to such trivial matters and inquired, "A month has passed. What level is your iceborne giant bear at now?" Li Lang beamed with excitement. "My little being has evolved. It has transformed from a high-ranking golden-quality iceborne giant bear into a lower-ranking diamond-quality iceborne bear king." Zhou Heng raised an eyebrow. "Such a rapid evolution?" Li Lang, brimming with enthusiasm, responded, "It is actually a characteristic of the iceborne giant bear. It can evolve to diamond quality at the 2nd tier. Moreover, I was fortunate enough to succeed on the first attempt to evolve it into the iceborne bear king. I heard that some people require 7 or 8 attempts before achieving success." Zhou Heng shared in Li Lang's joy. "What resources did you expend?" The pride on Li Lang's face gradually faded, giving way to relief, quite a substantial amount. "To facilitate the evolution of the iceborne giant bear into the iceborne bear king, my father procured a vast quantity of 5th-tier ice-type spirit materials and some 6th-tier ones, totaling over 16 billion. If I had failed once or twice, it would have equaled the cost of purchasing a new diamond-quality beast cub." Zhou Heng remarked, "You are fortunate. The success rate for evolving the iceborne giant bear into the iceborne bear king is quite high, hence the comparatively lower expenditure. Typically, evolving a beast costs more than purchasing one of the same quality, as newly acquired beast cubs require rearing, while evolution does not." Li Lang grinned. "Indeed. Otherwise my parents wouldn't have directly allowed me to contract a lower-tier iceborne giant bear." Zhou Heng had taken the time to understand the evolution path of Li Lang's beast. If I recall correctly, the high-ranking golden iceborne giant bear evolves into the lower-ranking diamond iceborne bear king on the first evolution, then into the mid-ranking diamond extreme iceborne giant bear, followed by the high-ranking diamond extreme iceborne bear king, and ultimately to the lower-ranking sovereign quality heavenly polar bear. This evolutionary path is remarkably stable, simpler than those of comparable ranks, and boasts impressive combat power. Uncle Li truly cares for you and has given this considerable thought." Li Lang shook his head. "It still pales in comparison to you. Uncle Ting has only you as his child, so naturally, he will spare no effort in your cultivation. Furthermore, I only know the name of the heavenly polar bear as a sovereign quality beast. I am unaware of the specific evolution ritual." Zhou Heng, puzzled, asked, "Did Uncle Li not assist you in obtaining the detailed evolution ritual from the Alliance's official channels?" Li Lang voiced his concerns. "The cultivation route for sovereign quality beasts can only be accessed by 6th-tier commander beastmasters. My father is merely a 5th-tier battle general beastmaster and cannot purchase directly from the Alliance. He must acquire it through another 6th-tier commander beastmaster and then transfer it." Li Lang expressed his apprehension. "Moreover, as you know, a particular type of sovereign beast can have at most 3 contractors in the same era. The evolution process for the heavenly polar bear is relatively straightforward. With a high success rate, so many individuals pursue this path. I suspect all 3 contractor slots for the heavenly polar bear have already been claimed." Zhou Heng furrowed his brow. "This indeed presents a troublesome issue." Li Lang's expression was conflicted. "I am still hesitating whether to pursue this route. What if I find myself in a bind in the future? That's a harrowing thought. Thus, my father is currently reluctant to invest in the evolution ritual for the heavenly polar bear, to avoid wasting money and incurring a debt of gratitude." Zhou Heng pondered thoughtfully and offered a conventional suggestion. "There's no need to rush into this matter. If you wish for the iceborne bear king to evolve into the heavenly polar bear, there lies a long journey ahead, at least several decades. Even if the contractor slots for the lower-ranking sovereign quality heavenly polar bear are filled, your iceborne bear king can still evolve to high-ranking diamond quality extreme iceborne bear without issue. At that time, you can still rear a few more beasts." Li Lang nodded appreciatively. "Ah Heng, thank you for your advice." Zhou Heng smiled. "We are good friends. There is no need for such formality." Upon further reflection, the concern regarding the insufficient contractor slots for sovereign beasts seemed somewhat excessive. Even if the slots for the extreme iceborne bear were not fully occupied, the resources required to evolve a beast to sovereign quality are unfathomable, and my family could not possibly bear that burden. Li Lang, often appearing carefree, was, in fact, quite clear-headed. "Unless I become a 6th-tier commander beastmaster in the future, while simultaneously holding a high position in the alliance. Dedicating considerable time to gather the resources needed for evolving a beast to sovereign quality is nothing but a pipe dream. Given my qualifications, the challenges to become a 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster are numerous, so I have no need to fret over such distant concerns. Zhou Heng was at a loss for words and opted to change the subject. You haven't told me yet. What level is your Iceborne Bear King? Li Lang proudly declared. Just after the short holiday, Little Bing reached level 12. Last Friday, the evolution ritual commenced, and during the evolution, it broke through 2 levels, now standing at level 14. Zhou Heng reclined on the sofa. Actually, you should have waited until Little Bing reached level 20 before evolving it into the Iceborne Bear King. This way, it could have directly broken through the bottleneck from the 2nd-tier peak to the early 3rd tier. Li Lang, ever the optimist, replied, no worries. Early evolution means early enjoyment. Given equal talent and resources, beasts of higher quality evolve more rapidly. While a lower-ranking diamond may not seem vastly superior to a high-ranking golden, they are ultimately quite different. Zhou Heng nodded in agreement. You are absolutely right. That is indeed the case. Li Lang then inquired, what about you? What level is your phone Qingluan at now? Zhou Heng smiled serenely. It is already at level 24. Li Lang's eyes widened in astonishment. How on earth did you advance so quickly? Just a month ago, your phone Qingluan was only at level 21, and now it has reached 24. What kind of nurturing have you provided? Did you feed it countless rare treasures during your time back with your family? Zhou Heng did not conceal the truth. Indeed, I have provided Feng Qingluan with a plethora of exceptional resources. However, it is also due to the innate qualities of Feng Qingluan itself, which has begun to exhibit signs of autonomous evolution. At present, its caliber has surpassed that of an ordinary upper-tier diamond, resting comfortably between diamond and overlord quality, and it is even comparable to a lower-tier overlord beast. Chapter 78. Li Lang's shock, one less in the rocket class. Li Lang expressed his envy. You are exceedingly fortunate to encounter a beast capable of autonomous evolution, and one of such high quality at that. While low-quality autonomous evolution is rare, it can occasionally be found. Yet, a diamond-quality beast that can autonomously evolve is exceptionally uncommon. Zhou Heng rested his chin on his hand, adopting a relaxed demeanor. Perhaps it is divine favor. Li Lang continued. Did you not mention previously that you intended to contract a 2nd beast? Upon your return to the family, you should have received the 2nd beast allocated to you by your clan, correct? Zhou Heng nodded. Not only did I contract a 2nd beast, but I have also secured a 3rd. Li Lang leaned in closer. What qualities are they? Surely, they are not all of lower overlord quality. Zhou Heng shook his head. No? Li Lang, puzzled, inquired. Could it be 1 lower overlord and 1 upper diamond? Zhou Heng shook his head once more. No? Li Lang misinterpreted Zhou Heng's meaning. How can that be? Your Zhou family is an ancient and prominent lineage with profound heritage. Surely one of them must be of lower overlord quality? Zhou Heng's lips curled into a smile. Both are of mid-tier overlord quality. Li Lang's jaw dropped in astonishment. What? 2 mid-tier overlords? Zhou Heng affirmed. Indeed. After recovering from his shock, Li Lang genuinely rejoiced for Zhou Heng. Goodness. With mid-tier overlord beasts and your innate talent, you are destined to become a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster. And with 2 of them, who knows, perhaps in a few decades, I shall see your name on the Lord ranking. The Lord ranking is a prestigious list that records all 7th-tier Lord Beastmasters within the Eastern Alliance and the Beastmaster Guild, revealing their identities. This list serves to demonstrate the Alliance's strength, while also allowing lower-tier Beastmasters to recognize these formidable individuals, thus avoiding unnecessary confrontations that could lead to catastrophic consequences. It also helps prevent powerful individuals from masquerading as weaklings, instigating various disputes. Zhou Heng's gaze was profoundly contemplative. My ambitions extend far beyond that. Li Lang's expression softened. Are you aspiring to the realm of an 8th-tier King Beastmaster? Zhou Heng countered. Do you not wish for the same? Li Lang chuckled self-deprecatingly. My father is merely a distant relative of the Li family, and he has been estranged from the clan, never returning. My talents pale in comparison to yours. Let alone aspire to be an 8th-tier King Beastmaster. I scarcely dare to dream of becoming a 7th-tier Lord Beastmaster. In this lifetime, if I can become a 6th-tier Commander Beastmaster, akin to Commander Su, overseeing a Class 1 planet's military, I would consider myself exceedingly fortunate. The likelihood is that I may only attain the status of a 5th-tier Battlemaster. Zhou Heng reassured him. Do not underestimate yourself. The future is uncertain for everyone. Li Lang adjusted his demeanor. Let us not dwell on such distant aspirations. He then relayed some news to Zhou Heng. Did you hear? Su Yi has taken a leave of absence. Zhou Heng's mind conjured the image of a thin, freckled girl, and he inquired, puzzled. What happened? Li Lang explained. Su Yi's beast, the unicorn carp, has perished. Since she only contracted one beast, she suffered severe backlash, rendering her incapable of contracting a new beast in the near future. This may adversely affect her upcoming Beastmaster examinations. Zhou Heng's expression remained placid, showing little concern. Another one less in the rocket class. Li Lang nodded. For now, yes. Perhaps she might return next semester. Or maybe by the second year of high school. Zhou Heng calculated the progression of high school. In that case, it may be quite challenging for her to gain admission to a university. Li Lang shrugged. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Suyu will have to lag behind. Zhou Heng queried with curiosity. What could have caused her beast's demise? Li Lang appeared at a loss for words. Her parents are registered with the Hunter Association, both being third-tier elite beastmasters. They formed a hunting team, frequently banding together to hunt extraordinary creatures in the wild for profit. I cannot fathom their reasoning. During a recent holiday, they insisted on taking Suya to leverage the chaos of the wilderness to aid her beast in swiftly breaking through its bottleneck from level 10 to 11, evolving into a second-tier beast. Zhou Heng was utterly perplexed. That seems entirely unnecessary. Suya possesses an A-grade talent, and the unicorn carp is a lower-tier golden quality beast. The bottleneck from first to second tier could be surmounted in merely a week or two. Why take such risks? Li Lang shrugged. I share your sentiments. Yet Suya's parents insisted on bringing her along with the entire hunting team, into the wild, only to encounter a fourth-tier extraordinary creature. The majority of their team perished, and while Suya's parents managed to escape with her, the unicorn carp was tragically swallowed whole by that fourth-tier beast. Zhou Heng sighed. What a pitiful beast. In truth, it was not entirely Suya's parents' fault. The area they ventured to was within 1,000 kilometers of Xianxiao City, a region frequently patrolled by the garrison and guard, where the most common creatures encountered were ordinary beasts and first-tier extraordinary beings, with only a few second-tier extraordinary creatures and virtually no third-tier ones. Li Lang proceeded to share further details. Both of Suya's parents are third-tier elite beastmasters, and the members of their team are all at least seasoned second-tier beastmasters. Bringing Suya, who was on the verge of breaking through to second tier, should have been exceedingly safe. Zhou Heng furrowed his brow. If that is the case, from whence did this fourth-tier extraordinary creature emerge? Li Lang elaborated. It had escaped from the Xianxiao mountain range, pursued by a hunting team led by a fourth-tier master beastmaster, until it reached the vicinity of Xianxiao City, where it unexpectedly encountered the hunting team led by Suya's parents, resulting in severe casualties. It can only be said that Suya was the victim of unforeseen circumstances. Zhou Heng understood. Thus, the responsibility lies with the hunting team led by the fourth-tier master beastmaster. Indeed, Li Lang confirmed. Initially, the captain of that fourth-tier master beastmaster was reluctant to accept responsibility, but thanks to our principal and teacher Zhang Peng's intervention, he ultimately complied and provided compensation. Yet, no amount of compensation can restore the lives lost within the hunting team or bring back Suya's unicorn carp. Li Lang's tone grew somber. Last week, our teacher organized a visit to the hospital to see Suya. Her condition is quite dire. The loss of her beast not only inflicted a spiritual backlash, but has also left her with psychological scars. Her future path is fraught with challenges. Zhou Heng brushed aside the matter. It is of little concern to us. She is merely a classmate, not a friend. One can only say that fate has its whims. Li Lang nodded. I was merely reflecting. Previously, she was close with Yuli, and who would have thought that in the blink of an eye? Yuli turned out to be a spy for the Baiyang Society, leaving her in such a precarious position. Truly, the whims of fate are astonishing. Chapter 79, Daily Classroom Routine, The Uniqueness of Cultivators. Subsequently, Zhou Heng inquired of Li Lang regarding the events that transpired during his absence from school. After they had dined, Li Lang showcased the evolved Ice Bear King to Zhou Heng. At the same time, Li Lang was eager to witness Zhou Heng's Ocean Cover Silver Dragon and Eternal Night Demon Dragon. Zhou Heng naturally obliged and summoned forth both the Ocean Cover Silver Dragon and the Eternal Night Demon Dragon. Li Lang gazed upon the majestic Sea Silver Dragon and the formidable Eternal Night Demon Dragon, his eyes brimming with envy and admiration. Your two mid-tier Dominion quality beasts are truly remarkable. Merely catching a glimpse of them stirs one's heart and leaves one utterly captivated. I have heard that the Lord of the Guarding Office, as the strongest individual on Xianxiao Star, has only contracted a single mid-tier Dominion quality beast, while the two Vice Lords possess the most powerful beasts that are merely low-tier Dominion quality. With a staggering population of 100 billion on Xianxiao Star, there were previously only 4 individuals who owned Dominion quality beasts: the Lord of the Guarding Office, the 2 Vice Lords, and the President of the Xianxiao Star Beastmaster Association. All 4 are 7th-tier noble beastmasters. Now, with the addition of Zhou Heng, the number of beastmasters possessing Dominion quality beasts has risen to 5. In contrast, Even the esteemed and powerful Captain Su, a peak 6th-tier commander Beastmaster, can claim no more than a high-tier diamond-quality beast. Upon hearing Li Lang's words, Zhou Heng did not allow himself to bask in pride or arrogance. Instead, he maintained a calm and rational demeanor. The Lord and the 2 Vice Lords have lived for centuries and have long since secured their positions on the noble ranking list. I am not yet their equal. Currently, I am merely a 3rd-tier elite Beastmaster, and I have a long journey ahead of me. Li Lang's eyes shone with sincere blessings. I believe that your future accomplishments will undoubtedly surpass those of the Lord. The following morning, Zhou Heng invited Li Lang to accompany him to class. The 2 Death Warriors, Feng Zhong and Feng Yong, followed closely behind them. Li Lang paid them no mind, as he was already aware of their identities and accepted them swiftly. It would indeed be peculiar for someone of Zhou Heng's exceptional pedigree to lack protection. Upon entering the teaching building, Zhou Heng instructed the 2 Death Warriors to move freely and proceeded directly into the classroom. The 2 warriors stood vigilantly outside the classroom, then, with a flourish of their black cloaks, rendered themselves invisible. Inside the classroom, 5 individuals had arrived early. They observed the scene and had nearly deduced the identities of the 2 Death Warriors. Their expressions varied. Some exhibited jealousy, others envy, while some reflected on their circumstances. In their eyes, Zhou Heng, hailing from a prominent family, certainly made quite an entrance to school. Tang Tianzi approached with a playful grin. "Young Master Zhou, where have you been for the past 2 weeks?" Zhou Heng leaned back slightly, subtly distancing himself from Tang Tianzi. "I made a trip to Yuandu." Tang Tianzi's eyes twinkled with mischief. "Did you visit the main stronghold of the Divine Dragon Zhou family?" Zhou Heng raised an eyebrow. "How do you know about the Divine Dragon Zhou family?" Tang Tianzi replied dramatically. "Oh, come now? There are only 12 large families in the Eastern Alliance, and the Divine Dragon Zhou family is one of them. Anyone who pays even a little attention to the news would know. In the Eastern Alliance, every family name carries a prefix that often relates to the family's dominant beast. The Zhou family's Beastmasters all possess the bloodline of the Divine Dragon, hence the name Divine Dragon Zhou family, while the Li family's Beastmasters carry the bloodline of the Golden Crow, earning them the title Golden Crow Li family. Zhou Heng's father initially contracted a fish dragon, and his mother's first beast was a mixed-blood Golden Crow, tragically lost in the battle against the elder daughter of the Su family's patriarch. The Su family's dominant Beastmasters possess the bloodline of the Celestial Fox, while the Zheng family's beasts have the bloodline of the Demon Kuan, resulting in the names Celestial Fox Su family and Demon Kuan Zheng family. Zhou Heng's tone turned cold. "I did indeed return to the Zhou family. Why do you ask?" Tang Tianzi flashed a sly smile. "I was merely concerned for your well-being." Zhou Heng's expression remained impassive. "If you have time to spare, you might as well devote it to caring for your good friend Lu Yao." Lu Yao, seated nearby, shot Tang Tianzi a sidelong glance. In an instant, Tang Tianzi rushed over, addressing him as Yao Gu repeatedly. Tang Tianzi's father is an executive at the Yaoyang Group, whose president is Lu Yao's father, which explains Tang Tianzi's reluctance to offend Lu Yao. This is also why Tang Tianzi plays the role of Lu Yao's subordinate. Li Lang could not suppress a chuckle at the scene. Zhou Heng opened his textbook and skimmed through it, preparing to self-study the material he had missed during his absence. As the class bell rang, Su Weiren entered, and Zhou Heng attentively listened to a comprehensive course on beast mastery. After the class concluded, the 7 students took a half-hour break before attending the second class of the morning. This session was led by Chen Qingshan, focusing on fundamental nurturing theories. "Class, last session we discussed the classification of nurturers," Chen Qingshan said with a slight smile. "Li Lang, would you kindly provide us with a recap?" Li Lang responded confidently. "The levels of nurturers are closely tied to the quality of beasts, classified as bronze, silver, gold, diamond, dominion, mythical, and chaotic, with each level further divided into upper, middle, and lower tiers." "Excellent." Chen Qingshan nodded approvingly, then continued. "Does anyone know why this classification exists? Or rather, why the classifications for pharmacists and blacksmiths range from 1st to 10th tier, corresponding with ordinary beastmasters, yet nurturers are so uniquely categorized?" Zhou Heng replied at a measured pace. "Because each nurturer must independently create a new nurturing path or evolution ritual. For instance, if a nurturer transforms an ordinary beast into a previously unseen lower-tier bronze-quality beast, they become a lower-tier bronze nurturer. If they elevate a known mid-tier silver-quality beast to an entirely new upper-tier silver-quality beast, they earn the title of upper-tier silver nurturer." Indeed, Zhou Heng's response is spot on. Chen Qingshan acknowledged with a nod. "As you all know, the quality of beasts can evolve, depending on the direction of nurturing. A beast can evolve in various ways, leading to different ultimate achievements. The focus of nurturers is to assist beasts in breaking through their limits and ascending to higher qualities, while also forging new paths where previous ones have ceased. For example, Li Lang's Ice Bear King, when nurtured to its peak, can evolve into the lower-tier Dominion Tiangang giant bear, but thereafter lacks a clear evolutionary route. To facilitate further growth, the intervention of a nurturer is required. Curious, Li Lang inquired, "Teacher, if one day my beast is fortunate enough to evolve into a Tiangang giant bear, would I need to find a mid-tier Dominion-level nurturer to research its subsequent evolutionary path?" Chen Qingshan shook his head. Not necessarily. A mid-tier Dominion nurturer only indicates that they have independently developed an evolution ritual capable of transforming a specific lower-tier Dominion quality beast into a new mid-tier Dominion quality beast. However, it does not guarantee they can devise an evolution ritual for the Tiangang giant bear. That would depend on the specific circumstances at hand. Chapter 80. Each individual's progress varies. Gao Wenwu raised his hand to ask, "Teacher, is it difficult to develop an entirely new evolution ritual?" Chen Qingshan explained. Lower-quality evolutions are relatively simple. For instance, evolving a wild beast into a new lower-tier bronze-quality beast can be accomplished with a certain level of nurturing knowledge. However, at higher qualities, developing a new evolution ritual to transform a beast into a type that has never existed before is exceedingly challenging. Additionally, one must consider the resources consumed. So while nurturing may not be too difficult in the early stages, it becomes increasingly arduous as one progresses. Zhou Heng recalled the incident regarding Fengyi Qingluan exhibiting signs of autonomous evolution and could not resist inquiring, "Master, I have heard that some beast tamers creatures can exhibit signs of autonomous evolution. If Li Lang's beast were to evolve into a heavenly bear and subsequently achieve autonomous evolution, would it not require a tamer for further advancement? Theoretically, such a scenario is conceivable, yet the actual probability is nearly negligible." Chen Qingshan pondered for a moment before responding. The occurrence of high-quality beasts merely exhibiting signs of autonomous evolution is exceedingly rare, let alone achieving complete autonomous evolution. It is indeed a formidable challenge. Following this, Chen Qingshan elaborated on numerous aspects concerning beast tamers, captivating the audience completely. Before long, the bell rang, signaling the end of the Monday morning class. Zhou Heng and Li Lang enjoyed a meal and rested briefly before returning to the classroom. The first session of the afternoon was Basic Potion Theory, taught by Su Weiran. Standing at the podium, Su Weiran's voice resonated. "Class, do you understand why the treasures forged by blacksmiths are categorized solely into ranks 1 to 10 and differentiated as inferior, medium, superior, and exceptional, while potions crafted by alchemists possess additional classifications of ordinary, excellent, outstanding, and perfect?" Zhou Heng replied. "It is because treasures serve merely as tools for beast tamers. Whereas many potions are administered directly to beasts, even the slightest variation in quality can yield different effects on living beings, thus necessitating a more precise classification." "Well articulated, Zhou Heng," Su Weiran remarked with a nod of approval, addressing the class. Although Zhou Heng has taken 2 weeks off following the holiday, his studies remain impeccable. "You should aspire to emulate him, understood?" The class responded in unison, "Understood." Su Weiran then instructed, "All right. Today we shall delve into the specific preparation methods for 3 types of first-tier recovery potions. Please turn to the relevant section in your textbooks." The second session of the afternoon was Basic Forging Theory with Chen Qingshan, which concluded swiftly. After dining and resting, Zhou Heng awoke to find it was Tuesday. The two made their way to the building designated for practical classes. Once the class commenced, a silver formation illuminated, and Zhang Peng, entwined with the cosmic silver serpent, appeared before the students. "Class, it is once again time for our monthly ranking assessment. Please summon your beasts so I may gauge your progress." He Hongmei was the first to summon her upper-tier silver-quality Manticore Bull. Over the course of the month, her Manticore Bull had ascended from level 7 to level 9. Zhang Peng appeared somewhat dissatisfied. Unlike Zhou Heng, who had just returned from leave, the other 6 students, including He Hongmei, had not taken time off. Thus Zhang Peng had been monitoring their progress each week. He Hongmei had made no advancements since last week. However, Zhang Peng understood this was to be expected. Despite her A-grade talent, her parents were ordinary, and the Manticore Bull was merely an upper-tier silver beast. Such progress was commendable, given her circumstances. Therefore, Zhang Peng refrained from criticism, offering only mild suggestions. Next was Gao Wenwu, whose parents included a first-tier apprentice beast tamer and an ordinary individual. His situation was not much better than He Hongmei's, yet due to his superior talent, his beast's early growth was significantly enhanced, leading his upper-tier silver-quality Black Shadow Wolf to reach level 12. Zhang Peng expressed satisfaction with this outcome. Although the Black Shadow Wolf's combat prowess was limited, it was adequate for passing entrance exams. As long as the level was sufficient, it sufficed. Low combat power merely indicated a lesser chance of attending a prestigious university. But gaining admission to a higher learning institution was still a considerable achievement. Following Gao Wenwu was Chun Hui, whose lower-tier gold-quality blue demon tiger had achieved level 11. Chun Hui also became a second-tier senior beast tamer, and the combat prowess of the blue demon tiger certainly surpassed that of the black shadow wolf. Chun Hui's parents were both third-tier elite beast tamers, providing him with ample resources, which was a typical pace of development. Then, Tang Tianxi summoned his level 12 purple-eyed fire fox. Last month, the purple-eyed fire fox had already reached level 11, thus only managing to progress one level in the past month. One of Tang Tianxi's parents was a fourth-tier master beast tamer, and with the purple-eyed fire fox being of mid-tier gold quality, this rate of growth could only be described as barely acceptable. Tang Tianxi possessed considerable cleverness, yet lacked focus, leading Zhang Peng to feel somewhat disappointed. Finally, it was Li Lang's turn, when the 30-meter-long Ice Bear King materialized before the class. Even Lu Yao cast a lingering glance. Level 14. Tang Tianxi's expression darkened. It was only level 12 last week. How did it jump to level 14 now? Chun Hui's eyes widened. And this doesn't seem to be an ice giant bear, could it be? Gao Wenwu questioned. If it is not an ice giant bear, then what is it? Zhou Heng elucidated for the group. This is the Ice Bear King, the advanced form of the ice giant bear, of lower-tier diamond quality. Tang Tianxi felt a surge of envy. How did it evolve from upper-tier gold to lower-tier diamond, at only second tier? Zhou Heng continued. The ice giant bear is quite unique. It can evolve into the Ice Bear King at a minimum of second tier. Tang Tianxi bitterly lamented. But surely it cannot succeed in a single attempt? That is exceedingly fortunate. Zhang Peng beamed with delight. Li Lang, when did you evolve the ice giant bear into the Ice Bear King? Li Lang could not suppress the smile on his face. Last Friday. My father prepared the evolution ceremony for me. I initially thought it would take 2 or 3 attempts to succeed, but it turned out to be accomplished in one go. Zhang Peng enthusiastically praised. Excellent. Congratulations, Li Lang, on evolving the ice giant bear into the Ice Bear King. The distinction between upper-tier gold and lower-tier diamond quality is monumental. You are not only assured a place in university, but you also have a chance to aim for one of the top 2 universities. In the 10 universities of the ASEAN region, they are divided into 3 tiers, 2 in the first tier, 3 in the second, and 5 in the third. If a beast tamer's creature only reaches third tier by the time of the entrance exams, they can only select from the 5 universities in the third tier. Gaining entry into one of the 3 universities in the second tier is not particularly easy. As for the 2 universities in the first tier, admission is reserved for the truly exceptional. In light of Zhang Peng's commendation, Li Lang stood proudly. Thank you for your encouragement, teacher. I will strive to work even harder in the future. Chun Hui, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei watched this scene with a sense of envy. Following Li Lang, it was finally Lu Yao's turn. With a flicker of purple light, amidst the expectant gazes of the class, Lu Yao summoned the Thunder Flame Dragon. His Thunder Flame Dragon had grown slightly larger, reaching 28 meters, yet its aura remained at level 16, and it appeared utterly lethargic, its eyelids drooping heavily after being summoned. Zhang Peng's face darkened. Lu Yao, what is the meaning of this? Last week your Thunder Flame Dragon was already at level 17, on the verge of breaking through to level 18, yet now it has not only failed to advance, but has regressed a level? Lu Yao hung his head. Teacher, my father's Thunder Serpent requires pure high-quality dragon blood of the same attribute for its evolution, so... Zhang Peng gritted his teeth. So what? Did you extract the Thunder Flame Dragon's blood to give to the Thunder Serpent? You have truly disappointed me. Observe the current state of the Thunder Fire Flood Dragon. How much vital essence have you extracted from it? Lu Yao's voice was faint. 13 drops. Zhang Peng was immediately filled with fury. 13 drops? Have you lost your mind? A second-tier Thunder Fire Flood Dragon possesses barely over 20 drops of vital essence. Your father has taken away more than half in one fell swoop. Do you not realize this will adversely affect the potential of the Thunderfire Flood Dragon? Lu Yao clenched his fists tightly, his expression laden with bitterness. I understand. But my father has been trapped at the peak of the 5th tier for over a decade. The Purple Lightning Python has failed its evolution 3 consecutive times. If it fails again, even with the antidote to mitigate the backlash, it could inflict irreversible damage upon the python. Yet, if the python does not continue evolving, it will never advance beyond the rank of a low-tier diamond-quality beast. He struggled to persuade Zhang Peng, attempting to convince himself further. Only by ensuring the success of the Purple Lightning Python's evolution can my father retain hope of advancing to a 6th-tier Beastmaster before he turns 120. Once he achieves that status, my own standing will rise significantly, alongside access to better resources. It is a win-win situation. Do you truly believe that ascending to the rank of a 6th-tier Beastmaster is an easy feat? Even if he successfully evolves the Purple Lightning Python, it will only become a mid-tier diamond-quality beast. The leap to the 6th tier would still be nothing short of a pipe dream. By convention, Only beasts of high-tier diamond quality possess the potential to reach the 6th tier. Zhang Peng scoffed coldly. Even if your father were to strike it rich and evolve the purple lightning python to high-tier diamond quality, he would likely still be stuck outside the threshold of the 6th tier for decades. Moreover, this is the most precious period of your life. Your Thunderfire Flood Dragon has lost too much vital essence in such a short time, and its subsequent growth rate will undoubtedly be hindered. You were poised to enter a top-tier university after the college entrance examination, but now that prospect hangs in the balance. Lu Yao stammered, "Teacher, I." Zhang Peng tightened his grip on his beast, the cosmic silver serpent. Even if your father needs the vital essence of the Thunderfire Flood Dragon to evolve the purple lightning python, it should not have been extracted at the 2nd tier. He should have waited until the Thunderfire Flood Dragon reached the 4th or even the 5th tier before taking such a significant amount to avoid severely impacting your growth. I cannot fathom what he was thinking to put you in such jeopardy. Lu Yao bit his lip, visibly distressed. Yet Zhang Peng persisted, his voice thunderous. I truly do not know how to express my disappointment in you. How could you? Li Lang leaned closer to Zhou Heng and whispered, it's quite strange. Lu Yao's father runs numerous companies and earns a considerable income yearly. Although high-tier diamond quality thunder type, Flood Dragon Vital Essence is precious, it is not entirely unobtainable. Why must he extract his own son's beast's vital essence? Zhou Heng replied quietly. I, too, find it perplexing. During Lu Yao's father's first 3 attempts to evolve the purple lightning python, Lu Yao had not yet contracted the Thunderfire Flood Dragon. Surely he was using purchased vital essence before. Why now, in this instance, does he resort to extracting it from the Thunderfire Flood Dragon? Li Lang's eyes lit up with realization. How peculiar. I recall that Lu Yao is an only child. Unless. Zhou Heng raised an eyebrow. Unless what? Li Lang lowered his voice further. I suspect Lu Yao's father is keeping a mistress and has fathered an illegitimate child. Zhou Heng maintained his composure. Such matters are not ours to discuss. They are their family affairs. Zhang Peng devoted 10 full minutes chastising Lu Yao sternly. Lu Yao kept his head bowed, silent. Finally, Zhang Peng sighed in frustration, unwilling to spare Lu Yao another glance. Lu Yao retreated dejectedly to join his peers, taking refuge beside Tang Tianxi. Subsequently, Zhang Peng composed himself and smiled calmly. Zhou Heng, after the holiday commemorating the festival, you have taken 2 weeks off. A month has swiftly passed. I wonder how your progress has been. I would never disappoint you, teacher. Zhou Heng's forehead shimmered with a violet glow as a magnificent azure phoenix, spanning 28 meters in length, suddenly materialized before the assembled crowd. With a resounding cry, the phoenix azure Luan extended its wings, unabashedly revealing its formidable aura. A wave of astonishment swept through the onlookers. Lu Yao, Li Lang, Tang Tianxi, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei's beasts all felt the pressure intensely. Notably, the once proud Thunderfire Flood Dragon now bowed its head before the vastly superior Phoenix Azure Luan. 24th tier. It had astonishingly reached the 24th tier. Zhang Peng's previous frustrations dissipated, replaced by joy. Zhou Heng, you have truly given me an immense surprise. Zhou Heng remained composed. Thank you for your praise, teacher. I just hope I have not let you down. How could I be disappointed? You are undoubtedly the most exceptional student I have ever taught. Zhang Peng expressed with heartfelt sincerity. I have been teaching at the 3rd high school since I was 50. Now, after more than 50 years, I have guided over 50 cohorts through their college entrance examinations. You are the most promising and outstanding student I have encountered, without exception. Zhou Heng stood tall and graceful, akin to a bamboo shoot. You flatter me. It is all due to your excellent teaching. Zhang Peng smiled gently. I have taught all 7 of you in the advanced class together. I have never given you special treatment. Yet you have surpassed the other 6 classmates by a considerable margin. This proves that it is not merely my teaching that is exceptional, but rather your own outstanding abilities. Chapter 82. Envy, Jealousy, Shock. Hearing Zhang Peng's praise, Zhou Heng did not exhibit a trace of arrogance. I merely consider myself fortunate. Had I not possessed an S-grade talent and ample resources at home, my rate of progress would not have been so swift. Zhang Peng regarded Zhou Heng with increasing admiration. There are others with S-grade talents and privileged backgrounds, yet you stand head and shoulders above the rest, akin to a dragon among men, soaring to great heights. This is your own merit and skill. There is no need for excessive modesty. Zhou Heng smiled politely at the compliment. Chun Hui expressed his envy. Zhou, how have you cultivated this Phoenix Azure Luan? What exactly have you been feeding it? Zhou Heng replied confidently. It has not eaten anything extraordinary. I simply provide it with the highest quality resources it requires, along with the best daily food. The rest follows your teachings, regular training every day, and that is about it. Gao Wenwu, puzzled, interjected. I recall that during the monthly assessment, your beast was only at the 21st tier. In just a month, it has risen 3 tiers. This is a 3rd tier beast. Textbooks state that once a beast reaches the third tier, its growth rate slows significantly. Yet it seems the Phoenix Azure Luan remains unaffected. Zhou Heng responded gently. A month is not a short period. Shen Hui suddenly spoke up, his tone pointed. Zhou, while it is expected that we cannot compare to you, how can others of S-grade talent not measure up to you? Upon hearing this, Lu Yao, already with his head bowed, lowered it even further. Li Lang scoffed. Simply having S-grade talent does not guarantee equality. What is Ah Heng's background compared to the others? Lu Yao was aware that Li Lang's words were a jab at him, yet he found himself unable to retort. Shen Hui nodded, unable to suppress his feelings. The class monitor has a point. The gap is simply too vast. Zhou Heng did not conceal his strength or harbor thoughts of feigning humility, stating plainly, my Phoenix Azure Luan is superior to the average high-tier diamond quality beast because it has unlocked the ability for autonomous evolution. Thus, its growth rate far exceeds that of ordinary high-tier diamond quality beasts. What? Autonomous evolution? Zhang Peng exclaimed, instantly leaping into the air to approach the Phoenix Azure Luan. With a startled cry, the Phoenix Azure Luan flapped its wings and retreated several dozen meters. Zhang Peng, undeterred by the unfolding events, hovered in midair, scrutinizing Fengyi Qingluan with great intent. Eventually, his gaze settled upon the vibrant feathers at the base of Fengyi Qingluan's wings, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Self-evolution. This is indeed self-evolution. The resplendent phoenix feathers. This heralds the transformation into a pure-blood phoenix. After the initial shock, Tang Tianxi's eyes reddened with envy. How could self-evolution manifest so easily in a Fengyi Qingluan of diamond quality? Isn't the next step to evolve into a sovereign quality pure-blood phoenix? I distinctly recall Teacher Qin mentioning that the higher the quality of a tamer's beast, the less likely it is to undergo self-evolution. Zhang Peng regarded Fengyi Qingluan, his features alight with joy. You are correct. Yet the world is vast and brimming with wonders. While self-evolution in high-quality beasts is rare, it is not entirely impossible. Tang Tianxi forced a couple of laughs. Why does it seem that every stroke of fortune falls upon young Master Zhou? Surely, he cannot be the favored child of destiny? Zhou Heng cast a cold glance at Tang Tianxi and addressed Zhang Peng. Teacher, my Fengyi Qingluan has merely displayed signs of self-evolution. It has not yet fully achieved it. To evolve into a mid-tier sovereign quality Cai Qing Feng, an evolution ritual must be initiated. Zhang Peng smiled at Zhou Heng. Though the time required for a beast to successfully self-evolve is extensive and nearly impossible in the hands of a Beastmaster, the mere indication of self-evolution surpasses countless other beasts. Research from the Beastmaster Guild indicates that if an evolution ritual is conducted during the self-evolution process, the success rate exceeds 95%. Provided that the ritual proceeds without error, it can directly evolve into a being of higher quality in one attempt. He then took the opportunity to instruct the group. Do not be misled by the notion that Li Lang successfully evolved the Ice Giant Bear into the Ice Bear King on his first try. That was merely a stroke of extraordinary luck. Typically, even with a high success rate, the evolution from Ice Giant Bear to Ice Bear King might require 1 or 2 failures. For paths with lower success rates, one could encounter dozens of failures. Now, do you comprehend how rare it is for a high-quality beast to show signs of self-evolution? The crowd's faces exhibited unmistakable shock. Zhou Heng maintained his composure. After a moment of joy, Zhang Peng continued. Zhou Heng, when your family requested leave from the principal, they mentioned that you were contracting your second beast. Might we have the privilege of witnessing your second beast? Zhou Heng nodded. Indeed, I have contracted a second beast, and not only that, I have also contracted a third. Typically, one beast suffices before the college entrance examination. Contracting 2 may hinder progress. However, given your exceptional talent and esteemed lineage, it poses no significant drawback. Rather, it enhances your potential. Zhang Peng pondered momentarily, speculating. Yet, I did not anticipate you would contract a third beast. I surmise your third beast must possess formidable quality, or else you would not have taken the leap. Zhou Heng beamed. You are correct, teacher. Both my second and third beasts are of mid-tier sovereign quality. Zhang Peng's voice rose in disbelief. What? Mid-tier sovereign? Zhou Heng affirmed. Indeed. Aside from Li Lang, the other 5 students of the elite class stood speechless in shock at Zhou Heng's revelation. Zhang Peng sought clarification. Both are mid-tier sovereign? Zhou Heng nodded, his tone steady. Precisely, both my second and third beasts are mid-tier sovereign. Shen Hui stammered. Isn't it true that the offspring of sovereign quality beasts are not available in circulation? Tang Tianxi clenched his jaw, nearly losing his composure. What do you know? Young Master Zhou hails from a prestigious family and is not bound by such limitations. Zhang Peng's heart raced. Zhou Heng, might you allow your teacher to witness this marvel? Your words are too kind, teacher. Zhou Heng promptly summoned the 25th level Oceanic Silver Dragon and the 24th level Eternal Night Dragon. Roar! Howl! The distinct roars of the dragons reverberated through the air. The Oceanic Silver Dragon and Eternal Night Dragon materialized before the crowd, exuding a formidable presence that left everyone in awe. The 50-meter-long Oceanic Silver Dragon soared gracefully through the air, shrouded in mist, embodying majesty and authority. The Thunderfire Flood Dragon, already somewhat lethargic, wilted entirely upon sighting the Oceanic Silver Dragon, collapsing in a heap as though reduced to mere sludge. The Ice Bear King, Purple-Eyed Fire Fox, Blue Demon Tiger, Black Fiend Wolf, and Savage Stone Bull also prostrated themselves, signifying their submission. Meanwhile, the 35-meter Eternal Night Dragon stood its ground, unfurling its massive wings in a display of dominance towards the perceived threat, the Cosmic Silver Snake. Although the Cosmic Silver Snake had already attained 5th-tier status, it surprisingly lifted its neck cautiously from Zhang Peng's arm in the presence of the 3rd-tier Eternal Night Dragon, exhibiting a rare sense of wariness. After all, the Cosmic Silver Snake was merely a low-tier diamond beast, while the Eternal Night Dragon was of mid-tier sovereign quality, creating a stark disparity in their ranks. Li Lang, though not new to the Oceanic Silver Dragon and Eternal Night Dragon, could not suppress his rising emotions. He envied Zhou Heng's possession of such high-quality beasts, while simultaneously feeling grateful for being Zhou Heng's closest friend. The stronger Zhou Heng became, the more benefits he would reap. Liu Yao gazed at the imposing Oceanic Silver Dragon and the ferocious Eternal Night Dragon, his eyes wide with astonishment, unable to close his mouth for an extended period. Upon glancing back at the Thunderfire Flood Dragon, which resembled a subject in the presence of a monarch, he felt a profound sense of defeat, rendering him somewhat embarrassed. Tang Tianzi, gently stroking the back of the purple-eyed Fire Fox while maintaining a fixed gaze on the Oceanic Silver Dragon and Eternal Night Dragon, wore an expression of complex emotions. The ever-smiling demeanor he usually exhibited had vanished, replaced by a somber realization of the vast chasm that existed between Beastmasters of noble lineage and those of ordinary birth. Chun Hui looked down at the prostrate Blue Demon Tiger, initially clenching his fists, only to quickly release them, ultimately left with nothing but a silent sigh. Once, he had envied Zhou Heng, believing it unjust that Zhou Heng possessed both remarkable talent and a prestigious background. This notion had bred discontent within him. Yet now, he found himself unable to harbor even jealousy, for he had come to a profound understanding that he and Zhou Heng belonged to entirely different worlds. Were it not for the Beastmaster entrance examinations, their paths would likely have never crossed. Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei were equally struck with astonishment. Having never witnessed such awe-inspiring beasts before, their hearts brimming with reverence. However, they soon accepted the reality. Firstly, they could not fully grasp the significance of sovereign quality beasts. And secondly, they had never envied Zhou Heng, only deeply admired him. In their eyes, it was entirely reasonable for someone of Zhou Heng's esteemed lineage to contract such powerful beasts. Zhang Peng's gaze remained fixated on the Oceanic Silver Dragon and Eternal Night Dragon, his face radiating uncontainable excitement as he could not help but dance with joy, utterly exhilarated. After a lengthy moment, he rubbed his eyes and exclaimed, "I never anticipated that in my lifetime I would have the privilege of teaching a student who has contracted 2 mid-tier sovereign beasts. This is a tale I shall boast about for years to come." Zhou Heng, much like the majority of his peers from noble families, possessed an exceptional talent for extolling the virtues of others. His teacher, renowned for his vast knowledge, approached his lectures with utmost seriousness and dedication, a fact universally acknowledged throughout the entire 3rd high school. Although I had forged a contract with a beast of dominion quality, I equally benefited from my teacher's frequent guidance and enlightenment, which ensured that my journey with my contracted beasts would be both steady and far-reaching. Zhang Peng, elated by the praise, expressed, "Zhou Heng, I find myself at a loss for words. I can only assert that you are destined for greatness. It is a privilege to serve as your middle school teacher and accompany you on your journey." Zhou Heng smiled gently, replying, "To encounter a wise mentor during my high school years is indeed a stroke of fortune." Zhang Peng scrutinized the 2 dominion beasts once more, from their auras. "It appears your sea-covering silver dragon has reached level 25, and the Eternal Night Demon Dragon is at level 24. Yet you must have contracted them for less than 10 days, correct?" Zhou Heng nodded. "Indeed, your insight is remarkable, teacher." Zhang Peng was both gratified and astonished, exclaiming, "Your progress surpasses all our expectations. This cohort will find themselves merely as a backdrop to your brilliance." Upon hearing this, the mood among the others, save for Li Lang, grew somewhat somber. Zhou Heng promptly offered them a way out. "It is merely the advantage of having contracted beasts of superior quality. If each of you were to contract dominion quality beasts, your progress would likely rival mine." Tang Tianzi, with a downcast demeanor, remarked bitterly. We dare not compare ourselves to young Master Zhou. After all, we were not fortunate enough to be born into a good lineage. It seems unlikely that we will ever contract a diamond-quality beast, let alone a dominion-quality one. Zhou Heng's voice turned frosty. His expression as cold as ice. You are the son of a fourth-tier Master Beast trainer, which certainly qualifies as a prestigious background, in comparison to those from ordinary families. Do you not consider this a fortunate circumstance? Heaven has already bestowed considerable favor upon you. Do not be greedy and wish for more. Tang Tianzi attempted to obfuscate. Young Master Zhou, you misunderstand my intentions. That was not my meaning. Zhou Heng pressed on relentlessly. Then what do you mean? Tang Tianzi, eager to evade the issue, stammered. I merely. Zhou Heng countered. Your fortunate circumstances are a testament to your own capabilities. Tang Tianzi, what right do you have to feel envious? Zhang Peng, with a stern countenance, interjected authoritatively. Moreover, while you envy Zhou Heng's fortunate circumstances, have you considered that students from the elite class, the honors class, the regular class, and even the underperformers envy you for possessing an A-grade talent? Why not relinquish that A-grade talent to someone else? Tang Tianzi quickly laughed nervously. Teacher, you jest. Talent is a product of one's innate qualities and cannot simply be transferred. Zhang Peng's brows furrowed sharply. You acknowledge that talent is innate. Is not a person's background as well. Tang Tianzi immediately capitulated. Your teachings have been duly noted. Zhang Peng barked. Stop flattering me with your empty words. Tang Tianzi, I command you to apologize to Zhou Heng at once. Tang Tianzi hesitated for but a moment before turning to Zhou Heng and bowing. I apologize, young Master Zhou. Zhang Peng's expression softened slightly. What kind of apology is that? It lacks sincerity. Offer a proper apology to Zhou Heng. Tang Tianzi silently ground his teeth, cursing Zhang Peng and Zhou Heng inwardly. Yet he wore a mask of sincerity. Young Master Zhou, I am but a poor speaker and often fail to express myself adequately. I mean no malice. I inadvertently offended you earlier. I ask for your magnanimity to forgive me this once. I shall never dare to repeat it. Zhou Heng did not even cast a glance at Tang Tianzi, instead focusing on Zhang Peng as he addressed the group. Teacher is indeed correct. Our admission to the rocket class signifies that we are among the most distinguished students of this year at Xianxiao Star. However, if we extend our vision further, we will find countless prodigies throughout the entire East Alliance, many of whom may surpass us. Should we allow ourselves to feel disheartened by this? Certainly not. Instead of envying others, let us dedicate ourselves to quiet diligence, not seeking to outshine others, but ensuring we do not betray our own potential. Applause erupted as Zhang Peng and Li Lang led the charge, followed closely by Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei. Chen Hui and Tang Tianzi quickly followed suit. Only Lu Yao felt disgruntled by Zhou Heng's eloquent discourse but dared not stand apart, joining the collective applause. Chapter 84. The Thunderfire Dragon Weakens, Suffering After Effects. Zhou Heng articulated his thoughts splendidly. Everyone must continue to learn from Zhou Heng. Zhang Peng concluded. I hope you remember, lineage and talent are innate. But where you ultimately find yourselves depends on your subsequent efforts. The East Alliance is replete with examples of those from humble beginnings who have ascended to greatness. You must not squander your talents. Strive to become victors in life. Do you all understand? In unison, the crowd responded, Teacher, we understand. Thereafter, Zhou Heng withdrew the sea-covering silver dragon and the eternal night demon dragon into the ocean of all rivers ring and the beast space, leaving only the Phoenixling Fengyi Qingluan outside, as the presence of the two dominion beasts had instilled palpable pressure on the 6 classmates and their contracted beasts. All 6 beasts displayed signs of fear. Zhou Heng was not an impolite individual. He understood when to showcase his strength, when to assert his authority, and when to exhibit his refinement. Zhang Peng produced a folder recording the rankings. Very well. Based on the levels of your contracted beasts, Zhou Heng ranks first. Lu Yao second, Li Lang third, Gao Wenwu fourth, Tang Tianzi fifth, Chen Hui sixth, and He Hongmei seventh. Does anyone wish to challenge the rankings? Tang Tianzi, eager to regain his confidence, declared, Teacher, I wish to challenge Gao Wenwu. Chen Hui, seeking an easy target, chimed in, I too wish to challenge Gao Wenwu. Zhang Peng nodded, one at a time, please. Subsequently, Tang Tianzi and Chen Hui took turns challenging Gao Wenwu. Gao Wenwu's level 12 Black Fiend Wolf not only fell to the level-matched Purple-Eyed Fire Fox, but also succumbed to the level 11 Green Demon Tiger. This outcome was anticipated from the outset, leaving no room for doubt. Just as everyone believed the challenges had concluded, Li Lang stepped forward. Teacher, I wish to challenge Lu Yao. Lu Yao's expression darkened, resembling an unfathomable abyss. He had accepted his defeat to Zhou Heng, yet he had not anticipated that Li Lang, whom he previously deemed inconsequential, would dare to challenge him. Zhang Peng, observing Lu Yao's silence, stated plainly, Lu Yao, according to school regulations regarding the monthly rankings, you cannot refuse Li Lang's challenge. Ascend the stage. Lu Yao grimly made his way to the arena, while Li Lang strode with his head held high. A level 14 Ice Bear King faced off against a level 16 Thunderfire Dragon. The result should have been a foregone conclusion. However, the two battled for over half an hour without a victor emerging. It was not until both revealed their talents that the outcome was finally determined. Lu Yao narrowly triumphed. Although the Ice Bear King was already a low-tier diamond quality beast with exceptionally high health, combined with Li Lang's A-grade talent, Holy Light Guardian, which further enhanced the Ice Bear King's defenses, the Thunderfire Dragon, being a higher-tier diamond quality beast and 2 levels above the Ice Bear King, paired with Lu Yao's S-grade talent that augmented dragon-type battle prowess, should have easily vanquished the Ice Bear King. Yet, the result was unexpected. The Thunderfire Dragon struggled for an extended duration before claiming victory. As confusion rippled through the crowd, Zhou Heng discerned the underlying issue. The Thunderfire Dragon was far too weakened. Having lost a significant portion of its vitality had not only hindered the Thunderfire Dragon's future potential, but also inflicted severe aftereffects. The Thunderfire Dragon's combat prowess was now significantly inferior to that of other diamond-quality beasts of the same level. If today's Ice Bear King were at level 15, the Flame Dragon would likely falter even to achieve a narrow victory, and it is highly probable that it would be vanquished by the Ice Bear King in retaliation. Zhang Peng discerned this as well and felt thoroughly disillusioned with Lu Yao. Despite Lu Yao's victory, he gazed at the battered Flame Dragon, feeling a profound discomfort within. An indescribable pang of sorrow surged from the depths of his heart, blurring the corners of his eyes. He had always been aware that his father required the Flame Dragon's essence to evolve the Thunder Python, and he had willingly accepted this notion. Previously, he had perceived no issue with it, yet now an unsettling feeling quietly stirred within him. On the other hand, Li Lang, although the Ice Bear King had lost, was elated as if he had triumphed. He first patted the furry paw of the Ice Bear King and then offered it an array of delectable treats, his eyes twinkling with delight. Witnessing this scene, Zhang Peng could not help but sigh repeatedly. At that moment, his admiration for Lu Yao's father had plummeted to an all-time low. A person who prioritizes their own elevation over their son's future is utterly unworthy of the title of father. Zhou Heng interjected, Teacher, I believe there are no further challengers, so we can finalize the rankings. Very well, this month's top position remains Zhou Heng, earning 1 million in scholarship. Lu Yao comes second, receiving 900,000. Li Lang is third, with 800,000. Tang Tianzi is fourth, garnering 700,000. Chun Hui is fifth, awarded 600,000. Gao Wenwu is sixth, with 500,000. And He Hongmei is seventh, receiving 400,000. Zhang Peng established the rankings. Do any of you have objections? The crowd replied in unison, We have no objections. Then it's settled. Zhang Peng continued, Moreover, I must inform you that the first semester of the first year is already halfway through, and the school will hold a midterm grade competition next week. You should prepare in advance. Li Lang inquired, What is the difference between the midterm grade competition and the monthly exam grade competition? Zhang Peng explained, The processes are identical. There is no distinction. However, since you have already experienced one grade competition and possess an initial ranking, the midterm grade competition will resemble the grade competitions you observed in the third and second years, with only the challenge segment remaining. The group understood, we comprehend. Following this, Zhou Heng and the others resumed their practical training with their beasts. During this time, Li Lang and Zhou Heng exchanged a few words, both expressing their disdain for Tang Tianzi, the obsequious sycophant, and contemplated teaching him a lesson. In a flash of inspiration, Zhou Heng devised a plan and whispered a few words into Li Lang's ear. Upon hearing, Li Lang boldly declared, Tang Tianzi, I wish to engage you in a practical battle. Without a moment's hesitation, Tang Tianzi declined. Your Ice Bear King's quality surpasses mine, and its level exceeds my own. I am no match for you. Zhou Heng, applying verbal pressure, retorted, The purpose of practical lessons is indeed to engage in combat. Lu Yao's Flame Dragon also surpasses the Ice Bear King in both quality and level, yet Li Lang dares to challenge Lu Yao. The disparity between your purple-eyed Fire Fox and the Ice Bear King is not so vast that it renders you utterly incapable of competing, is it? Why not face Li Lang in battle? Tang Tianzi sensed the precariousness of his situation. Zhou, Chapter 85. One plays the white face, one plays the red face. Zhou Heng denied Tang Tianzi the opportunity to refuse, turning to Zhang Peng. I believe students should dedicate more time to engaging in battles amongst themselves to accumulate practical experience. Don't you think, teacher? Zhang Peng promptly agreed. Zhou Heng is correct. In the absence of exceptional circumstances, students are not permitted to indiscriminately refuse requests for combat. Tang Tianzi, You shall earnestly engage in a duel with Li Lang today. Regardless of the outcome, it will at least provide some experience, allowing me to better guide you. Tang Tianzi appeared distressed. Teacher, but Zhou Heng's eyes glinted coldly. Tang Tianzi, if you are unwilling to battle Li Lang, I could take his place. As a third-tier elite Beastmaster, it would be no trouble to guide a second-tier senior Beastmaster like yourself. Tang Tianzi quickly shook his head. No need, no need. I can spar with Li Lang. Li Lang immediately seated himself atop the massive paw of the Ice Bear King, which, standing over 30 meters tall, lifted him onto the arena. Tang Tianzi sighed, hesitantly bringing his purple-eyed fire fox, barely 3 meters in length, onto the stage. Zhang Peng remarked, Zhou Heng, your beast's level far exceeds theirs. You are more than capable of serving as the referee for this match. Zhou Heng nodded. Understood, teacher. Zhang Peng recognized that Zhou Heng and Li Lang sought to use this opportunity to teach Tang Tianzi a lesson, yet he harbored no intentions of intervening. He genuinely appreciated having an outstanding student like Zhou Heng, and Tang Tianzi's character was rather unappealing. Furthermore, he understood that if Zhou Heng were not allowed to vent today, Tang Tianzi would likely face harsher consequences later on. 3, 2, 1, begin. As Zhou Heng's voice faded, Tang Tianzi immediately commanded his purple-eyed fire fox to execute the firetail evasion, transforming into a streak of red flame as it dashed across the arena, evidently aiming for a guerrilla warfare strategy. However, the Ice Bear King, now evolved to lower-tier diamond quality, possessed not only the 3 original skills of the Ice Giant Bear, but also 2 formidable new skills, Ice Mountain Seal and Ice Spikes. Li Lang scoffed, Little Ice, don't concern yourself with energy consumption. Unleash your strongest skills and attack relentlessly. Roar. The Ice Bear King slammed its massive paws onto the ground, resulting in a thunderous roar as countless sharp ice spikes erupted across the arena. The purple-eyed fire fox's firetail evasion was immediately disrupted. Then, the Ice Bear King clapped its paws together, instantly forming a 10-meter-tall ice mountain that hurtled toward the purple-eyed fire fox like a meteor. The purple-eyed fire fox desperately twisted and dodged, narrowly avoiding 2 ice mountains. However, the icy terrain created by the ice spikes affected the entire arena, hampering the purple-eyed fire fox's speed. As the third ice mountain descended upon it, the purple-eyed fire fox found itself with no escape, having no choice but to unleash a torrent of crimson foxfire, yet it was futile against the impending ice mountain. With a howl of despair, the 10-meter ice mountain crashed down upon the purple-eyed fire fox, shattering its bones and rupturing its organs. Just as the purple-eyed fire fox was on the brink of becoming a mere puddle of flesh, Tang Tianzi decisively employed his beast contract power to forcibly recall it to the beast space. Even so, Tang Tianzi's face turned pale. He hastily focused his mind to inspect the purple-eyed fire fox within the beast space, only to discover it was barely clinging to life, its breath faint. Zhou Heng announced loudly, Tang Tianzi's beast is on the verge of death and has returned to the beast space. Li Lang is victorious. Tang Tianzi could scarcely think of winning or losing. He urgently released the purple-eyed fire fox from the beast space and retrieved several vials of assorted restorative potions, pouring them into the nearly lifeless creature's mouth. Yet, the effects were minimal. Tang Tianzi was alarmed. Help! Help! Teacher! Please save my beast. Without hesitation, Zhang Peng produced a fist-sized, translucent golden orb of flesh from his storage ring. Zhou Heng, however, intervened, saying, Teacher, this is a high-grade 4th-tier golden tai sui meat, capable of healing all external injuries. This item is exceedingly rare. Such a substantial piece is worth as much as a 5th-tier spiritual item. It would be an extravagant waste to use it to save a mere 2nd-tier beast. Allow me to handle it. Although Zhang Peng felt a pang of regret, he could not stand idly by while his student's beast perished before him. No worries, he replied. It is my responsibility that a beast was severely injured during my practical class. It is only right that I should administer the remedy. Zhou Heng insisted, Teacher, my sea-covering silver dragon not only possesses formidable combat strength, but also has healing abilities. Let it give it a try. Upon hearing this, Zhang Peng made a swift decision. In that case, Zhou Heng, please proceed quickly. The purple-eyed fire fox is breathing shallowly. It may not survive much longer. Zhou Heng promptly summoned the sea-covering silver dragon from his Sea of All Rivers ring. Fei Heng, use blessing from all directions. The sea-covering silver dragon let out a mighty roar, exhaling a pale blue mist. Then, as it kneaded the mist with its claws, the color deepened until it transformed into a sky-blue hue. Ultimately, it gradually shrank, coalescing into a liquid the size of a large water tank, indigo in color. For the sea-covering silver dragon, this indigo liquid was but a mere drop of water. Zhou Heng stepped forward to share the abilities of the sea-covering silver dragon. utilizing his mental energy to transfer the indigo liquid from between the dragon's claws onto the purple-eyed fire fox. Instantly, the fox was enveloped within it, and in the blink of an eye, its shattered bones were restored, and its ruptured organs rapidly healed. Within 2 or 3 breaths, it had regained its vitality. The indigo liquid then fused into the purple-eyed fire fox's body. Yip yip yip. The purple-eyed fire fox suddenly opened its eyes wide, emitting a joyful cry as it dove into Tang Tianxi's embrace. Overcome with emotion, Tang Tianxi shed tears, exclaiming, "Zir, you're all right, that's wonderful." Zhang Peng also breathed a sigh of relief and stored away the golden tai sui meat. Li Lang stepped forward, his tone neutral. "Tang Tianxi, I apologize. My Ice Bear King just evolved, and I couldn't control its strength. I didn't expect your purple-eyed fire fox to be so fragile." Tang Tianxi understood that Li Lang and Zhou Heng were deliberately trying to assert their dominance over him, with one injuring his beast and the other healing it. However, he felt powerless to resist and could only yield. "It is my fault. I was too overconfident, and do not blame the class leader's Ice Bear King." Li Lang, looking down from his elevated position, showed no remorse. "As long as you don't blame me, that's good." Tang Tianxi was cunning and flexible. "Zhou Xiao, I am grateful for your magnanimity in healing my beast despite past grievances. I will definitely." Zhou Heng, seeing Tang Tianxi's awareness, chose not to press further. "All right, we are still in class. Let us refrain from irrelevant chatter. As long as your purple-eyed fire fox is fine, that is sufficient." Tang Tianxi suppressed the myriad thoughts in his mind, nodding and bowing. "Thank you, Zhou Xiao. Thank you, Zhou Xiao." Chapter 86. I firmly assert that you will undoubtedly become the top scholar of the Eastern Alliance. After witnessing the sea-covering silver dragon's capabilities firsthand, Zhang Peng felt increasingly astonished. He gazed at the dragon's majestic form, exclaiming in admiration, "Indeed, a beast of sovereign quality is extraordinary. I never anticipated that a beast proficient in offense would also possess such formidable healing abilities." Zhou Heng explained, "While the sea-covering silver dragon excels in attack, it is, in fact, an all-around type of beast. I sense that the blue liquid it condenses not only harbors abundant vitality, but may also possess the capacity to mend the souls of living beings." Zhang Peng inquired, "Zhou Heng, does this blue liquid have any limitations? Is it true that it can only condense a single drop within a certain period?" Zhou Heng replied candidly, "There are no significant restrictions. As long as the energy within the sea-covering silver dragon is sufficient, it can condense anew at any time. However, if the liquid is not absorbed promptly after it is formed, the energy will dissipate, meaning it cannot be stored long-term." Zhang Peng was astonished. "Is it truly that remarkable?" Zhou Heng did not feign humility. "It's just that the sea-covering silver dragon is a carefully cultivated offspring of our family's beasts, naturally possessing its unique qualities." Zhang Peng was deeply impressed. No wonder sovereign beasts are immensely precious. Not to mention the combat prowess and future potential of the sea-covering silver dragon. The blue liquid it condenses could, in certain respects, surpass ordinary 5th tier or even 6th tier restorative potions. Zhou Heng remained unperturbed. "Teacher, you exaggerate." "It is not an exaggeration. If this blue liquid lacks the ability to repair souls, even with abundant vitality capable of restoring bone to flesh, it would merely compare to some powerful 4th tier healing potions. However, with the ability to mend souls, its nature changes entirely." Zhang Peng articulated his viewpoint. "Among the Beastmasters, there are many methods to attack souls, yet very few means to heal them. Therefore, any treasure capable of soul healing inherently possesses a value several tiers higher than its acknowledged grade." Zhou Heng suddenly understood. "So that is the case. Thank you, teacher, for enlightening me." Zhang Peng instinctively responded, "No need for thanks. If the blue liquid created by your contracted partner could be stored long-term and sold, it would certainly yield substantial profits." Zhou Heng casually remarked, "Thank you for the reminder. Teacher, I had not considered this aspect before, but after your suggestion, I believe it may indeed represent a promising business opportunity." Zhang Peng then added, "I merely mentioned it offhand. Do not take it too seriously. During high school, the key is still to elevate your own level. Do not lose sight of the bigger picture for the sake of small gains." Zhou Heng nodded. "Rest assured, teacher, I understand." He certainly would not exploit the sea-covering silver dragon's abilities for monetary gain. Being a direct descendant of a prominent family, he lacked for nothing financially and had no need to engage in such laborious endeavors. Following this incident, everyone gained a clearer insight into Zhou Heng's prowess, fully comprehending the insurmountable gap between themselves and him, filling their hearts with awe. Tang Tianxi no longer dared to test Zhou Heng's attitude with words, nor did he dare to provoke Li Lang recklessly. This time, he had been thoroughly subdued by the combined efforts of Zhou Heng and Li Lang, becoming remarkably docile and understanding. Simultaneously, After class, he sought every opportunity to curry favor with Zhou Heng, neglecting Lu Yao entirely. This was entirely typical. For Tang Tianxi was inherently a weak and opportunistic character, siding with whoever was strong. Lu Yao was deeply displeased by this, harboring immense jealousy towards the resplendent Zhou Heng. Yet feeling powerless, he could only sulk in silence. Zhou Heng and Li Lang showed him no leniency, offering him no favorable countenance. Chen Hui, Gao Wenwu, and He Hongmei were entirely won over by Zhou Heng. When faced with him, they treated him with a deference that felt more akin to subordinates than classmates. Zhou Heng remained indifferent. He was unchanged from who he had always been. He would not easily alter his behavior due to others. Thus, the relationships among the 7 classmates underwent yet another transformation. At the beginning of the school year, the first-year rocket class consisted of 9 individuals divided into 4 small groups. Now, only 7 remained, still divided into 4 small groups. Although Tang Tianxi's father worked for Lu Yao's father's company, he keenly sensed that Lu Yao's father did not dote on him excessively. Moreover, he believed Lu Yao could not protect him, leading him to sever ties with Lu Yao. Coincidentally, with Yuli's passing and Su Yai's withdrawal from school, Chen Hui found himself quite lonely. Tang Tianxi had no choice but to huddle together with Chen Hui for warmth. The relationship between Gao Wenwu and He Hongmei remained unchanged. Zhou Heng and Li Lang's bond grew increasingly stronger. Lu Yao had become a solitary figure. That afternoon, after school, in the small villa, Zhou Heng had just finished dinner when the principal of the 3rd middle school specifically sought him out, his face aglow with enthusiasm. I have heard from your teacher, Zhang Peng, that both your 2nd and 3rd contracted beasts possess mid-tier sovereign quality, and that your Fengyi Qingluan has shown signs of spontaneous evolution? Zhou Heng nodded. Indeed. You, my boy, are exceptionally intelligent and possess outstanding talent. Even if you were to return to your family, you would still be a remarkable prodigy. I had simply not anticipated that you would contract 2 mid-tier sovereign quality beasts at once. The principal first lavished praise upon Zhou Heng. Then his expression turned reverent. I had thought you would at most contract a low-tier sovereign beast. But it seems I have underestimated the profound heritage of the Shenlong Zhou family and the Jinuli family. Zhou Heng had heard countless accolades throughout his life and had long grown immune. It is merely 2 mid-tier sovereign quality beasts. While precious, they are not unparalleled. I understand that among your elders, there must be someone who has contracted a mythical quality beast, which leads you to regard sovereign quality beasts as insignificant. However, that is simply because you stand at such a lofty height that you fail to perceive the scenery beneath your feet. The principal sighed deeply, a complex expression crossing his wrinkled face. In truth, at Xianxiao Star, spanning back 100 generations, there has not been another student besides you who has contracted a sovereign quality beast, let alone 2 mid-tier sovereign quality beasts at once. Zhou Heng found it difficult to empathize. Thank you, Principal, for sharing this with me. The principal fell silent for a moment. Then his eyes sparkled with excitement. If previously you were merely qualified to contend for the title of top student in the Eastern Alliance, now that you have contracted 2 mid-tier sovereign quality beasts, I can confidently assert that you will undoubtedly become the top student of the Eastern Alliance. Zhou Heng intentionally left a cliffhanger. Thank you for your blessings, but... The principal eagerly inquired, but what? If you have any concerns, feel free to voice them. Chapter 87. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon ascends to level 25. Principal, among the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd tier planets in the Alliance, aside from myself, it is indeed unlikely that any other student could contract a sovereign quality beast. Zhou Heng offered a rational deduction. However, the 4 core planets are gathering places for prestigious families, and it is certain that other students this generation have also contracted sovereign quality beasts. You need not worry. Even if such students exist, they are undoubtedly in the minority, as typically no more than 5 students each year succeed in the beast examination. The principal dismissed this notion. Moreover, even if they have contracted sovereign beasts, their quality would not match yours, for at best, they would have contracted low-tier sovereign beasts. While you have contracted 2 mid-tier sovereign beasts directly, the highest talent among this generation of students is merely rated S, with no one surpassing you. Their resources cannot exceed yours. In such circumstances, with beasts of lesser quality than yours, what could they possibly contest against you? Zhou Heng was curious. How does the principal know all this? The principal wore a self-satisfied expression. I keep a close watch on the data from the beast examinations each year. These conclusions are drawn from past trends. Zhou Heng smiled. Thank you for holding me in such high regard, Principal. The principal produced a storage ring. Inside are resources suitable for your current stage. Please take them. Zhou Heng pushed it back. Principal, I cannot accept something for nothing. The principal offered the storage ring again. If you regard me, and still consider me your principal, then you should accept it. Zhou Heng hesitated. What if other students find out? The principal replied sternly. And if they do, so what? This is a personal gift from me, funded by my own alliance currency. Not a penny of school funds has been utilized. Zhou Heng declined once more. Then I truly cannot accept it. The principal spoke sincerely. I understand that with your family background, you lack nothing. But this is ultimately my heartfelt gesture. If you can accept it, I would be happier than anything else. Hearing this, Zhou Heng hesitated for a moment, then ultimately accepted. Thank you, principal. After all, one does not strike a smiling face. The principal's joy intensified. No need for such formality. Should you encounter anything you do not understand or require assistance with in the future, simply send me a message via communicator, and I will come immediately upon seeing it. Zhou Heng raised an eyebrow. Will this not trouble the principal? I have heard you are always very busy. The principal responded warmly. With others, I am indeed busy. But with you, I am always available. After all, a prodigy like you is the future of the Alliance. Serving you is contributing to the future of the Alliance. Zhou Heng naturally would not refuse. Understood, principal. Subsequently, the principal engaged Zhou Heng in conversation, praising him extravagantly. After more than half an hour, the principal finally took his leave. Afterward, Zhou Heng conveyed most of what had transpired at school to his parents through the communicator. Zhou's father and mother replied, advising him to accept whatever the principal had given him. They understood the principal's intentions, recognizing it as a desire to cultivate a favorable relationship, which was entirely normal. Zhou Heng then chatted with his parents for a while before putting away the communicator. A smile of happiness graced his face. Throughout the years, his parents had always supported and respected him, standing behind him and guiding him through challenging situations, ensuring he never had to worry. He firmly believed that having a pair of loving and caring parents was the greatest blessing of his life. This allowed him to appear remarkably confident and composed before others, showcasing an extraordinary demeanor that earned him the admiration of teachers and reverence from classmates. Time swiftly passed, and 2 days later, it was once again Thursday, a day off. Zhou's father, accompanied by the Yao Yi peacock, came to fetch Zhou Heng, with the loyal warriors Feng Zhong and Feng Yong closely following. That night, sensing that the Eternal Night Demon Dragon was on the verge of a breakthrough, he hurriedly summoned the Eternal Night Demon Dragon from the beast space. With a resounding roar, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon unleashed a long cry, a deep purple radiance blooming from its body. The Eternal Night Demon Dragon successfully ascended to level 25, matching the level of the sea-covering Silver Dragon. Simultaneously, the size of the Eternal Night Demon Dragon increased significantly, growing from 35 meters to 38 meters. In terms of length, although the Eternal Night Demon Dragon was not as long as the sea-covering Silver Dragon, their sizes and weights were comparable. The sea-covering Silver Dragon had a slender shape. While lengthy, it did not occupy much space. In contrast, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon was relatively more robust, and its pair of muscular wings, when spread, created an imposing visual impact. Among Zhou Heng's 3 contracted beasts, the most diminutive was the Fengyi Qingluan. While a beast's size does correlate with its level to some extent, it does not necessarily mean that larger beasts are the more formidable. Some beasts, even when elevated to high levels, do not exhibit significant growth in size, such as Zhou's mother's beast, the Yunbao mermaid. With a triumphant posture, the Eternal Night Demon Dragon raised its head high after the breakthrough, exuding an aura of grandeur. Zhou Heng immediately praised, "Tyrant, you are truly magnificent." The Eternal Night Dragon desperately suppressed the corners of its mouth that threatened to rise, for it relished the praises it received from others. Roar, roar. The Eternal Night Dragon bellowed twice more. Zhou Heng understood its meaning. Do you wish to challenge Fei Hong again? Roar, roar. The Eternal Night Dragon began to puff itself up with pride. Zhou Heng sighed, rubbing his forehead. Both you and Fei Hong are my companions. You ought to assist each other rather than constantly seek to brawl. Roar. The Eternal Night Dragon unfurled its dark purple wings, showcasing its formidable presence. Zhou Heng conceived a solution that could satisfy both parties. This is your nature, is it not? If you cannot resist the urge to battle other extraordinary beings, then I shall no longer impose limitations on the strength of the beings I release from the Hall of All Spirits. You may indulge yourself freely. Roar. The Eternal Night Dragon folded its wings and tilted its head, displaying a hint of displeasure. Zhou Heng reassured it. Do not disdain the weak. I promise to take you out to the wilds for some exhilarating fun when the opportunity arises. Roar. Roar. The Eternal Night Dragon instantly brightened, its eyes widening as it let out a jubilant roar. Very well then. This low-grade tier 4 nightmare fruit will aid in enhancing your strength. Consume it, and then return to rest. Zhou Heng tossed a purple fruit the size of a watermelon to the Eternal Night Dragon. Roar. The dragon's tongue, several meters long, snaked out and swallowed the fruit as if it were a mere sesame seed. Afterwards, Zhou Heng retrieved a living tier 3 extraordinary creature from the Hall of All Spirits and fed it to the Eternal Night Dragon. allowing it to feast to its heart's content before returning it to the Beastmaster space. Chapter 88. Daily interactions with beasts. Having satisfied the eternal night dragon, Zhou Heng summoned the ocean silver dragon from the ring of infinite waters. The ocean silver dragon had been at level 25 for over 10 days and was nearing a breakthrough to level 26. Its dragon form, stretching over 50 meters, coiled through the training room, making it feel somewhat cramped. An expansion of the training space would soon be necessary. The ocean silver dragon hovered in midair, and Zhou Heng approached to stroke its jaw. Receiving a gentle embrace from the dragon's long whiskers wrapping around his arm, a delightful interaction ensued. Zhou Heng first produced a large crystal tray, then retrieved 1,000 pounds of wave shadow silver fish from his multifunctional storage watch and placed it on the tray. Fei Hong, it's time for your meal. On. The ocean silver dragon chirped joyfully before swallowing over 1,000 pounds of fish in one gulp. Shortly thereafter, it gazed at Zhou Heng with its sapphire-like eyes, clearly still hungry. Typically, consuming 1,000 pounds of wave shadow silver fish daily suffices. But Zhou Heng had plenty of other food in his storage watch. He spoke softly. Fei Hong, I know you're still hungry, but you've had enough of today's fish. Let us try something else. On. The ocean silver dragon murmured in agreement. You're such a good dragon. I appreciate your non-picky nature. Zhou Heng promptly produced a variety of meat chunks and placed them on the crystal tray, allowing the ocean silver dragon to devour them whole. After 5 consecutive servings, the dragon finally displayed a look of human-like satisfaction. Its tail arched with an air of regal playfulness, endearing itself to Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng reached out to stroke the ocean silver dragon's tail. The tyrant says it wishes to challenge you again. On. The ocean silver dragon snorted, tilting its head to convey a dismissive demeanor. Zhou Heng chuckled. I too believe it stands no chance against you, but we must give it a glimmer of hope to prevent it from losing confidence. On. The ocean silver dragon raised its head, exuding an aura of unwavering confidence. Zhou Heng perched upon its claw. I certainly know that you are the strongest among my contracted companions, and I believe you will maintain this advantage. On. The ocean silver dragon beamed with joy, displaying a hint of pride. It carefully cradled Zhou Heng, as if holding the most precious treasure in the world. Zhou Heng lavished it with praise. You are a noble dragon, the king among all beasts. On. The ocean silver dragon's eyes sparkled with delight, clearly overjoyed. After a while of playful interaction, Zhou Heng returned it to the ring of infinite waters. Lastly, Zhou Heng summoned the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand. Caw. Upon seeing Zhou Heng, the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand extended its head towards him, gently nuzzling his shoulder. Zhou Heng embraced its neck, grooming its feathers. It had been over 2 months since he had contracted the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand, and their bond had grown ever stronger. Zhou Heng took out a kilogram of 5-colored emerald bamboo seeds and a liter of Liuguang Jade Spring to feed the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand. While it ate, Zhou Heng attentively sensed its condition. Previously, he had elevated the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand to level 24 using a Spirit Source Pearl, but now, after many days, there had been little progress. It still had some distance to cover before reaching level 25. Normally, even with ample resources, as a high-tier diamond quality beast, the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand would require at least a month or 2 to reach level 25 and catch up to the mid-tier Overlord, the Ocean Silver Dragon, and the Eternal Night Dragon. However, Zhou Heng would not stand idly by. Once the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand finished its meal, Zhou Heng approached. Zhu Xiao, I am going to continue enhancing your strength. Caw caw. The Phoenix Feather Blue Wand emitted cheerful calls, clearly eager. It was unaware of the origins of the energy points Zhou Heng had previously infused into its body, but it knew it adored these energy points, whether golden or silver. One strengthened its bloodline, while the other elevated its level. Aside from playing with its Beastmaster, this was the most delightful experience for it. Zhou Heng instructed, Zhu Xiao, do not rush. First, fold your wings and prepare yourself. I am coming. The Phoenix Feather Blue Wand promptly tucked its wings to its sides, looking expectantly at Zhou Heng. Zhou Heng mentally connected with the Spirit Source Pearl within him, converting all the source points accumulated over the past few days into silver energy points. Then, he raised his hand and directed them all into the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand's body. A silver light flashed in the creature's pupils, and its overall aura immediately surged upward. Though it did not directly reach level 25, this was because, after accumulating source points for about a month, Zhou Heng had only managed to elevate the Phoenix Feather Blue Wand from level 23 to level 24. Thus, it was unrealistic to expect it to jump from level 24 to level 25 after less than half a month. Zhou Heng surmised that the further one progressed, the more energy points would be required for enhancements, whether for bloodline or level. Caw. The Phoenix Feather Blue Wand chirped excitedly, nuzzling Zhou Heng repeatedly. Although it had not directly broken through to level 25, it felt a significant enhancement, experiencing a speed of improvement far superior to its own accumulation of energy. It had completely fallen in love with this sensation. Zhou Heng promised, "Jiu Xiao, rest assured, I will continue to assist you in leveling up." Caw caw. The resplendent phoenix, Qingluan, joyfully fluttered her wings and gracefully swayed her tail feathers, circling around Zhou Heng as she performed an elegant dance. A manifestation of her delight and gratitude towards him. It is said that when the phoenix dances, all birds take flight, and when the phoenix sings, the jade of Kunshan shatters. Truly, your performance in the skies is nothing short of spectacular. Although you may not yet be a pure-blood phoenix, your transformation is indeed imminent. After appreciating the dance, Zhou Heng applauded and remarked, "However, our task for today is not yet complete. You must continue absorbing the essence of the 5 virtues. To hasten your evolution into a colorful winged Qingfeng, let us commence the absorption of the essence of righteousness." With a gentle nod, Phoenix Qingluan resumed her position before Zhou Heng, appearing exceedingly obedient. Zhou Heng raised his hand, retrieving a white jade sword imbued with the essence of righteousness from his multifunctional storage wristwatch. Upon witnessing this, Qingluan radiated a verdant glow, drawing in strands of white righteous essence and refining them into her own power. Once the refining process concluded, Zhou Heng reclaimed the white jade sword. Subsequently, they frolicked together for a while, with Qingluan's spirits remaining exuberantly high. Chapter 89. Expansion of the Training Pavilion at Home. The following day, at the dining table, the family of 3 had just finished their meal. Seizing the opportunity, Zhou Heng said, "Father, Mother, both the sea-covering silver dragon and the eternal night demon dragon are quite large, and as their levels increase, they will grow even bigger. While the training room upstairs can accommodate them, it feels a bit cramped." Zhou Father immediately replied, "This matter is simple. We shall summon someone to expand a dedicated training pavilion on the left side of the estate. You can train your beast there." Zhou Heng smiled, "Thank you, Father." Zhou Father, feeling increasingly gratified, responded, "What are you thanking us for? You are our well-behaved son. It is only right that we do whatever we can for you. If you need anything in the future, just let us know." Zhou Heng nodded, "I understand." Zhou Father promptly took out a communicator and made a call. 10 minutes later, 2 middle-aged Beastmasters arrived at the Zhou family's estate, and Zhou Father immediately instructed the butler to welcome them inside. The 2 Beastmasters bowed respectfully, addressing him, "Esteemed scholar." Zhou Father casually remarked, "Old Hu, Old Yang, how did you arrive so swiftly?" Old Hu and Old Yang, taken aback, replied, "Thank you for your concern, esteemed scholar. Upon receiving your call, we rushed over immediately." Zhou Father waved his hand, "Have some tea first." The household staff served 2 cups of fragrant tea. Old Hu and Old Yang accepted the cups with both hands. "Thank you, esteemed scholar." They then turned to Zhou Mother and Zhou Heng, greeting them, "Madam and young master." "Good day." Zhou Mother nodded, and Zhou Heng smiled in response. Zhou Father got straight to the point. "You should know why I summoned you here, right?" Old Hu, exuding confidence, replied, "Of course, since the young master desires a spacious training pavilion, we will take care of it, ensuring the young master sees the new pavilion before lunch today." Zhou Heng felt a twinge of doubt. "Just the 2 of you?" Old Yang quickly clarified, "Young master, you may not be aware, but the beasts we are contracted with are quite special. Constructing various buildings is our forte." Zhou Father chimed in, Both Old Hu and Old Yang have risen from the construction bureau to the education department as deputy instructors. They have participated in countless large-scale projects, even contributing to the repairs of the walls of Xianqiao City. Most importantly, they are both 4th-tier forgers. A mere training pavilion is well within their capabilities. They LL completed in just 2 or 3 hours. The construction bureau is on par with the education department and is directly overseen by the garrison office. The construction division is a subordinate bureau primarily responsible for public works and similar projects. Zhou Heng offered a polite smile. "I see. I am truly humbled." Old Hu responded humbly, "Young master is too kind." Zhou Father asked, "Have you prepared the materials?" Old Yang replied, "All is ready. Rest assured, we have the finest materials." Zhou Father produced a gold card. "The materials 1T come cheap. Here is 10 billion. You can divide it among yourselves." Old Hu quickly pushed the gold card back. "Esteemed scholar, you are being too generous. It is merely a matter of materials, hardly worth your money. How could we accept your payment?" Zhou Father presented the gold card again. "Brothers should settle accounts fairly. You are my subordinates, and I cannot take advantage of you." Old Yang sincerely said, "We are always grateful for your protection at the education department. We have long wished to repay you, but Haven Tea had the opportunity. If we can assist you this time, and you deny us this chance, it would mean you do not regard us as family." Zhou Father, feigning helplessness yet pleased inwardly, thought, "You too." After some back and forth, they ultimately did not accept the gold card. "Well then, the next steps are up to you. I do not have a blueprint, but I believe your skills do not require one. Rely on your instincts. Zhou father assumed the role of a hands-off manager. Old Hu, while assuring him, inquired, since the esteemed scholar has such confidence in us, we naturally shall not be lazy. Where would the young master like the training pavilion to be located? Zhou Heng had already prepared his response. The back garden should remain untouched. Let us build it on the left side, a bit closer to the front. Old Yang then asked, what size do you desire? Zhou Heng countered, what size do you think is appropriate? Old Yang surveyed the area and tentatively suggested, this estate spans 30 square kilometers. Since we won't touch the back garden or the main villa in the center, we have over 10 square kilometers available. How about we construct a training pavilion that is 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers in a square shape? A height of about 2,000 meters should suffice. What do you think? Zhou Heng nodded. For square kilometers? That sounds quite reasonable. I trust your judgment. Excellent. Old Hu and Old Yang immediately headed to the designated location Zhou Heng pointed out, both their foreheads glowing with a verdant light. A towering 100-meter-tall volcanic giant and an 80-meter-tall steel flame giant appeared within the Zhou family estate. Roar! Roar! Both the volcanic giant and the steel flame giant were mid-tier golden quality beasts, and both had reached the 4th tier. Then, under Zhou Heng's watchful gaze, Old Hu and Old Yang retrieved a mountain of materials from their respective storage rings, creating a small hill of resources, gold, silver, copper, iron, and tin, all present. The steel flame giant began excavating a square pit at the designated site, while the volcanic giant selected some materials from the pile, breathing fire to melt them and forming the foundation within the pit. Following this, the steel flame giant continuously transported materials, and the volcanic giant used the intense heat of its flames to weld the materials together. Their cooperation was remarkably seamless. In the blink of an eye, the basic framework of a 3-story training pavilion covering 4 square kilometers was established. Afterwards, Old Hu and Old Yang utilized their 4th-tier forging skills to refine the details, such as embellishing the interior of the pavilion with moonstone and forging various related facilities, while simultaneously inscribing a layer of array patterns throughout the entire pavilion using their mental energy. Although the array patterns were only 2nd tier, they were quite simple for 4th-tier forgers. Yet the size of the pavilion made the task somewhat laborious due to their urgency. After consuming over 10 bottles of restorative potions, they completed this monumental project at an astonishing pace. Subsequently, they undertook meticulous refinements, ultimately deeming their task accomplished. Remarkably, this was achieved in merely 3 hours. Zhou Heng gazed in awe as a colossal training facility emerged from the ground within such a brief span, and he couldn't help but reflect on the fact that, after more than 6,000 years, technological advancements had remained relatively stagnant. It was indeed a testament to the unparalleled efficacy of beast mastery. Chapter 90. Background and strength complement each other. Following this, Old Hu and Old Yang retracted their beasts. Zhou's father, Zhou's mother, and Zhou Heng stepped into the newly constructed training facility. The exterior of the building was a striking blend of black and blue, exuding a metallic sheen, while the interior boasted a sleek silver-gray hue, complete with comprehensive basic infrastructure. As for more intricate amenities, those would need to be procured independently. Although Old Hu and Old Chun, being 4th-tier blacksmiths, could undoubtedly forge them, such creations would require more than just a few hours. Naturally, Zhou's father would not impose any undue burdens upon them. Additionally, to ensure greater comfort, the 3-story training facility would require further meticulous decoration in due course. In this regard, the company owned by Li Lang's father happened to have relevant business dealings, allowing for his assistance. Old Hu respectfully inquired, esteemed academician, Madam, young master, might you three have any suggestions for modifications? Zhou's father turned to Zhou Heng. Henger, what are your thoughts? Zhou Heng smiled. Thank you, Master Hu and Master Yang. This training facility has been constructed entirely to my satisfaction. I truly admire it. Old Yang quickly replied, Young master, you flatter us. We cannot bear the title of master. You may simply call us Old Hu and Old Yang. Zhou's father's tone conveyed an underlying message. There is no need for such formality. Despite your lower positions, I have always regarded you as part of my inner circle. Old Hu and Old Yang exchanged glances and chorused, Thank you, esteemed academician, for your kindness. Subsequently, Zhou's father and mother invited Old Hu and Old Yang to share a meal, which they received with great delight. According to the unspoken rules of their profession, a superior inviting subordinates to dine at home signified a genuine acknowledgement of their worth, treating them as trusted confidants. This would undoubtedly facilitate their future promotions within the Education Bureau. Both Old Hu and Old Yang, astute as they were, understood what Zhou's father and mother valued most. Thus, during the meal, they refrained from directly flattering Zhou's parents. Instead, they lavished praise upon Zhou Heng, elevating him to celestial heights, which perfectly resonated with Zhou's parents' affection for their son. Zhou's father and mother grew increasingly pleased with old Hu and old Yang. You both are formidable among fourth-tier Beastmasters. In the future, should you evolve your beasts to the upper echelon of golden quality, you may very well aspire to become fifth-tier war Beastmasters. Zhou's father stated with a stern demeanor. Moreover, it has been over 30 years since you ascended to the Education Bureau. It is indeed time for you to rise in rank, as it has been a disservice to keep you in your current positions for so long. Old Hu and old Yang displayed expressions of immense joy. Thank you, esteemed academician, for your esteemed favor. Yet, they soon wore expressions of subtle concern. But we were promoted to vice academicians only 3 years ago. By regulation, we must wait at least 2 more years for advancement. After all, to become an academician, one must not only attain the pinnacle of fourth-tier strength, but also possess sufficient seniority. Although we have been in the Education Bureau for decades, many hold longer tenures than we do. Even if our strength qualifies, a direct promotion remains challenging. Zhou's father remained unfazed. This is a trivial matter. As long as I nominate you during the next routine meeting at the garrison and utilize my connections to advocate for you. Securing 2 positions as academicians will be a mere formality. Old Hu promptly pledged his loyalty. Thank you, esteemed academician. You are truly our benefactor. Old Yang, brimming with joy, exclaimed, esteemed academician. I shall refrain from further elaboration. My gratitude is encapsulated within this cup. They quickly rose, bowing, their faces adorned with obsequious smiles, hands cradling their cups low. Zhou's father merely raised his glass slightly, prompting them to place their cups beneath his, before old Hu and old Yang tilted their heads back, consuming a generous portion of high-quality spirits that would easily intoxicate an ordinary Beastmaster. Zhou's father observed this scene with a smile, lightly touching the rim of his cup with his lips in acknowledgement. This gesture alone brought them immense joy. A torrent of flattery poured forth from their lips as freely as if it were without cost. Even Zhou's father appeared somewhat elevated by their praises. And Zhou Heng felt a sense of elation. Though old Hu and old Yang appeared middle-aged, they were indeed over 60 years old. And they displayed such subservient deference to Zhou's father, a man not yet 40. Zhou Heng, seated beside his father, took a bite of food, reflecting deeply. Such was the advantage of one's background. Regardless of the era, this truth remains constant. Had Zhou's father not hailed from the illustrious Zhou family, he could not have ascended to the position of vice academician of the Education Bureau at such a young age. Nor could he have effortlessly bypassed the chief academician to directly interface with the garrison, thereby facilitating the elevation of his subordinates. As the meal progressed and the drinks flowed, Zhou's father intentionally feigned fatigue. Old Hu and old Yang promptly recognized the cue and rose to take their leave, with Zhou's father instructing the butler to escort them out. Soon, a servant arrived, deftly clearing away the remnants of the feast. Zhou's father, his complexion glowing with vigor, showed no signs of weariness. Hunger. What insights have you garnered from today's events? Zhou Heng pondered for a moment before responding. Family background is paramount. Sometimes it holds more significance than strength. Indeed, in this day and age, the importance of background cannot be overstated, Zhou's father affirmed, before adding, however, strength remains the ultimate priority. Do not be misled by my current stature. It is, in essence, supported by the family behind me. The prosperity of that family relies on the continuous emergence of formidable individuals across generations. Do you understand? Zhou Heng nodded, acknowledging the lesson. I comprehend, father. Background and strength are interdependent. A solid foundation enables the enhancement of strength, and once one's strength is fortified, it can serve as a bastion for future generations. Zhou's mother, gently interjecting, said, it is reassuring that you grasp this. Our family will require someone to shoulder the responsibilities of the future. Our beloved son, we hold great faith in you. Zhou Heng beamed with optimism. Rest assured, Mom and Dad, I will not disappoint you. Zhou's father and mother nodded with satisfaction. Thereafter, Zhou's father utilized a communicator to contact Li Lang's father, requesting that he send over a batch of training equipment. In less than 3 minutes, a massive red parrot, measuring 100 meters in size, descended from the sky, carrying a contingent of Beastmasters. At the forefront was Li Lang, accompanied by several employees clad in work uniforms, all bearing the snowflake emblem of the Flying Snow Group. Upon landing, Li Lang dashed forward. Uncle Ting. Aunt Wan. Zhou's father, puzzled, asked Li Lang, why did your father send you personally for such a minor task? Li Lang glanced at Zhou Heng. I wanted to play with Heng, so I came along with the team installing the training equipment. Zhou's father dismissed it lightly. Then off you go to enjoy yourselves. The group of employees then entered the newly constructed training facility, commencing the installation of various amenities, while Zhou Heng guided Li Lang into the castle.